Hello, everybody, and welcome to IFMAR World Championships here on RC Race Media, presented by Campbelltown Hobbies. My name is Scotty Ernst, and I am here with my tag team partners, Scott Cayote and Mitch on the mic, the guy with the cool nickname, to bring you coverage of this stellar event. Every 2 years, the World Championship comes up. It is the biggest, the best of the best, traveled from around the world to find out who is going to stand on the top of the box. And this year, we are in a very, very amazing place here at Hills Off-Road. Scott, this racetrack, one of the nicest you've ever could dream of it being. The club has done an amazing job, and it's just something that I know you and I, all of us, are excited, but the vibe here yesterday on setup day was just extraordinary.
It's setup day, Scotty, but it felt like a really day one of the Worlds, didn't it? You had that opening ceremony in the afternoon. The facility looks $1 million. The pit area, the screens, the track looks fantastic. You know, the club have known for the best part of 2 years they'd be hosting this event. They've worked tirelessly to put on the perfect canvas for what will be painted here over the next few days.
It absolutely will be. It is going to be something that we all anticipated, and it's going to be some of the best 10-scale buggy racing we've seen. Mitch, you're the voice of Australia. You're around here going to all the races and things like that. You must be absolutely excited to be able to present this World Championships.
Yeah, stoked. I've been working hard towards this, and I know the club as well. Obviously, they've been working hard towards this for the last 2 years, and man, the presentation of this place has just been absolutely incredible. The grass and field, the surface. We've got a bit of bird life actually walking around the track as well at the moment. So it's just looking like a great week for racing here. So looking forward to it.
It definitely is. There's lots of stories that happen throughout the course of everybody's arrival here. Missed flights, lost bags, everything, but everybody still has a real positive attitude because they're so excited to be part of the World Championships. And as I said, this happens, every 2 years. There's all the big names that we're familiar with, the Ronafalks, the Fens, the Angaros, all those names. That's what you see on a world scale. But here in Australia, there's a lot of fast guys. And Scott, there's some Aussies are definitely in the conversation for a World Championship.
There's a good handful that are in the mix to try and force their way into a final, but there's a couple in particular that might go a little bit further than that. And we have to start with the name Lachlan Donnelly.
Yes.
That's the name that's been on everyone's lips all year. He went head-to-head with Spencer Rivkin and Chase Lemieux here a year ago for the Australian Championships, shared the wins with Spencer, came back for the World's warm-up in April. He swept that. There was another little mini warm-up in July with Fend and Ronafalk here. He swept that as well. Yeah. So he's had a stellar year. So Lachlan Donnelly is definitely a name on everyone's lips. Probably Chris Sturdy has been the winningest driver in Australia over a long period of time. Mm-hmm. So it'll be really interesting to see, how he goes this week. But there's a bunch of others as well.
Absolutely they are. Mitch, and as you've talked to the guys throughout the weekend, what is the Australian drivers' vibe of finally a World Championship on their home turf here at the beautiful Hills Off-Road?
Man, they're just excited. They're excited to finally race within Australia for a World Championships. It has been a long time coming. I know a lot of Australians have been really, really keen to get onto the track in Australia for a World Championships. We've had to travel hours, 12, 15 plus hours to get to World Championships in the past. Whereas this year, it's finally here. They don't have to travel as far. Some have flown from Western Australia. It's 5 hours, but some are locals here, and that's a massive advantage. You don't have to fly overnight to get to the destination to go on a racetrack. That's awesome for us here.
Absolutely. It would be a cool thing to be able to sleep in your own bed, be able to go to the World Championship. This venue is, one of a kind, and we talk about this is kind of a rollback to old school, you know, where it's outdoor, park setting, loose dirt.
Yeah.
And that, I think, is what has helped with the vibe. You know, there's been a lot of great world championships on, you know, hard pack indoor clay, but this being outside under the elements, running pin tires, kind of old school, it really has got an extra level of excitement for the race.
I was talking to Dakota Fenn yesterday asking when was the last time he had ribbed tyres on the front of his two-wheel drive. He couldn't remember. Something like 5 or 6 years since they've had that kind of a tyre on the front of a two-wheel drive. I mean, the track, it is a throwback in a sense.
Yes.
It is what we race on here in Australia. The last time we were really on a natural dirt outdoor track for a World Championship, 2011, 14 years ago, something like that, over in Finland. I mean, there's a lot to like about this track. We did a little tour yesterday afternoon. We looked at all the off-camber sections, the double rights, the double lefts to promote passing. You know, a nice little rhythm section towards the end of the lap with a table and a couple of sort of 3.5 metre doubles. There's a lot to like about this track. I think, Scotty, the thing that we can see right here as we stand here, but we can't necessarily see so well on camera, is that elevation. You know, we climb up and down the hill here 3 or 4 times over the lap, don't we?
Absolutely. The track, they did a complete rebuild from the track that I was fortunate enough to race on when I came here at the end of last year, and has been built for a long time. They completely tore it out, brought in a bunch more dirt, and really add the elevation that, as Scott said, you really can't see, but it's really going to make even more challenging. I talked to some of the drivers myself, and from comments online, people say, it looks kind of easy. Until you're standing here and looking, you know, you got, you know, 1.5 to 2 meters difference from the front straightaway to the back, and lots of hairpins. A U-bolt, I think we're going to call her the U-turn section.
Oh, yeah.
We're trying to get this Australian lingo in here that I got to learn. But it's all going to make for just a challenging track, and it's going to make it really exciting.
Yeah, as you mentioned there, they're bringing in a fair bit more dirt. It's also going to level out the playing field as well. We don't actually know 100% how the track is going to handle with that new dirt. We don't know how it's going to pack in, how the group's going to come up. So it does actually level out the playing field a little bit more on top of, obviously, the track rebuild in itself.
Well, that's kind of a little insight to what you folks are going to be experiencing over the course of the 8-10 days, whatever we're going to be here. Big shout out to Campbelltown Hobbies. They make this whole broadcast possible, and all of us on the team, besides the 3 of us, the whole team on RC Race Media, really excited to bring you a world championship that I think is going to become unforgettable. And two-wheel drive, we'll find out in the next couple of days who is going to be standing on the top of the box.
All your hobby needs are at Campbelltown Hobbies. Specialists in RC vehicles and accessories. A family-owned business where the staff are enthusiasts just like you. Check out Campbelltown Hobbies, Australia's favourite hobby store.
going to Arlovski. And good morning, everybody. Welcome, good day from Castle Hills, Australia. We're just about 30 minutes outside of downtown Sydney, and we are here, just one hill, Castle Hill, that's right. I'll get that wrong numerous times. My name is Scotty Ernst. I'm here with Mitch on the mic, and Mitch is going to be the beginning of what is going to be an awesome, awesome time here in Australia.
Yeah, we're just seeing our first laps get around out there, and we are on the clock as well. So everyone's starting their first practice laps. Pretty much everyone watching on for this one. The whole grandstand just filled to the brim, watching first laps, trying to get their lines, work out how grippy it is out there at the moment.
Lack of grip right now on a fresh track.
Yeah, pretty muddy out there at the moment. We will see it grip up pretty quick. It is pretty packed in. It's not crazy muddy. It's still seeing a couple of balls of mud getting pushed to the side at the moment, though, especially in that U-bolt section up the top there, Scotty.
Yeah, it's going to be I'm excited, Mitch, because I get to race, and I'm up early here. I'm in heat 3, so it's going to be it's going to be interesting.
Yeah. Early lap times, we've got a 41s, 39s. That's going to come down pretty quickly, though. This is first heat of the day for the Team Coyote. IFMAR 10 scale off-road world championships. Plenty of on-track action today.
Oh, one guy just went tabletop double-double really well. Mitch and I were trying to, yesterday, kind of figure out what's going to be the best line for that. And I'm watching these guys here trying to figure out, okay, what am I going to do? Am I going to roll that tabletop and then try to accelerate off it? Am I going to jump over it? Be interesting. Me, I'll probably just crash over it.
Yeah, that jump face into the tabletop, real steep. We're just seeing that car just struggling to get up and over that tabletop.
Early laps here on this brand new layout. All eyes are on the racetrack here as these guys are the first to get a chance to run on this. The grass is very wet. Dew still on the grass from the overnight. Put a lot of water on the track. They spray molasses on it also to kind of pack it in. That's the normal procedure that this club used for their dirt on their weekly program or monthly program.
Yeah, we're seeing everyone making their way around down the double down there and into the front rhythm section. So yeah, a couple of different lines going on out there. Tabletop starting to cause a little bit of havoc as they go through the double doubles as well. But no, we'll see a variation of lines and racing lines going around the track as we go through today. Everyone trying to pick their lines, find out which one is quicker, and work their way through.
We'll do two-wheel drive, first part of the World Championship. Do this for a couple days, then an off day where everybody can prepare their four-wheel drive cars, glue tires and things like that. We've been going to the four-wheel drive. They're planning on changing the track, doing some changes, running in opposite direction for the four-wheel drive. Going to modify some of the jumps in the off day. Don't know exactly the full gamut that they're going to do. But that's definitely a challenge to be able to change things with only one day. But they got a great crew here. As you can see, they prepared a picturesque facility for the World Championships.
So yeah, we're just sort of finding out now how the Royal Speed tyre is going to work on the track. Once again, very damp out there this morning. Had a lot of water going on overnight as well as the last couple of days, just to sort of prep the track. And as you mentioned, the molasses there just helps to bind that surface together so it doesn't break apart, dig out throughout the day and stuff. Doesn't add too much, if any, grip onto the track. As we can see, it's pretty loose out there at the moment.
I bet you these guys kind of excited to be the first ones to turn laps. You know, in group number one. When I was here in October and I ran, I was in early Houston and far wetter conditions that we had. It was really muddy. But this is the guys got the track in just great shape right now. It's really looking good. Loose dirt, kind of a flashback to old school. It'll groove up, as Mitch said earlier. You know, through the course of the weekend, there'll be a racing line and things like that as rubber gets laid down, the track dries out. They've worked on it diligently here, pounding a ton of water in over the last couple weeks with the full rebuild, new grass. The whole thing was redone. If you followed the Hills Club on Bookface, you can watch the progression. They did a great update, sending out a lot of pictures about the progress that they made. It's really a great job.
Yeah, for sure. Now looking good out there at the moment. It's great to see the sun peeking through those trees out there. We will see that increase through the day as well. The more and more of the track will start to get more and more sun on it. So that will help to dry the track out quicker as well. So that is the end of the very first practice, and we saw everyone in the stands out there watching on. Everyone comes out to watch the first race. Same in hobby action over in America in the first race.
Oh, yeah.
Did you watch much of hobby action?
Oh, I did, yeah.
Yeah, the first heat up. Geez, that was...
It was packed.
Yeah. Same here again, which is great to see.
All right. So, Mitch, this is race one is done. Race two, that's my cue to go queue up. So, I'm out here. We're gonna go. We're gonna turn some laps on this beautiful track.
Yeah,
I'll be back.
Good on you, Scotty. So yeah, that leaves me in charge here. A dangerous tactic here from Scotty, leaving me in charge of all the audio booth area, the Hybrid Landscapes broadcast studio. So as we were seeing there, everyone on the blowers making their way around the track. They're just trying to get the majority of the loose balls of dirt off the racing line and onto the edge of the track. And that will continue on throughout the day. Almost every marshalling point out there has a blower to allow the track to get blown off nice and quick. We saw a very similar tactic over at Hobby Action. Now I'm going to introduce you to a different Scotty here. Mr. Scotty Guide, how you going?
Good, buddy. It's nice to be on track at last, isn't it? We've been anticipating this for a couple of years now, waiting and getting set. Even the last few days, it's just been, this kind of crawl towards this morning of can we get cars on track and get the show on the road. Slick early conditions, but we think that'll come up pretty quickly, won't it?
Yeah, I think they'll blow off very quickly. So yeah, second heat up now. Marshals all in place. We'll see the cars being released pretty shortly. All the drivers up on top. What do you think the nerves of the first lot of drivers were like, with a couple of hundred people watching in the stands and everyone starting to tune in, see what the track was going to be like?
I was just looking at the grandstand going, just about every driver in the place, every mechanic in the place, they're all in the stands. Because everyone wants to see how does the track drive. And yeah, I would not have wanted to have been the first man to cut the first lap in the first practice run this morning.
Yeah, I'm sure it would have been a bit nerve-wracking. A couple of comments out there as well. Thank you everyone for joining on in here. And feel free to like, comment and share throughout the day. It really is appreciated here. We see the No Name podcast checking in. How's it going, Lefty? Great to see you jumping on and helping us out here as well. David Norden there. Yeah, we have got cars on track here. Second heat of practice. We've got plenty of practice today, Scotty.
It's going to be running all day, isn't it? 4 rounds of open practice and then a couple of seeding rounds, controlled practice later on this afternoon. That's when it starts to get pretty serious.
Yep.
That's when the times really matter. But this is all about kind of finding your way. And what I like about this heat in particular, as we look down the list of who's in it, real mix of some kind of veteran Australian racers, and we can pick a couple out in a minute, and then some young talent that's starting to emerge here, predominantly entirely Australian field. I think in this one we've got 81 Australian drivers in the field across the whole event, so pretty Australian heavy in these first few heats.
Yeah, for sure. So everyone now circulating on the time, working their way around. Got Jeno out there from the Chargers RC Club. That is our home club, back up in beautiful sunshine and sunny Queensland.
Sunny Queensland.
Don't even know if it'll be as sunny as it is here today, to be honest.
It is a cracking day, a cracking spring Sydney day. You can't imagine it being too much better than it is this morning.
Yeah.
Absolutely beautiful.
A couple of storms expected up there later today, I believe.
Back home?
Yeah,
okay.
back home.
All right, there you go. Check in with the fam later on and see, did the roof survive?
Look like a bit of a vintage car, taking a divot out of the second double there and doing a 360 down the front straight away as well, just to add on to that. Bit of style points going on, Scotty. That's your biz, a bit of vintage, isn't it?
Settle down. I'm not that old. Well, I am that old. Yeah, there's some fantastic cars in there. Like there's a bunch of guys who are just in this for the experience. I've likened this to the Boston Marathon. You know, there's the race for the win, but then there's the thousands of people who are in that marathon for the experience of it. And it's the same with the Worlds here. There's a bunch of guys who are out here for the experience of racing in a World Championship. And, you know, and some of them have brought cars that, you know, first saw the track a couple of decades ago. Deliberately old-style cars for an old-style dirt World Championship track.
We've got Martin Owen checking on in. Hi, Scott and Mitch. How's it going, Martin?
Martin, we miss you. It's a shame you couldn't make the trip. We understand. The British team in good hands in your absence. Hope you can enjoy the coverage across the week.
So checking in at the moment, we're watching coming down the double down. Getting a bit out of shape there. So once again, track's still very, very fresh out there. Still sort of just starting to brush all those marbles to the side now. It's not marbling up as much as the first run. That'll progress very quickly, I think, by the looks of it this morning. We'll get the blowers out after this heat in about 2.5 minutes. And I think from the next heat, we should almost stop seeing those marbles coming off the track, and it should almost turn to a very, very slight, almost dust coming up off the track. So it'll start to pack in a little bit quicker from there, I'd say.
Does have that look that it's going to evolve quite nicely this morning, doesn't it? It's, yeah, I think it looks good. We're deep in the shadows of the forest. That's the other thing if you're watching online. You know, you can see how much the shadows cast across the track. As the sun gets a little higher, that'll change and we get full sun onto the track by sort of, you know, late morning. And then we get back into the shadows in the afternoon. The track surrounded here by beautiful Australian eucalyptus forest. And those shadows will play a part across the course of the week.
Haven't had any bird life on the track whilst we've been running yet, but I'm sure that will change at some point today. One of our friendly magpies or kookaburras, I'm sure, will come out and pay us a visit. But so far, so good out there. We are 3.5 into this one with 1.5 to go. Andrew Kerrick currently showing the pace from this heat. We've got Tyler Connor, another Chargers RC member as well. Home club for us. And
Tyler's one of those young talents that we were talking about a few minutes ago. You know, I don't think he's only been racing maybe 2 years, something like that, and he's emerging really, really quickly. So huge experience for him to come here and race at the World Championships and get a feel for, you know, what it looks like to be at an elite level. He's a name to watch certainly in Australia over the next 2 or 3 years.
Yep, absolutely. Oh, we got one upside down in the double there. Marshall on the case. A whole bunch of cars coming down the front straight here.
So we're on with Jensen Spencer here, the Shell, the very famous Shell livery from the Dick Johnson racing team in supercars in Australia. Jeno's chosen that paint job particularly because the famous race, Bathurst, the race on the mountain, is just a week away. So he wanted to run that as a tribute paint scheme this week. The other thing about Jeno, he raced the World Championships first in 1987. I'm not aware of anyone else here that's raced the Worlds that long ago. There's a couple that were here in 89, but 1987 to 2025 is quite a long time between drinks for Jeno. Fantastic to see him out there.
Yeah, I think Jeno did say, it was walking down the hill with him, I think yesterday morning, and he goes, I'm pretty certain that I am technically the oldest racer here when it comes to the first person to race at a World Championship that's out of all of our drivers here.
He's not the oldest racer here, but yeah, definitely in terms of previous World Championship experience. I think he travelled over to the UK, 1987, Romsey, wasn't it? And you know, he was a young kid, 15 years old or something like that. And what an experience! What an experience for a 15-year-old. Yeah, and he's excited to be back. And he's one of the good guys in the sport in Australia.
Just starting to wrap up here for heat number 2, the first practice here. Tyler Connor ending up on top from that one. Obviously, this is only practice. No real representative times, along with the fact that the track is going to evolve a lot from now into even just the next heat or next round up. So everyone just trying to work out the actual layout more than the grip level, trying to find setups, that sort of side of things.
So we've got the twin thing, don't we, of the track that evolves through the week, and this is the very first runs on this very brand new surface, and so that it's completely green, but also that the sense in which the track evolution happens every day. So every night water goes onto the track, and every morning it will start a little bit damp and it'll evolve. So we've got that double evolution, and this morning it's all about just the track is completely green. I'm casting my mind back 2 years to hobby action and thinking about those first laps on that track when it was completely green. It was pretty wild. I think it'll evolve pretty quickly here today.
And I still have this vivid memory, because I was at the Hobby Action Worlds, of Matty G going down the front straight, trying to pull the trigger and just doing 360s halfway down the straight because there was so little grip out there. We do seem to have a little bit more grip out there to kick things off. The tyre obviously suiting the track just a little bit better. But pins on the rear. And I think there is a couple of options when it comes to the front two-wheel drive tyre here, Scotty. You would have probably seen it a little bit better than I have. So what has been the options for the two-wheel drive fronts?
So as we know at the IFMAR World Championships, the driven wheels are a controlled tyre. The front tyre choice on a two-wheel drive is completely free. And so you walk around the pits and there's piles of different tyres on the tables ready to kind of rock and roll. And I think, I said earlier, spoke to Dakota Fend. He had some different options mounted up. The expectation is maybe ribs in these early conditions when it's damp, and then evolving towards the matching tyre to the rear, the raw speed mini pin, kind of middle of the day, and then possibly even to a sort of a bar style tyre by the afternoon on the front. So we could see, perhaps 3 different front tyres in use across the day on some competitors' cars. That matching raw speed mini pin will be a popular choice for lots of the day, but I reckon there'll be some ribs out early, ribs for your pleasure, and then did I say that? And then later on in the day, we might get to some bar style tyres. I think on a normal club race here, we would see those bar style tyres on the rear of the cars as well. But of course, in a controlled tyre World Championship race, that's not happening. We're sticking with the raw speed mini pins, a tyre that works really well across the whole range of track conditions.
So in this one, the man, the myth, the legend, Scotty Ernst.
I thought you were going to say Lee Cheeseman, the man, the myth, the legend.
He is also a legend. 100%. Lee Cheeseman is an incredible fella. He's an awesome dude. But Scotty Ernst, straight up.
A few people checking in the chat. Look out for brown snakes, Stephen Ford says. We'll definitely keep an eye out for the death sticks and see if we spot any of them getting around the place. Morning to Adrian. Mr. Scott, Bathurst and 12 Hour absolute bucket list items. They are for just about any motorsport, any red-blooded motorsport fan. Had the chance to go to Bathurst a couple of years ago for the 6 hour and be in the pits helping a mate run his car, and what a phenomenal racetrack and incredible. So Bathurst runs next week.
Yep.
But enough of that. We're underway with heat 3, group number 3.
Yeah. So everyone working their way around. First lap for all of these drivers here. Trying to work their layout out for the first time. I'm sure everyone has just about studied the track for the last week. I told a couple of drivers, the second I saw the photo come out, I sent it to just about everyone. I posted up and I was thinking, if I was a driver this weekend, I'd have had that just about plastered to the inside of my eyelids, just studying it.
Yeah, we had that lovely POV track walk from Scott Hill, one of the lead kind of crew here at Hills a couple of weeks ago, and we all watched that on repeat quite a few times through. There's the 2 doubles toward the end of the lap just causing a little bit of grief in these kind of slippery conditions. People are starting to work it out now. By the time we get through into the day, everyone will be clearing those doubles without too much trouble.
So surprising actually, first lap for all of these drivers to get used to the layout, that most of them are hitting it pretty cleanly. So we follow going over the hip jump here into that double section. See how we go here. Oh, coming up a little bit short. There we go. Still not easy out there. And I think the biggest struggle for people out here at the moment would be getting that sort of traction down on to the first double. Robbie asking how the weather is. This morning, man, it is absolutely perfect. I don't think you could ask for a more perfect day. It's not too hot, not too cold, it's not humid. I don't think that there is a cloud in the sky, and getting it in my ear, that little bit of dew overnight, and that was pretty much the only thing. We can see it on the grass, but other than that, geez, you couldn't ask much better for the start of a world's week. So
yeah, when we rolled in at 6 o'clock, it was about 15 degrees Celsius. It's coming up now. It's probably 19 or 20 at the moment, and we're headed for a sort of a high in the high 20s later on. Absolutely beautiful spring conditions. Forecast looks really good for the rest of the week. I know we shouldn't say things like that, but it kind of feels pretty good. Scotty Ernst popped up on the top of the timing chart so far. He's gone 34.5. We did see a 33 from Tyler Connor, I think, in the last heat. So those lap times starting to come down, Mitch, as you kind of talked about a little earlier. We'll get well down under the 30s, I think, by the end of this first round of practice.
Yeah, for sure. We've got a minute 40 left on the clock for this heat. We follow coming down onto the big straight here. Who have we got on cam? That'll be Tim Engel, who we work our way around with at the moment. So a lot of it won't show up on camera, but this section through there was actually pretty heavily off camber. You can't see too much on the camera. Same with this section coming down the U-bolt section. It really is pretty heavily off camber. It's going to throw a couple of drivers off, especially in these lower grip conditions. We now jump on board with Scotty Ernst through the U-bolt. So a minute left on the clock. See how Scotty goes coming into the double down.
It's not all about Scotty Ernst, but it is the first time he's ever driven in a World Championship event, so he's pretty excited. Every now and then we're going to release him from the studio here, the shed, the hybrid landscape shed, and send him out on track. And so when he comes back, we'll be able to get some first-hand insight from him into track conditions this morning.
Just put down a hot lap of the heat there on Scotty. Went over the double, just absolutely schmick over the roller into the U-bolt. Everything looking pretty good for Scotty out there at the moment. We've been talking that we can't let him make the A main, because what do we do if Scotty's not here to call the A main?
We'll get Hara in. We'll get Atsushi Hara in to call it with you, Mitch.
We'll have to peg him back a little bit, make sure he doesn't make the A main, otherwise,
we can get him penalised by IFMAR, I'm sure, if there's any danger of that happening.
There's back-to-back hot laps out there at the moment for Scotty. Got his whole family here, just about. He's got his son-in-law and daughter racing here as well, which is just awesome.
It's a very cool story, actually. Father and son we've seen before, father, daughter, son-in-law, that all racing at the World Championships together. That is pretty cool. One of the great things about our hobby, isn't it, that families can do it together, and no different at a club level as to a World Championship. We're going to see that across the week. Scotty wraps up with a 33.6 to go hot lap of that heat, and actually he's gone the fastest 5-minute time across the first 3 heats. Not that that is at all important at this stage, but it's nice for him to have a nice start. Lee Cheeseman going nicely as well in that one. Tim Engel, as the guys work their way into the day and try and figure out what this racetrack looks like.
So Eddie, does Scotty have a 17.5 motor in, as much as he usually runs that? I do believe he has chucked an 8.5 turn motor into that car. So it's pretty scary for him. How's it going, guys? Now you can see us here in the Hybrid Landscapes studio. Man, what's going on, Scotty? I can't remember the last time I was actually on camera, so...
You'll get used to it, mate. It's all right. We were on camera half an hour ago at the introduction. It's fine.
No, that's fair enough.
Folks, it is fantastic to be able to share the week with you as the next heat rolls by. Scotty and Mitch will spend most of the time on the microphone, and I'll jump in from time to time. But it's fantastic to get this race underway, isn't it? And thank you so much, wherever you are in the world, for jumping in and joining us to kick things off practice day of two-wheel drive here at the 2025 Worlds.
Yeah, it doesn't get much better. We got the drivers walking past us after every heat. We can see what their emotions are after the heat. If they're coming off a little bit cranky, if they didn't enjoy the run, we can see if they're just stoked for being out on the track. So yeah, we're in the best seat in the house here. Realistically, we've got the track right in front of us here. We get to see everything both on cameras as well as just in person. So just impeccable.
Hopefully not too many cranky faces early in practice at the moment. We're going to continue with qualifying now here on behalf of Campbelltown Hobbies in our broadcast studio for Hybrid Landscapes, and we continue with, did I say qualifying? We continue with practice. Practice group number 4, free practice round number 1.
So next heat coming up onto the track now. See how the track continues to progress here. Got Scotty getting out to his marshalling spot as well. Big man will be running over here straight after his heat, jumping back and got his seat nice and warm for him.
Thanks for keeping my seat warm.
We got him on camera
on the
as
Mark
well.
1. The track cam with thanks to Mark 1. We can see Scotty there on the right taking up his marshalling position. So he gets to race, he gets to marshal, he gets to call all the action as the week unfolds. Round number 1 of free practice. Group number 4, we've got one of our international drivers, Loic Didier from France in this one, which is fantastic to have the crew from France, a good team. We'll get these guys through their first couple of laps. Of course, it's their very first taste of the track. We've now had 4 groups through, but this group, very first laps.
We've got young Zach Panic out there as well in this one. Zach has been racing only a couple of years. He is just a young gun. While the Ben Panic, he's been racing a long time, though. So young Zach, a little bit of 10 scale, a little bit of 8 scale. He's done just about everything nowadays. We'll see him cruising on that round out there. Julian Hardy, I believe he's one of our Kiwi competitors.
He is. Good crew from New Zealand. I think there's 9 drivers from New Zealand making the jump across the ditch, as we call it. Lovely friendly rivalry between Australia and New Zealand. A little bit of a big brother, little brother kind of situation, but we love having the Kiwi crew here, and we love getting over there to race whenever we can as well. We've got a good squad, as I said, 9 drivers from the brothers, the Toya brothers, right through. But yeah, as you said in this one, Julian Hardy having his first taste of the track.
So we've got S. Nielsen checking in from the chat and from Denmark. Welcome to the stream. Thank you to everyone checking in, commenting on the chat as well. It is very appreciated. BJ Williams. Now, BJ, I don't think I've ever seen a racing event live streamed that hasn't got BJ commenting on it. Absolute legend in the comments section is BJ Williams.
And Lutak as well. Lutak's
Yeah.
a big fan. So g'day to you guys. G'day from down under. I don't even know when I'm saying g'day. It's just a natural thing. But lovely to have you guys with us on the stream. So what have we got? Hardy, Julian Hardy down 34.8 early in this one. We've seen those lap times kind of come down across the heat in the previous group. So he looks like Julian will find his feet fairly quickly this morning.
Right on board at the moment with Chris Davis making his way down the back of the track. Working his way to the double down. Everyone just finding their feet out there once again. We are 3 minutes into this 5-minute practice heat. Cutting that corner, that's going to be an interesting one. Now they aren't going to police that from what we have heard.
Yeah.
That hip jump. So we're going to see how far drivers try to take advantage of that hip jump. See how close to the next corner they decide to take it.
I think, there'll be some people that'll push the envelope, but it's an interesting one because, you've then got to square off the next corner and get set for that rhythm section. So you really do not want to jump too deep off there. You do want to get the car back on the ground and settled. Passing opportunity. I'm casting my mind back to the World's warm-up that we held here earlier in the year and or was it the Nationals late last year, the Spencer Rivkin line over a similar hip jump that we saw, where he took a win on the very last lap, jumping right clear over the top of Ari Barkla, as we have a car tumbling down the front straight in front of our hybrid landscapes shed. So yeah, that hip jump. The other thing you just mentioned, Mitch, the step down. I went out on track yesterday and had a little look. It's about 2 metres from lip to lip. I don't think we'll see anyone clear that step down. I think it will be step coming down the hill, but we'll see as the grip comes up later in the day whether anyone can kind of clear that step and jump all the way down the hill. About 2 feet probably vertically, half a metre, something like that, from the top level down to the bottom track level, and about 2 metres horizontally from lip to lip.
Yeah, the first drop off is pretty. It's actually at quite of an angle as well. So I'd be surprised if we see drivers jumping all the way down to the bottom there. But like I said, grip is going to come up quite a lot from here, and we'll see how the track evolves and work out from there. So all the comments coming in. Thank you very much for everyone commenting on. Looks extremely slippery. Yep, it is currently quite slippery out there. That will come up a bit. That's coming from Jamie Paxton.
Mr. Adam Drake in the chat. Morning to you, Adam. You could be here running with Mugen. We'd love to see you over here, but good morning to you. Fantastic to have you joining in the chat, as 500 people, as Mitch said, from all around the world joining early to sample track conditions, just as the racers are sampling track conditions in this first open practice session. That's group number 4 drawing to a close as we continue with round 1 of open practice.
So yeah, a lot of our US watchers at the moment out there. I believe it's between about 3 and about 6 p.m. over there at the moment. So glad you guys can join us. It's actually a decent time for you. We know it's going to go overnight over there, and I'm sure some die-hard fans will be watching on, especially once it comes to finals. We're just watching on board as the track gets its blow off. So once again, roughly every second marshalling position has a blower out there, just to get that dust off, and you can see it on the stream. A perfect cam there to watch the dust just get moved to the outside of the track. Every single heat this will happen, Scotty.
We'd call it the marbles, wouldn't we? And yeah, it's going to evolve fairly quickly. I'm seeing Mr. Ernst making his way back into the hybrid landscapes shed, heading in our direction. So we'll get him back on with you shortly.
Yeah, I think he just got to sort his car and stuff out. He'll be back. Yeah, all of our beautiful drivers here working their way around, and see Josh Payne working his way past us. A classic Aussie larrikin. You had a good chat to him. What was it, a couple of years ago now, wasn't it, on the Action RC podcast? That was an awesome chat.
You never know with Josh, do you? It's one of those interviews where you kind of go, this could go anywhere. He's a fantastic character, one of the true great characters, not only in Australia but across the world. Well known and loved, Josh, and fantastic to see him here running at a Worlds again. He's done a stack of them. He was there 2 years ago with his great mate Andrew Gillett over there in the US, and
they did a warm-up of mountain biking. That was their practice leading into the World Championships. They went mountain biking about 3 days. But to be fair, I think they went to Sedona and stuff. And I don't think you could ask for a better warm-up, clearing their minds and their souls for World Championships.
I actually think the warm-up for this week's been something similar. A whole bunch of new mountain bike trails just opening up down in their part of the world, Illawarra, south of Sydney. The boys do love getting out in the bush on the bikes. There's actually a whole stack of RC people who ride mountain bikes. You and I among them. We ride very slowly, like two very slow old men. Well, you're not an old man, but Lee Cheeseman wandering past, giving us a shout as group number 5 rolls out onto the racetrack. And again, a real mix of some legendary names. I'm looking down the list here, seeing Glenn Grinter, another one of Australia's great characters. Lucas Didier, the second of the Didier crew from France on track. Luke Prattley from New Zealand. You know Luke pretty well. It's great to see him.
He is officially a space cadet.
He's officially a space cadet?
Yeah, he is an official space cadet.
Okay, I'm going to have to ask him about that.
It is somewhat derogatory, but it is actually his job. No, he's a really good dude. I've known Luke Prattley for a long time now. I've raced with him over in New Zealand a couple of times. And whilst he hasn't got a similar last name to me, we are not related, thankfully. But he is a really good mate of mine. And he's travelling over from New Zealand here to race at the World. He said for a while that he wanted to. He came over to US as well, to Arizona. You know, we had a great time over there. We all practiced at SDRC leading into the event. And yeah, running the Schumacher vehicles.
I think he was the lone Kiwi on track at Hobby Action. I think he was the solo representative from the land of the long white cloud.
Yep.
But with, as we said just a minute ago, with a good squad, 9 drivers here. Tatsuya Sanpai from Japan on track as well in this one, and a couple of young, talented Australians. Hugo Sang, one of the local guys, and Hugo gets around pretty well around this track. We saw him go nicely, certainly at the Nationals here a year ago, and at the warm-up event back in April. So he'll be one to watch as he finds his feet. Paul Shannon starting quite brightly with a 34
We
flat.
got a wheel off. That's not John Philpott, is it?
Oh, I don't know. It's a shame Scotty wasn't here to throw the usual saying that we get from him when a wheel departs company with a car, but I will not steal his thunder. We'll leave that one for when he makes it back in with us shortly.
I feel that may have been John Philpott or maybe Gavin Webb. It looked very... Yeah, definitely
John Philpott?
Philpott. Oh, Johnny boy, he's taken my curse off of me. There's a front wheel as well. It wasn't even a rear wheel.
He's back up and running now.
He's back up and running. Finger tight wheel.
One of the things I noticed this morning, Mitch, as I walked through the prep area, the impound where drivers prepare their cars to come out on the racetrack, where the control tyres are mounted, but the crew here have provided a whole stack of spare wheel nuts at every station. So if you come through and, perhaps I might be the kind of person who might leave my wheel nuts behind at the pit area when I get to that impound area. So every facility here ready for the drivers as they prepare to go out on the racetrack in the morning.
Might have to pocket a few just in case I lose a couple in the next couple of years. No, that's awesome.
So Shannon getting down 33.4, so that's getting down close to the quickest lap we've seen as the track continues to slowly improve in the cool conditions this morning. Tatsuya Sanpai right there as well. He's in the 35s at the moment. As Shannon ducked through with a 34.5 that time by. Got to work out which car is Paul's. There's a rear motor car right around on the racetrack where he is. I'm not sure if that's Paul's car. We'll check that next time he comes across the line.
That thing is hooking at the moment as well.
It looks pretty good as he comes towards that step down in the back right-hand corner of the track.
Tell you what, you would know more about this than I do, but that car looks to have an epic amount of steering for a rear-wheel drive.
It's hooking up reasonably well under acceleration, but you're right, it turns in quite nicely. We'll check who that is as he comes down the front straight. So that is Paul Shannon, and he goes 34.8 that time by. Time for me to sign off, Mitch, and welcome Mr. Ernst back to the studio. So we're going to pick up Paul Shannon, that rear motor car, as he comes right on down the front straight. Here's one of the questions of whether a rear motor car might be quick around this racetrack, and there's a few out here, probably not in the top heats, but certainly in this heat. I'm going to check out, Mitch. I'll come back and join you a little bit later on. We'll get Scotty Ernst back on the microphone.
All right, so we go from Scotty G to Scotty E. So yeah, we're following on board at the moment with Paul Shannon, the rear mount motor. Last time around, once again, a 33.4. So for everyone questioning if the rear mount cars would be quicker, at the moment, potentially, Paul Shannon looking real quick out there at the moment. That car is hooked up as we watch him go around into that off-camber section. Not having an issue in our off-camber. That car is absolutely hooking. So for everyone watching, looking for the rear motor cars, that's your first cue. Now, I'd say we will see that develop a little bit later on. Might see it struggle for a bit of steering, but at the moment, at least, rear mount looks like a B5M, or B5, I should say. Looking pretty good. So, Scotty E, welcome back, mate. How was your run?
Thank you very much. I only failed a couple times, so I did. Yeah, it was awesome. What a blast to drive on. Fantastic track. It was, it was really, really cool. Loose dirt, old school, got to pedal the throttle. Yeah, it was great. Hardest part for me was a back U-bolt before the double down. I blew that by 20 meters, it seemed like, every time I went around. That was That was the most challenging part for me. I just couldn't hit that line. It's going uphill, and I don't know. It was so I got to get better. And then everybody pick on me because I thought the cool line over this tabletop was going to be like we talked about.
Yeah.
You know, and try to accelerate it. And then I had no problem through the double-double. And back of my son-in-law, I says, man, punch it. Quit being a baby over it. He says, hit it. Tabletop, then double-double. I'm like, okay, we'll try it for the next round. Hi, everybody. Good to have you. Welcome here. This is where we're calling the action from. We're sitting right trackside here. Big thanks to Campbelltown Hobbies making this possible, and we're excited. I'm even more excited because I got to participate in my first Worlds, and I didn't break my car, so it was good.
Yeah.
My car not too muddy. The tires are caked, but otherwise it's not so bad.
Not so bad?
Yeah. So my mechanic Chad, he doesn't have too much work to do. And my daughter Sarah Ann, she's going out now. Hello to everybody that's watching online. Good to have you following along. Zach Ryan, what's up? Oh, he says, I still got the fastest time so far, he says. Woohoo!
I do think the rear mount car might have just beat you there,
did a rear motor? I'm sure somebody's going to.
Yeah.
Was it Andrew?
I'd have to double check.
No, I think Andrew's in this heat.
Who was it?
It was a blast. Wow, I got a compliment from Charlie Swanka online. Oh, my goodness. He didn't accuse me of cheating with my illegal shock oil. Thank you, Charlie. I appreciate it. Now it's about to go down here. My daughter's in. Is this race 6? Yes. My daughter is in this one, so we'll see.
Who else is in this race? Dominic Blackman. Hybrid Landscapes.
Hybrid Landscape, the man, exactly. Sponsor of the broadcast studio here, or the hutch. What are we calling it? The
shed.
The shed.
The shed.
Exactly. Shed is a name used here. Down under. Got to get hip with my Australian lingo.
So everyone checking in for their first laps around here. Heat number 6 of 15 for the Coyote Hobbies 10 scale IFMAR Off-Road World Championships here at Hills RC Off-Road. Track's starting to evolve quicker and quicker out there, I would say, as the sun continues to start to peek through our trees out there. Beautiful forest in the background. You can see on camera there, just the shadows sort of starting to slowly disappear.
Exactly. It'll be another beautiful weather. Weather's looking good this week. Don't want to jinx us, we try not to talk about it much.
Both you and Scotty G has now mentioned weather, so it's starting to concern me.
Okay. Maybe it's a Scott thing.
But down the double down.
Yeah. I'm still, look at that. Scotty Ernst still top of the board, baby. I got to take a picture of this. This is my I was leading the first 6 heats of free practice. You got to have goals in life, Mitch. Got to have goals.
You've been bumped. You've been bumped, Scotty.
Oh, Carter Sims.
Couldn't get your phone out in time.
Oh, man. I didn't take my picture, too. Oh, man. I should have.
Oh, jeez. So we are 2 minutes in. 3 minutes left on the clock. Couple of big names from Australia in this one. Carter Sims, Andrew Cook. Now, I'm sure Scotty will correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe Andrew Cook will be running his very own vehicle out there.
Absolutely. Rocking all vintage stuff this weekend. He's a big believer, big passionate about the vintage scene. He's going to have a Masami replica and just awesome stuff he does.
I believe it's the RC3D. Once again, Scotty can correct me if I'm wrong. Working his way around. A GP3D. RC36X. See, I combined the two there. So close, but yet so far. And Cookie's going to come over and just slander me later for that one, I can tell. Ooh, even the corner cut on the old vintage car as well.
I got that hip jump a couple times. I was able to kind of up and downside it.
So we pick him up now coming down the front straightaway. Follow him around for a lap here with Andrew Cook. Currently sitting in P2 from this heat. Looking pretty good out there too, Scotty.
The track definitely evolved for me through the course of my 5-minute run. You know, granted it was in an earlier heat, so it was more muddier. I guess, is that a proper term?
Yep.
But definitely, you know, the last few laps, it got better, or I just got more comfortable, one of the two.
So that hip jump there, everyone just trying to work out how far they can push that hip jump. If they can cut it, if it's just going to be more comfortable just to land on the down face. The outside lane there right off the tabletop, you can see that sort of dust sort of starting to form up there. A couple of cars just doing a U-ey as soon as they land, and we saw Cookie come down a little bit too wide. Straight away do a quick 360 and get it back underway. So we'll see that evolve throughout the day, see how far people decide to take that hip jump as well. Cookie making his way to it here. He's got a little bit of traffic just in front of him, so couldn't quite take it as close to the inside as he wanted.
Got about a minute to go in this practice session. Day number 1, if you will, for track activities here at the IFMAR World Championships here on RC Race Media, presented by Campbelltown Hobbies. Just a great vibe and great atmosphere here. Everybody excited to hit the track for the first time.
Our first 31-second laps coming in from Carter Sims. So we'll be getting closer and closer to the 30s, I'd say, in the next couple of heats. Carter, a fairly quick local driver here, especially in on-road. I believe he'll be running the Serpent vehicle as well.
Really?
I believe so. Yeah, it's got Serpent on it. Just wrapped his run up there.
This one coming to a close. Number 6 of 15. They, I don't know how they sorted the heats. The rule says it's a race director's discretion on how they do it. They pretty much stacked all the top guys here in the bottom couple heats. All right, Marshall doing their thing, getting the blowers around the racetrack. Good way to keep the track in good condition. Something we do on our indoor tracks back in America. All right, we're going to throw it down to Scott Cayote there and the team. EA Motorsports post-race interview.
With thanks to Team EAM, we're here with Andy Cook, our first post-race interview for the day. Andy, how's track conditions out there?
Track conditions I thought were quite nice. It's a bit damp and not really muddy, but damp for the morning, which it usually is here. And the track layout's amazing. I love the feel of it. Grip's pretty good. I think better than previous events that we've had on the first run of the morning.
Tell me about this off-camber turn 3-4. That looks pretty tricky.
Which is turn 3. Oh, that one, yep. Cars seem to turn in there okay, actually. Yeah, I watched a couple of the earlier runs and they pushed wide there. But yeah, mine seemed to turn in okay. A little bit of oversteer on the exit as you sort of fall down the off-camber part.
You're running, of course, your own creation, the Neo Vintage, is it RC36X, something like that?
Oh, very close, very close. Yeah, RCX 36.
Okay.
Is that what you said?
Something like that. Well, all the best as the day continues.
Cool. Thank you, Scotty.
That's Andy Cook as we throw it back to the Hybrid Landscape Shed to continue with qualifying, with practice, round number 1.
Oh, we'll be there soon. We'll be there soon enough for qualifying, Scott. But yeah, Andrew, he loves his old school, Mitch. He's just a big passionate about the vintage, and he's built his own cars, 3D printed stuff, and manufactured stuff, and he's got a huge following worldwide, and it's really, really cool. Oh yeah. A bit of a traffic jam.
I can see Sushi out there as well, watching on board.
Ah, there he is.
He gives us a wave as well.
He gives us a wave. He's a legend. Great to have him here, and just one of the greatest champions we have in our world of racing, that's for sure.
You see his post last night? He had looked like to me, a clodbuster or a lunchbox, I think it was, with his paint scheme on it. and just sitting on the bench saying he was ready to go racing today.
He's really got involved in a lot of that old school Tamiya stuff. I had a talk with him yesterday. We were gluing tires. He came over and chatted with my family and I. And we were talking about the influence of Mr. Tamiya and Tamiya in Japan. And when, unfortunately, a sad day a month or so ago, Mr. Tamiya passed away. And he is an icon not only in the world of modeling and RC, but in Japan, everybody knows Tamiya. And it was on the news there, everything, when Mr. Tamiya passed. And Hara was saying that he never had a really chance to have a good conversation. Every time he'd be at the Shizuoka Hobby Show or something like that, Mr. Tamiya was surrounded by a lot of people and very busy. And he regrets not having a chance to see Mr. Tamiya. And I was fortunate enough in 2001, the Chicago Hobby Show in Milwaukee, where our hobby shop is, whoa, big crash on the front straight, holy cow. Mr. Tamiya was down at the hobby show in Chicago, and he came up after the hobby show and came up the trackside and visited. We were just building, we had just moved in, and it was, I won the Tamiya Worlds went to the Tamiya Worlds a couple years before that, so I met him there, and it was such an honor to have him come to our hobby shop. I tried to find a picture, but I couldn't find it. And it was, a great memory of Mr. Tamiya.
Yeah, an absolute pleasure of meeting him. I would have loved to have met him. Fortunately, I probably didn't quite make the age bracket in meeting him.
No. I better take a picture of my name here towards the top. I forgot to do it, Yeah. Because I'm thinking I'm going to start falling down the list rapidly now.
Pretty quickly from here. Yeah, no. It's not a diss to you, but we got some quick guys coming up now.
There's some
real quick guys.
There's some guns here for sure.
34.7. We're still looking to see a couple more of those 31 second laps. We have seen a couple here and there. I expect over the next probably 2 or 3 heats, we'll be getting right back into the lower 31s. Track really starting to evolve out there. Very little in the way of marbles sort of coming up. Just other than a couple of corners, looks like a couple of corners got a little more water on it. You can see in the U-bolt up the top there, just a little bit more lumpy, just on the edge of the track.
More shout-outs to everybody that's watching from around the world. Great to have you here, virtually at least. Beautiful from Hills Off-Road RC. Coverage of the IFMAR World Championship presented by Campbelltown Hobbies. Mitch on the mic and Scotty Ernst here along with Scott Guyett. We'll be hosting this and bringing you to the play-by-play throughout the course of the, officially 8 days? Is it? 3 days? Something like that. And it's just a beautiful, beautiful track.
With any luck, just 3 days without any rain.
You said you can't say the R word.
I shouldn't have said it.
Don't say the R word.
I said before I wasn't going to say it.
Not allowed.
All right, 3 beautiful days
exactly.
here. We're going to have a break day, and then we're going to get back into 4-wheel drive. No R words.
Jeff Todd, yes, I really do think short course should be a world's class for sure. I think there's many of us that feel it should be. I know I'm excited to get home, get my brand new SC7. Oh, yeah. Indoor season is upon us soon back in Milwaukee. So I'm looking forward to getting some short course running. We've got a Team Associated Championship coming up at the start of the month of November back at Trackside. So
just felt our first breeze of the day blow through then, Scotty.
It is. It's kind of been no breeze or anything today, but just such a picturesque park kind of setting. We haven't, no swarm of cockatoos flying across this morning yet, but they'll visit. I almost got hit by a kookaburra yesterday. About took my head off. We flew underneath the tech tent when we were standing there getting ready to get our cars checked for weight and everything like that, and about took me out.
Yeah, I was on the driver's stand at the time. I heard both you and your daughter.
Yeah, we screamed.
About 30 meters away, I could hear you.
Yeah, Sarah, she's a little worried of the animals and things like that are here. They say 24 of the 28 world's most deadliest animals are in Australia here. So, she's keeping an eye out for all the spiders and all that stuff. So what was that? Our producer was talking. Say that again. 21 of the 24 are called Castle Hills home. So interesting. So
that'll really reassure your daughter.
oh yeah, for sure. Luckily she's out marshalling, so she can't hear us. But all right, Stephen Brown taking this one. All right, we're going to throw it down to Scott Guy there in the Team EA Motorsports post-race interview.
We've grabbed Stephen Brown for a quick chat after this, your first opportunity to have a sample of the track, all the way from the UK to the other side of the world. Firstly, welcome. Secondly, how is it out there?
Yeah, amazing. I really love the surface. Never raced on dirt before. An amazing layout. I think Peter's done an amazing job putting on the track. It was very neutral, and I loved it. And I was pleased to lead the first heat. And I thought that would happen, to be honest.
So for everyone back home, I mean, how does the grip level compare to, say, wet AstroTurf? Is it less grip than that?
No, much lower. I've never seen it quite so low. But I think I'm fairly smooth and very, generally quite easy on the throttle. So it just takes a bit of patience. If you can be patient, you'll do all right, I think.
I think we'll see those grip conditions improve throughout the day. All the best for the rest of today.
Thanks very much. Appreciate it.
That's Stephen Brown, one of our international drivers here from the UK, as we throw it back to Scotty and Mitch in the shed for Hybrid Landscapes.
Pretty cool to have such an international group with us. 19 nations are here this week from all over the world.
A lot of Americans. Made the trip over as well.
What do we have, 24? I think 23, 24. I know one guy that was signed up couldn't, Jason Stump. He works in Dubai and unfortunately couldn't make the trip. So disappointed. I was excited to see him. I get to only see him now pretty much at big races. You see him at the DNC, or I was excited to see him at the Worlds, but unfortunately he wasn't able to make it. More shout-outs to everybody. S.I. Jorgensen, thank you. I haven't seen any Crocs yet, so we're good. Yeah.
Maybe the shoes.
Huntsman spiders, they say. I don't squish it. Rimfire saying. How you doing, Chris James? How are you? Mount Wallater, what's up? Ken Holmes, how you doing? Did we have a Travis Amescua sighting? TQ Chef, greetings to you, BJ Williams.
Yeah, next lot of cars on track now. Heat number 8 of 15. Muffet, the Muffin Man, out in track out there. Dimitri, Jared King, Camden, Gordon Shaw. Plenty of fairly quick drivers here in Australia out on track at the moment for this one. And they'll be getting used to the conditions once again. A couple of them are locals here. We just have chaos coming into the off-canvas section there. Just about everyone piling on in.
More shout-outs to the group that's online there. Mr. Mach 1, Darren Keynes is checking in. How you doing? Good to have you follow along. Hayden, welcome. Ryan Pinchin, how are you? Drew Hamilton, welcome to the show. Jason Lane. Jeff Todd, I'm doing swell. Mach 1, one of our proud sponsors here for the broadcast. Good to have them as the gang that's making it possible for all of us to bring you coverage here of the IFMAR World Championships on RC Race Media, presented by Campbelltown Hobbies.
Oh, look at this. We got a large antenna rear mount car getting around out there. We got them on stream as well, coming towards the double down shortly. What are your thoughts on the large antenna? Can it flick you back over? Is it an advantage?
Well, we used to run them in 12 scale. We had the rollover antennas, but yeah, old school. I always refer to Jared Tebow. Jared Tebow always ran the white antenna whip, still does to this day on all his cars and everything. It's kind of just become one of his, along with his trademark paint job, is just, if he's in the heat and I'm looking for him, I just look for a white whip, and then boop, there's Jared. So yeah, exactly. So gotta rock the whip.
Coming back to the top of the track into the double down. We're getting a bit out of shape there. So once again, a couple of rear mount cars out there. Probably liking these early conditions out there, to be honest. Fair bit extra rear traction, but we'll see as the track evolves, see how they go once it starts to really grip up. Less and less marbles out there now. It is.
I was just going to say, a lot of the loose stuff now is kicked off. We watched the end of the straightaway sweeper here, and Mitch, this was challenging here because I changed my line a couple times as I went through. I was able to stay deeper in the throttle. Normally I lift. I'm thinking of the old layout here where you just had pretty much a small sweeper here, but it's like a double apex turn, and I was able to stay on the throttle a little bit deeper down the straightaway to go into it. I don't know if it made me faster, but just kind of how you learn the track.
Time-wise, you're still up there, Scotty, so it must have made you a bit quicker.
Yeah, well, Jared King's now knocking me down a little bit, but no, hey, I'm in the top 3 after 8 heats. I'll take that for sure. Got some more check-ins online. Ross McDonald, how are you? Danny Clay's checking in from Belgium. How are you? Andy Grayson, welcome. Kyle Kasurik, how are you? Oh, man, the gang from Wits Racing checking in. What's up, Clue and everybody? Good to have you follow along. Welcome to beautiful Australia on a picturesque day number 1 of track activity. These guys learning. Nico just doing his best lap there, 31.7. That's hot lap of the race.
1 minute left out there for these guys. Starting to get closer and closer towards a pointy end here. We'll see a lot of our top level drivers in the last 3 heats of practice. Once again, just practice here at the moment. It's not counting towards anything. Everyone just finding their feet, getting the layout, finding if the sort of track is going to evolve through the day, and I guess I can correlate that to tomorrow as well. See how the track will evolve a little bit tomorrow as well.
The morning run is usually the wetter run, so it's not as fast. The track changes throughout the course of the day. The locals have a regiment that they follow on how they bias the weight in a car from the morning run to the afternoon to the evening. So even though the layout's different, if this is your home track, you definitely have more experience that is to your advantage.
So going through the U-bolt section there, the Coyote Carousel, we follow on board with at the moment. See how extreme we go with a hip jump coming around here. Nice clean line. Not cutting too much of the corner. I'm seeing more and more drivers starting to cut it there.
Mitch talked about it yesterday, how much the guys were going to cut the corner. And we were told they're not going to put a cone there or anything like that. And we just saw that orange car. He almost had all 4 wheels over it.
Yeah,
and I'm sure the pros are going to do it. And once you see how much they cut the track to pros, then I'm sure maybe an auto will be called on it. I tried to hit the hip jump. It was tough. I got it a couple times, but Jared King looked like he's going to take this one. Going to go to P2 overall.
We're going to chuck it on over to Scotty Guyatt now. The EAM interview. Take it away, Scotty.
Grabbed Jared King, 2013 Australian champion, for a quick chat. Mate, early days, how are you finding the track so far?
Yeah, it was actually better than I thought. I think I was expecting it to be extremely slippery, but it was low grit, but the car was really balanced. Yep. There's a lot of tight off-camber corners, so just trying to stick really tight to all the curbs and not overdrive it. I think I hit full throttle down the straight. That was about it.
Just tell us about that rhythm section, the table and the double-double towards the end of the lap. How's that working at this early stage?
Yeah, it took me about 3 or 4 laps to get used to it. That first tabletop out of that corner's got a real big boot on it, sort of coming out a bit wide on that tabletop and then cutting in tight on the next double-double. Yeah, you definitely got to get the right line through there for sure.
Look forward to seeing that as the day unfolds. All the best.
Thanks, mate. Appreciate it.
That's Jared King as we're here for Team AM, throwing it back to Scotty and Mitch in the shed.
All right, thank you very much. As next race is cycling through, give some more shout-outs as the world is watching. Shane McKay, welcome. Ross McDonald, how are you? Clubhouse checking in. Tyler Burmeister, what's up? Reese Schaefer, how are you? Oh, my. We have royalty in. We have the monster truck master champion of the world, the one and only Sonny Santucci. What's up, Sonny? You know, monster truck is big back home, even in the RC world. I know J Concepts, one of our great sponsors, they're big into the monster truck scene. Jason, passionate about monster truck. When he was a kid, he was all about the Bigfoot and stuff like that. And they put a lot of effort into the RC side of monster truck. And this guy here, Sonny Santucci, you know, he's the man in monster truck. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's the man. If I was going to get in the monster truck, that's the guy I'd call. Say, dude, down me in here. What do I need?
Closest thing I had to a monster truck was to me a clodbuster.
Yeah.
That was my first RC car.
Do you still have it?
No. We got rid of it. I'm really disappointed, to be honest. And
We all are when we get rid of our original stuff.
I've been looking for another one on the old Facebook Marketplace for probably about 8 to 12 months. And I saw one pop up a couple of weeks ago, and it was cheap, ridiculously cheap. Unfortunately, it was about 3 hours away, and it was so tempting just to go and grab it.
Dude, you should have done it.
I know I should have.
Original for a 3-hour drive? Man,
Yeah.
road trip.
Yeah, I know.
All right, you're going.
That's a daily cruise for us here in Australia as well, 3 hours. So I was just being lazy.
So, hey, what's up, Sonny? Peter Chang, how are you? Checking in from New Zealand. Hey, Lauren Lemieux checking in. Hello to all the Lemieux. Zach Ryan, what's up, Zach? Eugene, see ya. How you doing, Eugene? Lots of familiar faces and lots of new ones. Nuclear Crypto, welcome. All right, we got race number 9 on the track. The one and only Ben Panic in this one. Him and his son Zach are here. We got, he was talking, we got 3 families. We got myself and my family, the Panics, the Mondays. We were trying to see what other families might be here racing,
Eggletons?
father and son.
Well, the Eggletons are all here.
Eggleton,
but,
yeah. I don't know, is Peter racing?
Peter's
Or just
not
Phoenix?
racing, but
Okay.
the whole family is here. The
Yeah.
whole Egg crew.
So it'd be neat to see how many, families are all running together.
Yeah. Yeah, real family sort of world, this one.
All right, Panic coming out, opening lap here, 35.9. There's 33.3. I'm speaking early here, but that pretty much make my world championship. If I out-qualify Ben Panic in the first round, I mean, that'll be.
Early days, Scotty.
Yes, I have to have goals. Oh, he hit that hip jump. Nice. Oh, that was perfect. Oh, Ben's got to figure it out quickly.
Yeah.
Oh, a little bit too much give there coming on the straightaway.
There we go. We've got him on stream now. So Ben Panic making his way around the early corners into the off-camber. And a little bit of a battle now. Ben will never back down from a battle as well. It doesn't matter if it's practice. I know Ben, he's been in a battle with me a couple of times, and he won't back down no matter what.
He hit that chicane kind of, that U-bolt section, the first one, pretty well. See, that's the corner right there where I blew it by a couple meters every time. It's really tough when you're going uphill to know when the turn-in point is.
How did you find that double-double section? It has a little bit of a kink halfway through it as well. How'd you go with that?
It was okay, and I'm curious to see how I'm going to do when I hit that tabletop a bit more aggressively and carry more speed, but I was able to pop it over the double-double really well. And I don't know if it was fast, but yeah, it's tough because it is a turn to the left, and that's definitely going to add a challenge. Watching some more cars over this hip jump, I think that is going to be a good place for passing right there. Because if you overcook it by a little bit, you're going to give the 1 or 2 car wins on the inside, and definitely going to be a good place to pass.
My prediction is I still believe that people are going to be cutting it a lot harder once we get closer to the top.
Oh, we'll find.
I feel like the top drivers are going to be cutting probably halfway between the landing zone and the actual apex. I just have that feeling.
It's going to be
pushing.
It's going to be interesting, especially once you get more traction, things like that. Because coming down the hill to that long sloping right-hander after you come down the double down there, it was in my heat. It was kind of tough for me to set up my car for that section, but once the marbles are gone, it'll be much easier.
Yeah, it's a very hard on power section coming into it. Obviously a light kink coming into it as well, but I would say the grip will come up there pretty quick.
Hello to Kevin Mendez checking in from Rhode Island. Martin Owen cheering on Team UK. What's up, Martin? How are you? Kevin Stewart, welcome to the show. MTB Scott Brownhill, how are you? Lance Sutherland. Oh my, CJ Greaves. We talked about masters of like monster truck. This guy races the real short course. CJ Greaves, longtime RC racer, but he is one of the best in short course, the real deal up in Crandon, Wisconsin, everything. CJ, it's an honor to have you in the chat room, buddy. Hope you and your family are doing well. Say hey to Pops, and great to have you following along here at the World Championship. Great season this year, and always the best of luck. I've had the pleasure to go up to Crandon, Wisconsin once for the real core short course truck, and it's amazing to watch them. And I've raced CJ many a times, and good to have you in the chat room, CJ.
living the dream by the sounds of it.
Oh yeah. He's their motorsport sponsored by Monster Energy. They got the full race team and everything. It's a pretty cool deal. Him and his dad, the best in the 4x4 short course trucks, the real ones. We love the RC ones. Yeah, but they live the real life of short course. So Daniel going to take this one, 9-lap 5:06. Oh man, Ben beat me. Oh, panic! He beat me. All right, we're gritting up the interview section here. I think we're going to have a chat with Daniel as he comes down. All right, we're going to throw it down to Scott Cayote there in the Team EA Motorsports post-race interview.
We've grabbed junior European champion Daniel Pohl for a quick chat. Mate, first time on the dirt. How is it out there?
It's really good. Good fun out there. The track's really good as well. I like the jumps as well, so I'm enjoying it.
You looked pretty hooked up out there, and I think maybe one of the fastest laps so far of this open practice session. Maybe dirt's your natural home?
Maybe. It's just bad that we don't have any in the UK. So.
How do you play yourself into this day? I mean, it's too early probably to start changing the car too much. Is it just a matter of kind of getting used to the surface and the grip?
Yeah, of course. So I'll maybe tell my dad what's wrong or what's right with the car, and then, we'll go from there.
Well, all the best as practice continues.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
That's Daniel Pohl, one of the great battles we'll look forward to, the race to see who's the quickest of the junior drivers. Scotty, Mitch, we're starting to get towards the sharp end as we continue with practice round number 1.
Absolutely sharp end here as we're in race number 10, and they kind of stack the heats with past results and things like that, so we see faster and faster drivers coming up. And although, Mitch, I didn't beat Ben this one. I did beat Williams, and I beat Paney.
Whoa.
Yes, exactly.
I tell you what.
That's a huge accomplishment right now. Yes. I was happy to see Paney. I haven't seen him in a while, so. Man, he's all fit and fitnessed up, biking all the time now.
Dude is ripped.
Yeah, he is.
We were actually talking, Scotty Guide and myself were talking about the fact that when he went over to Arizona, his practice for that event was just mountain biking. Everyone else, all the Australian team, everyone from the world travel over there, going doing the laps at SDRC, Rainman, Coyote or whatever. They're just in Sedona, just doing some mountain biking. Cruising around on bikes, 2 wheels instead of 4. They don't worry about doing laps beforehand. They were just there for a blast. And I think that I actually had a quick chat to him before, and he said he's probably done a lot more laps for this event than he did for an American event.
Oh, really?
So, yep. So heat number 10 out on track now. Casey Dawson over from New Zealand. Phoenix Eggleton, another Chargers driver. Gillett, one of our well-known locals here as well.
Coretti, a long-time on-road racer in this one. Got Harley Eldridge, the young lady from the UK, making a trip over. Casey Dawson, big-time 8-scale guy. Does a lot of 8-scale racing. Dylan Toya, so a bunch of Kiwis in this one.
Yep. Making the trip from over the ditch.
From over the ditch, is that?
Over the ditch.
That's what you say between here?
Yeah.
You know what's fascinating to me? I got to go to New Zealand last year for the first time ever. It was like a dream place that I wanted to go. Here in Australia, we talk about it, and I'll talk about it many times. We have, half the world, 3/4 of the world's most deadliest animals are in this country. Mm-hmm. In New Zealand, I found out, there is not one. There are 0 animals over there that can kill you.
Yep. Yeah, I've had Kiwis coming up towards me this weekend going, is it true that you guys do see snakes? Do we get them around here? Getting concerned about it. I'm going, well, they are around here.
Sure they are.
We might see one.
Might see one. We're in the bush here.
Yeah, we are right in the bush. So we see a parrot just flying around the back through the trees there.
Yeah, so. It's amazing. It's quite the one-of-a-kind, environment here for RC Race.
2 minutes down into this one, we got Sekold, the seagull, talking about parrots.
Yep.
There we go. Bit of a interlude there. So Sekold currently sitting at the top of the board. Gillett, Sutherland, Nate Sutherland, one of your US drivers, I do believe.
Peter Sekold, we talked about him. We were talking to him yesterday. He's the one that laid whoops on you and I back in October in short course.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
he did. Had a little bit of a fun beef with him on Facebook, but coming into this event, he's a really good dude.
He is.
His brother, currently above us.
Yeah, exactly. Matt is part of the RC race media team, and that's his bro. Matt doesn't get a chance to race much anymore. He's too busy running the show. Oh, trouble on the front straight. So more shout-outs. Jimmy checking in. Mike Winders, how are you? Charlie, yes, that's right. That's where we're at. We're in the bush. Mark, how are you? LW4, what's up, Larry? How are you? C4, Drew Hamilton. Steve Brew checking in from Liverpool. How you doing, Stevie? Welcome. Shane Borden, how are you? I know, isn't that crazy? I had like a great run. It was real muddy, so maybe that was my advantage or whatever. And I didn't fail too much. I only went off track a couple times in the grass. We'll see. Yeah, but there's 50 more guys yet to run, so yeah, we'll drop down.
Ooh.
Peter Seckel, first guy stepping up to a 10. He started out of the 9.502, so Peter looking to be the first one to crack the 10-lap code.
Low 31s out there, so mid to low 31 to 31.422 for Peter Seckel. On his rhythm out there, looking quick. We pick up now with Gillett. Gillett doing a 32.1 that time around. He's starting to feel his rhythm out there as well with just 1 minute left on the clock. Once again, still first round of practice. Realistically, everyone just finding their feet out there, working out the track, trying to come to the terms with the group that we currently have on offer before it completely changes and they go out next run.
Yeah, you're right, exactly. It'll definitely change as it has here. Really see it when they come down the straightaway. It's really packing in nicely. A lot of the off-camber turns still have some fluff, some marbles on them. And the start of the straightaway, you have to be a little bit careful when you grip it and rip it. Otherwise, the track is evolving very nice.
Seckel with a bit of a crash there off the back of the track. Possibly our first driver to make 10 laps out there in practice. We'll see if he's still on that pace. He works his way to the line shortly. Just. A couple of seconds ticking on down here for heat number 10 of 15 for the Coyote. IFMAR World 10 scale off-road at Hills RC here. Everyone making their way around in their final laps. So,
race number 10 of 15.
Saw Fishu in the chat just before, actually.
Hey, Jurgen.
Mr.
LRP walking by. Jurgen here. Got his son, Maurice. You should be racing, Jurgen. You should be racing. Yeah. Jurgen, back in the day in the 90s, he was quite the wheel, Mitch. Oh, yeah. Big 12 scale race for a long time. Now he's obviously still running LRP. His son, Maurice, is here, so good to see him. So we're going to throw it down to Scott Guyot there at the Team EA Motorsports interview area.
For Team EAM, we've grabbed Peter Seckold for a chat. Mate, you've turned 1 million laps around the old layout. What's the first impressions of this world's layout here?
It's not quite as technical as some of the previous layouts we've had. Just keep it on all 4 wheels. The jumps are all pretty easy to make, or at least now that the track's kind of starting to groove in. I know the first couple of heats definitely would have struggled with that. But yeah, overall, fun layout. Should be some nice close racing.
Tell me about that little step down out in the back right-hand corner. How's that working so far this morning?
Yeah, little steps aren't too bad. And just kind of drop over the logos. You'll be safe coming down towards the pipes. So, yeah.
And one last question, front tyre choice. I mean, where are we at? Where are we heading? You know, don't tell me any secrets, but what sort of tyre are we running up front?
That's a bit of a secret, Scott. Just running the raw speed pins this morning. I'll try some ribs a bit later, but I do like the balance with the raw speed tyre.
Beautiful. All the best.
Thank you very much.
That's Peter Seckold, one of Australia's young talents. But he was in both A finals at last year's Nationals here at this track, and he'll be looking to go well today. Scotty and Mitch, I think we're well into the top 50 drivers now, and conditions starting to improve and lap times coming really fast. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Scott. Josh Payne just walked by. Mitch and I were goofing with him, and I told Payne that I've reached one of my goals right here. There, in one, at least in a free practice. You know what I mean? I know once racing goes, it's going to change, but hey, I got to have the little highlights in life.
Your pinnacle.
Payne's a legend. Good to see him racing again, and having fun. He loves the hobby. Been doing it for decades. Good to see Josh Payne here. He's a character, man. The stories that you can't say live online about previous world championships and the antics that Payne did. Oh my Lord, we can't talk about it.
We can't talk about it, but there is a podcast that has talked about it.
Really?
Action RC. Scotty Guy has talked about it on a podcast. If you want to know, check out the Action RC podcast with Josh Payne, and you will have an incredible laugh.
Oh yeah, he's got stories upon stories. So that might have to be downloaded on my listening pleasure on the way back to America.
Gold. Absolute pure gold.
All right, Seckold was the first to crack into the 10-lap barrier there, Mitch.
Mm-hmm.
As the track gets faster, we get the higher ability drivers. Got a bunch of American citizens. We got Alan Horn, a longtime racer. Him and his kids, Austin and Aiden Horn, long time from Factory Tracks in Michigan.
I had a race against Alan over in Arizona.
Oh, you did?
I think we were in the same heat almost all week long. I'm pretty sure we ended up qualifying together, seeding together. We were racing together the whole week long. It was really cool. Had a good chat with him here and there. Really good dad.
I got my son-in-law in this one, Chad Dew in this one. Former Reedy Race two-wheel drive Open champion.
Look at that, Scotty. We've got some flags to look at now.
Oh, yes. I was waiting for them to do that. Maurice Laudenbach, I mentioned here, part of the LRP gang here from Germany. A couple Aussies, 4 Americans. We got Mason Newbert from Wisconsin, fellow cheesehead. Him and his whole family made the trip down here. This is race number 11 of 15. Yes, father. Yeah, that's right. There's another family we can add to our family of, that's right, the Horn family are here. Dad's not taking it too serious, just here participating. He was like, if I get done early enough, I can go sightseeing.
Yeah, good. No, that's what you should do at a Worlds. I know both times I've been to a World Championships, both at Slovakia and also at Arizona, and I made a holiday of that.
Yeah.
I wasn't going over there to win, I know, but you may as well experience the country that you're in whilst you're over there. And I feel like that's half the reason you should be traveling for racing here.
Absolutely, and there's a lot of racers. If you rewind into the late 90s, 2000s, a lot of the pro racers, they didn't take advantage of the opportunities they had to go around the world. And I know in my exploits around the world, I've made it a point, especially if I go to a new location I've never been, I always try to take at least Monday to go see something and things like that. Like when I went to New Zealand, Captain Jimmy took us fishing on Monday. We went out and he's got a boat and we went fishing, and it was a blast. So everywhere I go, I try to do something locally that I've never had a chance to experience before.
That's awesome. Man, New Zealand, well and world renowned for their fishing over there. How'd you go?
Oh man, he dropped us on a spot, and we were catching red snapper like out of the gate.
Yeah,
Tate Firth, he like dominated though. He was like, it was awesome. And then he had a house. His house was right by the water, so we went home, cleaned the fish, and boom, we had fish fry like right straight away, fresh from ocean. It wasn't an hour. It was pretty amazing.
That's incredible. Especially over here in Australia. If you want to go fishing, everyone knows you go to New Zealand. If you want to catch proper fish, you go to New Zealand. That's a dream.
Jerry Klingbeil checking in. Jerry, why am I not wrenching on my buggy? Because Chad's doing it, and I'm going to be much better with him wrenching on it than me.
Makes life easy.
Oh yeah, I'm very, very lucky. But the real awesome reason, I got 2 great bosses, Matt and Tony, giving me a chance to take time off to go race and everything. Our bosses are they're pretty great dudes.
I've got 2 bosses here this weekend.
Yeah, that's
2
right.
separate bosses.
You're right. Your other boss there is too.
Yep, unfortunately. Nah, Dom's a good dude.
He's sponsoring the Hybrid Land Cape Broadcast Studio.
I can't be too harsh on him, as much as I'd like to.
Mason Newbert, cheesehead from Wisconsin, here to top 5. 9-lap 5:06.
$31.1. Hot lap there from
Someone
Mason.
winded down. Oh, I got a chance to do something I've never done before. Beat Alan Horn.
Ooh.
He's going to squash me, though, on this lap. It's going to change, right? Yep, there it is. I knew he'd do it. Thanks, Alan. Appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, last lap. Good run, Mason. 2 overall. Yeah, that's a good start for Mason. Moritz going 6 overall. Good run there for the LRP gang. Glenn Benetti goes 10. Ben Cribben 11. Joe Cathy puts it 14. Big thanks to Alan Horn for out-qualifying me on that one. Thanks, Alan. Great job on the last lap. Appreciate it. All right, we're going to throw it down to Mr. Scott Guide. He's got the one and only Mason Newbert down to the team EAN area.
We've grabbed Mason Newbert first time on the track this morning, all the way from the US of A. How's conditions out there for you?
It's not bad so far. It's a little bit loose, but I think it's grooving up pretty good. So,
have you had a chance to run much outdoor in the lead up to these Worlds?
Yeah, I ran outdoor a couple weeks before, and car was feeling pretty good out there, so should be good.
Favorite part of the track so far?
I like that back section, like the chicane kind of section. That's pretty smooth. So
beautiful. All the best for you as practice continues today.
Thank you.
That's Mason Newbert enjoying the chicane onto the back straight. Scotty, Mitch, we're getting really in among the quick guys now. Look forward to these next 3 or 4 heats.
All right, thank you very much, Scott. Yeah, that was a favorite section of mine too, Scott, because I'm an on-road guy for most of my life, and I like that kind of quick little right, left-hand section. All right, we got race number 12 coming up. One thing that is unique at the 10-scale World Championship, and I'm not a fan of at all. Sure. It is a controlled tire. So a controlled rear tire, four-wheel drive, controlled front tire, controlled rear tire. But in two-wheel drive, the tires are open, which I think is absolutely, I don't know, pick an adjective to use. I think crazy, unwise, foolish. I don't understand why they do it. Everything, in my opinion, as a racer should be controlled. So right now, all these guys, they have to have a dozen different front tires to find out which one works. And if you got the secret sauce, you got that right tire at the right time, it changes everything. And that's the whole reason of having controlled tires, to make it easy for everyone to travel to a world event. So I really hope IFMAR pays attention and really they make that change for the next World Championship, because I think it's not a good way to do it. Control everything except the front tires.
Bit of a throwback, Scotty, but 2013, Jared Tebow took the two-wheel drive worlds over in Chico, wasn't it, or the A-Main track, and he talked about having the exact right front tyre and keeping it secret from everybody else. And even today, if you talk to him, he marks that as one of the secrets to that win.
It's a big part of it, and I think it definitely is not the right way in today's racing world and things like that, with the cost of it to travel to the World Championship, things like that, to have to factor in another, $300-400 in taking, two of every front tire out there. It's definitely not a good way to do it, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but that's just my opinion.
Tell us what you really feel, man.
Exactly.
That's what we're here for. That's what we're here for.
Exactly. All right, we got Doug, Damon Davis Perry, Nano Cayote. Nano, one of the ladies here in racing. I think we have three.
I think so.
Three running today.
Yeah.
Harley, Nano, Sarah, and I think we have three ladies competing.
Starting out pretty brightly. Doug, fastest so far in the 31s already in this heat. That puts him kind of in the mix of quick laps so far. Just chatting to a couple of drivers, Scotty, that chicane across the back part of the track is being favoured, enjoyed at the moment.
It's a blast. I loved it. As an on-road guy I am, it was like there was the one section I knew I had it just right. I could just carry enough power through it. And now, I'm excited to get on the more grooved-in track to see how I can do through that section.
I'm going to jump out. We get Mitch back on with you.
All right.
Enjoy.
All right. Good job on the interviews over there. Enjoy the sun, and yeah, we'll have some more chats later.
Got to get some sunscreen on. That's the secret for all the visitors.
It's beaten down, but no complaints. We'll take it compared to the other side of it. We got Doug out front leading the way here in his first run here at the World Championship. Good run for him. Looking to go top 3 as we get to the faster and faster drivers. Big whip. Doug last lap 32.3. He's got hot lap 31.9. Nano Kaito, she's doing a 33.2 right there. Looking to grow 11th overall. Damon Davis Perry looking to go to the top 15. Jade Edmonds looking to go 16. This is race 12 of 15. I don't think we're really taking a break if I remember the latest schedule. I think they're do a little track maintenance or something and then just march on into the next round.
Yeah, no, I think we're pretty well pushing on through today. We've got a lot of laps to be done on the track today.
A lot.
Doug. Now, Doug's more of a stock driver over in the US.
Correct, yeah. He's made his claim to fame in the stock classes back in America and stepped up to modified a little bit. I think he's still running some modified, but also still running stock. One of the top guys. Another one of the top stock guys from America, Matty G, is here, but he's been running modified pretty much regularly now.
So Doug just missing out on a 10-lapper there. 31.2 hot lap, but just outside of the 10 laps. Only driver still on a 10-lap run, Peter Seckold. He's one of our local fairly quick drivers here as well. So
he's still at the top of the heap for sure. All right, Jaden having a good lap there, 31.7. Jack McMillan, 32.1. Logan Toya doing his hot lap there, 31.5. Ben Smith, 31.2. Ben from the UK. Ben, one of the top UK drivers. Good to have them making a trip down here. So Doug going to go second, knocking Mason off the top. Doug with a good run there, 9.401. We're going to throw it down there to Scott Guy in the Team EAM interview area.
Doug Lariviere, welcome to Australia. How's that first run?
Oh, it was really good, actually. I expected the worst. I kind of was told that it was going to be like impossible to go around. I went out there, and that has more grip than the track I practiced at, and this is supposed to be the worst it's going to be, so I feel really happy with my stuff. The balance was good. Definitely need a little bit more turn in, but other than that, it's pretty good. Track layout's awesome. Place is awesome. I was here last year for Jared Ment and his dad's ACS, and we stopped by here, and it was awesome, and just seeing what you guys have done is even better, so can't wait to keep going.
Where did you do your preparation? You practiced at home. You talked about running on a loose track.
I did a few tracks. We have the Delta RC Hobbies and Race Park in Antioch, California, and then we also have Modesto RC Raceway in Antioch, or not in Antioch, in Modesto. And so big thanks to those guys for letting me open up early and get in there and get some laps on.
That's what World Championships preparation is all about. All the best to you as practice continues.
Thank you, guys.
That's Doug Lariviere, a nice start to his morning. And you heard him there talk about how the track conditions actually a little bit better, a little bit more grip than he was anticipating. And it's only grooving up as the morning goes on. Scotty, Mitch, we're down to the top 3 or 4 heats right now. Back to you.
Thank you very much, Scott. Good to see Doug running well. As you said, we get faster. Now we got Tom Rendernick in this one, Matthew Gonzalez, Jared Ment, Huey Kaino, Matthew Cooper, Cole Tollard, Chris Sturdy, Tommy Hall, Jordan Essergen. Americans, Australians, Japanese in this one, England from the UK. Tommy Hall, another name well known at the top of the boards there in the UK. These guys all bunched up together here at the start of this one.
Tom looking to lead him out though. One of our US drivers working his way down. So on the board here, 39.2 first laps. Everyone sort of just working their way around. First laps out here. Geez, they are really bunched up out there at the moment. We just cut to them as well. Everyone together on track.
Main time. Elbows out.
Yeah. I think they're battling it out for positions at the moment.
Oh, we got more royalty in the chat room.
Mm-hmm.
We have the world champion himself, Hayato Matsuzaki. What's up, Hayato? How you doing? World champion, good to have you follow along. More royalty. We got the one and only Peter, Paul Wynn. Check it in. Yes, sir, Paul. I got my my first worlds. I got my first run under the belt. Where am I sitting right now? I'm 22nd overall so far. I'm going to fall 20 more spots, but hey, I got top 50, Mitch, for the first round, huh?
That was a goal.
Hey, I'll take it. It's all downhill from here.
So quick lap starting to come through now. Cole Tollard, 32.6. That was his second lap around as well. Straight into the groove.
Rennerneck 32.0. Think we're going to see 30 seconds in this round? They've been chipping away. Seckel was close. Seckel, the first one on a 10-lap run.
I think a 30.8.
8. That's 8, not 8, right? 8. 30.8. Crikey. Got the one of the Cole Tollard in this one. Cole had part of the other Americans that had some travel challenges on the way here. Had some missed flights and delays and stuff like that. We had some. Rivkin and Champlin, they had some delays and troubles. But thankfully, everybody made it. I think everybody's luggage is arriving today.
Okay.
I haven't talked to the Carrops. Their bag was still in Istanbul somewhere.
Not the best thing coming into a Worlds weekend to not have all of your gear here, but they're lucky enough to have obviously all their cars, radios and stuff in their hand luggage, which is so important.
To the throbbing brain that's listening online, if you ever travel to a race and you're flying, take your cars and your radios with you on the plane in your carry-on, because you can borrow everything else when you get to track. You can borrow tools. You can buy rims from the local hobby shop or whatever. You can, borrow tools and chargers and everything. But if you got your car and your radio, you can race.
And clothes and stuff, you can turn them inside out. You don't have to worry about that.
Exactly. Wash them in the sink.
You can wear them a couple of times.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not a problem.
Do a little rerun. Nobody will know. Cole Tollard at the top of the board right now, looking to go top 5. Chris Sturdy, one of the most decorated champions in Australian off-road through the many decades he has raced. Many-time Australian champion. One of the favorites in the world of the Aussie drivers to be in contention for a world title. Tommy Hall not scoring in this one. Did Tommy drop out?
Possibly running no transponder.
Maybe. I would think they won.
So maybe no transponder.
9 out there. Tollard doing 31.2, one of the fastest lap, and he is Cole rocking his Schumacher. CFT knocking on a 10-lap run. He's on a 9.501.000. Cole rocking that pink and yellow. This is his second visit to Australia. He was here for the Worlds in Perth here a few years ago. Cole, that time 31.4. Boom! 10-lap run there for Cole Tollard. Oh, and Chris Sturdy says, I want to be the first one with a 30-second lap. That's me. This guy right there, Chris Sturdy, going 30.9.
So, yeah, there we go. I was thinking 30.8 might be the fastest we see, but we're already into a 30.9, so maybe throw that one out the window.
It sounded good when you said it, though.
Yeah,
It sounded absolutely confident.
We never know.
You're right.
There's not many heats left. But, yeah, Sturdy going top of the times on a hot lap then. Not too far after that, Cole Tollard goes a little bit quicker again.
He does. Throws down to 30.9 at the top of the board right now. On the fastest time we've seen so far. 10-lap, 5:29. Only one guy has gone 10. That was the Seagull, Peter Seckold. Now Sturdy on a flat. Jared Ment, another top Aussie. He's on a 9.501.
Still only practice.
Correct. It's only practice. right, 13 in the book. Cole setting top time. CFT making it happen. He's from Wisconsin. Almero, Wisconsin, he calls home. So good run there for the Cheesehead. You guys don't know, in Wisconsin, we're famous for cheese. We're like the milk and the dairy state we're known as.
Yeah, right.
So they call us Cheeseheads. And we got these big foam yellow Cheeseheads that we wear. Yeah. So let's see. He's got my fellow Cheesehead. He's got Cole Tollard over there. We're going to throw it down to Scott Guy there in the team EA Motorsports interview. Take it away, Scott.
Cole, Scotty's very excited that we're chatting to you. How's that first practice run?
Honestly, I had a blast out there. I wasn't my first practice run in the off camber right after the straightaway. I wasn't expecting it to be that loose right away, but that was the only mistake I had the whole run, so that's a good way to start off the event.
I did want to ask you about that off-camber section because it looks like it's going to be pretty critical to be able to keep the car in tight there. Is that right?
Yeah, it doesn't look like a whole lot of off camber, but when you're actually driving on the track, it's like, uh-oh, your car's gonna go, the car's gonna go. But it's an absolute blast.
Your second visit down under, I think you're telling me you raced 2018 over in Perth, or you were at that Worlds. How's the trip been?
Oh, it's been good. Had a little hiccup on my own on the way here, but I got that all squared away and just happy to be here.
Great. We'll look forward to seeing how the week unfolds for you. We better let you go, Marshall.
All right, thank you.
That's Cole Tollard. Scotty, Mitch, back to you in the Hybrid Landscape shed.
So I can go.
All right, thank you very much, Scott. Yeah, good run there by Cole. Good to see him. Always a happy guy. Just really enjoying the hobby. Good to have him racing.
So on the board here, we got Kilic, Joona Hartinen, Ari Barkla, one of our hometown heroes here, Aiden Horn, Davey Batter. Couple of big names in this one. Clement Boda, Fumisato. Man, stacked
Big
heat
game.
here.
Some freshly crowned champion, Joona Hartinen, just winning the German championship last week. Clement Boda winning the French championship a week or two ago. These guys coming off some podium visits in their respective areas back home. Joona just started working for Rude Dog in Austria.
All right.
He's home from Finland. Just took a couple years off from RC as he had to do his mandatory military service that he had to go, and he did that, and now he's full-fledged back, both feet, into the RC racing pool, and doing quite well. As I said, he just won the German championships. You mentioned Ari Bakla. You guys might not know that name, but he is a legend here in the land down under. Ari has won everything from on-road to 8-scale off-road to 10-scale off-road. He is just a legend leading the X-Ray gang down here, and great guy, and just very passionate about the hobby, and definitely somebody that is going to be in the tops racing for that A main.
Has a good tendency as well in the early day to have a really good run. The loose conditions, you quite often see Ari right up there, the pointy end. We saw it at the pre-world, we saw it at the Nationals, TQing early rounds and stuff. Wouldn't be surprised if we see it again here.
Cole set the fastest pace, 10 lap 5:27. Joona Hartinen just moving it up. We got Chase Lemieux in this one. Another young gun from the United States, another cheesehead. We got a bunch of cheeseheads here. Fellow Wisconsinite. Chase came down here, has been down here for the, he came down with me when we were here in October and raced the national championship down here and did well. So he's got some experience on this racetrack. Looking good, doing a fast lap there, 31. Aiden Horn, though, he's got hot lap 30.5. So that's the fastest that we've seen so far. Are we going to get 29 in the top heat? No. Not going to drop half a second. Not yet.
Not yet.
It's going to happen. It's going to happen. In the next heat, you got David Angaro, David Ronefort, Mikael Orlowski, Spencer Rivkin, Dakota Fenn, Lachlan Donnelly, Brock Champlin. You got Daniel Kopovac, Marcus Karup, and Koki Kato. So an absolutely stacked full heat coming up next. Joona Hartinen now to the top of the board. Hartinen making a change here.
Full car change.
Hartinen doing a full car change. It's definitely allowed in the free practice. There's nothing like that. Once control practice starts, you're not allowed to change the cars, but wise move there. You can try two different setups, see what works better.
So just over a minute to go. And yeah, we saw Erna Hartmann do a full car change there. So likely seeing what differences there is, maybe between maybe gearbox, shocks, that sort of side of thing. What do you think, Scotty?
Absolutely. There's so many things that these guys have experimented with the Associated to try to get the rear grip that they need. So there's many things, roll center package that they're running, things like that. Different bodies, maybe different wings. Who knows what all the things they can change going out on this backup car, or maybe come as primary. As we do that here, we have Brock Killich moving up to the top of the board. He is on a 10-lap 5:28. Chase Lemieux looking to go 3 overall, just a tick behind Cole Clement Boda. Davey Bata, Davey from the United States here from Coyote. Hobby's there doing a 10.532, so Davey looking good.
Seeing those 10-lap runs starting to pop up here now. Hot lap, though, with Aiden Horn, 30.339. I'll tell you what, we might see 29.
Maybe we're going to see 29, Mitch, maybe.
It's getting closer. The sun really starting to show through now. I'd say about half the track in complete sunshine now. The other half probably in semi-sunshine. Probably a bit more, behind the trees. This one's starting to wrap up here. So Killich showing at the top of the time. And bumps up overall top time. Chase Lemieux as well. Right up there, 10-lap run, 5:27.
Well, last lap here going to determine it. They both had good laps, 31.2 and a 31.7. They're separated by right now 0.8 of a second. He was going to be at the top of the board on this last lap. Here's Killich across the line. 31.1 for Lemieux. Just a tick there behind Killich. So Killich, Lemieux, and Clement Boda now move to the top 3 spots here out of race number 14. Ari top 10.
Ari top 10.
Good run there for Ari. All right, we're going to throw it down to Scott Guyot down there in the Team EAM interview. Take it away, Scott.
We've grabbed Una Hartinen for a quick chat. We saw you take the unique approach there of pulling in halfway through, switching cars.
Oh, yeah.
So we'll come to that, but how's the track?
It feels quite good. I think it's going to be better and better each run, but the first touch for the track, it felt really nice, to be honest.
And so tell me the thinking behind that car switch mid-run. What can you tell us about the difference between the two cars?
I feel like both had kind of same grip. Other one had a bit more steering, but just I wanted to see because they had completely different setups, so which way to go. So I don't lose basically one run to try a different car. So at least now I know like which way to go.
Which one?
I don't know, maybe the first one. We need to see the lap times, but
all the best for round 2 a little later on.
Thank you, thank you.
Scotty, Mitch, straight back to you as we hit the top heat in this first round of open practice.
All right, thank you very much, Scott. Exciting to watch the progression of the lap times and as the track evolves here. And now we are arguably some of the best world champions here on a driver's stand with Ongaro, Ronald Folk, Orlowski, Rivkin, all these guys.
Orlowski's radio shining into the Speedy RC cam there.
There's a great shot.
What an awesome shot.
All these guys, all the crowd there.
Everyone filing on out onto the track here for their 5-minute practice session. Now, top heat.
Now look at the difference here as these guys roll down. They're totally 180 degrees of what we saw the earlier heats where everybody just punched it at the start. You know, these guys are very methodically just rolling out. I was worried in my heat, so I was like, as soon as the tone went, I was like, I want to be up front.
You're gone. Whole shot. All right, so first laps coming around now. So everyone working their way into their first time lap here.
So we don't count much of the first couple laps because they're absolutely cracking a new one open here as their first laps here. They're not really up to speed at all down the straightaway. Good run there, Cole. Way to go, buddy.
We'll count it if it's a 29, though.
Well, yeah, exactly. All right, let's see these guys. Now, in the last heat, we saw them cutting that hip jump. We just saw that there. They're going to make it happen. Karp had a nice angle across it. You can see, there was big time. But we'll see. Rivkin coming out on lap 2, 31-0, 31-0 there for Cayote. Cayote, the newest crowned world champion in attendance here. Guess we had Chile, they had GT Worlds there a couple weeks ago, but for the off-road world, Marcus on a brilliant drive in Portugal here a couple weeks ago, earning his first world title. And I don't think his only world title, Mitch. I'm just going on a limb. I think the future for that young man is bright.
Yeah, and he's confident coming into this weekend as well. I had a chat with him yesterday. They're both father and son here, which is awesome to see. And they're full of confidence and just happy to be here, even though they have had some issues with their bags as well. But yeah, they're just stoked to be here and looking real confident.
They flew here from Denmark via Istanbul and his luggage said, I think I'm going to take a bit of holiday here in Turkey and hang out. But he's got the hot lap out of the gate here on lap 3. Marcus, 30.8. How about a 30.9 from Rivkin? Rivkin now going 2 on the board. Dakota looking to go 8 right now. These guys have had time here before. Ronnefolk's been here before. Got Angaro on this one. Champlin just doing his hot lap there, 31.9. Trouble for Koki Kato, though.
Angaro impressive out of the gate. 31.5 for his first laps around, not just this track, but in general in Australia.
Kolbevak, 30.500. Orlowski, 30.2. Orlowski, that guy's been a machine when it comes to racing. He raced like, I don't know, events 2 months in a row or something like that, and finally he said on social media, I got to take a break. Like he just burned out. Orlowski back-to-back, 30.2. Orlowski rocking the Schumacher. 12-scale world champion. Multi-time European champion. For the last year and a half, unstoppable in the Euro Touring Series. He went 12 events in a row winning modified touring. Finally got knocked off his perch in Luxembourg a couple weeks ago by Bruno Coelho in the brand new Infinity car. There's Rivkin, 30.5 that time by. Rivkin back to his classic paint job, rocking the white, purple, and the blue.
Very similar paint job to Lachlan Donnelly out there as well. That's gonna turn some heads as well, I'd say. Young Lachlan Donnelly, the Australian local. We're following Orlowski at the moment. Working his way to the hip jump. See what sort of line he takes. Just 2 wheels over the pipe there. Haven't seen too many people going too extreme on that hip jump. Everyone going 2 to 4 wheels just over the grass and the pipe there. Tell you what, that was a big one though.
Okay, watching these guys here, I definitely got to be more aggressive over that tabletop. The Scotty line is not the fast way, but it might be the only way I can get over it.
20 seconds left on the clock, so Rivkin showing at the top of the times here. Cayote now up to 2 with a 30.191. 0.2 of a second off of that golden 29-second lap. Most likely to see it next round.
Lachlan that time, 30.4, his hot lap. Cayote, 31.1, as you say. Kato will be able to get back out there. Angaro doing his hot lap there, 30.5. Across the time limit that time, Angaro, 32.2. This event is winding down, or this heat rather.
Yeah, everyone working their way around on their final laps. Rivkin, final lap around for him, a 30.464. Donnelly, previous lap, a 30.451, backs it up with a 31.4. Orlowski with a 30.7 as well. 30.2 from Kobovic on his last lap. That's his best lap.
A lot of these guys throwing their best lap down. Rivkin goes to the top of the board. So it's Rivkin, Cayote, Donnelly, Orlowski, Kilich, Lemieux, Boda, Tollard, Daniel Kobovic, and David Ronnefolk round out your top 10, followed by Fenn, Bata, Seckel, Sturdy, Ment, your top 15. So that wraps up round number 1. Talking about practice, Mitch.
Talking about practice.
Talking about practice.
Everyone starts to shuffle on around here. But once again, the blowers come out as we see on the stream. Once again, welcome to everyone joining us on the stream, wherever you are in the world. Thank you very much for joining us here at Hills RC for the team Coyote. IFMAR 10 scale off-road world championships. We're going to chuck it on down to Scotty Guyot for an EAM interview.
Spencer Rivkin, after all the travel adventures, it must be nice to finally get out on the racetrack.
I can't explain to you how much fun it is to be out there on the track. We obviously had a little bit of some travel issues that happened amongst a few other guys here at this event. So yeah, finally we're on the track. The sun's out, the shadows are on the track, and gosh, I can't explain to you how fun it is to be out there and doing some laps.
First thoughts on the layout?
First off, I think it's extremely different than the other 2 times that I've been here because there's so much more elevation, kind of easy to overshoot or undershoot some of the sections based off of your momentum that you're doing in the sections. But first thoughts, I mean, Peter and his crew, Scott, I mean, literally unbelievable. So big round of applause to those guys. I know for you guys that are watching that aren't here, don't really get to see that kind of stuff, but this is top-notch level 5 service here. So
have a great day, mate.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, hello to everybody watching. Welcome here. My name's Scotty. This is Mitch. We'll be your host along with Guyot. And, man, just a good first round for sure. A lot of the regular guys we anticipated were going to be running up front definitely did, coming to grips with the track, and it was a great first round of practice.
Yep. No, we saw the fast guys show how it's done out there. You know, they were getting right close into those 29-second laps, and we expect that just to get quicker as the day goes on. Truck really starting to bed in now. Not seeing that real racing line or groove sort of start to show on the track, but we are seeing that clean line. All the dirt being pushed to the side, the track starting to pack on down now. So that's when we'll start to see the dry out and the real speed sort of come out as well.
Definitely will. It'll dry out through the course of the event. They'll still maintain the track every day, throwing a little bit of water down at night. So the morning round, they have a practice scheduled because the morning round is really wet. So track conditions are quite different than what they'll be. But it grooved up very nicely, packing nice here down at the end of the straightaway. But as Rivkin said there, just great job by the club. Everything you would hope for a world championship, and the track is just in beautiful shape. Beautiful environment and everything, and we're ready to roll here. Round number 2. Talking about practice. Round number 2 underway here. First heat back on track now. These guys, first one's up in the first round, and now first one's up again in the second round, and the track will have changed an incredible amount between the first round and now that they are out on track again. We saw lap times bordering on those 29-second laps, and you see early on drivers already trying to take that hip jump in a very different manner. They've seen the pro drivers going out there launching over it. I gotta drive this next round way different than I did the first one, but I still gotta just try to take it easy.
So yeah, they'll have seen those drivers just flying around, and they're going to try and emulate that. Obviously, they know what the quick line is now. They're just going to try and see how they go with those lines and try and find themselves a rhythm. And you're not too far from needing to get yourself ready as well.
Oh, yeah, I got to step up. But I'm excited for this next run, but I'm a little worried because I have the control tires. You could buy the control pin tires for the front, too, at two-wheel drive. It's open, and I just planned on running those, but watching everybody else, they're on an option tire, and that might be to my detriment, just having the control or the spec tire, whatever. It's not a controlled two-wheel drive front, so we'll see. Hopefully my car turns enough. I know I turned my dual rate down in the first round, so I might have to be cranking it up a little bit.
Yeah, so pins on rear, pins on front quite often does match up. A lot of people usually, well, here and there, go with the pins and ribs. That's a well-known combo around Australia.
Yeah.
But pins and pins for two-wheel drive is probably going to be the most likely matchup here.
Scotty might be going over to Campbelltown Hobby Shop over here around the way and picking up some rib tires maybe.
Yeah.
We'll see.
You don't have to glue them as well, so that's a bonus.
Well, that's I got people
can get whatever you want.
Well, you're right. I get Chad and Sarah to glue them. So, all right, Mitch, we're going to pass this to you. I'm going to step away and kind of get ready for my next round.
All right, go get him, Scotty. So out on track, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Josh Mason in this one, leading the way. Second round of practice here at Hills RC. Currently on the Jetco wide cam. We see the difference in the shadows compared to early morning today. Good half the track under sunlight, the other half still waiting for that sun to ease its way overhead. So 2 minutes left on the clock. Josh Mason, the hot lap of a 32.8. Got Jerry Frank checking into the chat there. Carl Swanson, John Moore all checking into the chat. So once again, Scotty has made his way out of the room to go get his buggy ready. And we'll be joined once again by a different Scotty. Scotty Guide, welcome back.
Helps to have the same name, doesn't it? You can just keep saying Scotty, and whichever one of us is sitting here, away we go.
I can't forget it. That's the best part. I'm terrible with names. I'm hopeless. So if I forget one name, I'll forget the other. So that'll be the biggest issue.
How much has the track changed since I last sat here with you an hour ago? I mean, it's really coming quickly now. I wonder if we'll get to that sort of slimy mid-morning conditions for a little while before it really starts to ramp up at lunchtime.
Out of all the track, we can start to see the front straight sort of starting to dry out the quickest.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's had the most sunshine. It was the first thing in the morning to get any sun on it. So it's starting to get that sort of dry patches here and there on the high spots. Low spots obviously still quite damp, but that will progress throughout the day. We'll start to see more and more of the track starting to dry out as the shade starts to disappear.
Any takeaways, Mitch, lessons from round one of open practice?
Ongaro impressed me.
Ongaro impressed you?
Yeah, first laps on the track, first time here. You know, pretty well on the pace from the get-go.
Yep.
I think that was pretty impressive. And there's some tool drive as well. You know, it's not a class that he is, 100% all the time at.
Yeah.
He's straight onto it this weekend. You know, he had a good run over in Slovakia. He wasn't far off of winning that. Whereas here, seems like straight out of the gate, he seems to be pretty well in the mix. Yeah, for sure.
No surprise, the names at the top of the charts, right? So, Rivkin, Karup, Orlovsky's there, Donnelly's there. Probably the names we'd expect to see up the front.
There's a Hungarian hitman walking past us. This one wrapping up here for heat number 1, round number 2 of practice. Josh Mason looking to set time for this round. Early days though. 15 heats.
15 heats. I think Josh, that's a lot quicker than he went in round number 1. Of course, knows the track's improved. We'll see that right through the field, won't we? Conditions continue to improve.
But yeah, 32.5 for the first heat. I think we were looking at 36s from the first heat previous round.
I'm just watching Koki Kato come down the front straight with the blower, and there's just a lot less loose material coming off the track now, isn't there? As the blowers work their way around. Still a little bit of dust, but those first couple of heats we saw, just the marbles going everywhere earlier this morning.
So we got our driver's stand cam there from Speedy RC. Everyone working their way up onto the stand for the second heat.
Little confession in the chat from Jason Connor that Tyler's dad, that is Jason, messed up with his car settings.
Oh.
So young Tyler, but we'll see him back out on track shortly. I think he's in comes up in the next couple of heats.
Once again, you got Jensen Spencer in this heat, Ron Kirby, long-time name in RC here in Australia, Ashley Cobble, Daniel White, Andrew Kerrick. This is a full complement of Australian drivers in this heat. A lot of names that we know well here in Australia, and a lot of international drivers watching on probably wouldn't know too many of these guys, but well-known drivers in this one.
It is. I mean, is it a club day? Is it an Australian club day? Maybe. Mark Fisher checking in. Mark, good morning to you up there in Brisbane. Get in your car, Mark. Get down here. It'll only take you 10 hours. You can be here in time for qualifying tomorrow.
Easy drive.
Easy drive.
We both did it.
We both did it.
Cruisy. I'm
an old man, so I did stop for a little kip halfway. But,
I I did an 8 and horn and just drove, raw dogged it the
Raw
whole
dogged
way
it.
here. Just raw dogged it. Didn't blink.
Are you saying you were not listening to my podcast? Is that what you're saying as you drove along? Wow. Thanks for the support, Mitch.
Nothing at all. I just staring out a blank window, blank expression on my face the whole time. No blinking, no breathing, the whole way here.
10 hours of no blinking
10
and
hours.
breathing. That is raw dogging.
See what happens when Scotty Ernst leaves the building.
The quality of the conversation degrades significantly. All right,
Very
so
quickly.
group number 2, Sean Tilley, quickest around the first time around, but not representative time. So we'll get the guys across the line second time and see where we're at. I wonder how many people have been doing too much with car setup just yet, or is, Mitch, what do you think? Really the first time is just about learning the track, and then conditions now will be so very different.
I think it'd be silly to change the car too much from the first heat around, realistically. Maybe for the top drivers when the track was sort of getting a little bit more representative.
Yeah.
But from the first half of the order, I think it'd be pretty silly. Oh, we've got a broken car on the front straight there.
Ripped a corner off it.
Yeah, that is
a
well
left rear
broken.
corner off
Geno
it.
managed to avoid it. But yeah, as for changing stuff, you're better off just learning the track for the first round. Second round, you can sort of start to work out, if you need a little bit more steering here, if you need a little bit more on power, and then just work it out from there. You might be able to get a bit of info from the shocks. Maybe you need to land a little bit softer from the first round, but I really think first round you should just be learning the track. You'll be making mistakes from the track alone that may influence your setting changes and stuff coming into the second round. So just run your laps, come into the second round, then you start making changes. Oh, big branch comes down on the back of the track there.
I missed that one.
Yeah, into the Coyote carousel. It's a bit of foliage.
Bit of foliage.
Bit
Why
of
not?
foliage on the track.
A little widowmaker. Tyler Connor going 33-1. So we talked about him a moment ago. The young Queensland driver, northern part of Australia. Pretty quickly emerging. I think he's been in modified just a couple of months. Ran quickly in stock last year at the Nationals here, and I think was in the final in Stadium Truck maybe as well at the Nationals.
He had a great run down at on the AstroTurf.
Yeah.
In Stadium Truck, he actually took the win. On a car that wasn't his. He borrowed a car on the day after he was having some issues with his own Stadium Truck. Borrowed Nick Harmon's car and went and took the win.
And he took the win.
Casual win there.
First Nationals ever to run on AstroTurf in Australia this year. Another 6 weeks or so. That'll be an interesting one. We're so used to Australian conditions being a little like this, but one of the tracks down in South Australia in Adelaide hosting the Nationals on Astro. You heading down for that, Mitch?
I will be, and I just noticed that Ron Kirby almost looked like he tried to hit a triple. He tried to go from the tabletop into the jump face of the next double.
So that's
and he wasn't far from it as
That
well.
raises a question for us, does it? Is it possible to triple in and triple out? Could we see someone tabletop into the middle of that second double and then all the way to the apex of the corner onto the front straight?
Yeah, I wonder if the cams picked that up there. I hope it did. But very interesting. Let's see if he does it again, making his way over the hip jump now. Ron Kirby going wide again. He's lining it up. He didn't quite get it on the power wheel there, but he's going for something. He's trying something different here, Ron Kirby.
We need to let Scotty know that this is a possibility.
Yeah, yeah.
Tyler going quickest of all now, 32.6, so you can really start to see the conditions improving, and that's a pretty solid lap time from Tyler. Sean Tilley 33.4, Geno 34.6, his best lap. 34.7 for Ashley Coble last time around was his best lap as well. Daniel White's in the 34s. Last lap of the last round, 30.1, wasn't it? I think we didn't quite get a 29.
Not quite 29. I predicted it after maybe 2 or 3 other predictions. I nailed it. So we wouldn't get into the 29s. It only took me 3 predictions to get the right prediction, but I'll still claim it.
What are we thinking this afternoon in
27s?
27? I was
20,
going to say
low
28,
27.
but 27, low
I think
27.
a low 27.
Yeah.
I think there's still a lot of time to be found out there.
By the time we get to that controlled seating practice.
Yep. Bit of royalty also in the chat here. The wing, welcome. A little bit different to what you're used to. A little bit of 8 scale is what the wing is used to. Good to see you checking on in here for the 10 scale off-road world here at Hills RC, brought to you by Coyote. Team Coyote, your major sponsor for this event. Campbelltown Hobbies, our media sponsor here as well. Alicano going to the top of this heat. Josh Mason still top of overall though. Once again, just practice. Just talking about practice at the moment.
Was a pretty solid run from Josh, and he'll be looking in the timed seeding heats this afternoon to bump his way up a little bit in the starting order for tomorrow. That's the schedule for today. 4 rounds of open practice, 2 rounds of controlled or seeding practice.
Foliage being taken off the track. I don't know if I agree with that, Scotty. I think it should, like in golf, right? You
play it where it lies.
Play it where it lies. You know, if a tree, one of the trees comes down, drive around the tree.
It is called ground under repair in golf, so there is a rule for that. But
so
it's gone over the fence.
Don't know about that one.
Tate Firth here for Red RC. Great to have Red RC with us this week. All the coverage from O'Sheen and Tate live across the course of the week, or not so much live, but regularly posting great photos and stories across the Red RC website. Circus RC here as well. Steve Watts Racing Photography will be here later on, sharing some photographic magic for Campbelltown Hobbies. J Concepts working also with Chris Circus from Circus RC, so a lot of great content coming all across all the channels, and then we're already starting to see some vlogs and bits and pieces of other content starting to appear. RC Racing TV, their first daily news show this morning. Good to see.
Yeah, watched that at about 2 o'clock this morning. along
Should have
with
been asleep.
Along with a bit of a bit of the No Name podcast. I was awake pretty early this morning. I'm an early riser. It's a bit of the landscaping life there. You sort of get into a rhythm of just waking up pretty early. I know Dom would disagree, but that doesn't matter. Oh, we've got a traffic jam coming out of the pits again there. Cars coming together.
I like this from Chug Chuggers on the chat. I'm just here for the vintage cars.
Yep, there's a couple.
There's a couple. There's a couple, particularly in these early heats.
Yep.
We roll out with group number 3. Steve Oyston, Lee Cheeseman, Steve from New Zealand, Lee from Australia, Scotty Ernst.
There he is.
Mika Remy making the trip across from Europe. I didn't see him scoring in the first one, so whether that was a transponder issue or he missed it, but good to see him out on track.
There was a couple of drivers from the first few heats that didn't seem to be out there, whether they missed their time slot or didn't quite get the cars ready in time or weren't quite ready for the first round. I'm not sure, but I think we'll see a majority, if not all of them, for this round.
Yeah, I know both Tommy and Jamie Hall were both out there, but transponders not counting, so there's a little bit of problem solving going on there between the Hall camp and the race director here to make sure that gets resolved, so that when we get out there this time around, they can get their lap times and see where they kind of stack up.
Was it actually, did they actually want their transponder to count, or
there
is
seemed
it
to be some confusion among them, the kind of team, as to why things weren't counting. So I don't think it was a deliberate.
Interesting.
That would be a bold move early on to say, yeah, we don't want anyone else to know how we're going in our first run on dirt.
Tell you what, Scotty Ernst, 33-1, first lap around there, first representative lap. Their first lap counting is out of the pit, so they'll lose a bit of time from that lap. But second lap around, coming into the line here again. We'll see what he goes. Oh, he lost it on the last corner. Just when we were talking him up. Bit of commentator's curse. We got the commentator with a commentator's curse.
He shouldn't even be able to hear us, but there you go.
Finally got him.
So yeah, 33-1 his best. Mark Wallen, another super experienced Australian driver, 34-3 early for him. Lee Cheeseman's in the 33s. There's some years of racing experience on the driver's stand in this group between even just those 3. Brent Jeffress, another one who's been around a long time. He's out there in this group as well.
Yep. Yeah, Steve Oyston making a trip over from New Zealand, just over the ditch there. Incredible country if you ever get a chance to go visit it. If you are not from Australia or New Zealand yourself, head on over to New Zealand as well. Of course, come to Australia. We can't just advertise over the ditch there, as much it is just incredible place to visit. Over here in Australia is it's like a much bigger, more spread out version of it. Probably more similar to Tasmania as New Zealand.
Yeah, it's a little similarity. I know some of the English crew, Tris Neal and Ben Smith, and some of those guys, flew in a week or so ago and ducked over to New Zealand for a few days.
They checked out the Hobbits, didn't they?
Went and saw the Hobbits, did a little bit of that luge racing at Rotorua. Wow. Have you done that, Mitch? Have you been on the luge?
When I was a kid, man, that was so much fun. Just straight down. I ended up crashing with a person I did not have a clue who they were. It goes from it funnels from like a 2-cart section to a 1-cart section. I didn't know that. It was my first time down. And there's other guy that I was racing, and I'm competitive 100% of the time. Like, if I'm walking, I want to walk quicker than someone. If I'm running, I want to run quicker than someone. If I'm on a bike, I want to be quicker. And it was the same with the luge. And it went 2 to 1. I didn't know. And I was going hard to try and make that gap. And then, we just came together and we squished up against each other. And yeah, good laugh.
I think my best advice for anyone going to the luge is only do 3 laps, because on the 4th lap you're doing really silly things. And that's when you end up in hospital. So 3 laps maximum on the luge in New Zealand. Scotty Ernst 33.1 still his hot lap of the race. He's been hovering around that. He was 33.2 a couple of laps ago, 34.1 last time by. Cheeseman's in the 33s, a 33.5 last time across the line. He has been in the 32s, 32.8 and 32.5. Matthew Van Beers from New Zealand as well. So that's hot lap of this heat so far.
The second you said his name, we went for another roll. I'm sure that there is people around the world that have had just straight up commentator's curse from Scotty Ernst. So we're trying to get him back for you guys here. We're trying to get a little bit of commentator's curse back onto Scotty Ernst.
Jerry Frank saying that he just thinks Scotty can pick up on the vocal cord wavelength even if he can't hear the words. That's what's
Plugged
going
in
on for him. Okay.
15 seconds left on the clock. Another 33.3 there from Scotty. Lee Cheeseman. Cheeseman's been around for a long time. Once again, usually a stock driver. Well-known, well-renowned stock driver. I think the first time I met him was over in Western Australia. I'm pretty sure he took the stock national title over there. That was the first time I ever got to see Cheeseman, and I could tell he was pretty quick from the get-go.
He goes all right. Eric Anderson checking in, EA, saying he doubts anyone misses him. I don't think that's true. I think we would love it if EA was here with us. But definitely appreciate the support. I'm glad you can check in, Eric, and catch a little bit of the coverage. We will be here all week, and we hope you can join us as well. As that third group wraps up, Scotty Ernst going quickest in that group. Not quite as quick overall as Josh Mason, who's still quickest in this round of open practice. The reminder, this is finding your way. Finding the setup as Ben Panic wanders on by. Shocked to see someone other than Scotty Ernst in the seat. Mark Wallen was good there. Lee Cheeseman, Brent Jeffress, Tim Engel, all the boys. Matthew Van Beers I chatted with a little yesterday. Mitch from New Zealand, a kind of west coast of the North Island, I think, as I understood it. They do every different category of RC. On-road, off-road, drifting, speedway, the whole shebang.
And I actually met the Van Beers over in New Zealand many years ago.
Okay.
I used to go over to New Zealand almost once every year, once every 2 years, have a race over there, race to the Nationals. The cool thing about Australia and New Zealand, we allow other countries to actually race at our Nationals, invite other countries to race at our Nationals. So I'd go over there almost every year to race at the Nationals at this epic indoor track in Hawera. It was on the southern sort of edge of New Zealand, on the North Island.
Yep.
And just an awesome track there. But yeah, I met the Van Beers there, and Tracy was actually in the canteen working. And man, just a cool family. They bring the whole family here, so another family story. Not the whole family racing, obviously, but young Van Beer having his run. But yeah, really cool family from over in New Zealand again.
It's a great scene in New Zealand. There's such a lot of good racing. You know, the 8 scale, obviously really strong, and that we've been there a couple of times for the Asian Buggy Championships. Big, strong 10 scale scene. They've mostly been indoors the last few months. It's winter, it's cold, it's wet. Speedway, I've seen some footage from some of their stock car full contact racing on those small indoor ovals.
So cool.
Completely insane. And they do the proper speedway sprint cars and things as well. But I do want to have a crack at that stock car racing. That looks super
wicked.
fun. The full contact. I think I like that style.
I think it'd be Don Blackman style as well. I've seen how he drives. So now out on track, heat number 4 of 15. Got a couple more internationals in this one. Daniel Gross and Loic. Daniel from... You're going to have to correct me if I'm wrong in this one. Switzerland?
Daniel Gross, Switzerland, yeah.
Yep.
Team Swiss.
And French from
Great
Loic.
to have him here, and Loic. And then, as usual, the bunch of Australians that we've been used to. Another family affair in this one, Zach Panic having the run. His dad, Ben, will come back out a little bit later on.
Yep.
Great to see Zach. You know, he just looks like he's loving it. I walked past him in the pits yesterday. He had the world's biggest bucket of pretzels. I said,
no way.
These pretzels are making me thirsty. He looked at me and went, what? I don't understand. Just like you're looking at me now. It's a joke for the old people. These pretzels are making me thirsty.
You're right.
But it's great to have Zach Panic out there finding his way.
Nah. I've been told Seinfeld in my ear here.
Wow.
I gotta admit, I've never watched an episode.
Come on, all the Gen Xers and the more experienced in the chat, tell me you know that reference. These pretzels are making me thirsty. Some millennials. So Cam Sortel out of the blocks, 33.7, has gone quickest on probably what we'd say is his first flying lap. As you said, that first lap out of the pits is always a little bit slow. We've got a couple of rear motor cars in this one. So we'll see if we can work out who's who in the zoo. Julian Hardy, another one of the New Zealand crew. Loic, Didier. 2 Didiers in the field, Loic and Lucas, I think it is. I'll have to check myself there. Daniel Gross, you talked about already from Switzerland. He's gone 37 early in this one.
And we got a vintage car getting around out there at the moment as well, making its way through the double-double. Oh, getting it wrong there. Big old slap. Could hear it even over the headphone. So that's when you know it's a big slap. Coming down the front straight here. Car looking like it's still pointing in the straight direction, so that's the main thing.
Yeah.
Who was driving that one? Try and find out who's driving that.
I reckon it might be Julian. Is it Julian?
Possibly. From New Zealand. They do say that they are 5 years behind over in New Zealand. So?
Rear motor is a little more than 5 years behind me. So I think we're talking... when did
15.
we go to the B5M? Well, those mid-motor cars first appeared at the Worlds in 2013, didn't they? Conversion kits and things.
What, about 10 years?
Yeah, so we're kind of 10, 12 years into permanently finding that mid-motor cars are still the fastest now, even on slippery tracks like this one.
Yeah. 2 minutes to go. Cam out front. Chris, Julian. Be Stephen Haagensen actually running the vintage.
All right, I'm not on my own. There are some other Gen Xers and millennials in the chat who remember the Seinfeld reference.
No way.
It's not me.
No way. I'm surprised they know how to use a phone.
We'll Google it later tonight, which I'll show you on YouTube. A famous line from the famous show, the show about nothing. So what have we got? 32.7, Chris Davies at that time by, so he sets his hot lap of the heat. Julian Hardy just a couple tenths back, 33 flat was his quickest, and he did that last time across the line as well. 33.4 Cam Sortel, so everyone's going kind of faster now as they get deep into this heat. What are we, lap 6 of 9 projecting, so kind of finding their way with very different conditions to when they were last out here, what, an hour and a half or so ago.
Yep. Yeah, less than a minute to go now. Everyone trying to get as many laps in as possible out there, trying to work out the track, and everyone starting to get it a lot cleaner. We're starting to see less crashes off the double-doubles out there, the hip jump not causing as many issues, early heats out there. We have had a couple of, you've been chatting with the drivers actually, we've had a couple of the drivers sort of mentioning that it's a fun track, it's not ridiculously difficult. It's probably going to be a good racetrack then. You know, we're not going to see drivers stacking every second lap or whatever, and the overall win going towards the driver just doesn't make a mistake. We want to see that battle for the win.
We do. Yeah, everyone I've spoken to so far, just a really fun track to drive. And people are liking different parts of the track. There's a couple of people talking about that chicane across the back part of the track being really fun. You come into that chicane pretty quick downhill. Got to try and get the car stopped and turned, and not shed too much speed. The U-bolt,
yeah, the
U-bolt as we're calling it. Others talking about that rhythm section. We still haven't seen anyone else. As I say that, I just saw someone look like they almost had a go at going from the tabletop over the first of that. So I'm still curious whether this table double is going to turn into a couple of triples.
I've got a sticker for the first person that does it.
You've got a Mitch on the mic sticker for the first person to triple in.
Yeah,
okay.
Just quietly here. Don't let any of the drivers know. I've got a sticker for the first person who goes tabletop into the doubles.
They're not listening.
No, good.
I'm just finding myself thinking it's a shame Caleb Noble ended up not being able to make it, because he would have a crack.
Yeah,
he would have a crack.
He'd have been first lap.
Yeah.
We all know it. He would have been first lap trying to go for that tabletop into the double section.
CL Off-Road checking in, waiting for Heat 7 to cheer on his boy Hunter King. Not too far away. We're going into Heat 5 now in round 2 of open practice.
Andrew. Yeah, our cameraman He has gone on a break, having noodle arms. He's looking at us at the moment, shaking his head. You got him angry.
We're not going too hard on the coverage practice. We'll be full moving cameras for all of seating, of course, and from there on. But just for this morning, as drivers find their feet, we're just getting ourselves set here for a big week of coverage. RC Race Media, thanks to Campbelltown Hobbies, bringing you all the action from the shed.
From the shed, Hybrid Landscape
Shed. So Hybrid Landscape's jumping on to support the coverage this week at the Worlds, a landscaping company in Brisbane or the Gold Coast, Queensland, Australia.
A little bit of information about Hybrid Landscapes, as I have a little bit of inside knowledge of the hybrid landscape side of things. I actually do work there.
You do.
And landscaping. So yeah, we predominantly, we don't work in the backyard sort of side of things.
Okay.
We predominantly work in childcare centres.
Okay.
Which is just something, a sector that I think a lot of people don't think about, especially from maybe from other countries. I'm not sure how childcare and stuff works overseas, but at least in Australia we have lots of childcare services. So mum and dad goes off to work, drop the kid off. You know, they teach a little bit at the childcare, but yeah, we build the playgrounds for them, and it's really cool. It's a really interesting job. I've been doing it for about 3.5, 4 years or something now, and I came in with completely no experience at all. But yeah, really loving it. Love working with Dom and the whole crew that we have there. It's
good squad.
It's a good laugh. We have a lot of banter between ourselves, and you know, Dom and I, because I get to commentate, I get to put as much banter on Dom as I possibly can. But he throws it back at me when I'm at work. He knows how to do it as well. He's a good dude.
Just be careful, Mitch, with Hybrid Landscape supporting the studio here. He might pull weight and say, we need that boy out. No good on the commentary.
No way.
We're into group number 5 here of round 2 of qualifying. It's just opening laps at the moment. We get set to go back to on-track action on the wide cam. For the moment, John Philpott first across the line, but Tatsui Sanpai 33.5 for his first flying lap.
I saw Josh Payne bringing out John's car this time, so probably a little bit more chance of the wheel staying on.
Did lose a wheel, didn't he?
Yeah, front wheel on a two-wheel drive.
Yeah.
That's a skill.
Is that a skill you have, Mitch?
That's an incredible skill. There's not many people that can do that. I'm telling you right now.
Not as good as you.
I believe I am one of them.
You are one of them.
Yep.
Sanpai goes to the top. He goes 33.7 second time around and quickest overall in this one. Luke Prattley, your New Zealand buddy, we talked about him a little bit earlier. He's gone 34.4 I should say, for his hot lap of this heat. Aidan Young in the 32s, 32.7. Aidan's a good steerer. One of the kind of Australian younger drivers, and
again, predominantly a stock driver, but has done a bit more racing in modern the recent years. Maitland local,
local, and there's a few predominantly stock drivers here this week, not only among the Australian squad, but you know, some of the US drivers, people like Nate Sutherland, Doug Laverriere we spoke to earlier after his run, you know, probably better known for putting in the time in stock, but maybe in conditions like this where big horsepower is not such an advantage, there's the opportunity for a predominantly stock driver to do something special.
Yeah, chuck an 8.5 turn in, turn it down a bit, and just cruise around at your own pace. Like, just find your pace out there. Yeah, the bigger motors really won't be a massive advantage to probably 95% of people out there throughout the whole week. Maybe four-wheel drive once we start to get that grip come up. Maybe the bigger horsepower motors start to kick back in then. But for two-wheel drive, it is fairly low grip out there. Cars sliding around. That extra horsepower just means extra wheel spin. Second you have wheel spin, you're losing time. So better off a little bit lower horsepower in the car. Tone that 8.5 down. Maybe increase a little bit more slippage on the slipper, just so you can get the car rolling. And once you got the car rolling, the squat starts to kick in and get that car going.
So different to the kind of slicks and sauce or the, you know, Astro or the carpet that we've been seeing around the world. What have we got? Sanpai going 32.4 for hot lap of this group. Paul Shannon, that is, in 32.7. I'm pretty sure it was Paul that we saw earlier out with a rear motor car in the first round of practice. So he's obviously finding some pace still in that car. 33.7 for Prattley last time across the line. Philpott, all four wheels still attached to that car. Gone a 34.3 for his quickest. John, another pretty experienced Australian driver who's been around, who's done some laps.
Yep, he went over to Slovakia for 2019 Worlds over at Hoodie Arena. We had a great time over there as well. Got some incredible stories that I probably can't tell on over the live stream. No, we are all semi-PG, I would say. But John is an incredibly great character here in Australia. But over on the comment side of things, Trav saying no soup for me. What have I done, Trav? What did I say?
The Seinfeld references are rolling in, Mitch, rolling in.
See?
And your education is incomplete, clearly.
Jeez.
That's what we're doing back at the media house tonight. We're watching heats. We're watching Seinfeld heats, I should say, episodes.
Our camera guy is asking me to swap over him to jump on with these Seinfeld quotes that I have no idea about. I think the comments will probably say, "Cameraman, get it back upstairs. Get him back up there, eh?"
Sandpie still going quick out there, 32.9 last time around. Looking to go second quickest for this round of practice overall. Josh Mason out of that first heat still been the quickest around over the full 5 minutes. Not really representative because of the way that the heat starts, but still nice bragging rights for Josh and suggests to us that Sandpie's going reasonably quickly. Paul Shannon just goes 32.3 in that rear motor buggy for hot lap of the heat. What chance we see? I mean, we saw Una Hartman try a couple of different cars earlier on. Could someone further up the field throw down a rear motor car? Probably not.
I'd love to see a rear.
Jeez, that'd be cool though.
Top rear mount. I think maybe top 40.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I think that would be possible in two-wheel drive. Like the fact that the track is so fresh, I feel like it's going to change a lot, especially come tomorrow. But I feel like there could be that chance that it's still loose enough tomorrow that if we have a really quick rear mount car to make it into the top 40. But I don't expect anything higher than that.
No, and really that would only be in the morning when it grips down a bit.
Yeah.
By lunchtime. As we look out now, in fact, and see the track continuing to dry, more and more of those dry patches coming out on the front straight and through the rhythm section, through that jump section. All the jump faces now looking dry. The lander off that hip jump, that corner tabletop, even up into the step down, up at the back of the track there, over in the Sanois step down, can we call it? So conditions continue to evolve. Lap times continue to come down. I'm starting to wonder, Mitch, maybe we're not going to have that really slimy condition that we're familiar from earlier in the year when we were here for the warm-up. Went through that phase around this time of the morning where the grip was at its worst. But
I feel like we're at that kind of point at the moment where it should be, but I feel like we're going to pretty much skip on over it.
Yeah.
It's maybe at the back of the track, now that it's had those laps on it, and it's still got a little bit of, cloud cover, or not cloud cover, but cover on it from the trees. Maybe it'll start to happen over there. Maybe next interview you'll have to ask what the track's like from front straight to the back section. But
so it does remind me to kind of think about the time of day of who is fast at what time of day in practice, so that when we get to qualifying and we know who's been quick at what time of day, because the fastest driver in the morning might not be the fastest driver in the afternoon. So we've got to watch these practice sessions pretty closely to see who's good at what time of the day and in what track conditions. As we roll for group number 6, again a mix of pretty quick and experienced Australian drivers and more internationals. David Warner rolling out.
And also Dominic Blackman.
And Dominic Blackman. Mr. Hybrid Landscapes himself. I'll have a word with him and see if we need to have you removed from the coverage. So Dave Warner, Carter Sims, Dom and Andy Cook we spoke to earlier. They're the Australians in this group, and a very international field, Connor Esbeck from the US, along with Sarah Dew. Great to see Sarah on track. And then we've got Martin Skar from Norway.
Oh.
And Motoyoshi Seki from Japan. Who was that coming out late? Get them across the line. Was it Yolan De Weird, perhaps?
Can't see Cookie out there either.
No, can't see Cookie getting around at the moment. Or at least transponder's not firing up.
Yeah, I don't see that vintage car of his getting around.
He's very, very familiar. I got the name completely wrong before. I think it was RCX36 is the name of the chassis that he's running. His own built creation. Built with parts from old cars and parts from new cars, and then some of his own 3D printed magic. As Carter Sims goes 31.6. First man in the 31s in this round of qualifying. We saw Carter go pretty... qualifying. I keep saying it. I can't wait for qualifying.
Too excited, Scotty.
I just can't wait. Carter Sims did go fast in the first round of practice in this group and continues to 31.6. That's pretty sharp.
Tell you what, that's an interesting comment there from Mike's Models. Cayote has a 99.1% consistency last round. So that's the very first time on the track. 99.1% consistency. So that's pretty incredible to say the least. Scotty?
I'm out of here, Mitch. We're back to moving camera, and it's time to bring Scotty back in. You can ask him all about track conditions in this round of practice. I'll catch you a little later.
Yeah, so we got Carter Sims out there, and this one, 31.6, second lap around. So instantly onto the pace. We'll have Scotty Ernst making his way up here in a second as well. We've got our moving cam back out and track. The celebrations from the comments. So David Warner, that time around, a 32.8. He puts his best lap in. Carter Sims still with hot lap. As the track really starting to show it's drying out there pretty quickly now. We can see it even better on the moving camera. We now are joined by Scotty Ernst.
G'day, mate.
G'day.
Crikey.
How was your run, mate?
I failed twice. One big fail.
Yeah,
I crashed there, and I'm sure I was on camera when that happened.
Oh,
right?
yeah,
of course it was. Yeah, I didn't. I was trying to drive that tabletop much more aggressive and got it wrong. So I lost. I probably gave up 8 seconds that run. I don't know.
No, both times I was talking about you.
Oh, yeah, announcer's curse. It's a real thing.
I was saying that I'm sure that there is people watching on that have been absolutely devastated by one of your commentators' curse, and I said, I've got them back.
Yeah.
I've got them back.
There you go.
There we go.
Oh, it happens.
So David Warner out front in this one, looking to set overall top time. Carter Sims a little bit down on this one, but still second round of practice. Plenty of laps still to be done out there. Hot lap still with Carter Sims at 31.6. That is early to be into the 31s. We're still waiting to see if there is any difference in the lines through that front rhythm. 15 seconds left on the clock in this heat. David Warner, Carter Sims, Connor, Martin Scar, Sarah Dew, Dominic Blackman, Yolan. This one about to wrap on up here.
How's my daughter doing in this one, Sarah?
Yeah, not bad, not bad.
She struggled in the first round. Looks like, oh, dear, a couple 33s. She had a tough couple laps.
She's beating Dom.
That's true. There you go.
The other thing you might not have seen, and we might talk about it after, I think we're going to chuck it down in a second.
We're chucking it?
Well, we've got something interesting to talk about that you wouldn't have seen so far.
Okay.
So
Group 6 coming to a close. Track definitely changing. I don't know, I liked it more in the morning run when it was muddy. For me, it was, yeah.
I thought you might.
Yeah,
no, I
sure.
thought you might.
Yeah, I was digging it more in the morning. All right, we're going to throw it down to Scotty G down there in the EA Motorsports interview. Take it away, Scott.
Australia's David Warner, first chance for us to have a chat. I mean, the track must be so different to the first time you ran earlier this morning.
100%. It's actually more something I'm really kind of familiar with at Castle Hill. So, excuse my voice. It's really flowing nicely. It's going to be great to race on. It's just an ideal track and layout and surface that you could think of.
Have you started playing with car setup at this stage or just really waiting for the track to come?
I'm not capable of doing anything like that. So I'm just getting used to the track and layout and stop shaking. That's what I'm trying to concentrate on.
Well, all the best as practice continues a little later.
Thank you. See you around.
That's David Warner. Did a whole lot of racing here earlier and then it's been over in Western Australia the last few years. Scotty, Mitch in the shed for Hybrid Landscapes. Back to you guys.
Yeah, welcome back. So, next heat on track, heat number 7 of 15, rolling around out there, looking for their first couple of laps in our second round of practice. We'll have Lockie Williams, young Lockie Williams, once again a pretty renowned stock driver over here in Australia. Hunter King, you will know him well.
Lachlan, only place you ever hear that name is Australia.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, you never.
Wow.
Yeah, and if I see, like, there was one guy had it in America, but he had Australian heritage. You know what I mean? I don't know if he moved from there, Grandpa was there, you know, something like that. But that's a name I don't see anywhere else.
Interesting.
Very unique to Australia. Give me a chance to say hey to some of you guys in the chat room as I've been away for a couple races, getting my race on. Rockin' Coop, how are you? Michael Sherman, welcome. Good to have you. Thanks for your support. Speedy RC, one of our fine sponsors. Got the cool driver stand camera. Big thanks to Michael for being part of the show. Travis Condon, how are you? Andrew Joyner, CL Off-Road, welcome. Just scrolling through the chat room. One and only BJ Williams online. Adam Vick, how are you? Garrett Stone, Paul Guyett. John Tuffy, how are you? Lee Grace. That's your brother. Oh, there you go. Paul, give it a little shout out to Scott. Hi, Paul. All right, we got 7 on the track right now. Hunter King out there from America. Right now on the 9-lap 5:12.
Yeah, so before this heat started, I mentioned something I wanted to talk to you
Yes.
about. What we saw is there was 1 or 2 drivers that were experimenting to jump from that tabletop into the double.
So they went wide and...
Yep.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think there was only 1 or 2 drivers, but I think Ron Kirby was one of them. He was going not crazy wide, but the second he went that little bit too wide, you could see it started to get squirrely, and he actually jumped all the way to the face of that double. Early conditions to be going for it, but I don't think it's going to be quicker. Not at this stage, but...
Last lap, Hail Mary, maybe.
Yeah, we expect you to give it a go next time up.
Oh, yeah, no. No, I'm good.
But everyone's starting to sort of get their feels of the track out there now. Most drivers getting through that double-double section of the 4-pack pretty clean. We follow on board with a bit of a battle pack going on through the Coyote Carousel. Into the back of the track to the double down. They work their way to this 4-pack here. So Hunter King, big stack off the front straight there.
Oh, big crash.
Lockie Williams now to the top of the timing sheets. Hunter King dropping back a bit. Might have been Hunter going well off the track there, maybe. Might have missed that lap. No, there he is. So Lockie Williams out front. Hot lap though with Hunter King, a 32.0. Almost in 31s.
Minute 15 left. Hot lap 32.0 from Hunter. Lots of guys. Scott Giles. Police officer. Got it.
Not anymore.
Retired?
I believe so.
Wow.
And looking to move down to Adelaide.
Really?
Yep. He's going to be incredibly good to the ARCR club down there, I would say,
Yeah,
especially coming into their nationals.
Big time race. On-road, off-road, a little bit of everything.
Short course as well.
Yeah, exactly. The greatest class ever. Oh, we got more royalty in the chat room. Avis Tremescua. What's up, Travis? How are you? A.K.A. Peanut. I am looking forward to seeing you in Vegas in 2 weeks, Travis. Rocking some old school. That is going to be awesome. We have a vintage. In the 1989 to 1993 class, we have 189 entries in one class.
Ridiculous.
I got to take my shoes off the count, but I don't know where that goes in the alphabet, but that's way back there.
Crazy.
Lachlan that time 33.4, Hunter King 32.1, Florian 33.1.
And whoever we picked up with there, they cut that hip jump.
Did he?
By quite a margin. Yeah. Who was it? That was Hunter King. That was your boy.
Marca.
31.5 on his little expedition over there, the hip jump there. We're starting to see it, so 31.5. Lockie Williams, though, to the top overall, 9-lap run, 5.05.
Good run there. Magic Matt throwing down $20 to the first guy. That makes it a triple. I don't think you can make the triple, though, with that, the launch angle of that tabletop. I don't think so. He can maybe do double triple. Yeah, good send there, Hunter. Yeah, over the hip, yeah.
I have laid down a bounty of someone who can go from tabletop into the double. They get a beautiful, one-of-a-kind Mitch on the mic sticker. We've only got 4.
Mitch is so cool. He's got a cool nickname, Mitch on the mic, but he's got his own stickers. Hey, we're going to throw it down to the EA Motorsports interview area with Mr. Scott Cayote.
Junior, Lockie Williams. Lockie, first chance to run at a World Championships, I'm guessing. What's the experience been like so far?
It's been good so far. Definitely meeting new people, all that. It's a different vibe to just club days and stuff. So, yeah, it's fun so far.
You've seen some of the big names here earlier in the year for the warm-up, of course, but everyone is here. Any nerves for you as you shake out this morning?
Yeah, I haven't slept very well recently. Last 5 days, I can't sleep.
So tell us about how the track's evolving this morning. I mean, how's that run for you just now?
First run, pretty loose. That's to be expected. This run, definitely better. A few changes as well with the car. It's a lot better now.
All right, nerves are settled. Crack on. Enjoy the rest of the week.
Thank you.
That's Lachlan Williams, Scotty and Mitch. Straight back to you.
All right, thank you very much. Appreciate it, Scott. A little nerves for that young man there, but he'll be fine. So he wasn't sleeping.
Not surprised.
Really bothering him.
And I've been sleeping well.
Some more shout-outs to everybody in the chat room. What's up, Brian and Michelle from back home, fellow cheeseheads? How are you? Good to have you following along. Tim Wallace, Jared Stone, welcome. Good to have everybody chiming in from around the world. We're going to get my world checking going tomorrow. Yes, I get to race. Neil Lewis, what's up, Neil? How you doing? I'm racing my first Worlds.
Come on, finish it off. What else does it say?
Where? Who, Neil? Oh. It's just another day. Thanks, buddy.
So
I appreciate
Scotty
it.
having his birthday yesterday. We got to bring it up. We bought him an absolute Australian tradition
right?
over here. The Woolworths $5 chocolate mud cake. Now that in Australia, if you are going to a birthday, anything like that, you take a $5 chocolate mud cake from Woolworths. That is so well renowned over here. Chuck a couple of candles in it. You know, we did a little bit of a video. We had not candles, not quite candles in the mud cake we have for you.
The heinous paper straws of Australia. Oh.
We chucked them in, and Scotty blew out the imaginary flame that I had on him.
It was a nice surprise, everybody. So everybody that sent me messages on social media or texted me, I haven't had a chance to get back to you. But if you're listening, thank you all for the well wishes. I do appreciate it. Celebrating my 39th birthday this weekend, so it's great to be one step closer to 40. Think they bought that? No, I don't think so.
No. That means you're only, what, a couple of years ahead of me.
Yeah, right.
Jared King out front in this one, but hot lap from the Muffin Man, Samuel Muffet. Muffin Man. 31.405 from Samuel Muffet. Jared King looking to set overall pace as he goes right to the top of the time sheet from that lap of 31.5 again. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go.
Charlie, I wasn't planning on racing a vintage race in 2 weeks in Vegas, but you know, now that you're calling me out, wanting a rematch, you know, I might have to do that. Now that I'm getting my off-road groove down on here in Australia, maybe I'll have to do that.
Tell me more about this event. Is it on carpet, dirt?
No, it's at the Team Associated Vintage Championship. It's going to be at the Orleans Casino in their big arena. They're bringing in dirt, doing a very old school layout, and it's going to be really, really good. We have a little over 500 entries in this that we got to try to slam in just a couple days. It's going to be pretty exciting. Like I said, 89 to 93 class has 189 entries in one division. So where'd you qualify? Well, I qualified 180th out of 189. What main did you make? Oh, the U main. I don't know where it's going to break down.
Tell you what, out on track at the moment, Jared King
Laying
just
it
going
down.
at 30.9. King, now a father, he was for quite a while, a very, very quick driver here in Australia. I think 2017 national? Yeah, I think it might have even been later as well, wasn't it? No, over at Maitland. Yeah, I was there. Jeez, was it that long ago, Scotty? Jeez.
Time flies. That means you're getting old.
I can't believe it's that long ago. But yeah, I was there for his two-wheel drive national championship win there.
Look who rolls in.
Look who rolls in.
Yeah, it must be nice, Banker's hours over here.
Just cruising around. Bucket hat on, Tate Firth rolling on in here. Red RC photographer this week.
They do it. Fine job. Some good pictures.
Yeah, Tate being sold by his father to Red RC for the week.
Jared still running that 10-lap run. A strong run for Jared King. Very good.
We pick him up on the stream, working his way into the U-Bolt. Around the Coyote Carousel, down the hill. Looking pretty good out there, to say the least. 20 seconds left on the clock. Really starting to find his feet, making his way to the hip jump. Nice clean. Wasn't cutting it too hard. Just wanted to get that down face nice and clean as he works his way through the double-doubles onto the front straight. Over the timing line, this time around a 31.2 again. So nice, consistent run going on here from King. Brady Piggott, one of our Western Australia drivers, making the trip over. Samuel Muffet, our local driver here. Brady goes a 31.5, putting his hot lap in that time around.
10 seconds left on the car. Just past that. Over. Fast lap 30.9. Jared running a 10-lap run. That is a solid run. One coming to a close. They park them at the end of the straightaway when they're done.
Look at Scotty Giles. Blower in hand, makes that blower look tiny. Tell you what, that thing would look huge if I was holding it. I'd have to two hands. He just walks around with it like a monster.
Scott Earhart checking in. What's up, Scott? Yes, I am vintage enough to run vintage. That's for sure. Thanks, Travis. All right, I'm going to throw it down to Scott. Guy there in the Team EAM interview area.
We've grabbed Western Australian Brady Piggott for a quick chat after round 2 of open practice. How's the morning unfolding for you, Brady?
Yeah, it's been really good. Salaha, or the first time I've run on a natural clay track in a long while. So, yeah, getting the feel of it again, and it's been good.
How cool to be running in a World Championship event. What's the whole experience been like so far?
So far, it's been mega. The club's put on a massive effort. The track looks sweet, drives really well, and the pits, everything looks so professional. So they've done a really good job.
Starting to see some dry patches come out on the track now. Are you noticing different grip conditions in different parts of the track? You know, when you're up the back in the shade compared to when you're down in the sun down here?
Yeah, so the shady parts are quite slick still, especially after that side double, turn like 4 or whatever it is. That's very, very slick there, yeah.
Well, I think it'll continue to improve, won't it? Look forward to seeing you out there a little later on.
Yeah, too easy. Cheers.
That's Brady Piggott as we go straight back to the shed because practice rolls on. Round 2 of open practice here at Hills Off-Road RC for Campbelltown Hobbies, bringing you the coverage.
Thank you very much. We're back to the hybrid landscape shed, as you say, as race number 9 rolls out. A great shot there from the Speedy RC driver stand cam.
There's Paney.
There is Paney. I think he's going to beat me. I think I gave him a benchmark that he's like he's going to lay whoops on me. Great shot there. Jetco cam. You can see kind of the whole track right there.
Yeah.
Good shot. Big thanks to all our great sponsors, Coyote, J Concepts. All part of our sponsors that make it possible, along with Campbelltown Hobbies. Big thanks to the game from Campbelltown. Always support everything here down under. They're sponsoring, supporting every race. They really give back to the racers quite a bit. Great group of guys here at Campbelltown.
We now jump on board with the moving cam as everyone working their way through the double-double section there. You're catching a couple of drivers out, not as many as early on. Battle going on down the front straight there. Rob Maycock and William. Now William making the trip over from the UK. Doing some work with RC Racing TV. They've got their daily shows going on as well for this week. The IFMAR World Championships. Daniel Pohl now up to the top spot, 30.4. That is flying. 30.4 from Daniel Pohl.
That's bringing the heat right there. That is very good. So that just shows you how quick the track is changing and evolving as these guys into the 30. So not going to take long until we see the 29. Hope they got that minimum lap time set right over there on the computer, down to about 28 seconds. We were talking about one of our fine sponsors, Campbelltown Hobbies. Mitch, sponsor of the broadcast here from RC Race Media, and they're got a big setup over there. They got a hobby shop set up, all the cool things I talk about. Me might need to go get some tires over there for my two-wheel drive. So to everybody down here, if you need something, they got everything you'll need over there. So big thanks to Campbelltown for setting up, supporting the race, and supporting racing all over Australia.
Yeah, awesome setup they have over there. Everything you need. You break apart, go straight on over. They will almost certainly have it for you. Arms, shocks, that sort of side of things, guaranteed. They'll be over there. They also have those Campbelltown hobby shirts. We can see them from here. They look pretty good as well. Kind of sneak one out myself.
Billy Hayden throwing down 32.6. He had a hot lap at 31.9. Billy part of the gang that came from Team Associated in America. Payne going down 9 lap 5.08. He's laying whoops on me on this one.
Daniel Pohl again, quicker, 30.452. I thought it might have been a dodgy lap earlier, but man, he's doubled down on it.
Billy just doing his best lap there, 31.8. Payne 31.6. William Venables, 31.6. Minute 30 left in this one. Well, scheduled right now, 4 free practices and 2 control practices later today. So it's from dusk to dawn pretty much that we're racing from 7:30. I think we wrap up at 7, 6:30, 7 o'clock, something like that. Full day of festivities. We'll be bringing it to you all lap after lap. And RC Race Media coverage presented by Campbelltown Hobbies. Red Hills Off-Road RC, about 30 minutes just outside of Sydney, Australia.
So I know, a lot of the American viewers will probably be going to sleep now. And I'll probably wake up in 6-7 hours time, and we'll still be here.
We'll still be,
we'll still be cruising. 32.2 last time around for Daniel Pohl. Has gone a lot quicker than that. A 30.4 is hot lap, and hot lap of the heat overall. Josh Payne starting to work his way up the order more and more now. You said that you got him over, or got over him in the first round. He is unfortunately look like he's going to top you in this one.
Oh yeah, he's squashing me.
As he goes 30.5 that time around as well, just to double down. We can't even put the mocker on him.
Put the mocker on. What does that mean?
Put the mocker on him. That's commentator's curse.
Okay.
If you put the mocker on someone, it's like juju.
Oh yeah.
Bad voodoo, you know?
I got to get all my Australian lingo. I got to get down with it. All right, Dan, you're looking to go this one, top of the board here. Looking to go 10.5.21. What a good last lap. Oh, but it's a long last lap for Danny, 35.4. He drops down to second overall with a 10.5.24. Jared King's time still going to hold 10 lap 5.23. Good run there for Daniel.
Just hear the blowers just start up all in unison there.
What time zone is the race in, Charles? We're in Australian Sydney time zone. So I don't know what it's officially called, but hey, we got more good news there, good words from Scott Guy. We're going to throw it down to the Team EAM interview. Take it away, Mr. Guy.
Just as we go live, I get a fly in my eye. Billy, what are the flies like up on the driver's stand?
Right now, not too bad, but I imagine later in the day they're going to be on everybody's neck. So.
You're an engineer with Team Associated. You made the visit earlier in the year. You've come back now, completely different track, but how similar are the conditions, the surface?
So far, it's similar to what we were seeing in the afternoon, but temperature-wise, it's a lot warmer, so I imagine the track's going to grip up a lot more. So
you had a pretty nice run there. How's your own car working?
I'm pretty happy. Yeah, I've got a couple things up our sleeves, so yeah, excited.
Nobody's watching. Just fill me in. What's going on?
Yeah, nobody's watching.
All the best.
Thank you.
That's Billy Hayden, Team Associated engineer, one of the guys helping that team to go fast here as practice continues at Hills Off-Road for the 2025 World Championships presented by Team Cayote. Back to you, Mitch, Scotty, in the shed.
Thank you, Scott. These clipping things off, they got the computer set on automatic, and they're just rolling it. 2 minutes between, and boom. Be out there to Marshall. Ain't got time for that. Keep it going. We got to get a whole lot of races in today. Like I said, 4 rounds of free practice, 2 rounds of control, and another group that's pretty bunched up here, Mitch, as they roll out.
What do we want to watch in this one? Once again, Peter Seckold. He was quick from the first round. He's had an early mistake in this one. Nonetheless, we'll sort of have a little look at his lap times. He works his way around. He's right in this big old pack at the moment, just scrabbling out at the moment. Jeez.
Yeah, that was not a good start.
No.
All bunched up. All right, Luke, part of the UK contingent to make the trip down. Luke at 30.9, Nate Sutherland 32.9, Dylan 35.7. Talk about top stock drivers back from America. Nate Sutherland, over the last couple years, one of the dominants in the stock categories back in America, has been starting to run some on-road and starting to run some modified. Good to see some of our top guys moving up. Stock is huge in America. Nowhere else in the world. It's everywhere else is modified. I like that in a lot of ways. That it's just one class modified. But things are different back in America. Well, this should be a good lap. Harley 32.5. Harley Eldridge here, making a trip from the UK. Strong contingent of racers. Harley is versed at all kinds of racing. She races off-road. She races on-road. She races AstroTurf, carpet, a little bit of everything. Biggest claim to fame in the on-road world, she made the A-Main at the ETS modified last year. Yeah, did amazingly well. She got race paint on, too. She even showed me, I got race paint, Scotty, because usually she's, white body shell at the ETS, and everybody knows I'm not a fan of that. I was busting Damon Davis Perry because he had his paint scheme is factory white.
I've never seen him with anything else.
Right, exactly.
Yep.
So I walked up to him and showed him that's his race paint. But he did tint the windows.
Oh.
So he's got a little bit of accent to tinted blue windows. So
Is that legal?
I don't know. There's another stupid rule that's in the rule book. Yeah, you can't have your windows painted. Makes, I don't know.
Clearly
maybe
too much
30
color. Too much color on it.
I don't know. Maybe 30, 40 years ago, there was a reason for the rule, but that's another rule in the rule book that should be taken out. I think somebody got disqualified here at a national race because of that, right? There was some big protest or something like that. And, an on-road race. Because window was painted.
Oh.
Heinous crime. Luke out front, Dylan, Nate. 30.3 for Luke. Who's going to be the first one to crack the 29? We still got 5 heats up after this. Luke, Dylan, Nate. Nate just doing his best lap there, 30.4. Oh, we got a bunch of 10-lap runs going on. This is the earliest we've seen think it took us to maybe, race 12, Mitch? Or was it 10 last run?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, because Seckhold was the first one. Yeah,
first one.
That's right. The Seagull, he went 10 laps in round number 1. We got 4 or 5 guys now trying to make it happen. Luke trying to go to the top of the board, 10.5.17.
30.3 hot lap from Luke. Man, that is bordering on the 29s already.
Who's going to be the first? Casey Dawson, one of the Kiwis that are here. 31.2 last lap for Casey. Caleb, to qualify the Worlds, you have to be, like in America, you have to finish in the top 30. I could be wrong. I often am. But I think you have to qualify in the top 30 to qualify for the Worlds. And then they invite those top 30. And if there's openings, then you have to send a resume in to fill the open spots. And then they go off that alternative list with the resumes. I know my daughter, Sarah Ann, she did that. She sent a resume and took one of the spots of that one of the top 30 didn't fill. This one coming to a close. Luke having a good run. Good run there for Luke. Round of applause for him. 10 lap 5:14.
30.0 hot lap from Luke. Second
oh,
last
he did
lap.
it. Yep. 10th of a
Right
second. Yeah.
on that bubble.
So it's probably gonna happen this time. All right, we're gonna throw it down to the Team EA Motorsports interview area. Mr. Scott Cayote has another racer to have a chat with. Take it away, Scott.
With Luke Holdsworth all the way from the other side of the world. Nice start to the morning for you.
Yes, just getting used to the track.
You don't get to do a lot of running on dirt, do you, back home? So what's the grip conditions like here compared to anything you've run on before?
Slippy, very slippy. Yeah, Wet Astro is like the slippiest we get to race on.
You looked pretty sharp out there in that second round. Did you do anything with the car, or are you just waiting for the track to sort of come to you?
Just letting the track come to me.
Well, all the best as you continue this afternoon.
Thank you.
That's Luke Holdsworth going quickest in this second round. Well, quickest in hot lap terms. I think 30.0, wasn't it? Mitch, Scotty, back to you guys.
Yeah, 30.0 hot lap, but also top overall as well for Luke Holdsworth there. Good run. So yeah, finding his rhythm out there must be tricky going from constant high grip AstroTurf, you know, and then coming down under and going.
Look at here in the Hybrid studio.
I'm watching.
Yes. We got Painty here. Check it out. Where Scotty is on the result board to where Painty is. We gave you props during the race that you were going to lay whoops on me. So yeah, you gave right on. Okay.
It's coming back around.
I knew I cursed myself. I gave him a target. I gave him a mission this weekend. There's no way I'm going to let Scotty out-qualify me, even in practice.
Yeah. First laps working their way around here. Starting to get towards the pointy end. Heat 11 of 15. Moritz out there from Germany. Nathan Healy from Australia. Benetti also Australian. And then we have a whole bunch of Americans out there. Mason, Joe, Allen, Chad Dew, and Chinese racer Sun Ray out on track as well as Ben Cribben. Lone Chinese driver out on the track out there. 1 minute down. We've got 4 minutes out there. So first respectable lap times coming in now. 31.8 from Glenn Benetti. Joe with a 32.3. See what Alan Horn has for us here. 33.6. Chad Dew. 32.0. Not a bad first lap from Chad.
Beautiful, beautiful day. Oh, bit of contact there coming down the double down.
So which one is wrenching on your car? Is it Chad or?
Chad is, yeah.
Okay. Saying that you trust his wisdom more than.
Yeah. Oh no, he loves wrenching and he's very knowledgeable and things to do. Like he just messaged me and, hey, do you need any more steering or anything? And I said, no, I'm okay for this next one. I'm gonna turn a bit more. I turned some dual rate down in the morning session because it was way too loose. But I'll turn a little bit more dual rate in for the next one. You can see the dry patches coming here.
2.5 down, 2.5 to go.
I had to turn some brake down. I hit the brakes coming down the straightaway. I did a donut.
And Moritz from Germany out front in this one, a 32-0 last time by.
Oh, trouble there in the double-double.
Over the line there, a 31-1, so still getting quicker out there. Moritz, one of the only German drivers here for this weekend.
Yeah, very few. There's Brad Kilic is here, who born in Germany, lives in Germany, but of Turkish descent, so that's where his dad was born. But he was raised in Germany, but he still represents Turkey.
Yep. I think we're on board with Healy now. He worked his way through the double-double. One of our Australian drivers. Making the trip up from down south, though. As he goes a 31 flat that time around for Nathan Healy.
Moritz having a good run on that 10, looking to crack top 5. Watching all these guys, I don't think a 10-lap run is in my future this weekend. I'm sure going to try.
How far off are you, Scotty? Let's have a look.
If I wouldn't have
14
failed,
seconds.
if I wouldn't have, I lost about 4 or 5 seconds that run because I crashed, and one time I had to get marshaled. So I probably would have had an 08. I'm thinking maybe I don't know. Yeah, 08 would have been probably where I'd have been.
I got confidence in you.
Thanks, buddy. I
think
appreciate
a
that.
10-lap run. I think you can get it.
I might even just go for 11.
Just skip the 10er.
Yeah, exactly. Just like when we flew here, we just skipped Friday altogether. We left on Thursday, land on Saturday. No Friday in our life.
Yeah.
Moritz, good lap there, 31.8. Continue with that 10 lap. 5:22, rocking the blue and yellow. Moritz Lautenbach, son of Jürgen, Mr. LRP. Blue is better.
Final 20 seconds left on the clock. Glenn Benetti up there as well as Nathan Healy, our 2 Australians. Moritz out front, making a trip from Germany. Looking at not far from top overall spot.
31.3, good lap there.
Another quick lap there from Moritz. Time ticking on down here. So Heat 11 are about to wrap up here as we start to really get towards the pointy end. Heat 12 up next, and we start to see our top 30 drivers making their way out there.
Joe doing his hot lap on the last lap, 31.4. Mason that time, 30.7 hot lap. Chad had a 9.503. Chad's best run. Had a slow first lap, 46, so probably lost about 10 seconds. So Chad would have had a good 10-lap run in that one. Had a 46 opening lap. And it's kind of from a dead, well, I guess your first lap you're rolling. But now that they changed it, first run we had to stop, and now they're,
yeah.
That was good. That was better, Chad. 5:03. Yeah.
So next heat up, heat number 12 of 15. We're going to chuck it on down to Scotty G with EAM interview. Take it away, Scotty.
We're here with Moritz Lautenbach, son of the famous Jürgen. We'll get to that in a second, but how's the track out there?
Amazing, really, really cool. Proper outdoor track. Really, really, really nice to be here.
Your first time in Australia?
Yes.
Are we looking after you okay?
Yes, perfect. Like, so far it's been amazing, so yes.
I wanted to ask you about yesterday during the opening ceremony. You walked with your father up on to the track. He was the flag bearer for you. You're the driver, he's the flag bearer. Was that a cool experience?
It was super cool. I mean, we spoke about this in the evening. Like, he had his biggest success here, finishing 5th at the Worlds, and I think winning also the warm-up race. Yeah. So it's cool to come in a different constellation to come here with him. So it's been super nice, and for me so far it's also been quite good. So yeah, it's really, really cool.
You just tell him, Dad, make my car faster.
Yeah, exactly. He doesn't wrench my car. He takes care of that team, and I have to do that myself.
All the best.
Thank you.
That's Moritz Lautenbach. Scotty, we're getting into the sharp end of this one. Mitch, all in front of us, this second round of practice continues.
That was a cool story there. So his old man coming to race at the 89 Worlds, ending up 5th overall.
He's old school.
And that's awesome.
Hey, do Ronnie Ripcon going by the Hybrid Landscape Studio. Your hair looks fantastic today, Ronnie. Appreciate it. Yeah. Ronnie, one of the world champion dads over there. Hey, Scott just stopped by the studio here from the club and told me they got something pretty cool set up. Under the A-Main Hobbies tent here on Manufacturers Row, they have a bunch of the 1989 vintage cars all set up on display. Replica of Masami's car and stuff like that. They might have a replica of Jurgen's car from back there. Yeah, I don't know.
There you go.
I haven't been over there to look, but hey, to all the racers that are over here, go over there and take a look over the A-Main tent on Manufacturers Row. A bunch of cool vintage cars, replicas from the 89 Worlds here in Australia.
Yeah, with any luck, we'll get someone to do a track walk at some point today, hopefully.
A walkabout?
Yeah, a walkabout.
Walkabout. Good
And,
eye, Mike.
We might even try to get them to have a look at that.
I'm sure Lexi can do some filming, make another reel. She made some cool reels yesterday. All right, 12 on the track. Time to beat Luke. Did a 10.5.14. The pace starts off slow, but then they slowly pick it up. Oh, there we go.
There it is.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. The first one into the 29-second mark. Jamie Hall, 29.8.
Just skipping to 29.9 straight into 29.835 there from Jamie Hall from the UK. Great lap there. Logan Toyer, 30.9 as well. 30.4 from Ben Smith. 31.9 that time around for Jamie Hall. And it is looking quick out there. Ben Smith that time by 30.055 as well. So track's starting to really ramp up now.
Ben will be in the 29s for sure. A couple of 8-scale off-road racers in this one. Logan and Jaden. They do a lot of 8-scale buggy racing. Hey, there's the factory of white out there. Damon Davis Perry. Maybe the only all-white body that I've seen so far. Not like at on-road race when there's, 10 in a heat. I always tell the guys, you got a white body and there's 5, 6 in heat. If there's a big crash, good luck. Sorry, yeah, I have no idea. A white car crash, yeah, I don't know which one.
Do they really do that to save weight? I've been told.
A lot of them do because you're only putting one color. You don't have to. If you put yellow, you got to back it with white. So they just spray it with,
So boring. Should be illegal. Put a rule in. Get a rule in there, Scotty.
Well, there's a race in the UK. Ollie Meggett has a EWS series, and they made it the rule: no white bodies. You can't do it. Don't show up with you. You're not going to be able to run. So then everybody's like, what happens if they're all green bodies? Well, they're not all white. So minute 20 to go. Jamie out front leading the way. Jamie at the top of the board. 10 lap 5:14. 14 seconds. We need 11 laps, not now, but by the end of the event there, two-wheel drive we might be talking about 11 lap runs there, Mitch.
Still only 1:29 second lap out there. Only one driver, only one lap from Jamie Hall with a 29. That 29.835. Lockie Monday is starting to work his way up the order. Our Australian young gun. 30.734 last time around. Jaden Emmons up there as well. Lockie once again doubling down at 30.6 that time by. We have just over 30 seconds remaining out there. Jamie Hall trying to put new hot laps down out there, trying to find his feet.
Lackland second, Jaden Lackland 30.6. Nana just doing her best lap, 30.7. Perry at 30.7. Ben Smith making a pit stop or something. McMillan 31.1. Doug 35.4. Toya 32.8. We're in the closing laps of this one, 10.5.20. Luke threw down a heater run, 5:14 for sure.
A lot of drivers going into the 30s this time around. Damon Davis Perry at 30.6, 30.5 for Toya. Lockie Monday goes to the top of the sheets from this heat, the last few laps. One of the Monday family, obviously. Young Lockie Monday, his old man, Ray Monday, well and truly renowned, not just in Australia, but all around the world. Got his Facebook page, Ask Ray Monday. Still occasionally posts on that. It'd be good to see him post a bit more, but Yeah, epic name, especially in Australia, but even around the world. We're going to chuck it on over to Scotty G for an EA Motorsports interview. Take it away, Scotty.
We're chatting with Lachlan Munday, one of Australia's quick young guns. Mate, you don't live here, but you've done some laps here.
Yep.
I mean, how's this morning unfolding compared to what you've known here in the past?
Surprisingly similar. Yeah, the track, I mean, we're all a little bit kind of on the edge about what we thought it would do with the surface being changed, but actually it's really similar. The track's doing almost identical things to the warm-up, so we know exactly what to do. It's been great. Yeah.
In terms of layout, how easy or difficult to run a mistake-free run? Where are the spots that are really challenging?
It's actually not too hard to do a sort of fairly mistake, or at least crash-free run. But definitely a lot of there's a lot of time in getting real tight to the curbs or every apex, that sort of thing. And the pipes are quite punishing, especially after the main straight going through that section. It's really easy to kind of catch a pipe or just even especially the table double-double. That one's tricky as well. If you just overjump the table, the other two you can't do. So it's difficult to do a fully mistake-free run, but definitely crash-free is very achievable.
All right, we'll keep an eye on those spots. Thank you. All the best.
No, thank you. Thank you.
Good tips there from Lockie Munday. Mitch, Scotty, keep an eye on that in this run.
All right, thank you very much. As we roll out here, race number 13. Time to beat here in this practice run. 10 lap 5:14. Lutat, yeah, Red RC is here. Ocean's here. Tate Firth taking a photo, so they'll have lots of good coverage of this. If you want to read stories, be able to go to redrc.net, like them on their Facebook page.
Outlaps out there looking quick already.
Actually,
Cole
good, very
Tollard,
good, 34, yeah.
1 for his outlap. That's including
That's very
just
quick.
setting up. Cole Tollard, let's have a look as they make their way around. Tom Rinderneck will be right behind him, so we'll see some laps right off the bat as they work their way over the piping there. A lot of drivers starting to experiment further and further over those pipes now. So here we go.
Big trouble there in the double-double. Nothing the Marshall could do but wait. Glad this is just practice. I hate when that happens. It's tough when you're a Marshall there. You want to go out and get it, but nothing you can do.
First laps around, Cole Tollard, a 30.4 first lap, 30.8 from Rinderneck, 30.4 also for Jared Ment. Some quick laps from the get-go here. I'm expecting 29 from this heat, and a couple of them, I'd say, this time.
It's going to happen. Must have been Tommy Hall that was upside down for an eternity.
So we pick up with a whole group of cars. I think we've got Matthew Cooper and Christopher Sturdy working their way into the hip jump there. Into the tabletop double-double. 29.9. Cole Tollard.
Wha-bam.
There we go. First lap from this heat. We have had one before. So we'll see if we get multiple from this heat here. We continue to follow on along with Christopher Sturdy.
Halfway there, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go in this one. Jared, that time, his hot lap, 30.0 for Ment.
Right on that bubble again.
We talked about Jared being one of the local Australians in the conversation there, making it to the show, making a run for a world title.
He backs it on up as well, another 30.0.
He'll be getting into that 29s. Right now, Cole the only guy into the 29, but lots of guys right on the cusp. 30.2 for Hall.
3 down, 2 to go out there. Cole looking to set overall time at the moment. Rinderneck in the 2 spot. Ment up there as well. Again here, Rinderneck at 30.031. There we go. Yui with a 29.9 from Japan.
Boom. Cole still on point, leading away. He's got to have about 9/10 of a second over Rinderneck and Ment. Oh, Tommy Hall cracking in there to the 29 lap. Second club there, 29.9 for Hall. He doesn't show good on the leaderboard. He had that one crash at the Marshall. Just had to wait. He lost 10 seconds there. More than that.
And they're raining on down now here. 29.9 Rinderneck. Jared Ment with a 29.8. They're coming in thick and fast now. Once you get one, you get two, and they just start to file on in.
Start feeling the flow.
Oh, yeah.
Getting in the zone. Bull Tollard still out front, leading the way. All right, now half second in front of Renderneck, top of the board. Better in Luke's time.
Track starting to show a little bit more of a groove out there in those dry spots. You're seeing it down the straight around turn one into the off-camber section. That slight black groove starting to finally appear where, you know, a couple of hours into the day, there's been a heap of heats out there already, but it's just starting to dry out just enough for that rubber to start getting laid down. 30 seconds to go left in this one. The 29's finally starting to show. Jared Ment, hot lap of a 29.878. 20 seconds left in this one.
Tollard, 30.2 that time. Cayote with a 30.5, 30.3. Cooper, 33.0. Hall, 30.1. Matty G, 30.9. Jordan, a 30.8. All right, time winding down in this one. Here in the extra time now. Guys should be done when they cross the line here. Tollard goes 10.508, top of the board. Jared Ment right behind him, 2:10s back there for Ment. Good hot lap of the race on the final lap, 29.7 from Jared Ment, making it happen.
Fastest lap we've seen so far. So Jared really putting his name in the bucket there.
Absolutely, he did. That was a solid run there. Rendernick 3, Huey Cayote going to go 4.
So heat number 14 still to come here. Heat 15 to follow that. As we are going to chuck it on over to Scotty Guy with the EA Motorsports interview. Take it away, Scotty.
Jared Ment, a World Championships on home soil. That's pretty special. How's the day started for you?
Yeah, it's definitely special. I mean, I can't believe it's here. The first round was a little bit difficult. I put myself in pretty bad positions on track, and I didn't feel like I could show my pace. That one, I got some free track, and it felt a lot better. And the balance is, you know, as good as it always is.
You were tucked in behind Cole Toller, Tom Rinderneck, both those guys going pretty fast. I saw mistakes from both of them. Is it hard to be mistake-free over the whole run?
I mean, I didn't make a mistake, so I'd like to say it's not. But there definitely are some areas where it can catch you, and if you just, you know, if you're not used to the surface and you push a little bit hard, it's pretty easy to find yourself on the grass or the pipe.
All the best as we continue.
Thanks, Scotty.
That's Jared Ment, one of the local favourites here. Could be well in the mix for an A final spot later in the week. Scotty, Mitch, back to you in the Hybrid Landscape shed.
So heat number 14 of 15 out on track now. Really starting to get to the pointy end. We started seeing those 29-second laps last time around. I expect almost everyone from this heat to be doing 29s, if not everyone from this heat to do 29s. As Hara just walks on by our media unit here.
Hara's a legend.
Absolutely.
Here supporting Team Cayote drivers and just socializing with everybody. Good to have him here. All right, who's it going to be? Mitch, who's going to be the first one with a 29? I'm
going to go for an outlier of Bada.
Bada, all right. Look at these guys locking horns early. Nobody giving each other love there in the back.
Everyone all just hooking it together at the moment. Bringing the heat on the track as well as in general. 30.1 from Boda first lap. And Horn a 33.0, 30.7 from Lemieux. 33.9 from Bada. Bartos with a 30.7. So lots of all over the place laps from that time around as they start to find themselves a little bit of room out there. Still pretty bunched up as they work their way into the double down. See second lap around here.
Boda going through the 4-pack right now, double-double. Leading the field here down the way. Last time by 30.1, 30.5 this time. 30-point flat for Horn, 30-point flat for Lemieux. Bada, 0.1. Bartek Zalewski from Poland, 30.4. Kilic, 31.2. Bakla, 30.8. Schimmel, 30.7. Hotman, 31.5.
2 minutes down, 3 minutes left on the clock for this heat. One more heat still to come after this one. Everyone finding their feet out there still. It's only their second time on the track, and Clement Boda, first one into the 29s with a 29.8. Aidan Horn to follow a 29.8 as well. And Boda's lap just slightly quicker.
These guys on a 10-5-13, they'll slowly move the board. Here, that slow first lap, and then, boom, I say slow, 34.8. I think that's better than my best lap. But the pace will continue to pick up. Cole Toller with the fastest so far, 5.08. See, we got the boat that's just absolutely sawing at it, bouncing down the front straight. 29.9, takes into a 10 and a 5.10. How about a 29.4? Well, bam! Aidan Horn throwing down a hot lap. That's hot lap so far of the event, 29.473.
Just noticing as well, Clement Boda actually running the ribbed tires on the front.
There's a lot of guys that are doing that, running the rips. Again, I think that's, as I mentioned, one of the not good rules that they have with a two-wheel drive front tire is open.
Yeah. Davey Batter now into the 29s. 29.7 that time around. Killich with a 30. Backs on up with a 29. Kumasato now with a 30.3 as well. But Boda at 29.8. Aidan Horn at 29.4. Similar to over at Hobby Action, I distinctly remember Aidan Horn, one of the fastest single lap drivers out there.
Lemieux throwing down his hot lap there, 29.8. Davey Batta, 29.6 that time.
But Davey having a good run here, finally finding his feet. He did come over for a couple of times to make the trip over to Australia to find his feet on this loose outdoor surface. Quite used to running the indoor tracks over in the US. Has their own track over there as well, Scotty.
Yes, they do. Great place there. The whole family making a trip down here. Clement still on the top of the board now. Aidan Horn going to take over the top spot, 29.6. New hot time. Him and Boda at 10 lap 5.07. Just a tick in front of Cole Tollard.
40 seconds left on the clock for this heat. One more heat still left to go. Aidan Horn. Hot lap now from Leona Hartman, 29.415. New hot lap from this heat overall from Leona Hartman. 20 seconds left to go. Follow on board at the moment with Aidan Horn as he works his way around the Coyote Carousel up to the top of the track. Down the double down. Couple of seconds left to go here.
We can't speak too soon. A 29.402 for Fumasato from Japan throwing down hot lap.
Boomer really chucking his hand out there now as well. Showing that they've got some pace.
Horn, Bada, Lemieux. Horn going to the top of the board, 5.05, Bada 5.08, Lemieux. 10 laps and a 5.10, good, putting him 6th overall. In group number 14, that means it's time for 15.
Yeah, you can see everyone, all the mechanics over there, just waiting to put the cars down. Everyone lined up nice and patiently. See Trish, Michael Stone, all of our mechanics. But Donnelly, Rivkin, fathers, all taking their son's car down, hoping for another World Championships for Rivkin.
Ronnie helping Kuki Kato out there, setting the car down.
That's really
All right,
cool.
we're going to throw it down to the Team Motorsports interview area. Take it away, Scott.
Aidan Horn, welcome back down under. Good to have you back down here.
Good to be here, man. This place is mint.
You can come move here anytime. We'll have you as one of ours.
Yeah, I'll post up a little spot. What do you think?
How's the track evolving?
Awesome. I mean, I'm having a lot of fun. We came here, got some data for the pre-worlds, and putting the notes to work. So this layout, I honestly like this layout a lot. I think this layout's a little bit more fun and flowy than the last one, so I'm having a good time.
I'm just hearing that there might have been some discussion then on after that race about a sort of change to our understanding around this corner tabletop. You've now been told you're not to cut that, is that right?
Yeah, I haven't heard anything until just now after that run. You know, we're all getting a little cheeky on that tabletop, just snipping that corner, but apparently that's not allowed. So we're gonna have to dial that in and not cut the track anymore.
Mate, all the best for this afternoon. Can't wait to see how it unfolds.
Yeah, thank you, me too.
That's Aidan Horn, one of the absolute characters in the world of RC, and just a little change to our understanding there of that corner tabletop. We were of the understanding that that was fair game, but drivers being told now not to cut that. We'll keep an eye on how that works in this heat. Scotty, Mitch, back to you guys.
Okay, so sounds like a little bit of a change out there now. But nonetheless, up now, heat number 15 of 15. So first lap's working their way around. Just their check-in laps. Second laps is where we'll start to see the times get laid down. So first lap's coming around. Check who has hot laps. 30.5, 30.3, 29.9 from David Ronnefolk straight into the 29s. Cayote with a 30.1. Lachlan Donnelly a 30.1, 30.2 from Kuki Kato. Marcus Kerrup with a 30.3, 30.5 from Brock Champlin. Second laps coming around. Marcus Kerrup into the 29s with a 29.881, 29.8 also for Spencer Rivkin. Davide Ongaro at 29.455. So we're 2:15 down, 2:45 left on the clock. Marcus Kerrup showing overall top time. Fast lap now, David Ronnefolk, 29.221. That is our fastest lap we've seen so far. 2.5 minutes left in this one though. Does it get any quicker from there, Scotty?
I don't know if we're going to get 28s in this one, but we'll find out.
Kerrup going at 29.4 as well, 29.6 from Brock Champlin. 29.3, it's getting closer.
We are quick right now. Time will continue to pick up after the slow first lap, the way they have the computer going. It's not like a staggered start. Your clock doesn't start when you cross the line. It's once the tone goes. So if you're the last car out of the pit lane, well then you're gonna have a long first lap. Orlowski doing his hot lap there, 29.7. Orlowski running his alternate race paint, blue. That's his favorite color when he's running his touring car, just an all blue. 29.7 hot lap for Rivkin. Ronnefolk still with that 29.2. Fastest so far. Looking at the top three right now, Kerrup at the top. Got a 128.675 top three.
Just over a minute remaining out there. Little breeze coming through at the moment as well. Notice it's slightly picking up all the way throughout the day. It'll help dry the track off, but through that front double-double section is where you'll feel it the most. Doesn't seem to be affecting these drivers too much at all. Less than a minute on the clock. Orlowski with a 29.3 last time by. He works his way to the line this time around. Rock with a 29.6. Orlowski over the line with a 29.4. As well with Donnelly, 29.4, our Australian homie hero. Putting right down on the times as well. Ben now into the 29s with a 29.964. finding his feet out there, as well as Rivkin at 29.4. He's a hot lap that time around as well. 30 seconds to go.
You guys make it look so easy out there. Good line there over the front side tabletop to the 4-pack double and a double. 29.235 for Champlin. Ongaro, new hot lap, 29.112 for the 4-time world champ.
Man, they are so close. That 28-second margin is taking a second off of the last round. As time starts to tick on down here, last laps will start to work their way through. Can we go even quicker? Kerrup with a 29.244. 29.5 from Champlin. 29.0 from Mikael Olowski. That time around, right on that bubble of a 28. Cayote with a 29.3. Fend with a 30.2. Hot lap, all of that heat. And fastest lap for the round going to Michael Olowski with a 29.032.
And looking at the top 3 laps, that would be Orlowski with the fastest top 3. 127.8 that time. All right, we're going to throw it down here to Scott Guyett in the EA Motorsports interview. Take it away, Mr. Guyett.
We're standing here with the newest off-road world champion, e-buggy, just a couple of weeks ago, Marcus Kerrup. Firstly, congrats on that. That must have been a great experience.
Yeah, I mean, it was a great event. My car was awesome there, and I think we are keeping up the fire for this event as well. And practice is going good, car is good, but we need to make some small adjustments. We're lacking a little bit of steering, so I think we're going to figure that out for the next one.
Where are you at in terms of front tyres? Are you running ribs or some pins, or what sorts of things have you done on the front?
I don't want to say out loud, but I'm running pins, I can say.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I just want to ask you about confidence. You know, are you a confidence driver? Does that win over in Portugal kind of, you know, are you arriving here feeling 10 foot tall and ready to go?
I mean, not really, no. I didn't really have high expectations going into this event since I didn't really have any way to practice. So, but you know, after the first couple of runs, I'm getting a good feel, so confidence is getting there.
Beautiful. All the best as the day continues.
Thank you.
That's Marcus Kerrup. As I said, the newest off-road world champion, the first e-buggy 1/8 world champion, crowned just a couple of weeks ago in Portugal, that incredible race where he was so strong and he started out nicely. Here as practice continues, Scotty, Mitch, we're into round 3 of open practice. It's all about learning. That's what we're doing right now. Over to you.
All your hobby needs are at Campbelltown Hobbies. Specialists in RC vehicles and accessories. A family-owned business where the staff are enthusiasts just like you. Check out Campbelltown Hobbies, Australia's favourite hobby store.
they work their way through the tricky tabletop. Down the hill they go. 5 seconds left on the clock. They should get through for one more lap.
Donnelly across the line. Rivkin.
The RC Discharger is an all-in-one charging and discharging solution for RC racers. It integrates your charger and discharger with an integrated power supply to simplify your pit setup. By providing unbeatable IR performance, it enhances battery power, consistency, and longevity. Compatible with all iChargers, it's a powerful tool for serious racers, supporting dual charging for different classes.
All your hobby needs are at Campbelltown Hobbies. Specialists in RC vehicles and accessories. A family-owned business where the staff are enthusiasts just like you. Check out Campbelltown Hobbies, Australia's favourite hobby store.
We're here for screw compressor spares for the first of our walkabouts this week. We thought we'd just show you a little bit of what we're calling manufacturer alley here at Hills Off-Road RC. So we're going to take a little wander down here. We've got some of our big supporters and sponsors, some of our tech crews. So over my shoulder, Mob Bosch Graphics. And then we get to the Team Cayote area, major sponsors. You can see some fantastic cars at Tsushihara in there. Look at his Tamiya lunchbox, beautifully painted. So we'll continue to wander down, but it's fantastic to have the support of Team Cayote here across the whole week, our major sponsor for the event. Sanwa are on board, all kinds of electronics, servos, radios and things. Our Hobby Wing crew are here providing tech support for their drivers, and El Saram as well, and then RC Discharger on site for the event. All of these companies supporting the World Championships. But what I really wanted to do was get down to this tent, courtesy of Cayote, J Concepts and A Main, because what we've got in front of us is something pretty special. You've heard us talk about the last time the World Championships was in Australia, 1989 at St Ives, about half an hour's drive away from here. Masami Hirosaka, the big winner. Right here on this table, and we're going to show you them now, replica 6 of the 10 two-wheel drive A finalists, replica from that event. So we're going to start, we'll talk you through each of them. We're going to start right here, this Masami Hirosaka replica. These cars have all been produced, ready to run in Australia's biggest ever vintage race, the Vintage Bash in November. We're going to replicate. So the rear motor, the RC10, this was a prototype. It was so well hidden from the public, from prying eyes, nobody got to see it. And this car, driven by Masami Hirosaka, went all the way to the win. I'm not going to take the bodies off, but underneath the body shell, a perfect replica of all of the electronics. With Masami on the front row of the grid was Mike Dunn, the Team Losi car. It was an evolution of that JRX2 that came out in 1988. By 1989, they moved to a longer wheelbase, a longer front shocks, and away from that famous 5-link rear suspension into a standard, what we called H-arm rear suspension. So Mike Dunn started right alongside Masami Hirosaka. Next on the grid, of course, was the number 3 of German, Jay Halsey. He was world champion, the first world champion in two-wheel drive stock, it actually was, in 1985 for Associated. He was also rocking one of those prototype RC10s. There were just a few of them hand-built for the race. They were so famous and so well hidden, we didn't see them for years afterwards. The real secret to those cars, you might argue, was actually the tyres. You can see those rear tyres there that Lex is showing. Special prototype tyres and wheels coming from Yokomo. They were bigger than everyone else's wheels in terms of diameter. Found a loophole in the IFMAR rules that allowed them to do something pretty special, and those tyres were jealously guarded. So that's the German Jay Halsey car. The next one, Cliff Lett, he would later go on to win the four-wheel drive World Championships in 1991. 3 of the first 4 cars, of course, those Team Associated RC10 cars. I think they went on to sweep the podium. It was Masami who took the win. Halsey was in 2, and Cliff Lett, the car we're looking at now, finished in P3. Next car along is actually also an RC10, but different. This one from the UK driver Craig Drescher. Craig, one of the best drivers around the world over that era, from the late 80s right through, almost right through into the 2000s actually. Craig was fantastic, and you can see his car's not that same prototype. It's really a production-based RC10 of the day. I can't remember whether there was the stealth gearbox might have been run in that car that, as it first came out, but you can see that car's a little different, and Drescher did so well to get that car into the A final. There's one other different car we've got here in front of us, the Kyosho. 2 Kyosho Ultimas making it into the top 10 in 1989 in the form of Jack and Joel Johnson. Same surname, no relations. I think this is actually the Jack Johnson car, but somebody somewhere, Lucille, is going to be going crazy if I've called that wrong. No, that might be the Joel Johnson car. I can't remember. I've lost the paint schemes. And then on the end, the second of the Losis that we have replicated here today, and that was the JRX2 of Ron Rossetti. It was, of course, the Joel Johnson Ultimate, Jack Johnson running the Losi. What am I talking about? The other car we've not got in front of us that made that A final was the Shoemaker Top Cat of Jamie Booth. I said before we're replicating all 10 A final cars for the Vintage Bash a little later in the year. First weekend in November, we'll see all 10 of these A final cars running on track at Knox in Australia. All that will be live covered by RC Race Media. Those 3 A finals will be repeated. The computer will be calling Hirosaka, Lett, Halsey, Dunn, all of that, but with some guest drivers from Australia behind the wheel. Something to really look forward to. An extraordinary effort by the Vintage Bash team, by Andy Cook, by Lou Solar. Others have been involved in building those almost perfect replicas of those 1989 cars. A pretty cool thing for us to see here trackside at Hills Off-Road RC. We're here, of course, for the 2025 World Championships, and as much as I love those old cars and it's cool to see them, we're actually all about what's happening on track. We're 2 rounds of open practice in. It's really just about people finding their feet, but open practice rolls on shortly for round 3 and 4, and then we're into when it starts to matter, 2 rounds of timed seeding practice to wrap up day 1 on track. In fact, he's just come to have a chat with me, and he's got something special in his hand. I will just continue. I was going to stop, but Andy Cook has walked over with the Jamie Booth replica Shoemaker Top Cat. Andy, I've just finished telling the folks that all these cars are going to be on track at Knox in a few weeks' time. In fact, a month's time from now.
Yes.
How very cool to have all these 10 replicas underway.
Yeah, well, I assume it'll be a world second after the world's first 36 years ago. Yeah, we're very excited to be able to do it, I guess, and recreate all 10 cars from that A final.
Who's been helping to build the cars?
Yeah, so we had quite a few people helping us, which has been awesome. So this one here, the Top Cat, was done by Bormac, so Jason Millwood. And then we've got Lou Solar, of course, who's Mr. Lucy. So he's built the Mike Dunn car, number 2, and also the Rossetti car, number 0. We've got Jeff Primer.
Yep.
He's built the Jack Johnson, Lucy as well. Yep. And then we've got Carter Sims has built the Ultima, the Joel Johnson Ultima Pro.
To my shame, a moment ago I was saying, oh, is that Jack Johnson's car or Joel Johnson's car? I had a complete brain explosion, forgetting completely. Can we throw this car down on the table for a moment? Because I'd like to ask Lexi if she can kind of close in on the front suspension on that Top Cat.
Yep. Do you want the body off, do you reckon?
Oh, yeah, if we can rip the body. Is that something we can do fairly quickly? We'll bring the body off. But have a look at this front suspension on this car. It was famous, the car released by Shoemaker in 88, 89, something like that. The push rod front suspension. Not my favourite front end of all time, but an incredible performance by Jamie Booth to get this car into a World's A final back in 1989. A phenomenal performance. Cookie, congratulations on this. This is an extraordinary effort from the Vintage Bash team. We are super excited to show the folks this, courtesy of RC Race Media, at the end of October, start of November. Yep. You must be super excited about that event.
Oh, very much so. Very much. It's obviously a lot of planning. Probably not as much work and planning as maybe this event, but we know what's involved to some extent, and it's a lot. So yeah, very cool. I've got a shout out also to Tony Gray, who did the Craig Drescher body. Todd George that painted the Masami. My Masami racing cars are Todd George. That one was actually BJ Louis.
Okay.
Yeah, working at Metro now, so another one of our sponsors for the Bash. So I think that covers it. So very exciting and looking forward to it.
Extraordinary community that's put these cars together, folks. You heard it here, and just keep an eye on the pages of RC Race Media. We'll be there live to bring all of the action on track, but also the stories of all of these cars. We'll talk to the people that have built them, that drive them. I'm hoping to get behind the wheel of one of them as well while we're down there. Can't wait to that one. For now, though, we're going to take a short break, and then it's continuing on with open practice. Here, we'll come back to the pits a little later and show you through the rest of the facility. We'll take a short break. Be right back with you.
And a big welcome back to everybody watching on here at Hills RC Off-Road for the Team Coyote IFMAR 10 Scale Off-Road World Championships. Great track walk there from Scotty Guy, walking around showing us some of the incredible cars that are here on display at the pits there, and right next to the pits actually, as well as some of the vendors and stuff as well. So out on track at the moment, we are into heat number 2. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Lap times already showing pretty quick. Pretty sure previous heat we saw 31s, even possibly a 30 from the very first heat. So looking at fast times for this round. Went for a little walk myself in between rounds there as a bit of a team discussion went on, or manager's discussion. Track is quick at the moment. Quicker than they usually have it here, quicker than they expected. Group is already up. We're still seeing the back section of the track under a little bit of cloud cover, but it's drying out pretty quickly now. So in this one, 32-0 from Tyler Connor. As for the comments in the chat, BJ is still watching on. Thank you very much for everyone joining us on the coverage here. Brought to you by RC Race Media. Feel free to let us know where you are watching on from. Scotty will have his world's list here tomorrow. He'll be keeping track of where everyone is watching from, but for now, just me in the booth. Let me know where you're watching on from. On track at the moment, 1 minute left to go. Sean Tilley trying to set time from this heat. Still only practice here. We got one more whole round after this one to go of just free practice before we go into control practice seeding. We'll have best 3 consecutive laps will count towards seeding. We'll have 2 rounds of that towards the end of today. And tomorrow morning we'll have a final round. So the 2 rounds today will contribute towards which heat you will be in into tomorrow. And the seeding heat for tomorrow, we'll find out what will be the running order. Start things off in qualifying. Sean Tilley putting his hot lap in that time around a 31.3. Second heat up. So we are seeing the track get really quick out there now. The black groove starting to show more and more. You can see it from that top cam, the Jetco wide cam there. That racing line starting to show up more and more corners out there, almost the entire way around the track. Sean comes around that time with another 31.9 as time ticks on down. Last lap's coming around. Heat number 3 coming up next. Last couple laps here in heat number 2. That wraps up everything from heat number 2 as the blowers once again come back out on track. We see Sean Tilley taking time on that heat. Josh Mason still overall top from practice from the first heat. Early days out here once again, only round number 3 of free practice. Plenty of running still to go here, not even at the halfway point as we get to introduce you once again to the man who just did a bit of a track walk around. This is Scotty Guy. How'd you go?
How's things? That's so cool. I mean, for old school fans like me, of course, but for anyone who's got an eye and an interest in the history of the sport, to see 7 of the 10 or 8 of the 10 cars from the 1989 two-wheel drive final replicated so perfectly over there. It's very cool, and it is, you know, it's a cool sport now. We've got 40 years of history. We could tell these stories. The legendary drivers, you know, their reputations have been built over the years. The legendary cars, and some of those we just saw there, you know, that continue. And obviously there's a big surge in interest in the vintage scene. But even just from a historic perspective, to have those cars on display here, pretty cool.
Yeah, for sure. It's really interesting to see where this hobby has originated from, how the racing side of things has moved away, I guess, from that sort of rear mount motors and all the way into these mid-mount cars that we have now, and all the way to a motor that's a long way in front of the rear axle, not just behind the rear axle, but it's moved more and more seemingly every year to contribute and pretty much represent the fact that our tracks are getting groupier and groupier and the motor needs to be further forward. Out on track now though, heat number 3 of 15. And a bit of variation in this one. A couple of Kiwis, a couple of our New Zealand friends, 1 American, 1 German. Our American out there at the moment, once again, Scotty Ernst. See how he goes. I was just saying, I went for a bit of walkabout myself, and I was hearing that a lot of our drivers from Australia were saying that this is the grippiest that they've ever seen it here.
At this time of day, or
in general.
Right. Okay.
So maybe I might have read it wrong, but to me, it sounded like they were saying that it is right now grippier than they are ever used to it.
We're not too far away from full sun on the track either, are we? Just
Yep.
that climb up the back part of, on the left-hand side there, just after right where we are now. A little still shady in the acceleration zone up the hill, and then out of the U-bolt, there's just still a little shade across that back section of the track. But another half hour.
You say a little Slim Shady up there?
Slim Shady?
Slim Shady?
Little Slim Shady. So yeah, conditions evolving very fast, grip coming up. One of the things that was pointed out to me last time I was here was to watch the colour of the track. And the colour of the track is a giveaway for grip conditions. Now maybe that's a Captain Obvious kind of statement. Obviously when the track is wet it's a different colour, but as it dries it goes through this kind of grey-brown colour, and then it starts to kind of lighten right off. It just gets faster and faster and faster as the track colour changes. So you can keep an eye on that on the stream and see if you can keep an eye on the track colour evolving over the next hour or so. Really starting to see that in turn 1 and 2 right now, and actually you can also hear the tyres working differently. If you go stand down trackside, you can start to hear the tyres working differently across the surface. We're kind of at that crossover point now. We did see some ribbed front tyres out in the last round of practice. Perhaps we'll see less and less of that from now on.
Yeah, we're well and truly already into the 31s. I'm pretty sure the first 2 hits we saw, both of those runs had 31-second laps. Again, Steve Oyston into the 31 to 31.490. We will very quickly be into the 30s, and I wouldn't be surprised if we're halfway point, well and truly into the 29s for this round. Everyone's starting to get familiar with the layout now. They've had their 2 runs. They've learned what the layout is. They're starting to learn what the track is doing to find what setup they need to change. And they're starting to get into that groove now. Lee Cheeseman goes 31.417.
With a fast lap of 29 flat in the last round, you'd think for sure we'll be well into the 28s by the time we get to the fast heats.
Oh yeah, we're on the bubble from the last round. So I'd say, up to, I'd say heat number 10, 11, 12. Wouldn't be surprised if we see our first 28. Lee Cheeseman out to the top of the times from this heat. 2 minutes left on the clock.
I was just going to say Matthew Van Beer's right there as well, less than 1/10 of a second behind.
Just goes to the top.
Goes to the top. 31.8, his hot lap of this run. Young Kiwi Charger. Brent Jeffress also running strongly in this one, a long-time Losi campaigner, I think still running the TLR cars this week here at the Worlds. So he's 32.3 fast lap for him as Cheeseman goes 31.8 once again. Nothing between himself and Van Beers.
Minute 20 left out there. Scotty having a bit of a rough start to this one. He's starting to work his way back into it now. 33.5 that time around. Best lap from Scotty, 31.4. So just outside of that 30-second lap bracket. I'm sure he'll be stoked if he can crack that 30 mark.
Not too far off what you'd be doing, Mitch, if you're out there.
I'd say so.
He's in the zone.
Yeah. Scotty and I seem to have a similar pace, and at least in short course. I'm not sure about buggy. Not sure about mod buggy. I've never raced him in mod buggy. That's the next challenge. My hope is that I get to race every commentator at least once, and I get to beat him. So far, I've ticked off Scotty Ernst off my list. Does not include Tate Firth. I have beat him though. 30 seconds left to go out there. Scotty Ernst now at 31.2. Just missing out on that 30-second lap. Getting closer though. He is getting closer. Less than 30 seconds on the clock. He might get 1 or 2 more shots at it. 31.4 that time around. Now we're starting to get punchy. It might be his last lap here. Last chance. Got a good line out there. Good run. We jump on board with him going through the U-bolt. Around Coyote Carousel. Down the hill. Back up to the top of the hill. Into the double down. Looking like a pretty clean lap here from Scotty. Getting that hip jump nicely to the 4-pack. A bit wide. Gets it wrong. Commentator's curse. Catch him off guard. Really catching him towards the end of the lap. Everyone taking over their last laps out there now. 33.1. Couldn't do it, Scotty.
Mitch, we've seen a little change in racing conditions, confirmation from IFMAR that corner tabletop is not free for all, which we thought we understood that it was. The cone of death is there placed now. How's that been in the first couple of heats? I've been off elsewhere, but catch anyone out, or has it been okay so far?
I don't want to talk too much about it because I don't want us to be the reason that it's getting another cone later on. But yeah, I'm not going to say too much. I think the cone of justice is unnecessary out there, but IFMAR feels that it seems to need to be. As Josh Payne comes over and inspects Scotty Ernst's time. He knows what he has to beat now. So yeah, cone of justice coming out. We'll see if it affects anyone. I haven't seen anyone clatter it yet. But we'll see as it goes on. So we now jump on board with the moving camera, and he's going to show us a couple of the corners out there of where the groove is just starting to come on in. The Black Groove is well renowned here in Outdoorsman Australia, where the rubber just starts getting laid down. We are early days, obviously. We're only in round number 3. Round number 3 here for practice. So that's going to just keep on building as we go through today, and then overnight tonight, they will put some water down. Yep. It might fade away just a little bit. It might be a bit of a green track tomorrow where it's really slick tomorrow morning. And then it'll build back up again as the day goes on.
It'll come back when it. So we're 4 hours into 6 days of racing, and the track has, I mean, look at it. It looks fantastic. I don't know about you, but I want to get out there with a transmitter and cut some laps, and maybe we can, after everyone goes home tonight, we can rip some cars out of the little commentators race. No, we can't let Scotty do any more laps.
No,
we won't do that, of course. But track does look fabulous, and you can see how much the surface is changing, polishing, almost starting to polish, grooving up nicely.
So we have had 33 races or practice runs on the track for everyone. Total. Be number 34 overall so far today, or 34 heats so far today by the end of this one. Each heat having 9 to 10 cars. Come on, Scotty, what's your maths like? 34 heats, 10 cars, average of 8 to 9 laps per car. He's working out the maths. He's a genius here, Scotty.
Somewhere around 3,200 laps.
There we go. 3,200 laps roughly.
Completely fabricated that.
Yep.
Chris Davies, Cam Sortel, Michael Fretton, Daniel Gross from Switzerland. It's a good heat. Julian Hardy, Paul French, Alex Grigio, Stephen Hargensen. Sounds like he should not be from Australia, but he is. Loic Didier and Zach Panic in this group number 4, round 3 of open practice.
Minute down, 4 minutes left on the clock. Couple of comments rolling in. What do we got, Scotty?
Suggestion that the cone of justice, I think you called it. I called it the cone of death needs a cowbell. More cowbell. Is that another throwback joke you don't quite understand, Mitch? No, everyone understands.
I don't.
Saturday Night Live, more cowbell.
No, actually don't know it. I just like the idea of a cowbell being on it.
Oh, Mitch, your education is so sadly lacking. I need to have words with your father. So where are we? 2 laps in, 31.9, 31.8, Loic Didier. Loic Didier going 31.8 fast lap of this round, the Frenchman. Another one of the families in action here, 2 of the Didier family running today, this week I should say. Davies going 31 flat on his 3rd time of asking.
The 2 minutes down out there, 3 minutes left to go. Almost into the 30s here, just from heat number 4. We're working our way up the top of the track through the Coyote Carousel, down the hill into the double down. Over the hip jump, we see most drivers now having to change their line just slightly, making sure they're not going to hit that cone. Everyone's going to be cutting it tight though, because there is an advantage to getting that downside just right. There'll be, I'd say, a couple of tenths of a second at least getting that downside right.
100% time to be going, yeah.
So everyone will be cutting that cone as tight as possible. Once again, I haven't seen anyone hit it yet, which is good.
It is good. I just want to comment on the weather conditions, Mitch. It's starting to warm up out there.
Oh, yeah.
Just spent a little bit of time out in the sun with that piece on the vintage cars, and it's, I think we're up into the mid to high 20s now. We started off at 15 to 18 this morning, starting to warm up, probably on our way to, probably going to crack 30 by sort of early afternoon. It is warm out there. That's probably helping the track evolve even more quickly. Not hot enough to be stressing the cars, but perhaps a little stress on some of the drivers, heat-wise.
Yeah, I'm sure there's probably a couple of Europeans that aren't exactly used to this weather, but they are coming out of summer, so that might help them out a little bit. But yeah, the Australian spring.
Yeah.
Yeah, Australian springs are probably a little bit different to, I'd say, majority of other countries. The Americans may be a little bit more used to it. It can get hot, and it can get hot quickly here.
It can. Still 31 flat, fast lap of this group. Chris Davies, Zach Panic throwing down his best of the run with a 32.3. Love seeing Zach out there, of course, here with his dad, Ben. Regular runner at this track. It's their local club, and so we see Zach's turned a lot of laps around the previous layout, but he's having a good time out there in open practice this morning.
Julian Hardy currently at the top of the timing sheets, New Zealand driver, making their way over the ditch as well. But a slow lap this time around, so either roll it or I believe he might be coming down the straight here. No. Not sure what's happening with Julian. I believe that might be his car over around after turn 1, turn 2 sort of area. So Chris Davies, probably jump him in the overall with 30 seconds left on the clock. So Chris with the hot lap from this heat, 31 flat. No one quite making that 30-second lap this time around.
Loic Didier also the 31 flat in this one as the Frenchman continues to work into the day. Probably think there are some dirt track opportunities to run in France. Certainly some of their 8-scale tracks look pretty slick and slippery. But I'm not sure what his preparation's been like as he's kind of worked to prepare for this week. We'll see if we can ask him a little later on.
Next job for you, Scotty. I want to see what the tyre wear is like for a car coming off.
Okay.
Because I would say that the abrasiveness will be starting to come up now a little bit. Even though the back half of the track is still a little bit damp out there, the front half is almost completely dry now.
What do we know, Mitch, from warm-ups and other races in terms of, you know, people finding new tyres best, second run tyres best? What's the expectation in terms of what people will be doing tyre-wise?
From what I heard, at least, there was a bit of a difference between the Nationals and the World's warm-up. Now, where it fits in between those two will be interesting. From the Nationals, I had a fair few drivers that were saying that the tyres seemed to just get better the more worn they got, pretty much all the way down to a complete slick from, you know, inside of the tyre to the outside of the tyre. Whereas from World's warm-up, they seem to find that you get a couple of runs out of them, and then they start to drop off pretty quickly after that. So it was interesting. The World's warm-up was in a cooler time of the year, whereas the Nationals was in a warmer time.
Like this.
So that could be the difference. We might see with that heat coming out, maybe we go back to what it was similar to the Nationals, where the more worn the tyre is, all the way down to a slick, that the tyre might just get quicker from there. But it's a lot of it is to do with, you know, I would say temperature, the smoothness of the track, but it'll be really interesting to see how people choose their tyres, how they break tyres in, because the other thing is, we're already in practice at the moment. People will be looking forward to seeing how the sort of track is going to cope later on, whether they need to break in tyres for, you know, future runs. You don't want to have a tyre brand new in maybe the first final or your only final or through qualifying even. Whereas this is only practice. You maybe want to break in a couple of sets of tyres so you don't have that real edginess on the tyre once we get into those qualifying runs.
Another thing to watch for, and, you know, yeah, as you say, people running perhaps fresh tyres in every round today to have tyres ready for qualifying. Could we see someone run, you know, a second run set in seeding this afternoon to give, you know, that every little bit of opportunity to find that last tenth or two of speed to kind of, you know, bump further up in the seeding order?
Yeah. Yeah, I think it'd be silly if you didn't have a bit of a variety going on. You know, at least a couple of new sets, maybe one really well-worn set, and maybe one single run set. Something along those lines.
If only there were more days to
Oh,
practice.
yeah.
If only there were more days.
Just
to
need more practice.
More
we don't have
practice.
that luckily here. We go from practice to seeding practice to qualifying tomorrow.
So Pam Watkins just asking what's with the cone. So just a change in the understanding of racing conditions that has happened this morning through practice. The club expecting that corner hip jump, that corner tabletop would be fair game, but IFMAR this morning saying nope, it is not fair game. So the the cone there to prevent the kind of more, shall we say, ambitious kind of lines across that hip jump, that corner tabletop. And in fact, to be fair, since it's gone out at the start of this round of practice, we've not seen it take too many victims, shall we say, Mitch? Haven't seen it take too many victims. Perhaps as we get further up and we see people in the very fastest heats really pushing the envelope and looking to kind of almost shave the paint off that cone, so to speak, we might see a couple little mistakes. But that's the deal. That's been the change in understanding that has happened here this morning between the expectations of the club and the expectations of IFMAR, who are running, of course, the event and the conditions in which the event takes place.
Yep. Glenn Grinter, I'm sure he would have loved to take a photo of the times in the moment. Currently sitting from the first lap around at the top of the timing sheet. Nickname of the Grub. What a
I'm
nickname.
not even asking. I'm not even asking, honestly.
I tell you what, he doubles down as well. 36.3 from the Grub, Glenn Grinter. He will be stoked when he finds out he's pretty much led 2 laps of a heat.
I think the timing sheets will sort themselves out in a moment, because while he's in the 36s, Hugo Sang goes 30.6. I think first driver in the 30s in this round of practice. So Hugo, we talked about him a little bit earlier, loads of experience, even for such a young driver, and 30.6 as he bumps right to the top of the charts. Ahead of Tatsuya Sanpai, 31.7, his fastest lap, and Gavin Webb, a 31.9. So they're the top 3 in this round of practice within this group number 5.
Yeah, closing in on the 3-minute mark, 2 minutes left to go. Hugo out front, 30.6. Working his way around. There's Gavin Webb with a 31.4. And Sanpai with a 31.2. So far, no other 30s, just from Hugo so far. That probably will change, I'd say, towards the end of the seat, but we'll see how we go. Luke Pratley also out there doing his hot lap that time around at 31.922. Minute 45 left on the clock.
Paul Shannon, rear motor, 30.7.
There we go.
Still speed there. Just a quick g'day to Jason Venezia, saying great coverage, gents. And did I just spot Josh Payne trackside? Yes, you did, Jason. Josh Payne, the legend, is here. He is running. He is cruising around the pits, having a great time, as Josh always does. So thanks for spotting him, Jason. We'll pass on your greetings.
And Scotty Ernst and Josh Payne have a bit of a rivalry going on at the moment. Every time Scotty's on track, Josh Payne will be just staring intently at the screen, seeing if he can beat him. Scotty got him over in the first round of practice. Josh Payne came back strong in the second. We'll have to see how we go in the third round. Scotty Ernst sitting up there at the moment, but
the rivalry we didn't know we needed.
Yeah.
Ernst v Payne. 30.659. Hugo fastest in this heat, but 30.7 for Sanpai last time across the line, and that was his quickest. Nothing between the pair of them in terms of fast lap time. In terms of the overall, which doesn't really matter so much, 5-minute pace, but Sanpai a few seconds ahead. Aiden Young sitting there third quick, 31.3 for him. No one else in the 30s except for Paul Shannon, who we talked about running that rear motor buggy, or at least he was earlier in the day. I wonder whether Paul is another driver who might have 2 cars. No, I see a rear motor buggy climbing the hill on screen, just behind the car we're following now, actually.
So Sanpai putting down his hot lap, and hot lap overall from this heat, a 30.573. See if he can double down as he makes his way to the line, a 30.758. Time ticking on down and out there now. Everyone finishing off their laps at the moment. Oh, big stack through the doubles there. Just getting rejected on that one.
I'm out, Mitch. We're swapping for Scotty. I will catch you a little bit later on.
From one Scotty to another, Scotty Ernst will make his way into the booth here after his run. So Sanpai setting time from that run. Hugo Sang, one of our young guns here. Number 2 Good run there from Sampaio though with 30.573. Now, welcome back, Scotty.
G'day, mate.
G'day, mate.
Crikey.
Now, you missed out on the chat between me and Scotty, but I went for a bit of a walk before and I was hearing a couple of people saying that this is the highest grip they've ever had on this track. Do you recollect the same?
From my experience, yes, and I think we talked about it before, kind of within our group, because I think there's going to be so many more laps being turned. I think with a fresher track being just freshly rebuilt and so many boom, 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 no brakes, just pounding it, I think it's going to, throughout the course of the event, it's definitely going to groove up, become a really black groove, and you can kind of see it in some of the off-camber spots right now that's already grooving up. But it definitely. Yeah, track changed heaps between, what was that, our third run? Yeah, from 2 to 3.
Yep.
So 1, it was in the mud this morning. I had plenty of grip. 2, it was a bit slipperier. Now, we made a bunch of changes on I didn't do nothing. Chad did. We changed tires. I had to go to a different front tire. Shout out to Ray Monday. Yeah, had some old tires that he hooked me up with, so thanks. And, yeah, it was much better. It just took me some time to get used to it. But, yeah, the track is definitely evolving. Hello to everybody in the chat room. I've been away. The sultry sounds of Mitch on the mic and Scott Guy keeping you entertained. Good to have you folks following along. Joining us from a beautiful day here at Castle Hill.
Heat number 6 of 15 up now. Almost halfway through the overall schedule here. Everyone working their way around for their first laps here as we once again mention track grip coming up.
All right.
Seeing a couple of 30-second laps now.
I think 31.0 was my hot lap I saw.
Yep. Yeah, we were hoping you might crack a 30. We thought we'd hear you cheering when you cracked it.
No, unfortunately, you can't. There's no. I made the comment. It's not enjoyable not having any commentary on the driver's stand.
Young Zach walking past the booth there. Big smile on his face. Loving the racing here at the moment. Minute down. We got 4 to go. First respectable laps coming in now. Carter Sims at 30.099. First lap around for Carter.
Great. My daughter on her second lap beat my hot lap.
Oh.
Yeah, that's great. Uh-oh. What is the Australian term when you jinx somebody? You said.
Oh, I said it before. Now
yeah.
Put the mocker on someone.
Put a mocker.
You put a mocker on.
I just did that on Sarah.
Yeah.
All right, Dominic, that's your boy.
That's my man.
Dominic. Big thanks to Dominic from Hybrid Landscaping, being a sponsor of our broadcast studio.
Doing a solid 38-second lap time out there. Flying. So second lap coming around there for Dom, a much more respectable lap of 33.337, all the threes.
Oh, now they're finally sorting it by top 3.
Yeah.
Much better. Because the way the start, once the tone goes, if you're last out of the pit lane, you're starting 10 seconds late or whatever. So, yeah, fastest 3 is much better.
Yep.
But not for me because it shows how slow I am. All right, Carter Sims, 31.5 that time. Got hot lap 30.0. David, 32nd. 0.7 that time.
2.5 down, 2.5 to go. So, yes, Sims, that first real respectable hot lap out there. 30.099. Couple of 30s starting to come in now, though. David Warner going with a 30.7. Yolan with a 30.9. 31 to majority of the rest of the drivers out there with 2 minutes left on the clock. Carter Sims now into the 29s with a 29.962. So that's our first 29 of this round early on as well. Heat number 6 of 15. Expecting to see quicker times again for this round as the track continues to improve. 30.5 he backs it up on as well. Just over a minute remaining out there.
Motoyoshi just doing his best lap there, 33.8. Dominic with a 33.5. Connor Esbeck doing his best lap, 31.6. Sarah doing a 31.6.
30.2 that time around again from Carter Sims. David Warner with a 30.3, 30.7 from Yola, and 31.6 from Connor. Those three all doing their hot laps that time around. 30 seconds left on the clock. Carter Sims looking to set top time from practice round number 3. Still plenty of running left to go in today. Quite a couple of seconds ticking on down here. Heat number 6 on track, 7 up next. Everyone finishing off their laps out there at the moment. Ooh. Last driver's coming around off the track here. Yolan putting down a 30.6, his hot lap on the last lap there. Looking just for Motoyoshi. Last driver to finish there. Bit of a slower lap to finish it off. Unless there's all drivers done from heat number 6 of 15. We're going to chuck it on over again now to Scotty Guide with the EA Motorsports interview. Take it away, Scotty.
We're here with Norway's Martin Skar, a long way from home. How was the trip down under?
Yeah, it was very good. The car is pretty good and the track is very cool. Yeah.
Finding your way in these conditions. The track's changed a lot today, hasn't it?
Yeah, very much. The first round was very slippery and the next one was a little bit more better and this one was much better and yeah.
Is it still a little bit slippery in the shadows up on the hill in those sections of the track?
Yeah, more slippery in the sun. More slippery.
Well, all the best as this afternoon's practice continues.
Yeah.
That's Martin Skar from Norway joining us for this World Championship race. Scotty, Mitch in the shed for Hybrid Landscapes, back to you.
Yes, heat number 7 coming up now. Into the 29, Scotty. Heat number 7. What will we get down to this round?
Interesting. I don't know. Kind of disappointed now that the first couple of runs I didn't look at my lap times. Then we started looking at lap time. Now I looked at my lap times and I'm like, wow, I'm like 3 seconds a lap off the top guy.
It's got to be the track though, Scotty.
Oh, for sure. Can't be the driver. Loosen up behind the wheel, not possible.
Some cars doing a bit of a dance out there at the moment on the Mach 1 cam. He's doing a bit of a tango, I'd say. So everyone making their way around. First lap, check it on in, and underway into their first proper laps. A couple of drivers bunched up in this one. Just everyone trying to work their way around, get as much time on track as possible. Really starting to hear the rubber getting laid down on the dirt around turn 1 just in front of us here in the Hybrid Landscapes shed. Everyone working their way through the double-double, the 4-pack. Oh, it turns to chaos after it. So laps coming in now. Stephen Brown with a 31-0. 31-0 for Hunter King as well. Stephen from the UK, Hunter from the US. Lockie Williams, hometown boy, 30.920
first one into the 30s from this heat on his first proper lap.
I didn't hit the cone.
Didn't hit the cone.
No.
I don't think anyone has yet.
When I was out there, Marshall.
There we go.
Oh, that was the line, right? He went inside it. Oh, I got to try that one. And then you're kind of hit from the marshal, so maybe the ref don't see it. Yeah. Boy, there's 3/10 right there. There's my 30-second lap, Mitch. Right there. I got to try that.
That was the racing line.
That was the hot line, for sure.
So 2 minutes down. We've got 3 minutes left to go. I'm going to check if we have
did we get
replay.
Did we get the insert? Oh, that'd be money if we do.
Oh, it might be just outside of shot.
It was an orange car, yeah.
Oh, we just missed it by the looks of it, unfortunately. There'll be another one. We got plenty of time to have another one.
Exactly. We got we got 9 days left, something like that. All right, Hunter King doing a hot lap right there, 30.4. 30.4 for Lachlan. We're now, the grid is being shown by top 3 laps now rather than overall time. It was kind of not accurate, let's say, because your timer started from the tone. So if you were last 10th out of the pit lane, you were starting quite late. So this is much better way to do it. Tip of the hat there, BT, Brent Telke brought that up in the team managers meeting, and they made that change. So much better this way.
Yep. Hunter King going a 30.378 last time around. 1 minute 40 left on the clock. Plenty of time still left in this one. Try and find your top 3 consecutive laps. Still not counting towards anything at this stage, but we are getting closer to where people will actually start properly pushing 3 consecutive hot laps.
Hunter that time, 30.5 is on a 10-lap 5:32. Right now, fast at 3 laps. Puts him second overall behind Carter Sims.
29.893 for Hunter King that time around. Hot lap of the heat. First one into the 29s. 1 minute left on the clock. So Hunter really starting to find his feet out there now.
Down to 40 seconds. Trouble in the double-double there. Marshall's on it right away. I don't know that young man's name, but he's working hard this weekend. He's running tech. He's running, he's working hard.
It's one of the official helpers here, volunteers.
Lots of volunteers,
There's
for
a lot
sure.
of volunteers needed for this event. But he's been, running around putting batteries in all the blowers, making sure that everyone has their passes out and ready to show before they walk in the gates.
Exactly. I feel like, Wayne's World, when you walk backstage, they got their badges, at the Alice Cooper backstage passes. They got real nice badges here. Remember, good memento from the world champions there. 29.5 lap, 2:29 second laps. Unfortunately, it was backed up. He had a 29.8, a 32, and a 29. So not 3 perfect laps. Still good enough to be second seed right now in this free practice round number 3.
What was that reference you made to? Where from?
Wayne's World, the movie? Wayne's World. Garth, you never seen Wayne's World? Oh, damn, you're too young. Oh, my goodness. Never seen Wayne's World. All right, we got some required viewing for you on the off day. Cooper DeBono is his name, I've been told. He's working hard. The Mob Boss is in the house. Did you see him? A rare sighting of the Mob Boss. Mob Boss is here. He's got his... All right, going to throw it down to Scott Guy down there in the EA Motorsports interview area. Take it away, Mr. Guy.
We're standing with Hunter King deep into round 3 of open practice. Hunter, first, welcome to Australia. Second, obviously, how's it going out there?
Feels pretty good. I had a pretty rough first round. I had a little minor issue that slowed me down, but I made a small change, but just kind of building the pace, consistency, and I'm feeling pretty good out there.
I want to just ask you, you're one of a few drivers running TLR. Have you got some others to collaborate with, or you're working fairly solo at this stage?
A lot of the Australians here, Cheese, Dimitri, and Brad. He's not here, but I talked a lot with him before coming to this race, and I think we got us a really strong car here this weekend.
Well, all the best as practice continues and we head towards the sharp end of the day.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
So up now, heat number 8 of 15. Over the halfway mark. This round.
I was just going to comment as I was reading through the chat room there. People talking about TLR. I was going to say there's more TLR people I've seen here than some of the races back home. So that was good to see.
A lot of pride in TLR here in Australia, and I think a lot of Australians were pretty disappointed with how things have gone.
Oh, not only everywhere around the world for sure. I mean, it's disappointed on all levels. It didn't matter if you ran Ford or Chevy. You know what I mean? They were an iconic brand in our world of racing for so many years. So many world champions crowned driving TLR. And yeah, it was disappointing when they had made the big change last year. You know, a guy like Dakota Fenn, who is, the poster boy for them. an iconic figure with TLR for so many years, decades. When I first met the Fenn family, it was in Washington State. It was the, I think 2000, might have been 2007 Stock Nationals. He was a meter tall. See how I worked in that meter thing? Yeah, I had to pause. I had to pause and convert though in my head. He wasn't 4. He was 3.5 feet tall. Meter 0.1.
Had to go from freedom units to metric system.
Freedom units. What is that? What it's called? Is that the official name?
In Australia it is.
Is it?
Yeah.
No idea. All right. Sun continues to shine upon us. Not a cloud in the sky. Surrounded by beautiful eucalyptus trees here. Haven't seen any koalas yet. But maybe. Never know.
Yeah,
There's a chance they're here. They're somewhere in the bush here.
They will be out there.
Yes.
Generally speaking, you have to go explore for them because they aren't going to explore to you, to be fair. 2 reasons. I don't think they're a huge fan of humans, but also they just don't do much. They sort of just sit in a tree.
And eat.
And they'll just eat and have a nap.
Yep. Lots of
living the dream, though. That's the Aussie dream. Eat, sit, nap, repeat. Race RC cars every now and then.
That's the thing. I was just going to add that in. Well, if you can't add RC into that, then how much of a life is it?
Jared King straight off the mark with a 30.008. Looking for that 29 this round. You get 30 down, 3.5 to go. Still plenty of time to get that 29 second lap, and I would say we'll see a couple from this round. So heat number 8 of 15 on track at the moment. Getting closer and closer to the pointy end here for round number 3 of free practice. Still got one more whole round of free practice to go before we get into the control practice, the seeding practice. The line is up for qualifying day tomorrow. Still plenty of laps to be turned. The track's getting quicker and quicker every run. The groove's getting darker and darker. The back straight, the back section starting to dry out more and more.
It's the only section really left in the shadows is coming into that back roller and then the coming out of the back U-bolt, as you say. American, that's a U-turn.
Yep.
So we got 2 of those. Well, 3 of them, I guess, really on this track. Got one going up to the back and one coming down the hill, back up at the top of the hill by the Sandwich section to the double downs. Corner, that's my favorite, not favorite corner. Because man, every time I think I'm going to nail it, I'm still, 2-3 feet off.
Jared King now into the 29 to 29.937. So first driver from this heat into the 29s. Although Moffat might have just snuck him out there. 29.992 also on the same lap. So one of those two sneaking on into the 29s, unforeseen. 2 minutes left to go.
Group 8 on the track right now. 9 up next. 10 start thinking about it. Start rolling in, getting your tires. It's a process that we have here through the controlled tire area. You have to go into the container, grab your designated tire box that has all your tires in. It's a controlled area where you can't take them out. And you had a chance to glue your tires yesterday. You can do it anytime. Then put them on your car and return to box, and then go stand in the staging area. They're checking voltage, and voltage is 8.40, full stop. If you're over, now this is free practice, so it doesn't matter. But once control practice starts, if you're 8.401, you're done. Have a seat. You're not running this round.
Yep.
So there's no grace. In America, you fall back out of line, they let you burn it off, stuff like that. But not at the World Championships. As we watch the Campbelltown Hobbies flags around here, just kind of starting to blow in the wind. Getting a little brisk is the wind. What time we got? We got 12:18 here. Standard Australia time. Got Jared King, got hot lap, 29.5. Two guys in the 29. Him and the Muffin Man.
Muffin Man.
Sam doing 29.9. His best lap, 29.5 for Jared. How far into the 28s are we going to get, Mitch? 28.2?
Yeah, low. Yeah.
27?
Maybe. I think it's possible.
Yeah?
I think it's possible. I would say there'd be a couple of drivers that also think it's very possible.
Peugeot, that time, 30.3. That's Brady's hot lap.
Currently on board with Camden Camilleri. Working his way through the U-bolt into the Coyote Carousel, top of the track. Down the hill, back up to the top of the hill to the double down. Time ticking on down here. Last few laps coming around as Samuel Moffat puts his hot lap in the last lap around at 29.971. Brady Pigger with a 30.3 last time around. Backs it up with a 31.7 as Camden, as we watched him across the line there, 30.100, putting his hot lap in last time around.
These guys wrapping up as they come around. Gavin Fusina, how you doing, Gavin? Hope you're doing well. When will the world's location be announced? Probably the, normally you would think they would do it in November when they have the meeting, the IFMAR meeting, kind of end of the year. Don't know. It's going to be in, should be going to Europe.
So,
right? All right, hey, we're going to chuck it down. That's what you say, right, Mitch? Chuck it down.
Chuck it on
to
down.
Scott Guyot there in the EA Motorsports interview area.
We're here for Team EAM with Sam Muffet, one of the guys who knows the way around this track. Sam, are you having a good time?
Yeah, it's great fun. The grip's come up now and learning the new track and the layout's really cool. So yeah, it's good fun.
We're just talking about how the sun's getting really bright. The temperature's coming up. We're looking for hats and sunnies. We're trying to find the shade. What difference does that make from a driving perspective? You know, how's the visibility is when you go into those shadow parts that are still there, for example?
I think my young eyes do help a bit. But yeah, early morning, first corner, the sun's like right there. So early morning, hat and a sunnies tomorrow would definitely be a good idea. But yeah, it's all right. The sun's not on most of the track. The sun's on most of the track now. So yeah, it's drying out. It's really nice.
All the best this afternoon.
Cool, thank you.
That's Sam Muffet. Scotty, Mitch in the hybrid landscape shed. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you very much. Had Hunter King walk by here after he was done marshaling. He says, Scotty, did you say Gavin Fusina was in there? So Gavin, Hunter wants to give you a shout out. Say, what's up?
I can do beer.
So there you go. What's up? All right, these guys rolling out. Group 9. Oh, Payne's in this one. I know he's going to whip me again. Where am I? I'm
down to 31.
Yeah. It's okay. I'm not last.
Yep.
It's a goal. Small goals in life. Last time I ran modified buggy was like never. No, quite a few years ago. But it's awesome. All right, these guys spread out pretty nicely.
Yeah, not too bad.
Not too bad. All right, Daniel Pohl first across the line. And Venables, Brown, and Payne. Ooh, hey, we kind of spoke too soon there, Mitch.
You never know. Could get him.
See the blackness starting to groove up, especially coming out of the front straightaway sweeper.
Daniel Pohl's car looking real smooth out there at the moment. Wouldn't be surprised if we see a 29 from his first lap around. But he works his way through.
Survey says And there you go. Oh, and a stout 29 there, Mitch. That was good.
Real good. So Daniel Pole's setting a pretty short time from the previous round from this heat as well. Looked really clean. He's really fitting into this track seemingly really well. Coming over from the UK and not having realistically any tracks like this back home. And he's just driving around nice and clean out there at the moment, coming towards the line. This time around at 29.2. He's looking for a 28 this heat.
So the fastest lap we had so far, 29.032 from Orlowski on the last lap of heat 15. So that's going to fall
big time.
If not this race, next one.
Yeah. 2 minutes down, 3 minutes left on the clock. So waiting for Daniel Pole to come around for his third lap. Now going off top 3 consecutive laps rather than overall time. So Daniel Pole working his way around, looking for another 29 here, maybe even a 28. 29.4, so top 3 consecutive. Daniel Pole, first 3 laps out there, goes straight to the top of the sheet.
Oh, you could say Daniel Pole is on the pole right now.
Don't say it.
Is it right?
That is the biggest dad joke, Scotty. That is the biggest dad joke.
Come on, I'm a dad, I'm a grandpa. You know what's going to happen.
It was that big of a dad joke.
You saw it coming.
I could see it coming for half a lap. Half a lap, I could see it coming.
Oh, yeah. You got to love it. It's only day one, folks. You got a lot more that's coming up.
29.2 last time around. Again from Daniel Pole. Ben Panic having a good little run out there.
Ben crushing it. You go with your bad self, Ben. Ben right now, a 1 minute, a 1:31, top 3 laps. Puts Ben top 10.
So Paney has got in front of you, unfortunately, Scotty Ernst. But on the flip side, you did beat the other Scott, Scotty Giles, just behind him.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Take that one.
I've had my moment in the sun. The spotlight was on me. I had a top 50 run in round 1, so I'm all good. The rest is just whatever happens. I had a good. I just need mud. Daniel, Ben, Simon, Josh, Billy Hayden, engineer from Team Associated. Scott had a chat with him a few races ago. He was down here for the warm-up, sharing things, getting a Team Associated team ready. Big Team Associated team here from all over the globe.
Daniel Pole last time around at 29.126, right on the bubble already for the 28s.
Maybe it's going to happen. I don't know.
Pushing her hard out there. 29.104 to double it up as well. It goes 29.10 for another 29.10. Just needs to find that extra 10th out there wherever it is. It's working its way through a bit of traffic at the moment as well, which isn't going to make it easy. 45 seconds left on the clock. A little bit of time, maybe 2 laps out there he can grab. That'll work his way into a little bit of clean air with any luck.
Oh, new hot lap there. Another 29.1 for him. So 3 good laps there. 29.2, 29.1, 29.1. 3 29.1s to put him at the top on pole with a 1:27.340. Wow, why are you laughing at me?
Oh, no. Josh Payne now up into P2. What are you going to say about Payne?
Payne, he's looking good. He's been doing this for years. Good to see him coming at the world, especially it's in your home country. You know, you got to run it.
No dad jokes about him though?
No, I got no dad jokes for it.
Not even for Payne. That's such an easy name for it. What about Panic?
Panic. Ben doesn't.
Yeah,
he doesn't. Never. Ben, big winner of our Asian Buggy Championship 8-scale buggy series that I have, travels around the region as he took the Masters division. As this one is winding down, Mitch, we were wrong. It did happen here in race 9. What happened?
28.703 from Daniel Pole.
Wha-bam!
We are in heat 9 of 15, and that tops the fastest time so far laid down on this track. We still have 6 heats left on the track. Top now, heat number 10. So in this heat, we've got Casey Dawson, Young Phoenix Eggleton, Andrew Gillett, Antonio Caretti, Ray Monday, and we're going to chuck it on down to Scotty Guy for an EA Motorsport interview. Take it away, Scotty.
It's the rivalry we didn't know that we needed. Scotty Ernst v Josh Payne. We're going to get the Josh Payne side of this story. Are you on top? Have you got him under control?
Round 1 went to Scotty. Absolutely shot me up in the wet. Round 2, got him. Absolutely smashed him. Don't know where we finished in that one, but I'm going to put money on myself because I was feeling pretty good.
Track's looking good. It's really starting to evolve there.
Yeah, look, this is the sort of conditions you'd see at the end of a 2-day event at any of the previous sort of test sessions, nationals or pre-worlds, and we're third round in, and we've already seen Blue Groove. It's the grip's only, and I think it's to do with the dirt they brought in. It had a bit more granite or sand in it.
Yep.
I think it's really, and the heat, it's just combining to see conditions that we haven't seen at this track before. So a new layout, new dirt, home track advantage is gone. I'm loving it because I was getting whipped by the locals every time I came here. It was just, didn't want to be here. And yeah, loving it, absolutely loving it. The layout's amazing. Craig Lawton did a fabulous job, as he always does. And yeah, it's good to have a Worlds in hometown, I guess.
We better let you go, Marshall. Thanks, mate.
Thanks, Scotty. Cheers.
That's Josh Payne. Scotty, Mitch, back to you guys.
Epic Josh. I picked the duel with the wrong guy.
Yeah.
I was just happy to beat him in round 1, and now it's like I'm on his radar. You know, I need to stay down off radar, but no, it's all in fun for sure. Good run there.
Should have picked Dominic Blackman. You could have just beat him down every single heat. Easy clap.
We were talking about Daniel Poe there having a brilliant run. Maybe the first Scottish driver to run at a Worlds. It's quite possibly the first Scottish. So I met him and his dad before at a couple events, and we bumped into him at the airport at the rental car.
Awesome.
So it's good to have them. That's a long trip. They're from Scotland. I got to go to Scotland for the first time, and it did not take long here, Mitch. Not long. Mr. Ray Monday, old school in it, 29.6.
RC Dad, I think one of the probably most well-known RC dads. Still racing out there as well,
Yep.
Mr. Ray Monday. He's got his young son out here, Lockie Monday, having a race as well. Young Lockie seeming to take over the reins from old Ray Monday, but Ray would like to show him, every now and then I'm sure you'd like to say, I've still got it.
Exactly.
I've still got it. Don't take it away from me yet. Casey Dawson now, hot lap of 29.635.
One of the many Kiwis here this week for two-wheel drive, and same for four-wheel. Casey runs a lot of 8-scale buggy. He runs a little bit of everything.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, another Kiwi, Dylan Toya throwing down 29.5. But there we go, Nate Sutherland, 29.448. Nate to the top of the board here in this heat 10. Right now sitting third overall in the seating for this free practice. This means nothing, just gives us stuff to talk about.
2.5 down, 2.5 to go. So yeah, Nate Sutherland at 29.4, 29.4 also for Luke Holsworth. Everyone working their way for another lap. Dylan Toya now, 28.913. Toya into the 28. Nate Sutherland follows him with a 28.949, just ever so slightly slower. Nothing in it though between those two. See who's next to get into the 28s. Still got time out there, 2 minutes to go.
28.9 that lap for Nate. He's on a 128.266. Top 3 laps. Sutherland that time 29.1. Toya 29.3. Still Sutherland top of the board here. Monday 3. Luke Holdsworth down, starting to step it up. Couple 29 there. 29.6. 29.3.
Tony Caretti that time around gets a 30.3, so really starting to get into the groove out there. Typically an on-road racer here in Australia, has travelled around a bit as well with on-road. Makes his way up to the top of the track out there in the moment. We jump on board with him, working his way down the double down into the hit corner. Now we jump on board with young Phoenix Eggleton. Phoenix, another one of those drivers that does just about everything. On-road, off-road, 8-scour, 10-scour, e-buggy, nitro, you name it. Just about does everything within Australia. This will be his first World Championships here. Goes for a bit of a roll there in the U-Bolt. Unless still only free practice, doesn't mean anything. Last time round for Phoenix with 30.173. Luke Holdsworth now into 28 with a 28.9. 8.3 last time around. Toya still holding that hot lap though.
35 seconds left to go in this one. Free practice round number 3, Group 10. 15 heats. Got 3 more rounds yet to go. We got 1 more round of free practice and 2 rounds of controlled. Looking at your fastest 3 consecutive laps.
That's broken. Another Toya.
It is unfortunate.
Old ball cup snapped by the looks of it. Last couple of seconds on track nonetheless. Won't lose too many laps of running. 28.7 from Nate Sutherland from the US. New hot lap from this heat.
Just a tick off that time that Daniel laid down. But still a stellar run there, 28.7.
Still has 1 more lap, see if he can better that again. To cap off the last practice for him. Not quite. So that concludes heat number 10 of 15. Yeah, we start to look towards the pointy end coming into heat number 11. All the blowers once again out there getting rid of any potential dust. Haven't really seen much of a hint of dust even from the blowers going around out there at the moment. Nothing really showing. So we're going to chuck it on over to Scotty Guy for another EAM interview.
We've got Iowa native Nate Sutherland here going super quick in round 3 of open practice. How's the day unfolding for you?
Really, really good. I mean, first practice, track was really green. Second one, we ran pins still. Third one, I went out with some rips, brand new. Felt really good.
You're talking about the front tyre there, of course?
Yes, sir.
Tell me a little bit about how, I mean, you're happy with the car. Like, how's the car working? Changes you're starting to play with?
Yeah, I mean, really, we've had some new stuff brought here that we changed onto the car from home. But really, it's same setup from home. Track was really good at home. Feels really good right now. Still might need a little bit of steering here, but...
Anything you can tell us about that new stuff?
No, sir.
Oh, thank you, mate. All the best.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Beautiful political answer, Nate Sutherland, for Shoemaker there, going fast as practice continues. Open practice round number 3. Scotty, Mitch, in the hybrid landscape shed, back to you guys.
That was definitely a no comment. Yeah, what are you running new? No comment.
Yeah.
All right, tone goes. These guys roll out. Top 3 fighting it. Oh, contact coming out already. His elbows out. Turn 1.
No holds barred out there at the moment. So they try to fight for that top spot and trying to get out on track. Just a little bit of clean air. That's just what they're fighting for. And they're fighting hard for that top spot as they work their way to the line. And down the straight here. Maybe Chad Dew in that fight. He's not giving up nothing.
I got Ben Cribben from the club here. Ben, a big part of making this happen here. Tip of the hat to him. We've said it many times. The Hills Off-Road RC Club done a fantastic job getting everything set.
Oh, cone of shame, catching it out.
Oh, somebody got
got
caught.
Nathan Healy, name and shame there. Caught him. Did a nice little 360, bounced off and kept on going though, to be fair. It was pretty clean. Mason Hubert, hot lap, first lap so far, 30.118. Alan Horn with a 31.0. Chad Dew with a 31.3. Minute 30 down, 3.5 left on the clock. Plenty of time left in this one.
Working our way to heat 15. 15 heats. Round number 3 of practice. One more round after this, and then we get kind of down to unofficial, official business, seeding rounds.
Mason Newbert going 29.584 that time around. First one into the 29s from this heat. Moritz with a 29.7 as well. A couple of 29s from that lap around. We'll start to see it get quicker as they work their way into this heat. Mason that time again a 29.349. Goes to the top for this heat. Top three consecutive still with Daniel Pohl. Alan Horn with a 30.3. Halfway down, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go.
Got a couple 28-second laps so far this round. Mason 29.5. Benetti that time 29.6. Dew with a 30.0 hot lap. Cribbin that time 31.3. Healy with a 30.4.
Minutes left on the clock out there. Still got Mason. Right at the top of this heat, Glenn Benetti. He's worked his way up to P2. Glenn, another South Australian driver, making the trip up here.
Chad Dew just doing his hot lap into the 29s. There is Dew 29.9.
He was overdue for it.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh.
Wow. There you go. That doesn't go into the realm of dad jokes there, that he was overdue for it? No?
That'll be my one and only. One and only. Mason now 29.2, bordering on the 28s out there. A minute left on the clock.
$110. Mason right now, his top 3 laps will put it top 5. Glenn would go 8, Dew would go 9. Mason, new hot lap there, 29.144. Right on the cusp of a 28-second lap. Dew going new hot lap there for him, 29.7.
A lot of drivers really starting to work out that U-bolt chicane at the back of the track now. You see the speed they're going over that roller just before it. They hook into that off-camber U-bolt section and back up the hill. A lot of time to be found up in that section alone. Mason again a 30.0 that time by. Best lap for him a 29.1, only a couple of laps ago. Final 15 seconds ticking on down in this one. Everyone will be wrapping up this lap, maybe getting one more. Moritz with a 29.5 that time. Healy with a 30 flat.
Mason rounded out with a 29.1. Bunch of 29 consecutive for him. Going to put him 5 right now. Chad Dew going to go 8 overall. Chad finished in with a time of 129.4. Moritz throwing down a heater there at the end. A 29.5 gives him 3. 29.7, 29.5, 29.5. So Lautenbach moving there to the top 10 with 7 overall. Good run there for Mason. Mason going to go 5. All right, we're going to throw it down there to Scott Guide in the Team EA Motorsports interview area. Take it away, Scott.
Oops. And we're live. Sorry. Chad Dew getting the call down from the father-in-law who's up there in race control. Is that right? Is that how I understand things?
Yeah, that's correct. Yep. Scotty's father-in-law, so my wife, Sarah, that's obviously his daughter, so yeah.
How cool for the 3 of you to race at an event like this together.
Yeah, it's absolutely awesome. I mean, we've been planning for a year basically to come here, so we couldn't wait to come. It's awesome. The track is amazing.
It really looks like it's starting to groove, and it just looks so fun to drive out there.
Yeah, I mean, this last round here, the track had just a ton of traction. It's really, really good. Almost kind of as good as we normally run on. So really, really good.
Okay, so any advantage to people that are used to running on slippery tracks seems like it's gone out the window.
Yeah, I mean, I almost think a little bit. You know, they've helped us a lot. You know, Ray has been a huge help to us. So, you know, even over the last few months practicing at home and stuff. So really big shout out to him, and it's been awesome.
Fantastic. All the best as the day goes on.
Thank you.
That's Tad Do going nicely in round 3 of qualifying. Scotty, father-in-law, back to you, mate.
Thank you very much. That was good. He had a good run for sure. So yeah, like you said, it's pretty cool for me to be able to run with my family. And Chad wrenching on my car when I'm here in the booth. So it's pretty cool. Good run for him. All right, no 28s that time, Mitch. What do you say? Is it going to happen this time?
Oh, no, I think so.
Yeah?
I would say so. We saw Dylan Toyer. And we still see him right up the top of the order. We'll see if Logan can better that. I think that's going to be an interesting sort of little battle. I actually predicted between the Toyers, I said that Dylan Toyer was going to out-qualify Logan.
Really?
Yeah, I was chatting to them. I said, I have a feeling Dylan's going to beat you this weekend, Logan.
He shaved the mullet off, though. You know,
that probably gave him more time, to be honest.
I don't know. When Cole Ogden, you know Cole Ogden, U.S. 8-scale buggy racer, you know, when he shaved his mullet, or cut his mullet off, he's not been the same. Yeah. Kind of lost his mojo, I say. We'll see if that's going to happen.
I know where mojo and losing the mojo is from. The Austin Powers reference there.
Correct.
Yeah.
I always throw a lot of movie quotes in. Sometimes the throbbing brain, they'll get it.
First laps around, Ben Smith, 29.4 to kick it off there. Doug Villa with a 29.7, 29.7 also for Jamie Hall, 29.1 from Ben Smith that time, almost already into 28s. So no doubt we'll see a 28 from this heat.
You got to get them to change Doug's name. It's not spelled right. Yeah, his last name's not spelled right.
2 minutes down, 3 minutes left on the clock.
Correct. ERE. I sent a message to Jerry. Ben Smith, top of the board, 29.2, backs it up at 29.1. Oh my, another good lap here. He is going to be throwing it down. See what Ben's got. Through the 4-pack he goes. Looking pretty good. Oh yeah, another good one there. 29.1, 29.2, 29.1. Puts him right there towards the top. Straight lining into that chicane. Carrying some momentum through. And out there rocking the Schumacher. Nice over the corner jump to the tabletop. Coming to the front side 4-pack, double and a double. A little bit of a whip. See what he's got. See if he can throw another 29.1 down. 29.4.
Bit of a battle pack coming onto the front straight away here. We'll have Lockie Monday, Jamie Hall, and Nana from Japan all involved in that one. Those drivers all working their way into the U-Bolt, to the Coyote Carousel. Jack McMillan with a 29.7 that time around. Ben Smith that time around a 28.929, new hot lap from him into the 28s there.
During that interview, Chad was talking about how much the traction was, and now tire wear is starting to become an issue. We were thinking that, you know, when it was overcast and things like that, there was very little tire wear. But now, maybe it's going to be tough to get 2 runs out of it. It's going to be very interesting to see what these guys go to, what the decision is. The plan in free practice was to scrub your tires in, because new tires are not grand. It's not a perfect setup, So you run 1 run of practice and then reruns for qualifying, but it's going to change the strategy a little bit here. And we'll find out as it goes. No, you can put a new set of tires on every run if you want.
Do wonder. Once again, we had it at the Nationals where I felt, at least, and I know a couple of drivers felt similar, almost the more worn they were, the quicker they were.
Sure.
Whereas a pre-World, me and Scotty G was talking about it before, whereas a pre-World it was different. You only had probably 2 or 3 runs before the tyres started feeling a bit, how's it going? So we're just going to have to find out which way it's going to go.
It is definitely going to be interesting. It makes some more strategy that you're going to have to play out. How many runs? It's going to be better on the 3rd run when they start to slick up as the track continues to groove up. But with the cloud kind of foam old school inserts in it, is it going to tire going to fold over too much? Without we're so used to the closed cell inserts in the tire. It's going to make it very interesting. Jamie Hall going to the top there with a 28.9. Ben doing his best lap on the last lap, 28.8. But Jamie Hall goes P3, Ben 4. Nana goes 8. Jack McMillan goes 10. Jade Edmonds goes 11. Chris Lemon, the front tires and 2-wheel drives are not impounded. I spoke about that. I think it's something that needs to change, but no, they are free. You can run whatever you want. They're not impounded. We're going to throw it down here to Scott Guyot and Team EA Motorsports interviewer here. Take it away.
We're here with UK's Jamie Hall. Jamie, firstly, welcome to Australia.
Thank you. It's nice.
You and your brother are known so well for putting out a whole bunch of content around setup. How interesting is it for you to have a different kind of a setup challenge to run here on a track that you don't normally get to run this kind of surface?
It's very interesting because it's different challenges. So instead of trying to make your car carry corner speed and not be edgy and be easy to drive, you are kind of just searching for as much grip as you can. You also do want to carry corner speed and stuff, but the challenges are kind of different. So yeah, it's good.
Is it taking you in some different setup directions so far today?
Very different to what we'd usually run at home, for definite. We're kind of just following what the Australians had to start with, and we're kind of going from there. I changed a few things for that one, just to free the rear end up a little bit, and it felt a bit better for me, so yeah, it's good.
Definitely fast times there at the end. All the best as the day goes on.
Thank you. Thanks.
That's Jamie Hall, well known around the world for setup, all kinds of information media content coming from the Hall brothers in the UK. Fantastic to have them here. Scotty, Mitch, it's just getting faster and faster and faster. Can't wait to see where we get to a little later. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much. And that's the guy that, Mitch, that is to blame for the whole, I'm going to mount my shocks upside down and tell the world this is the way to go. And it started the whole debate of everybody starting it and trying to say it worked. It doesn't work, but that's the guy to blame.
I'm going to make it work.
I tried it once at a race, but I just tried it once. It didn't feel good, so I put it back. Yep. So, there's still a debate. There's still some guys that run it. I wonder if he's running them upside down here.
Grip's still coming up. You never know. Maybe by the end of the week.
You never know.
Yeah. Maybe in forward drive. So out on track in this one, we got Tom Ridneck, Matty G, Jared Ment, Yui, Matty Cooper, Cole Tollard, Chris Sturdy, Tom Hall, and Jordan Essingen. So pretty stacked heat here. 13 of 15 here in round number 3 of open practice. Still meaning nothing, just everyone still finding the legs out there, working out which way the corners go, how to take the corner, and how to take the jumps as quick as they can. Nonetheless, first laps we're going to see coming around here.
We'll see some quick ones here. There's a 29.4 for Renderneck, 28.5 for Coop. Met 29.8, lots of 20. Oh, Tommy Hall, 29 flat right there on lap number 2. That's a stout lap for him.
Following on board with Jared Mann and a couple other drivers working their way down the front straight. Working their way around over the off camber into the roller to the U-bolt and then to the top of the track now as everyone starts to come together right there. So 29.0 hot lap so far from Tommy Hall. Oh, we got a bird on the track, top left. I knew it would happen sooner or later, Scotty. It's finally happened.
It is.
Look out. Oh, he gets out of the way.
Wildlife's going to interfere with the World Championships here.
We haven't had a lizard on the track yet.
No lizards, no brown snakes.
No.
Tommy Hall right now leading this heat. Top three, 128.1, puts him 7th overall. Rindernick to go 12, Sturdy to go 13. Halfway there, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go.
Still time in this one. Waiting to find a 28 out of this heat. Sure, it will come.
Somebody was asking in the chat room, Mitch, what turn motors? Yeah, 8.5 is probably the most popular turn being used here.
It is quite a long straight, but just that lack of grip. Whilst the grip is coming up and it's coming up pretty quick, honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if we see a couple of drivers going, all right, well, the grip's there now.
Yeah, maybe we can throw a little bit more down or change rotors.
Yeah.
I know in my Reedy motor, I have kind of the softer rotor, 12.5, so just because I'm not really good, so I don't, more power is not going to help me. Heck, if I could have ran a 10.5 or 13.5, I probably would have ran that.
So Jared Ment going hot lap there, 28.769.
Nice.
About a minute 15 left on the clock here. So Jared going top 5 overall for top 3 consecutive laps. There's still a minute here to go. Tom Rindernick now to the top with a 29.2. Jared Ment takes it straight back off and going back-to-back 28-second laps. Less than a minute left on the clock now.
Matt moving up to 2 on the board right now. Just 1/100th of a second out of the top spot. Daniel Pohl from Scotland. He has been sitting at the top of the board. I won't say it. He's first. 30 seconds to go. Matt Rendernick. Rendernick throwing his hot lap down. Yui throwing down 28.8 for Caino. 28.7 from Cooper. Hot lap of the race.
15 seconds left on the clock. Some guns coming out over the right-hand side of the track. Maybe not the American style, but the Aussie style.
Oh, yeah. Got the gun show.
Sun's out, guns out.
He's got that farmer tan going, though.
Yeah. Very, like, reflectively
that
white for
David Davis Perry, I think, over there. Yeah.
Almost as white as the banner beside him.
Yeah.
You get him out. We get to critique him. That's why I don't bring mine out.
This one winded down here. Heat number 13 coming to a close. Mechanics are starting to stage their cars for the next group. Jared Ment, 1/100th of a second short. What's the last lap for him, man? No, not going to do it. 1:26.927, but solid run there for Ment with a hot lap of 28.7. Renderneck, Caino, and Cooper. Tommy Hall doing his best lap on the last lap, 28.995. 9 times. All right, we're going to throw it down to the team. The EA Motorsports interview area. Mr. Scott Guide's got another racer to have a chat with.
We're here with Tom Rinderneck. Tom, welcome back. Second time down under this year.
Yeah, it's been awesome. I was so excited to come back. The track's amazing. Area's awesome. So yeah, it's been great.
Track just looks like it's, I mean, I just said it a minute ago, super fun. It's really evolving quickly. The grip's coming up.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the grip is super high. I tried some things from home early on and kind of just went back to what we ran here to begin with. Yep. And the track feels super close to the local track, Hobby Haven, I've been running at home. So I want to thank those guys for having some good racing for us, bringing the Midwest racing back alive.
Does it give you some clues on where to go setup-wise as we go to, you know, the last open practice and then seeding?
Yeah, I think the car is a bit soft now. It's getting pretty warm and the grip's pretty high, so I think I'll go up in some shock oil, maybe a rear spring. But yeah, I mean, everything felt pretty good. So.
Fantastic, looking good. Congratulations on that run.
Thanks, appreciate it.
That's Tom Rinderneck, looking good. I think we've got 2 heats left to go in this round of open practice. Straight back to Scotty and Mitch in the Hybrid Landscape shed.
All right, we are off and rolling. 14. Oh, a great shot there from the Speedy RC Cam. Now the drivers on the driver's stand.
Getting towards the big dogs here. Still, only practice. We haven't gone through seeding yet. They've just put in roughly about a top 30, just a random seed, I would say. Unless some big drivers are in this heat. Lap time. What lap time we're looking for, Scotty?
Looking for 28.703. Daniel Poole from Scotland. He's got the hot lap so far of this round. Shout out to more guys in the chat room. What's up, John Moore? John got my movie quote there, my Ferris Bueller movie reference. I do that a lot, Mitch. I'll just say some corny things, and the throbbing brain, which is the chat room, they kind of pick up on it.
We have to bring some later movies into the conversation, then, I guess.
Well, yeah, because you're too young.
Yeah.
How old are you?
Ooh, that's a tough question, Scotty.
You make it sound like,
that's a tough
I'm really
question.
old.
I don't know where to go with here. No, I am, I believe I'm 29.
29.
Either 29 or 28, one or the other. I'll take either.
Depends.
Yep.
All right, we got Lemieux at the top of the board. Kill it, followed by Houghton and Bakla, Orn, Bada, Boda, Zielinski, Schimmel, and Saito. We had a 28.7 from Horn, Aiden. Again, Daniel Pohl, 28.703. That's the hot lap we're trying to beat. Remember, if you don't win, it's all about the hot lap.
I'd say if there's anyone going to do it from this heat, it'll be Aiden Horn. We saw him fly around the last heat. Jonah Hartman as well. I think he had the overall hot lap from this heat from the last round. Be one of those two if we're going to see a hot lap.
All right, Lemieux goes 28.9. Davey Bada, bit quicker, 28.7. 28.9 that time for Houghton. Killich with a 29.5. Houghton 28.9. 29.0 for Killich. 28.764. Davey at top. Right now, good enough for P3. It's hundredths of a second. We got 4 guys with 126.9. 4 guys at 0.9 at the top of this overall ranking list. Oh, Clement Boda. He is from France. 28.770. It's another movie reference. Lots of them.
Yeah, Boda making his way to the top of the top 3 consecutives. He works his way around with 2 minutes left on the clock. Davey Butter having a great run again. Carl looking smooth out there as he works his way around the early corners. The follow on board working way down the front straightaway. It'll be Ari Barkler, hometown boy. 29.0 that time around for Ari Barkler as he worked his way up and over the hill. We can now jump to Aiden Horn.
A question.
Yep.
Does anybody have more laps on this track than Ari Barkler? Not on this layout, but on this facility. I don't know. I think I'd take that bet. I don't think anybody does. He's turned some laps. He's burned some tires off on this track. Oh, so it's a close race between him and Donnelly.
I'd say Donnelly, Men, and Barkler.
Those 3 guys.
Those 3 would probably have somewhere between maybe 1 million to 1,500,000 laps.
We got to interrupt this. Fresh breaking news right there. Davey Bada just throws down a heater. 28.397.
Whoa. That is moving. So Davey making his trip over from California of the USA. They have their home track over there, Coyote Hobbies. I've had the pleasure of going there myself. And he must have been doing some work over in the US on some loose dirt, because he is coming out swinging here today. 28.7 again. So he goes top overall spot now. Hot lap of a 28.397. That is moving, Scotty.
Houghton right behind him, followed by Boda and Lemieux. Those 4 young guns here moving to the top of the seating board here for free practice. Round number 3. It matters not, but still, you see the pace that these guys are on. Davey Bada out front, 28.3. Backs it up with a faster 28.3. 1-2.
My, oh my, Davey has found something out there. got some pace at the moment as we jump on board with Dave for probably his last lap around there. We'll have to see, can he go even quicker as Joona Hartman goes on top of Davey overall. Davey Batter working his way to the line, see if he can finish up on top here. And he does, 28.289. Oh, back to back to back. Joona Hartman with a 28.294. Still Davey Batter.
Davey going to put it right now at the top of the board. Him, Hartman, they're tied 10/100ths of a second here. Then Boda Lemieux. Daniel Pohl, he held on to that top spot here for the last 3 heats. So the Scottish driver now going to move to 5. So still a great run. Daniel, the worst case, is going to get top 15. Not that it matters at all, but still something to talk about for you and I, Mitch. All right, we're going to throw it down to Scott Guy in here. He's got Davey Batta down there in the Team EAM interview area. Take it away.
Davey Batter throwing down some hot laps there as practice continues. It is only practice, but these are good signs for you, right?
Yeah, my car seems to be a little bit better when the grip's higher. I was practicing on a track that had quite a bit of grip. Car struggled a little bit in the morning, but I think found some things to do during the wet track that will make him a little bit more comfortable. So
You made the trip out here earlier in the year. How important was that trip for you, just in terms of knowing what you were coming to for this event?
it was definitely a big help because my stuff was not that great there, and I drove some of the other guys' cars, and I was on pace with their cars, so I knew I had to get to work and find what things to do when the track conditions change.
Good early signs. We'll be on the clock properly later on this afternoon for seeding at least. Look forward to that.
Thank you.
That's Davey Batta. Nice run in round 3 of open practice. Scotty, Mitch, straight back to you for the top heat.
All right, thank you very much, Scott. As he said, the top heat. See these guys just kind of staging themselves, giving each other, wow.
Man, that is the most overfilled can of Solo I have ever seen. It sprayed absolutely all over me. So that's
I think it's your magnetic personality, just
the pressurized can.
Yeah. All right, there's a great shot from Speedy RC Cam. There's Orlowski, there's Rivkin, Champlin. You see them all there lined up. All got their Orlowski and Rivkin got their Hollywoods on. All right, lap number 1. Never their epic hot lap here out of the gate.
Looking for lap number 2. So he comes out swinging.
All right, they're coming around here, lap number 2. Let's see who's going to be laying it down. There's Rivkin, 29.3. 29.7 for Carrot. Fenn with a 29.6. Lachlan Donnelly, 29.2. 28.7 for Orlowski. 28. Ronafolk bringing it, 28.6. Kobevec, 28.6 for a Kobevec. Now at hot lap here in this group, and it's only going to get faster.
Early days out there. Everyone just coming to terms with the amount of grip that they now have out there once again. 28.8 from Carrot. Kuki Kato with a 28.6. So we see change going on out there at the moment in pit lane. A front tyre change by the looks of it going on between Brent Tilke and Spencer Rivkin. Maybe not liking the front tyre early in this race. Only a minute and a half down. They've only done a couple of laps, Scotty.
Yeah, but when you're at that level of goodness, he knows what works and what doesn't. Trying it, said, yeah, not so much. BT on it, wrenching it. All right, we look at the board. It's the Japanese driver, Koki Kato, top of the board. Here on a 1:26.413, not as fast as Davey, but it's still early in this one, and the times will increase as these guys feel the flow. This is the final race, final practice heat, if you will, of free practice round 3. We've got a final round of free practice up next. Kato throws down 28.6, new hot lap of the race. They're trying to get to that time. Davey Batta throws down to 28.289.
Following the board at the moment with Kato as he works his way down the hill to the double down. Through the double down, nice and clean, into the hip jump. Beautiful line over the hip. Little whip in the air there, Scotty.
I can't do that.
Can't do that?
No. If
So-
my car would have been sideways, it'd have been done. I'd still be waiting for the marshal.
We'll get there. Practice makes perfect. So Kato in front of this heat. Olowski. Now Kobovic with a 28.608. New hot lap from this heat. 28.9 from Champlin. Minute 45 left on the clock. Still time left in this one.
These guys right now to fourth. Bada, Hotton, and Boda's time. Still holding. Cayote, new hot lap there. 28.557. Marcus, newly crowned world champion in 1/8 buggy in Portugal a couple weeks ago. He goes to the 2 spot. Lots of 28-second lap. There's Champlin with a 28.7. Donnelly with a 28.9. But Marcus Cayote, 28.5. We got a 1:10 to go.
Rivkin went in and out for another pit stop then. But changing something else again there. A lot of learning still going on out there as the track starts to get probably closer and closer to racing conditions, qualifying conditions. It's a perfect time to start practicing. It's sort of Fenn. 1 wheeling, 2 wheeling down the straight there. Picking up the front wheels every now and then.
Koki Kato out front. 125.9, good enough for fourth. Now 40 seconds to go. Right now, Bada still on the top of the board.
30 seconds left on the clock. Kobovic that time around 28.357. New hot lap from this heat round. Goes to the top overall from this heat. 15 seconds left on the clock. Everyone should get this one done. Maybe another one for a couple of lucky drivers. They working their way around, time are ticking on down. See who can finish off strong here in our final heat of it. Round number 3 of practice.
Kobovic, another good lap, 28.6. Kobovic is done. Sets his time 10 flat with a time of 125.7. Kobovic moves to 3, but it does not look like it's going to change the top of the order. Davey Bada looks like he's going to hold. Wait for the final couple cars to finish up as this track is still hot. Down the line they go. Well, hot lap of the day so far, 28.289. And that brings this one to a close. It's going to be Davey Bada at the top of the board. Yona Hotton in 2. Daniel Kobovic 3, followed by Boda, Ungaro, Kato, Cayote, Champlin, Orlowski, and Romofolk round out your top 10. All right, we're going to throw down to Scott Guy. He's got Daniel Kobovic down there in the Team EA Motorsports interview. Take it away.
We're here with Daniel Kobovic. Second time you've made the big journey all the way across the world. How'd the travels go? We'll talk about the car in a second.
Yeah, the travel was nice. Not any problems like many other people. So I'm happy to get here a couple of days early. And yeah, just see the beautiful nature here and have some fun at Manly Beach.
Nice. It's not a bad place to hang out. I'm hearing the track conditions are a little bit different to when you were here. Maybe the grip's a little bit higher than your last visit. Is that how you're finding it?
Yeah, I agree. The grip is higher, even though even in the beginning of the day today in the morning, the grip was higher, and then now the track is still evolving. But it's really nice to run, and yeah, not too many changes to the car really.
How are you guys working as a group? Are you working through a range of different things you want to test and try in this practice session, or are you all sticking with what you know?
No, I mean the base was really good in the first practice today. So in the team, we with Michael, Tom, Brock, and Ben, for example, we try different stuff to get as much info as we can. And then yeah, I just did some small changes for this round. That was good. So
all right, all the best.
Thank you.
That's Daniel Kobovic going nicely there in round 3. That brings to a close round 3 of open practice. One more round of open practice before we go into those 2 seating rounds to wrap the day. We'll continue on with the action back with Scotty and Mitch in the Hybrid Landscapes shed.
All right. If you can see at the top of your screen there, you see putting another cone there in that corner jump. We talked about it there in the first round of practice if they were going to change anything, and some guys were getting creative with it. But now more and more guys are. I guess they felt the need for another cone there. We'll see how that plays out. right, so race number 1 getting ready to roll. Good shot of the drivers here from heat number 1. You can see me. Hi, everybody. You can see me down here in the hybrid landscape shed. All right, give me a chance to look in the chat room, see what's going on. Are you Vintage RC MX304? Welcome, Chris Pete. How you doing, Chris? Rimfire been with us all day. Rocking Coop, how are you? Skeptic, welcome. BJ Williams, the Stat Master. How you doing? All is well here in Australia. Kyle Swanson, how are you, Kyle? John Moore, that's right. I turned 29. You are correct. What are the odds on that? Paint by Smiley, thank you very much. Glad you're enjoying the coverage. Great to be part here of the RC Race Media team, brought to you by Campbelltown Hobbies. They got a big hobby shop set up there for all the local racers here. If you need something, you need tire bands or glue or whatever you need, they got everything. All kinds of parts and chargers and radios and lions and tigers and bears. Oh my. Heat number 1 off and rolling. Andrew Sharp, how you doing? My family and I went to the Blue Mountains on whatever day it was. Sunday? That was epic. What a great place to go to Scenic World. They got an amazing jungle walk that you go through, and it's fascinating. Oh, we got El Presidente online. Mr. Anderson. Eric Anderson, what's up? Hope the recovery from your surgery is going well. Sorry you couldn't be here. You're definitely missing an epic world championship down here. See, I talked about BJ being a stat master. There you go. He's throwing it down right there. We were talking about TLR earlier. They got 6 times they've won either two-wheel drive or four-wheel drive world championships. I got Josh Mason leading this one. He got a hot lap at 30.3. Patrick at 31.5. Peter 33.3. James 34.8. Larry had a 38.9. Ashley 36.4. Caleb checking in from New Zealand. How are you? David Norden, how are you? Adam Christensen, Cone Gate, nice. Chris Pete, for sure, you know, Cookie is running his 3D car. Some of that stuff's even, it's just like legit manufactured. It's really nice. I'm very impressed. They got we had it, I think, during a walkabout during the short break where they had, got a bunch of the vintage 1989 cars on display here this weekend. So it's pretty cool. You know, we should put a cowbell on there. That's, you know, I will put that up to the management here. If we can add a little stick with a cowbell so when somebody hits it, they ring the cowbell, that would be awesome. The throbbing brain, Mitch, the chat room knows all. They reminded us that we need to get a cowbell on those cones because they put another cone out there now. There need to be something attached to cowbell so every time you hit it, ring a ding ding.
We only saw a couple of people collected on the last round. Now they put one even closer to the corner.
Yeah.
So I'd say we'll see a few more people get collected by this time.
I'm kind of jinxing myself. I hope I don't hit it. All right, Mitch, you got the con, buddy.
Yep.
All right.
Go get yourself ready.
Yeah.
So Scotty Ernst out. Josh Mason, 30.2 from first heat. Man, it is getting ridiculously quick here. Lots of reports of the track just progressing just really quickly out there. It's almost the entire track now completely dry. Just seemingly the back left corner, just a little bit of dampness still left on that one. Gets the most shade out of any part of the track here. So Josh making his way around for another lap there. Bit of a slower lap, but nonetheless, Josh Mason, hot lap of a 30.2, almost into the 29 for the very first heat. So time ticking on down here for heat number 1. Everyone finishing off their laps, their 5-minute practice. We are into the final round of open practice here. 15 heats left to go of open practice before we get into seeding practice. That's when it starts getting a little bit more spicy. Actually putting in a hot lap in the last time around at 30.887. So heat number 2 about to come up on track here. However, we are going to very shortly go down to a hot seat interview from Scotty Guy. Rather than having a dual commentary here. Scotty going to have something pretty special on the microphone, having a bit of a chat about what he's doing here and how he's helping out our industry as well. We jump back to the on-track action just quickly here. Out on track we got Sean Tilley, Neil, Tyler, Devon, Andrew, Daniel, Jeno, Nick, Ashley and Ron Kirby out on track. Secondary cone now out there as well. Have to see, I'll keep an eye out to see if anyone catches that cone. Whilst you guys are away watching the hot seat interview. Ron Kirby going for a big stack off the double-double there. Once again, final round of open practice here before we go into seeding practice. Everyone coming around on their laps at 31.3 from Sean Tilley, 32.6 from Devon, 35.1 from Ashley. Ooh, big stack coming down the front straight away here. Turning all over. Hot lap from this heat. We have just an absolute picture-perfect, picturesque day here at Hills RC Off-Road for the Team Coyote IFMAR 10 Scale Off-Road World Championships. Second and third laps coming around. 31.7 from Tyler Connor, a little bit better of a lap that time around. Sean Tilley, 31.4. He's done a 31.3 on the previous lap. 2:15 down, 2:45 left on the clock. Still plenty of time left in this one. Heat number 2 of 15. So a hot lap from the previous round. Davey Battle with that 28.289. May see the 27 finally come out in this round. We'll have to see. You're looking for that around from heat number 10 onwards, I would say. Same as last round. But Daniel Pohl for the first one to crack on in. Goes real quick. 28-second laps. Tyler Connor with 30.668 that time around. Tyler not too far from the 29-second lap. Minute 45 left on the clock from this heat. Heat number 2 of 14. And then after this heat, I believe we'll be going to our hot seat. Last time around for Tyler Connor, currently sitting at the top of this heat. Josh Mason setting best 3 consecutive laps of a 31.1539. A couple of people cheering on Geno in the chat at the moment. BJ saying g'day. Great to see everyone jumping on into the chat. Travis checking on in. Ludic once again still watching on board, as well as BJ. No idea what time it is over there at the moment, but I know it is getting late, like late over there, if not early morning. Less than 30 seconds left on the clock here. Tyler Connor still with hot lap, 30.668. Looking for that 29 out there is young Tyler. Once again, one of our Chargers members from up in the beautiful Queensland of Australia. If you ever come here for a holiday, don't forget we do have an incredibly large country, but some of the states up north are just as beautiful as down south here around Sydney. The Brisbane, Gold Coast, you got Surfers Paradise, plenty to see and do if you ever come to Australia. Tyler Connor that time around at 33.0. Sean Tilley with 30.976. Everyone finishing up on their final laps around here in heat number 2. And that is all drivers done. Tyler Connor. Once again, setting time for this heat. Top 3 consecutive of a 132.483. One of our young Chargers members. Now, we're going to chuck it on over to our Mob Boss Hot Seat for a bit of an interview with someone pretty special within our hobby. Take it away, Scotty. It'll be all yours.
Event. Why are you here? What's the job? You're not on track, but what are you up to?
Yeah, normally I come for the Worlds for the race, but this time, actually the second time I come to the Worlds without racing.
Okay.
First time, 23.
Okay.
Year 23, 1.8 onward in Japan.
Okay.
I work for Infinity and then the track in Infinity, so I just help them for event. And this time, the second time for me, no race, but come for the Worlds. I have not planned to come here before, but it's sounds like when it's Oscar, it's come to warm-up race here. And many people ask, why not Haracom warm-up race? And I don't race for the 10-scale buggy for a long time, so I like the car. I also grew up with the 10-scale buggy car.
Yeah.
So I like, but at this moment, just no time to preparations.
Yeah.
And then, of course, I need some practice if I want to race. So. But I think still have a point to come here because I have so many friends.
Yeah.
And also I can make another new friends here.
Yeah.
And basically I come here for help for the team for Cayote, of course.
Yep.
But also I have enjoyed with hanging out with many people here.
Yeah, yeah. You just mentioned then growing up racing 10 scale. Tell us a little bit about your 10 scale background. How did that start for you, and what have you raced over the years?
Actually, I think a lot of people doesn't know I raced 10 scale mainly before.
Okay.
Because it's just a popular 10 scale buggy more, like the 90s.
Yes.
I started with 10 scale buggy
Yeah.
because it's just popular.
Yeah.
And I started with Cayote for 5 years.
Yeah.
And I joined a couple times World, 93, 95,
Yeah.
97, 99. And then I kind of stopped.
Yeah.
Since I joined the HPI,
Yeah.
they don't have any 10 scale car at that
No,
time.
not at that time.
So I'm more focused on on-road side, touring cars, and also nitro,
Yeah.
8 scale buggy,
Yes.
and some of 10 scale nitro on-road.
Yeah.
And then still HPI doesn't make any 10 scale buggy car, but I still like it. So I just got the associated car and my friend the Durango, original Durango car
So
from
we're talking
Germany.
2007?
It was
Around there?
2005.
2005.
Yeah.
Italy 2005. Yeah.
I got sponsored from Orion at times, and then they also looking for some extra driver
Yeah,
to
okay.
race with the Orion team. So Orion got deal with me.
Yeah.
I can choose whatever I want, the cars, and then I raced 2005 Italy.
Yeah.
And actually, that was my best result for the world.
Yeah.
Finish fourth, two-wheel drive.
In two-wheel drive.
Which is not too bad, I think.
It's all right.
It's all right.
okay.
I didn't make podium.
Not too
but-
bad. Yeah, not too bad.
Sixth overall for the four-wheel drive.
Yeah,
So
okay.
both of the result is my best
Yeah.
result for
In
10
10 scale.
And then 2007,
We're
joined
in Japan.
again with
so we're in
World.
Japan for
Yeah.
2007. Yeah.
And then HPI hot bodies finally they want to make their own car.
Yeah.
They start with four-wheel drive.
Yeah.
So they call it D4. And Worlds in Japan 07.
Yeah.
So of course I was there.
Yeah.
And I think I finished sixth again.
Yeah.
I think it was really tough race. My home country, but it's it's off-road. It's American driver. It's super
So
strong
strong.
that time.
Yeah.
Of course, European also catch up that times.
Yeah,
Yeah. Also, in 07 Worlds, kind of. After that, I have a long time break.
Yeah.
Until 2017.
17. So we're in China now.
In China,
Yeah.
it's 8 years ago from now.
Yeah.
And I just want again race with the 10 scale buggy racing, and then I have really good friends with Shin Adachi.
Yeah.
He worked for Yokomo that time.
Yes.
And then that time, I want to enjoy the race. Normally, I'm looking for best result as possible.
Yes.
But also, I really want help for the Yokomo team because also I have grown up with the Yokomo too.
Yeah.
So that 17 I joined after 10 years break.
Yeah.
Of course, the result was not great as before. I finished C main, I think, both
Okay.
class. Was okay.
Not too bad.
Still
Yeah,
enjoyed.
yeah.
And another break time until now, 8 years later. Still, I'm not racing for 10 scale buggy, but I'm come here for the Worlds. And now more old and older age, and then I get more age. I still like racings, and then come here without race. But still, many people ask, "Oh, I won't see you drive, even maybe not win." So maybe
2027
next Worlds.
Yeah.
Another 10 years
Yeah.
break later. Maybe
I think
can.
so.
Maybe I can race next one.
2027 and then 2037. I
Yeah.
think let's plan ahead.
So maybe every 10 years.
Every 10
maybe
years.
I come back for the
That'd be
Worlds.
fantastic. What are you making of this event so far? The facility, the track. How are you enjoying it?
It's simply amazing.
Amazing.
Weather also helps.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. I thought it's more cold in
Yeah.
Australia now.
No.
It's spring
We're
season
into spring now. Yeah.
But actually hot. I like hot better than cold. And facility I think is for sure.
Yeah.
It's I can see best.
Yeah.
They do
The
very
work.
well.
Yeah.
Also organizations. I know who people work.
Yeah.
The Clive is a new boss, for the
Yeah.
IFMAR
For
for
IFMAR.
10 scale.
Yeah.
He's really good for leadership, and he also I like to him most because of he also tried to talk with the driver more
Yeah.
than before.
Yeah.
At past before. So
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be the whole IFMAR event going to be better for the future with him. I think, and also he's also young.
Yeah.
Young age.
Be around for a little while.
Yeah. So I see everything like also track.
Yeah. So tell me about the track. What are you noticing about the racetrack?
I think this is should be like this for the Tenska buggy,
Okay.
like pure dirt
Yeah.
track. I don't know how they make this track, mixed with maybe some glue or
It's nice.
something.
A little bit of molasses.
Molasses things, yeah.
A little bit, but only a little bit. Mainly just water and rolling and compacting.
I think this is kind of perfect.
Yeah.
Start with a little bit wet, and more run. The track looks better. Traction's better.
Looks really good, doesn't
yeah.
it?
And I think they don't got many bumps because
No, it's not
kind
too
of hard
bad.
back.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, it's also a big track like this. It's more exciting to watch.
Yeah.
And I think it's more chance to make the drama because of some of not really tricky but funny angle jumps, which is kind of difficult part in the middle of the track.
Yes.
And tabletop 2 double jumps also sometimes looks easy but sometimes not. So which is mean also can make drama there.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I think it's all of balance of the track. Looks super nice. Good layout.
Yeah.
So
it's good.
Every world championship like this, I think it's really
everyone. Yeah.
Happy to see that. Yes.
Yeah. We were just talking a little bit before about some of the drivers that you're watching, that you're noticing so far. I mean, it's early in practice.
Yeah.
But who are you liking the look of, at this stage?
It's really hard to tell.
Yeah.
Because I saw the last round.
Yeah.
Especially last 3 groups.
Yes.
They improved a lot of the lap times. And I see now who's the fastest guy. Of course, I can see the results.
Yes.
I
Yeah.
see him.
Yeah.
Davey
Butter.
Butter.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't know him. I
Yeah.
never see him personally.
Yeah.
I never see his drive. But I saw him today, the last one. Yeah, his drive.
It was really good.
Solid.
Yeah.
Fast.
Yeah.
But I don't know his experience. So for the world, it's always different because of big event, pressure things. So sometimes I cannot judge just because of his lap time is good.
Yeah.
For now, for the practice.
Yes. Yeah.
But at this moment, he's also consistent too.
Yes, he is.
So I'm sure he's one of the big chance for fight for the winning. And I think all top 5 guys, even top 10 guys, the pace was not that much big difference. But I think it's who's get consistent now. It's the top 5 guys. And I believe still who people have more experience, so it's always strong. Like Ongaro. He's one of the strongest guy. Fast and strong. And he know how to win. So I think he's still have good speed now. So I have to say, because I know him well, I think still Ongaro. I think his biggest competitors or biggest chance to win. For my view. And Marcus Kelp,
Marcus just won a world championship.
He just
didn't
won.
How
Months ago.
How important is it to learn how to win a world championship?
I think big time.
Yeah.
That's for him, his experience, his level. I think it's maybe 2 level up. Not another level only. I think it's 2 another level up for now. I see his drive in the first round today, first practice, which is like not high grip track, high grip conditions. But already I can see. It looks like confident.
He's
and
ready.
always I see people's driver's face. I can see the face, eyes, and then how confident they are. Because I passed a long time, my older experience. Always the guy he win, it's always a winning face. Like
a winning face. I like it. Yeah.
It's really hard to tell what exactly the face, but I can see it's really confident face.
Yeah.
So I see Ongaro. He's now hungry for winning because he almost win last.
Almost.
Portugal.
Last month.
Also, he have a big fight. He already win the last world in US for the world drive, right?
Yeah.
He also TQ for two-wheel drive last time.
I think he was right there. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. He was very close.
I think he likes to win for two-wheel drive.
I think he might.
Because I think if he win two-wheel drive for the Tenska buggy, then I think people accept to him.
Yeah.
Oh, he's really
genuinely
best driver.
One of the greats.
Because one of the most hardest win for the world championship, two-wheel drive electric buggy. So I think he really want to win for two-wheel drive.
Yeah.
So I think he's hungry to mean he's now a dangerous guy for this event. So Ongaro, David Bata super fast now. Ongaro and then Marcus Kelp. I think these three guys for me now at this moment I think it's top three.
Yeah, very good.
Let's talk a little bit about you and what you've been up to this year. We've seen you all over the world racing. You've been in Europe racing touring cars. You've been in the Philippines and in Australia racing 8th buggy. What's life like for you? What does life look like for Tsuchihara?
Well, I think I have to say I have a lucky, happy life because still I have I can play RC cars.
Yeah.
I still can join race as job. Of course, job is job, but it's also stuff with my hobby.
Yeah.
So still I work for the dream work. I think it's a dream job.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
Because everybody wants, just focus on RC cars. And not to play all the
No,
time, but I
yeah,
have
yeah.
to be serious
Yes.
many more times.
Of course.
But still I can, 100% time I can spend for RC cars.
Yeah.
I have to say the happy life. And I still have to do more, still have to do some projects. And I have planned to go more local event to help for hobby market.
Yeah.
And vintage, which is now hottest.
That's huge. You'll be with us in a month's time back in Australia for a vintage race. Tell me about that.
Actually, this is my main event for this year. The Vintage Bash 4.0 next month in Melbourne. It's it's vintage things. I know.
Yeah.
It's really hard to say. Weird.
Yeah.
Vintage grow up. It's I think not the right way to say grow up, but vintage because vintage is past, it's not future.
Yes.
But I think vintage car is still. I can see the future with the vintage car because vintage car, it's for us vintage car.
Yeah.
But for who people just started RC cars,
Yeah.
not vintage for them.
No.
Still new car for them.
Yeah.
Because they don't know history.
And they're really fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And many different design of the car, looks different.
Yeah.
All of the manufacturers to make their own designs.
Yeah.
Racing car now, same like Leo Formula One.
Yeah.
Of course, it's
Very similar.
more, faster and faster. Of course, you have to looking for the other team. It's have to kind of copy each other's to make more, make a better car. Although the end looks similar to the car, every manufacturer.
Yeah.
But back in the day, the vintage cars looks all different.
Yeah.
And that's why still people love the vintage car. And then I have start with 89 when I started RC cars.
Yes.
Also kind of best time, for
Pretty cool. Yeah.
Cool time, cool
Yeah.
era.
Yeah.
So I see everything's and back in the day. So and then now I kind of not stop, but it's more slow down to join like pro level racing now.
Yeah.
So I have more time to spend for the other things.
Yeah.
And then I have to join the Vintage Bash next month. I have also Cayote Cup, which is like I have to promote our brand more popular. I think already okay now because now many people knows about our brand.
Yes.
But I want to do more to introduce more people to our brand.
Yep.
And I think I don't have any big pro level event for this year.
For this year.
Also, I need a little bit break time.
Have a little rest.
And I need to take care of my families.
Yes.
My cat.
Yeah.
So.
What's your cat's name?
Dango.
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 Dango. Okay.
Mean like a sweet snack from Japanese traditional sweet stuff.
All right. Very good.
Yeah.
Very good. Yeah. We'll wrap up shortly and go back to the track, but let me just quickly ask you about Team Cayote. Are you involved in product development and testing, those kinds of things, or is it really the brand ambassador? Do you get your hands on new products?
Actually, I test all of the products, especially for racing products.
Yeah.
But mainly my job for Cayote, I would have to show to the people how cool is the brand.
Yeah.
So only this is the main target to make looks cool, this brand, include the logo design, the colors and everything. So I have to be, cool with the brand as ambassador.
It does look pretty cool here. It is fantastic to have you with us. First of our hot seat interviews here in the Don's Den. Got a little gift for you.
Oh.
A little plaque saying
wow.
I survived the Don's Den hot seat. So thank you for joining us.
Thank you very much.
We'll perhaps have another chat with you a little later in the week as we go. Any last thoughts from you on this event, this World Championship event? Anything else you want to kind of observe or point out?
Well, I think it's always racing is like so exciting.
Yeah.
Even like racing market getting shrink more because of many reasons. But still, I love racing.
Yeah. What do you love? What do you love about racing?
Just unreal you can get unreal feeling.
Yeah.
You cannot get this feeling on your normal life.
No.
Because this is why? Because everybody's serious.
Yeah.
Still hobby, still fun, still RC cars.
Yeah.
But I think it's why make that like this, because serious.
Yeah.
We seriously to fun with this hobby. So this is the most beautiful thing for me, this hobby.
That is a pretty nice place to stop. The most beautiful thing, RC racing. Thank you very much, Atsushi Hara-san, for joining us here in the Don's Den, the hot seat, brought to you, of course, by Mob Boss Graphics, one of the great supporters of the event here, the World Championship event at Hills Off-Road RC. We're going to go back to the track, back to the Hybrid Landscapes shed after this message, and we'll go back on track as open practice continues. Once again, Hara-san, thank you so much for your time.
Thank you very much.
Back to you guys.
And a big welcome back to everyone to the on-track action here at Hills RC for the Team Coyote IFMAR Off-Road 10th Scale Worlds. So up now we have heat number 5 of 15. Glenn Grinter once again, grub. Currently leading this one after 3 laps. So Hugo Sang with hot lap so far, 31 flat. Haven't seen anyone catching that secondary cone out there so far. I'm sure I missed one. Oh, there we go. This one right there. I believe it was, who was that? Name and shame. I believe it'll be Gavin Webb catching the cone of shame there. So I hope you all enjoyed that chat with Atsushi Hara. The hot seat brought to you by Mob Boss. Incredible person within our hobby is Atsushi. Now, a couple of comments were stating when they said that he was an old boy now. He said the same to me at the Asian Buggy Championships 8 scale race up at Pine Hills in Brisbane. He goes, I'm a dinosaur now. And I said, no, you are not. Still look like he's in his 20s. I know someone else commented that as well. For the first time in a while, he didn't get ID at a bar in Australia. So, Aiden Young out front in this one, or top hot lap so far. 30.745. Hugo with a 30.921. Josh Mason still holding top spot from top 3 consecutive laps. I believe he's from the very first heat. 1 minute 30 left on the clock in this one. Aiden Young putting hot lap in, 30.745. Pulling it off the track now though. Not sure what they are changing on Aiden's car. Hopefully quick change of the front tyres to see what is better. Just sort of see what's going on from the booth here. As they look to be going from the pin tyre to a semi-bar tyre for Aiden Young. Hugo Sang goes new hot lap for this heat, 30.030. Right in the cusp of the 29s. 45 seconds left on the clock. Where's the Dare iced coffee, Mitch? From Mark Fisher. I've already had it. Don't you worry. It's somewhere here. Might have even been put in the bin, possibly by myself. It's been a couple of hours since I had it. So thank you very much, Mark. Yes, it has been consumed. The triple espresso. The most caffeine you can legally buy within a single drink has been drunk. I do like my iced coffee. Not a big fan of hot coffee. I feel as if it's in a... For me, we live in a hot country. We don't need a hot coffee. I like a cold coffee. BJ saying Hara would be in the Hall of Fame if there one existed for RC. 100%. Agree with that one, 100%. As this one starts to wrap up here, heat number 5 of 15, our final open practice here for the Team Coyote IFMAR World Championships. 10 scale off-road. There's still plenty to running to get done here. All the fast drivers will see if we can crack into a 27-second lap. We're into the 28.2s from the previous round. Will we see a 27 this time around? Let me know in the comments as well. I'm keeping a fleeting eye on the comments to see as Dave Batter cruises on around out there in the moment.
Michael, go play the track, mate.
So Hugo going top of the times from top 3 consecutive from that run around, a 1:30.991. Heat number 6 will be up next, and straight from the Mob Boss hot seat, we've got Scotty Guy here to join us again. Scotty, how you doing, mate?
What a legend that Tsuchihara is, isn't he? He's fantastic. He loves it. He's passionate. Still races fast. We've seen him this year being fast, but man, he's fantastic. And he's so good to chat to. He's just passionate. He's got a smile on his face. He's having a great time. Everyone in the pits wants to hang out with at Tsuchihara. So for him to give us that 15, 20 minutes to have a chat was fantastic. I could talk to him all day long.
Yeah.
One of my favourite memories, sharing a dinner table with him a couple of years ago in Manila, and asked him what it was like to race against Masami Hirosaka. And then I sat down and he sat back and he talked for 30 minutes about that experience. I was like a little kid, in a toy shop listening to that conversation. So, no, he's good. It's fantastic to have a chat with him.
No, it's awesome. I'm trying to get a photo with him this weekend. That's my
goal.
week. That's my goal. I forgot to get it up at Asian Buggy Championships. It's my goal to get it this week.
That's good. Look at that speedy RC driver stand. Cam, Andy Cook, one of the legends of the Australian scene. Sarah, I see Sarah there, second, third along.
Yep, there's
try
Dom
and get a chat with Sarah after one of these heats. I'm going to jump out actually. Scotty's just arrived back. I didn't see how he go.
He went pretty good.
Right.
He's up there in this one. He might even give Josh Payne a bit of a run when he comes back up.
Payne. All right, I'm out of here. I'll be back later.
I saw Payne cruising on past, and he had a bit of a side eye at that time, so he knew something was up. So maybe Scotty lands one back on the high grip surface. We'll see. So everyone working their way around on their first laps here. First time lap coming around. We'll see our fast laps coming in on the second lap though. So onto the track now. Pick up with a little battle going on around the right hand side at the moment, about to come down the double down. Minute down, 4 minutes to go. Time starting to come in now. We'll see our representative times. Martin Scar with a 30.485. Carter Sims with a 30.213. Who's going to be the first into the 29s? That's the question. Sarah Dew with a 35.2. We know she has more speed up her sleeve. Dominic Blackman with a 33.1. Moto Yoshi with a 33.0. David Warner with a 34.3. I believe David Warner's hitman this weekend, I think it was Mariah Carey that he had written down. I'm not sure if they end up printing out a pit pass for Mariah Carey, and I'm not sure if she ended up turning up or not. David Warner, quite a famous name here in Australia as well, an Australian cricketer. For the people that don't know and the people that do know, you are well renowned in Australian cricket. So hot lap out there now. Martin Scar, first one into the 29s, backs it on up with a 30.5, but it is hot lap so far, 29.785. Ooh, Kona Shane catching a couple of drivers this lap around. So Scott commenting on the chat there. How does the scoring system work? Currently, scoring system will be working off the top 3 consecutive laps. However, we are still only in open practice, so it is literally counting to nothing at this stage. Everyone just still trying to find their feet out there, get their setups right. The next round, however, once we reset, we will be going into seeding practice. Seeding practice, once again, will be based off of top 3 consecutive laps. Your fastest 3 laps in a row. From there, between the both first and second seeding runs. That will put you into your heats that you'll go into qualifying tomorrow. Then tomorrow morning we will have a single seeding heat that will base what your starting position within the heat is. Once again, that heat will also be top 3 consecutive. So top 3 consecutive is what you'll be looking for coming into seeding. Carter Sims out front in this heat and overall now as well. 130.772 for his top 3 consecutive. That is one of the reasons why we have chopped and changed on over to top 3 consecutive instead of the 5-minute overall time. Martin Sky in the 2 from this heat. Yolan with a hot lap of the heat last time by 29.647. They're in heat number 6 at the moment. 29 coming in thick and fast. Yolan comes around again there. 30.782. He now goes to top overall spot. Less than a minute on the clock here. Heat number 6 on track. Yolan that time around to 29.601. Still finding time, still finding pace out there as well. Oh, Kona's shame there. 20 seconds left on the clock. I believe it was Martin Scar finding the cone of shame as well. Everyone are working their way around their final laps out there at the moment, like Yolan trying to take the top spot for now. Our final round of open practice. Last couple of drivers coming across the line. And then we'll be into the next heat.
All right, hello everybody. Welcome here. My name's Scotty Ernst. I'm here with my tag team partner Mitch on the mic, and it's been a great event so far. We're only a few hours into it today. It has been a beautiful sunshine, not a cloud in the sky, and just great track conditions, evolving as we've talked about all day, Mitch.
Yeah, that blue groove is coming in strong out there now. We're hearing the tyre wears coming up stronger and stronger. You'd have probably experienced it that time around, I'd say. But yeah, the sun completely has enveloped the entire track out there now as well. Not too much dry spot, at least you could say. The little dry patch at the top left of the track, but that is completely it. Nothing else other than that. Looking good out there as well. The wind, I noticed, I think you would have noticed it as well in that last heat. The wind really starting to pick up, and we saw a couple of drivers coming over that hip jump there, getting caught out. Out of all the jumps, that seems to be the one that's catching drivers as they seem to be driving directly head-on into the wind out there.
Yeah, there is mad amount of traction out there right now. So it's a whole new learning curve for me now to how to drive mod with traction. So I have to do that. So I was talking to Chad, and he was telling me how much of a bonehead I was on how I was driving. So, yeah, so hopefully we can pick it up here in control practice number 1. But I was happy. I drove pretty well that time. I don't know what I had, 132.9.
Good run.
So, yeah, I didn't really, not too many failures, I think.
Out on track at the moment, heat number 7 of 15. A couple of international drivers obviously in this one. Florian, got Hunter King from the US, Stephen Brown, Takaya and Ryo also in this one. 2 Japanese drivers. First laps around, Florian with a 30.3. Seen Hunter King going pretty quickly in the last couple of heats or last rounds or so. See how he goes in this one. One and a half down, 3.5 to go. As we were talking there, the track really starting to groove up. The other thing as well, we'll start to notice, the front straight starting to get more shadow on it out of all the track. The back of the track starts to become more and more sunny, whereas the front of the track actually starts to get that, or not cloud cover, but the actual driver's stand cover coming onto the front straight. Shouldn't affect grip. Hunter King now with a 29.333. All the threes there from Hunter King. Goes to the top of this heat so far. Looking for top 3 consecutive. Once again, just practice. Doesn't mean anything. Man, we are starting to see some cars pulling some wheels up down the front straightaway. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Hunter, Takar, Alendro. And me and Alendro, we always end up in a battle. Hunter King now, hot lap that time around, 29.230. Still finding time out there, not far off the 28-second laps. Roughly around heat number 9, heat number 10. We started breaking into new hot lap territory. I think we're getting closer and closer to maxing this track out when it comes to overall grip. Drivers themselves will still find a little bit more time out there as they perfect their racing lines around there, looking for that perfect lap. Getting each and every corner right, each and every jump down face, landing absolutely spot on. Top drivers usually tend to find it pretty quickly in the first few runs. They'll find it. Florian putting down a 29.470 that time around. Scotty Giles with a 31.0. That's his best lap so far. Lockie Williams with a 30.803. Just over a minute remaining out there. Once again, the wind continues to blow on through this track. Left to go. Hunter coming to the line here. 30.8 that time around. Starting to hear some wings rubbing out there as well. Pins on, the wings rubbing. Just over 30 seconds remaining, so we got Florian and Hunter King dicing out. A couple of tenths of a second in between those two for top 3 consecutive. Hunter that time around though, 29.196. Looking for 3 good laps. $15 seconds left on the clock for this heat. Expired here, so everyone finishing off their lap around. 30.2 last lap time around for Hunter King. What a request for Hunter King, but a popular US driver making the trip over here to Australia. Lendro and Dan, the only two still alive out there. Lendro coming home with a 30.2 for his last lap around, and Dan 34.6. Seen Dan a fair few times walking around with his 360 head cam on. Getting a whole heap of footage here for the Worlds. Hunter King putting down the hot lap of that heat, 29.196. So up next, heat number 8 of 15. In this one, we've got Gordon Shaw, Samuel Muffet, Dimitri, Jared King. Jared's been quick today as well. We'll see how he goes in this heat. He's been sending a couple of quick times. Camden, Nico, Randolph, Brad, Brady, and Petri Storm. Once again, predominantly Australian field, but a couple of internationals in this one. Track about to open, we can see here on the pit lane cam. As the cars make their way out onto track. Kona Shame catching one out early out there. Could have been potentially the Muffin Man. Check as it comes around. I believe it was. I think we have Petri Storm out there with the rear mount car as well. The big antenna. It's like a zebra paint scheme. Currently in a battle with young Samuel Muffet as well. Go to our pop-up Wi-Fi track cam. So now we're back to our moving cam. Following on board at the moment with Samuel Muffet right behind him, Petri Storm. The rear mount still going strong out there at the moment. Jared King now, hot lap of this heat, 30.892. Petri last time around at 31.942. Big aerial of that rear mount vehicle. To follow on board with Petri. Big whips going on out there through that front double-double. Wind just start to die down a little bit again out there. It seems to come in bursts at the moment. Every now and then with the sea. Flags just start rippling away. It'll last about 15-20 seconds and it seems to just die down after a while again. Gordon last time around at 32 flat. Top 3 laps starting to come in now. Jared King with a 30.405. Backs it on up as well into the 29s with a 29.840. Brady Piggott with a 30.1. Closing in on the halfway mark here. Two minutes 15 left on the clock. Jared King. Lapping around last time by a 30.3. Hot lap now with Camden Camilleri, 29.769. Stonker of a lap there from Camden. Jared King working his way to the line again for another lap. Bit of a slow lap that time, so Camden now up to the top spot, backing it on up with a 30.221. Brady Piggott puts his hot lap in at 29.778. Randolph as well, almost everyone from the field putting their hot laps in that time around at about the 3.5 minute mark. Minute 35 left to go. 29.7 still the hot lap of this heat coming from Camden and Camilleri. Just over 30 seconds remaining out there. Camden, Brady, Nico, Jared King, Samuel Muffet, Brad Verco, Randolph Petrie, Jordan Shaw and Dimitri all out on track in the moment for heat number 8 of 15. Our final round of open practice before we go into control practice, our seeding practice rounds. We've got 2 of them today, top 3 consecutive. That is when it starts to count. Before we get into qualifying as of tomorrow, and then it really starts to count. Final couple of seconds ticking on down here as Nico goes hot lap. Then Samuel Muffin, the Muffin Man, goes hot lap. 29.6 from Nico, 29.4 from Samuel Muffet. Once again, we'll see those hot times from the previous round start to come in danger once we get to heat number 9, heat number 10 sort of way. Scotty?
Mitchell continues to gain traction here. The track grooving up, grooving up. See lots of black sections where all the dust is gone. It's just laying rubber down.
I think one thing that's really helping out there as well is just because it's such a fresh track, there's no real bumps. It's just pure rubber getting laid down the entire way around the track. There's no real lumps and bumps showing up. It's sort of holding together really well out there so far. Now, it might be putting, once again, the mocker on it. We might see it start to lump and bump out a bit more tomorrow, but as of now, the track is looking really good out there. There's only the odd patch where we've seen it sort of chip away here and there. We'll see how it develops more tomorrow. The black grooves really develop, but not so many potholes or anything like that. Hey, Scotty?
Absolutely, and the big thing I'm curious to see, I guess that'd be the best word, is described. So we know we're going to water tonight. The track's going to be damp, but then that free practice or that controlled practice somewhat, in quotes, in the morning, and then to that first round of qualifying, it's going to be, what, 9-ish in the morning? So we saw that being a little bit slippery. So it's going to be very interesting to see what to do. Local guys, they have their program already set. They know what to do in the morning, late morning, midday, afternoon, and in the evening. So these guys barreling down the front straightaway, they go.
I feel like tomorrow morning will be one of the slipperiest experiences for a lot of drivers to have ever driven on a green track. After so many laps today, the black groove starting to show up, the rubber line really showing up out there. Then we will have water on the track all the way overnight as they prep it for the next day of racing. I think all this traction we've built up, we'll pretty much all lose it until that really starts to dry out. But all speculation, Scotty.
Correct.
We don't really know.
We're pundits. We just sound like we know what we're talking about, right? Big shout out to Charlie Swanka checking in. Yes, there are 2 seeding rounds after this. We've had 4 rounds of free practice. Now we're going to go into 2 rounds of seeding. We'll be running till 6:30-ish, 7 o'clock tonight, something like that. So we got a whole lot of racing to do. Time to beat right now. Florian Schmidt from Switzerland did a 3 laps in 1 minute 28.595. Jordan Hunting coming out fast guy first in the opening 2 laps. Downtown Kenley Brown from New Zealand into the 2 spot. Australian drivers, New Zealand, American, UK, Scottish. We got Daniel Pohl, 29.1. Hot lap here out of the gate. I think he'll be into the 28th. Maybe one of the first Scottish drivers to ever run the World Championships, we've been told. I could be wrong. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, we have the one and only Brad Shearer. Hey, you're still on the entry list, buddy. I thought you were coming. Brad, we're going to be seeing top 3 consecutive laps starting in the next round. The ranking you see right now is just for fun because these are free practice. But starting in the next round, it will be fastest 3 consecutive laps. And Daniel Pohl moving to that top spot. What a hot lap, 29.131. Two and a half down. Venables that time, 33.3. Payne with a 29.8. Oh man, I gotta listen to Payne again, how he beat me. Daniel, Josh, William, Ben Panic doing his hot lap there, 29.7. Good lap there for Panic. Minute 45 to go. Panic that time, 30.6, 29.6 for Payne. That's Josh's hot lap. Oh, Payne, Venables, and Panic. 1:30 to go. Nice tight lap there. Panic looking good. Coming up on the 1 minute mark. Daniel lap time, 29.113. Fast lap so far. Following Payne. Payne last lap, 30.1. Josh, a legend in Australian racing world for decades. Traveling around the world racing, acting up. Got all kinds of great stories about his escapades in the world of RC through the years. Great to see him racing again here as the world's in his home country. 30 seconds to go. There will be no resorts. Once you seed, we're going to do 2 rounds of seeding today. That's going to set us in our heats. Then tomorrow morning we have a control practice seeding round, but that round will be in our new groups, and then that round will be used for the starting order of qualifying round number 1. I kind of think they should do, if they're going to do 3 rounds of control or seeding, just do 3 rounds. And then wherever you seed in your heat, if you seed 3rd in your heat, you start 3rd. That's my opinion. This one winded down. Daniel Pohl from Scotland looking good. 29.3 last lap. Puts him at the top or on pole for a 1:27.950. Very good run there for Daniel. Williams going to go 4 overall. Payne going to go 5. Billy Hayden going to go 11. Good heat there for Daniel. 29.113. That's hot lap so far. Round number 4. For 4-wheel drive, we are going to do reverse direction, and then they're going to massage some of the jumps somehow. Not sure exactly what the plan is, but that's what we've been told. That is unofficial. Marshall's getting their blowers out, getting that taken care of. AOR, nobody from Thailand here. Only Asian country, I think, is Japan. I don't remember seeing anybody from Malaysia or Indonesia. Nobody from the Philippines here. Nobody from Thailand or Vietnam. I think just only Japan. We got a half a dozen, 4 or 5, maybe 6 drivers here from Japan. Chad Bradley checking in. How you doing, Chad? Hope you're doing well. Good to have you follow along. Welcome virtually to Australia. All right, these guys barreling down the straightaway here. Start their 5-minute run. This is heat number 10. Round number 4. Time to beat right now. Daniel did 1 minute 27 seconds for 3 laps. That's what these guys are going to be shooting for. Not that the times matter much, because it's just for fun. All right, Casey doing a 30.9 out of the gate. Young Phoenix Eggleton, 34.4. Andrew, 31.8. Anthony, 36.6. Frankie Contreras checking in. What's up, Frankie? How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Cole Ogden checking in. I was talking about you, Cole, and your mullet. You missed it. What's the tire rule for rear being controlled? It is rear. It is controlled only for two-wheel drive rear. They said there's nothing we can do to the foam. And they're old school, just cloud foam. Nobody's done that yet, holding the car down. We wondered. I didn't see anything in the rules. There were no instructions that we couldn't do that. And right now, slicks has not been the ticket. You know, we got pin tires, so nobody's worn them enough to get down to the slicks. Still have some pin. Normally here, slicks do not work. But this is a new day, because this is the most laps ever tearing back to back to back to back on this track. They brought in new dirt to get some elevation changes, and it's made for a great layout for sure. But how the track is going to evolve past right now is really unknown, especially after they water tonight, and then we run in the morning and then race on it tomorrow. It's going to be anyone's guess how it is. Wow, frequency clip, Gunther. Now you're dating yourself. Who's on 62? Who's on 62? All right, Dylan Toya from New Zealand. 28.8, that's hot lap so far here in round 4. Andrew, 29.99999. Monday at 29.5. Young Dylan Toya. Following in Cole Ogden's footsteps. He rocked a mullet for a long time, and now he just cut it off. So we're wondering if he's going to still have his mojo, Cole. I don't know. Toya, another good lap there, 29.8. Gillot, 29.9. Monday is third. Luke Holdsworth now, part of the UK contingent, moving to the top. 29.3 lap that time. Daniel pole time still holding a 127.9. Luke, Dylan, Andrew, Ray, Peter Seckhold up to the 5, then Coretti, followed by Harley, Phoenix, Nate, and Casey. We're at 1 minute to go. Luke at the top now, 29.0 that time. Still just a tick, now about 0.5 of a second over Daniel Pole's time. There's Sutherland now throwing down 3 good laps. Moves up 128.7. Can move him to the top 5. Cole, yeah, we're wondering if that's definitely going to come into play and work. If a almost ghosted pin tire is going to work. We don't know. Be interesting to see if anybody's going to make tire changes during this last practice. You know, hot and early in practice, round 1, he came out with 2 cars, did 2 minutes, made a car switch, finished off the session. Luke still out front, 29.6 that lap. This one winding down. Race 11 is up next. Looking to take this heat with a 128.4. Going to put him P2 right now in our not important seating of fastest 3 laps. Casey Dawson having a good run. Casey looking to crack the top 5. Nate moving up. Nate going to go right now P4 in unofficial, official seating. Raw tire, Mike. No sauce at all. Wow, I got Ronnie Ribkin bringing me snacks here. Ronnie coming into the Hybrid Landscape studio, bringing me snacks. Thanks, Ronnie. Oh, we got oh, there's a spider. We got a spider in the studio here. Wonder if this one can kill me. They brought me snacks. I should throw this spider. It's a rubber spider, but I should throw it at my daughter because she freaks out. I should throw this over at my daughter. Yeah. I'm going to. Okay, you guys can't. Well, my daughter's standing right next to the studio. We got to get somebody on camera. I'm going to throw it at her feet. Does that make me a mean father? We're going to try to get it on camera, too. All right, we are off and rolling here. Race number 11. This race number 11 on the racetrack.
So first lap's coming in around here now.
All right, we got race number 11 on the track right now. Ben Cribbin coming across with a 35.2. Mason Newbert, 29.7.
There's some shenanigans going on here.
Yes. Who would do that? That's mean.
That's harsh.
That's harsh. I got one down, 4 to go here. Ben Cribbin coming out with a 31.6. Mason Newbert, 29.7. Chad Dew with a 30.2. Nathan Healy, 30.6. Joe Cathy, 31.3. Bonetti, 30.2. That's a negative on the Vegemite sandwich. Been there, done that. Got the T-shirt. Use it to wash the car now.
So good.
2 down, 3 to go. Yeah, we could have had a Vegemite pizza. We stopped at a pizza place.
I gotta admit, that's where I draw the line. Even I love a good bit of Vegemite. I don't eat much breakfast over here. However, if the Vegemite comes out, I will enjoy some Vegemite toast.
Mason Newbert thrown down hot lap on lap 2, 29.7. Alan Horn, 30.4. Chad Dew, 31.0. 30.9 for Joe. Maurice, 30.4. Cribbin at 30.4. Cathay, 30.9. Oh, man. Looks like I think the Coyote cones grabbed one. They might have grabbed Chad Dew right there. Yes, they did, I've been told. The Coyote cones grabbing it.
On board at the moment with Nathan Healy working his way around the Coyote carousel to the top of the track into the double down. Healy currently sitting in P4 for this heat. Last time around for Healy was a 30.8. Hot lap though, still from Mason at 29.7 early on. That time around for Healy as we follow on board with him at 29.7. That's his first time into the 29s for this heat. Minute 45 left on the clock.
Chad 32.8 that time. Horn doing his hot lap 30.1. Healy 29.7. That's Nathan's best lap. Maurice Lautenbach 29.8. Making a trip here from Germany.
Mason again chucking down new hot lap of the heat. That time around 5:49. So still getting quicker out there. Heat number 11 of 15. Still the top dog still to come. Feel as if the track is starting to max out here, Scotty. We're not seeing the sort of heat 9 to heat 11 drivers getting as close as what we were seeing before coming to those top times.
Maybe traction plateaued for the day a little bit earlier.
We've still got a bit of running left on the track. We'll see. See if it comes back. See if it continues to progress. That black groove line still continue to getting a little bit wider out there as well. As people experiment with different lines out on the track.
New hot lap at our 8th. Nathan Healy bringing it there at 29.3. But Maurice Lautenbach says I can go a little bit faster. 29.308 for Maurice. Healy at the top of this one here. Trying to crack into the top 10. Same with Glenn. Mason Newbert, new hot lap, 29.061 for Mason.
Did I speak too soon again, Scotty?
Maybe.
Can we see a 27 out there?
We got, what, three heats left? 4 heats? We'll see. Mason's got to throw a couple. He had a not able to string like 3 great ones. He had a 29, then a 30, and a 30. Then a 29, and then a 33. So 2 29s, but unfortunately he's not going to get a chance to improve with a third 29 for Mason. So Glenn at the top of this one here, 29.2, his best lap. That's going to move him the 4th overall. Nathan goes 7.
Bridge finishing off his last lap there at 29.789, going back to P2 from this heat. 7th overall for the round. So I wrap up heat number 11 of 15 for our final open practice round here. We're going to chuck it on over now. Back into the interviews with Scotty Guy with EA Motorsports. Take it away, Scotty.
We're deep into round 4 of open practice. Glenn Bonetti, how's things going today for you?
Yeah, good. Just making little changes each time the rounds come around, trying to keep up with the track, noting down the changes I've made because I know that tomorrow it's going to be all over again. So each change I've made has been a positive, and I'm sort of end up the same each round though, but the car feels really good, and I feel like I'm making good progress.
Let me ask you about the breeze. It's gotten up a little bit this afternoon. Any trouble over any of the jumps?
Over the jumps, not really. I'm not going to lie. The most annoying thing was when I forgot to put this behind my back and it was flapping around. But I feel like the direction of the wind wasn't affecting me on the jumps too much.
Okay. Well, lesson learned. All the best for control practice.
Thanks.
Seating.
Thanks, mate. Thank you.
Thanks, Glenn. Straight back to you, Scotty and Mitch in the Hybrid Landscape shed.
Getting closer and closer to the pointy end now. Heat number 12 of 15. Some of the big dogs in this one. We got Doug Levere, Nana, Lachlan Monday, Logan Toya, Jaden, Jamie Hall, Ben Smith, Jack McMillan, Damon Davis Perry. Has Damon changed his body scheme up yet?
No, still all factory white. Coyote cones grab another one.
Yep.
They put a second cone out there. They had one, as you look at it from left to right, they had one at the start, and they just added a second one.
Yep.
And it's caught a couple.
Oh, yeah. Especially this round. The first cone wasn't enough.
No.
There was people still finding that line on the, just slightly on the outside of that. I haven't actually seen another driver try the inside line of the cones yet.
No, that was pretty
It's
dialed
just the
line.
one.
He jumped right over to Campbelltown Hobbies banner. It was awesome.
So first lap started coming in now. 29.339 from Lockie Monday. Young gun Australian here, son of Ray Monday. Well-versed driver. We head down the double down out there at the moment. A couple of drivers working their way around. Making sure they're not collecting those cones of shames, the Coyote cones. Second and third laps coming in now. Jack McMillan now, 28.961, a hot lap from him.
30.4 for Nana Kaiho. One of our female drivers making a trip here from Japan. She has run quite well so far. I think she got a couple top 30 runs, I think. 2 down, 3 to go. Lachlan Monday, 29.335.
Closing into the halfway mark here. Lockie Monday putting his hot lap in at 29.335. Hot lap out there still with Jack McMillan at 28.961. Only driver into 28 so far from this heat. As Lockie Monday edges a little bit closer again at 29.091. Jack McMillan goes back to back at 29.487. Halfway down, halfway to go for this heat.
McMillan, top of the board right now, and the fastest. First driver here, Daniel Pole's time has set on top for quite a while. He had been challenged from McMillan and Monday. Ben Smith just a tick behind him, sitting in P4 for this round. Again, these times don't matter, just gives us a gauge for something to commentate about. Logan Toya into the 29, go to 29.5, hot lap right there. Guys in the chat room talking about that's the delicacy of Australia. Yeah, they have Tim Tams. I call them Tam Tams. They're awesome.
You tried a Tim Tam straw yet? I know they have a special name for it.
I've had that before. Anything's better than the paper straws down here.
Oh yeah. Even we hate the paper straws.
Oh yeah,
we have no choice. You can go to certain stores. It's almost like a black market over here, and buy a plastic straw.
Black market plastic
yeah.
straw. Nice. McMillan Monday, Smith and Edmonds right now. Jamie Hall doing his hot lap there, 29.3. Logan Toya, 29.4, 28.9. McMillan. He is the only one into the 28 so far.
45 seconds left on the clock now. Jack still top of the timing sheets. Lockie Monday, Ben Smith, Jaden Edmonds. Rounding out this heat, Jamie Hall as well, Doug Logan, Nana, and Damon Davis-Perry.
30 seconds to go in this one. Jack and Lachlan, 0.3 of a second apart, battling for the top spot, rounding out race 12.
Ben Smith putting in a 28 there, a 28.836 that time round. New hot lap from the heat. Ben making a trip over from the UK. We've got issues going on in the double-double at the moment, a couple upside down. Big jump on board, I believe, with Damon Davis-Perry, the all-white, as everyone's finishing off their last laps around. Looking to go the way of Jack McMillan. Lockie's still to finish here as well.
Here come Damon across the line, still a run. Him and Lachlan. Wrapping this one, McMillan goes to the top of the board, just a tick in front of Lachlan Monday. So Group 13 coming up next. One more fast guys in this one. Other half of the Hall family in this one. We got Tommy Hall in this one. All right, we are gonna, as Mitch says, chuck it down to Scott Guide. He's gonna have a chat here in the EA Motorsports interview area. Take it away.
We're here with Jack McMillan, Australia's Jack McMillan, mate. Last chance at open practice. You're just saying you're getting there?
Yeah, slowly but surely. Throwing lots of changes at the car, just trying to keep up with all the quick guys. Yeah, relatively happy. Small mistake at the end, but yeah, now let's get some 3-lap pace and 5-minute pace in.
What sort of changes are we talking about throwing at the car?
Oh, lots of things, Scott.
No one's listening.
Everybody's listening. Lots of things, small things, big things, just trying to trying to match the fast guys, to be honest. Yeah.
Small things, big things, lots of changes. Won't tell me what. Thanks, mate. All the best for control practice.
Yeah, thanks, Scott.
That's Jack McMillan. The secrets are being kept very, very close to the chest, right across the field. Scotty, Mitch, back to you guys.
Man, sharing no love out there. Jack holding his secrets tight to his chest.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Crickets.
Changing small things and big things, potentially.
Great shot there on the driver's hand, courtesy of Speedy RC. Got Cole Tollard down here from Almero, Wisconsin, back home in the U.S. of A. Fellow cheesehead.
Is there a certain type of cheese that is like specific to the area?
No, we're
everything.
famous. We are the dairy state in Wisconsin. So it's all things, dairy, cheese,
Everything
milk.
dairy.
There was a big fight between California and Wisconsin for many years about California saying they had more cows than Wisconsin, things like that. But no, we're still the dairy state. And you're proud to be a cheesehead if you're from Wisconsin.
Sounds similar to our Great Emu War.
Yeah, well, what?
Our Great Emu War.
Emu War.
Yeah.
Okay.
And incredible.
Between
us and the emus won.
Okay.
Yeah. You gotta look it up.
Okay.
If you're listening on and you don't know what the Great Emu War is, look it up. The Australian Great Emu War.
Okay. I guess I have some nighttime reading this evening.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Renderneck coming out with a 29.6. Hot lap so far this round. The redhead from the UK, Ben Smith, did a 28.8. I think we'll see that here in this one. All right, Renderneck 29.2, Gonzalez 29.5, Jared Met 29.2.
So 2 minutes down. We've got 3 minutes left to go. Fast lap starting to come in everywhere now. 29.2, 29.4s, 29 flat from Tommy Hall earlier in the run. Matty G with a 29.4. Cole Tollard with a 29.4. Renderneck currently at the top of this heat. Halfway down, halfway to go. Did bring it up here, Scotty. The Great Emu War. Who won the Great Emu War? The Emus.
Is it history when the emus ruled the land with the Aboriginal folks here?
It was pretty much the Australian military tried to stop the invasion, as in pretty much an overpopulation of emus, and they just couldn't do it. So they pretty much classified that the emus beat the Australian army in a war.
Wow.
Yep.
Got it. See, the things you learn here, watching the World Championship, it's just priceless. Just so much information.
Tom Rinderneck out there. Hot lap of the heat. 28.747. He's flying.
That's new fast lap of this round right now for Rinderneck.
Jared Mann up there as well as Matty G, Cole Tollard, Christopher Sturdy. But yes, Tom Rinderneck, top 3 consecutive overall for this round. Right to the top of the sheets. He makes his way around. Nice freight train going on out there at the moment. So everyone works their way around down the front straight again at 29.0 that time for Tom Rinderneck.
28.999. Jordan down in 8th spot right now based on fastest 3 lap, but he just did a great lap there. 28.999.
Tommy Hall also getting into the 28th with a 28.895. Jordan Isagen now, as you say, bumped all the way up to P3 from a 28.988 that time. 1 minute left on the clock out there. Heat number 13 of 15. Number 14 up next on track.
Rinderneck trying to throw a third 29 second lap together. He had a 29.0, a 29.0.
And a bit of a battle pack coming into this hip jump here. Everyone navigates the cones. How good was that? Synchronization of our 4 working their way through, and then it turns to chaos through the double doubles.
And there we go. Rinderneck's fastest 3 lap, 29 flat, and a 29 flat for Tom. Tom moves to the top of the board there with a 127.0. Jordan, I talked about him back in the 8th spot. Now he has strung a 28, and a 29-1, moving him to P2. CFT Cole Tollard sitting in the 3 spot right now, also at a 127 time. Tommy Hall at 127. Jack McMillan, 127. Jared Med, 127. We have 8 drivers separated by 9/10 of a second right now, as race 13 coming to a close.
And it is so tight out there. Once again, we know it's not for a representative time or anything at this stage, but we're getting closer now. We've got 2 more heats left to go before we actually start using these top 3 consecutive. We start using that to get us into our qualifying groups. Everyone wants to be in their respective group. The higher, the better.
Yeah, no, not for me, though. No. Not for me. My philosophy when I'm at a race, if I'm not like the top 4, I don't want to be like 8, 9, 10th, 11th in the A group. I'd rather be first in the B than the bottom of the A group, for sure, because then I'm just traffic. All you're going to hear, Scotty, leader on you. All right, we're going to chuck it down to Scott Cayote. He's got, looks like maybe Mr. Rendenik down there in the EA Motorsports interview area. Take it away, Mr. Cayote.
We're just chatting with Tom Rindenek, who sits on top of the pile at the moment in this last round of open practice. Just tell me a little bit, Tom, about the kind of, how you've progressed with car setup through the day and, chasing the track as it's evolved.
Yeah, I feel like the team's gone a lot of different directions. We went a bit closer to how Ben has his car, a bit stiffer, like I mentioned, and then also just a few different little things. And I think my driving was a bit better that time, just hitting the back section a bit better. It's super crucial to stay on that curb in the off-camber corner. But yeah, car was working really good. I don't really know what it needs now. We'll see how the times look.
Just tell me about how quickly you've had to come to grips with a brand new track. You've had 4 runs really, and you're right on it. That must be a real skill.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we're running on new tracks all the time, different surfaces at home, carpet, dirt. So I think that helps. I felt like after the 2nd or 3rd run, I feel pretty good on the track. My last 2 runs was pretty much no mistakes. I tried to cut the corner on the last lap. I hit the cone that time. But yeah, the runs have been good, so yeah.
All the best.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
That's Tom Rindenek looking really sharp as open practice draws to a close. 2 races left to go. Hybrid landscape shed. Mitch, Scotty, let's take these last 2 and see where we get to.
All right, thank you very much. I'm sure we're going to see some 28. Oh, how about Davey Bata coming out absolutely swinging for the fences with a 28.4 opening lap, bringing the heat out of the gate.
Good Lord. Man, he must be hauling out of the pits then.
Absolutely, just punching at full throttle because we have not seen, I don't think we've seen very few 29-second opening lap, let alone a 28.4 for Davey. That is hot lap of this round on lap 1. Man, if Davey got a 28.4, a 28.9, if Davey can throw another 28 down, that would be money.
Nor with a 28.951 second lap around there. And everyone finding their feet in this heat. Heat number 14 of 15. Final heat up next. Davey finding the cone of shame. The Team Coyote cones. They'll lose him this lap time. He will recover. Davey Batter still with a 30.782.
This is 14 on the track. Chase Lemieux out there in the X-Ray 29.4. Brock Killich rocking the Mugen. Showing in the 2 spot at a 30.2 hot lap. Yona Houghton into the associated 28.9. Bachler that time 29.5.
Issues with Chase Lemieux. Currently in the hands of Tom Rindenek. So not sure what happened there, but his car is not on track and some issues. So Fuma Sato that time around at 28.476. Our Japanese driver finding some pace out there at the moment. Fuma right in the thick of things out there at the moment. Just over 2 minutes remaining out there at the moment. Fumasato currently with top time here. 126.3. He's got a bit of a gap as well. Now we see some change. Clement Boda to the top of the times over top 3 consecutive. 126.0. Top 3 consecutive. And Fumasato with a hot lap of the heat at 28.476. Not far off the fastest time we've seen so far.
Boda right now at the top of the board, 126.0. Sato 126.3. Hotton 126.5. Rennernick had a 126.9. Bada now throwing down a good lap there, 126.8.
Boda just punching out hot laps at the moment. Another 28.5 that time around. Looking to drop his top 3 consecutive time. Minute 15 left on the clock, still time to do it. Aiden Horn now jumps to the top. 28.5 his last time by. 3:28 second laps in a row. Clement Boda though, there we have it. New hot lap overall for the week. 28.195. First one into the 28 ones. Will we see more from here? Less than a minute left on the clock. Clement up to the top spot into the 125.6s for top 3 consecutive now. 45 seconds to go.
We're close to looking if we're going to hit that 27.9 mark here. We're 2/10 off of that. Boda throw down a heater that lap. 28.1, backed it up with a 28.5 and a 28.9. See what he's going to have this time by. He's slow to the line, though, for Clement Boda.
Fumasato last time by a 28.3, double six as well. Putting his best run together so far. Just 10 seconds left on the clock. A couple of drivers getting an extra lap in here. Clement Boda back out on track. So maybe a small change there. Testing out in last minute. He works his way in through the U-bolt.
Out of that time, 28.5, 29.6 for Sato. This one winded down. That's going to do it. Clement Boda goes to the top of the board. Davey Bada right behind him by 2. That Sato, Horn, Hotton, and Zalewski, Schimmel, Bakala, Rinderneck, and Kilich is your top 10 right now. Going in the heat number 15.
Go ahead and chuck it on down to Scotty G for another EAM interview. Take it away, Scotty.
He's had a big year. Clement Boda, welcome to Australia. How's the week for you so far?
Thank you. Really happy to be here. First time in Australia for me and my mechanic. So, no, we have a lot of work on car since this morning. We changed a lot because the conditions change every time with the sun and weather this morning. But now really happy about the work we made on car with the whole team, associated and LAP. I'm really happy. It's getting better and better. So we need to check and to change something for the next one to try another setup. But no, for the moment, I'm really happy about the speed. Everything working well. So we'll see what happens after. But for the moment, everything good.
All the best for controlled practice.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you.
That's Clement Boda. Fantastic year he's had and looks really strong as we get towards the sharp end. One more heat in this final round of open practice before we go to controlled practice. Seating times that finally matter. Scotty, Mitch, back to you guys.
Great shot of the drivers here on the driver's stand. Left to right got Orlowski, then Rivkin. That's going to be Champlin, Ongaro, and Carrot, Ronald, and Donnelly, Fenn, Kovacic, and Koki Kato down all the way to your right as you're looking at it. All right, Clement Boda did a 1 minute 25 second for 3 consecutive laps. We saw a 28 second lap from Bada out of the gate. Nobody here in this heat has done it. 29.3 for Rivkin was the fastest opening lap. Really depends on when they roll out of the pit lane. Now on lap 2, when they start getting down to business, there's Rivkin 28.476. 28.469 for Karup. 28.6 for Orlowski. 29.0 for Champlin. 28.8 for Ongaro.
One driver outside of the 28s or 29s for the first lap. Everyone else into the 28s, 29s. Looking to better on the second lap around. Karup with the 28.7, 28.6 from Ronnefold. Fenn with the 29.2. Orlowski with a 28.7. The whole lap still with Karup from the first time around. There we go. Now it changes. David A. Ongaro, 28.426. New hot lap from this heat.
Ongaro, top of the board here. All right, Karup goes 126.2, puts him 7th so far. But these guys will climb higher in the ranking list. 28.4 for Champlin, his best lap. Everybody coming around, completing their 4th lap to give them a top 3 consecutives. Ongaro, Kato, Karup, Champlin into the top 10.
This track really seeming to suit Ongaro out there as well. We're seeing him putting in decent times all the way from practice here. We'll see how that eventuates going into qualifying. 28.4 is hot lap so far, and as I say that, 28.321 just gets bettered by Kuki Kato the next time around at 28.226. Once again, getting closer and closer to that 28.1 magic mark. 2 minutes left on the clock. Davide, Kuki Kato, Brock Champlin. Currently got Davide Ongaro to the top of the order. Top 3 consecutive time of a 125.411. As I say that, Kuki Kato now goes to a 25.169. Takes 3/10 off of David Ongaro's top 3 consecutive.
Crazy fast laps here as we have a minute 40 to go in this one. Kato out to the top. Ongaro. Champlin going 3. Karup going 10. Orlowski going 11. Kovacevic going 12 for this round. Again, the times don't matter. That all gets down to business in the next round. Kato 28.6 last lap. Got a hot lap, 28.2. Ongaro at 28. Karup at a 28. Kovacevic at 28. Ronnefold at a 28. There's 28.297 from Karup. That's his hot lap.
1 minute remaining out there.
Ronnefold with a 29.6. Champlin 28.7. Kovacevic best lap, 28.5. Kato still on point, 28.4. .40 seconds on the clock.
Kovacevic last time by 28.5, backs it up with the 28.7 that time around. Rivkin with a 28.457 that time around. Kato with a 28.6, 29.2 from David. Marcus Karup with a 28.412 as he works his way to the line here. Goes to the top of the order, 28.355. A top 3 consecutive of a 125.063. Nothing in it between our top 3.
8/100ths the gap. Karup, Kato, Ongaro, Champlin. These guys winded down as they cross the line. Boda had a 125.6. We got 3 guys last lap that are going faster. We're waiting for Karup. Is it going to be Karup or Kato at the top of the board? Survey says Karup going to go to the top. 125.0 to Kato's 125.1. Ongaro's 125.4. Boda 125.6. Followed by Champlin, Bada, Kovacevic, Fumasato, Aiden Hornan, Yona Hotnen. Round out your top 10 for free practice, round number 4. Great run there. So now the free stuff is done. It's time to get down to business as our seeding practice about to begin. Now it all matters. All right, we're going to chuck it down to Scott Guy there in the EAM Motorsports interview area.
Koki Kato, your third time in Australia this year. Welcome back.
Yeah, thank you very much.
The car looks really good out there. How does it feel?
Yeah, I'm happy to good start for homing. Yes.
And are you enjoying the track?
Yeah, very nice track, and also this time very good traction.
Yep.
So very fun.
Well, do you feel like you're ready for controlled practice? Any changes to the car?
Just keep going. Yeah, maybe CP1.
All the best.
Thank you very much.
That's Koki Kato going top, or very close to the top, I think just right, a tenth or so behind Marcus Carope. Folks, I think we're about to reset our Facebook stream in the next little while, so keep an eye on that. We're running up against the buffer that we need to reset that stream, so if that happens and you get kicked out, just go back into the page you're in now and find the new stream. Scotty, Mitch, I think that gets us ready for controlled practice. If I'm not mistaken, we're done with our 4 rounds of open practice. Now we go on the clock, and these times matter in the sense of setting the grid, of course. You can talk us through that. Back to you in the shed.
You are correct, sir. These are the seeding rounds. We're going to take your fastest 3 consecutive laps to set the heats. Hello, everybody. Good to see you. Welcome to RC Race Media's coverage presented by Campbelltown Hobbies of the World Championship here from beautiful Sydney, Australia. Well, 30 minutes or so, right, outside of the city?
About that, yeah. We're not too far away by any means. Depends on the traffic. You can jump pretty quickly around Sydney. You can go from half an hour to an hour and a half pretty quickly. But yeah, as a crow flies, not far at all. By car, usually about 30, 35 minutes.
We're here at a picturesque facility, Hills Off-Road RC. Team Coyote, the title sponsor of the World Championships. Here we're in a 2-wheel drive session. Oh, somebody got a wrench. Lost the left front. Orlowski's trying to find, hey, where's his mechanic? Got nothing. That's the man. Somebody grab a wrench. Grab a wheel nut.
Rough start.
All right, so now they're gridding. Okay, go-kart 1, go-kart 2. I guess I need to know what car number I am. I think I'm number 3.
Hopefully.
4 minutes. What? That's what it says. I do not know. All right, round number 1, heat 1 of controlled practice. Fastest 3 consecutive laps.
Starts to get a little bit spicy now.
It is. So we're questioning right now. We see it listed as 4 minutes. So I don't know, or we're trying to confirm that if it's 4-minute heats or 5 minutes. And we're getting word here in just a moment. All right, disc control practice number 1. We got Josh, James, Patrick.
Josh Mason putting his hot lap in that time around, a 29.877. We've seen Josh. He's been at the top of the time machines a lot of the times, all the way up until like heat 7 sometimes. You know, he's been right up there. So I'm sure he's probably looking for the regrade. He'll be looking forward to tomorrow when it all moves around a bit. But then again, I'm sure a lot of these drivers probably getting out of the way for him.
That's what we were talking about earlier. You know what I mean? There's a lot of time. If you got a good group there, and you know they all know if you're the blue and yellow car and you're the fastest right now, they'll give you respect and give you room because they see you come up. So a lot of time being in a slower heat can work.
Oh yeah. We go a little bit of commentator's curse out there. We got
him. So we're trying to find out exactly what schedule is here. We heard they're about 40 minutes behind schedule, and they may adjust to 4-minute runs. My question was to them, if they go to 4-minute runs, are they going to go to 2 consecutive laps? I know for my events that I organize myself, if I have to cut that and I go to less than 5, then I will go to 4 minutes. Because you think about it, you only got 4 minutes and you're doing 33, 34 second laps for the average guys. This, you know, it's as important for these guys, the Joes, as it is for the pros. So to do 3 laps consecutive is very challenging in a shorter 4-minute run.
Well, time just ticking down here. I guess we'll find out one way or another very shortly.
Mason Kerwood. Those 2 guys at the top, 29.8. As Mitch said earlier, a strong opening lap there. This one winding down quickly. Here's we're at Mason.
All right, so we're losing Scotty now. We only just realised he's up in a couple of races, especially now we're down to 4 minutes. Get out of here, Scotty, run. Alrighty. So, seeding practice. We are now into seeding. We are just waiting on confirmation as to what the overall go is, as we now get joined by Scotty Guy. He'll be on the headset very shortly. But Josh Mason setting time to beat top 3 consecutive at 1:30.581. That is your current top 2 consecutive, I believe. We're still waiting on confirmation for that one though. Scotty Guy, have you heard anything about anything that's going on?
I think it's being discussed right at the moment between the IFMAR officials running the event, just working out what the situation is, and we'll get that advice just as soon as we can.
So it sounds at least like we'll be running 4 minutes almost no matter what. I think the discussion will probably ends up being whether it's between top 2 consecutive or top 3 consecutive. But as soon as we know, we will pass it on to you all. But as mentioned, we are a little bit behind time here. So they are just trying to bring us back into it. Hoping to have us out of here at a reasonable time. A lot of drivers, a lot of heats to get through the day.
We do. Been a good day, Mitch. Been good to work through 4 rounds of open practice and watch that track evolve and watch the cars dial in.
Yep. We knew the track would evolve a lot throughout the day. I don't know if we expected to evolve like 6 seconds in a single lap, but
come a long way.
It has come an extreme way from first heat to this seeding round. We thought it plateaued for a while, and then a couple of drivers just cracking into the 28.1s. Fumasato and Clement Boda. Those 2 making their way into the 28.1 second laps.
That is quick. So just having a quick look at, well, before we go to the schedule, just look at the complete pneumatic solutions high, that track cam. You can see how that shadow is starting to come across the track as the day goes on. That's the shadow from the driver's stand, but the trees are shadow from the trees starting to impinge on the track as well. And if we watch that over the next hour or so, we'll see that very quickly. In terms of where we're up to, this is day 1 of on-track action for 2-wheel drive. We are now into the first of 2 rounds of controlled practice. These two rounds, results from these two rounds will be used to set our qualifying heats for tomorrow, and we'll have 4 rounds of qualifying for two-wheel drive. Then on Thursday, we one more round, a 5th and final round of qualifying before finals go in the afternoon. So that'll start with a practice A final, and then we'll work our way right through all the lower finals, AAA finals, and we'll wrap up the two-wheel drive portion of the event with a new world champion late Thursday. Friday is track reset day, it's rest day, it's tyre gluing day. All of those things happen Friday. The intent being to reverse the direction of the layout. The team coming in with equipment to change the jump faces, both takeoffs and landing, so that they are then built to work in the reverse direction. That's Friday, and then Saturday we start all over again. This is local time, Australian time. Saturday morning we go into practice for four-wheel drive. Sunday 4 rounds of qualifying, and Monday will be one final round of qualifying, 3A finals, wrapping up the 2025 World Championships. That's all weather permitting, but the weather forecast looks pretty good, so we're pretty much on that schedule. Practice today, quali tomorrow, finals Thursday, and then we start it all over again on Saturday after a rest day. Just catching everybody up on where we're up to.
Man, whilst you're talking there, Scotty, the cone of shame, the Coyote cones, they were catching no prisoners. Oh, they were taking no prisoners. They were just taking drivers out left, right, and centre. I think 3 cars hit it in a row. So the Coyote cones now coming into play.
People really starting to push the envelope of what you can do. Now that we're on the clock, I suppose it matters just a little bit more.
Yep.
Sean Tilley going quick early, 30.8. Fastest lap so far, 31.7 for Daniel White. He sits in P2, but they're both slower at this early stage than Josh Mason and Ashley Kerwood from the first heat.
1 minute 30 remaining. Still Sean Tilley out front, but Josh Mason from the very first heat. Once again, showing right up the top, 1 minute 30.581. Top 3 or top 2 consecutive. Currently, it's still showing top 3 consecutive. We'll update if that does change.
Well, it looks to me like we're on board with Daniel White, working the left side of the racetrack. Daniel going 31.3 last time around his hot lap for the heat, bumping his 3 lap time down to 1:34.9. We're just waiting on confirmation from IFMAR whether it is the 3 to count or the 2 to count.
Nick Poole putting his hot lap in that time at 33.0. Tyler Connor with a 31.4. Looking for another couple of good ones. He's had 2 in a row here. 31.481. Backed it up with a 31.444. Looking for number 3 here. It comes across the line with a pretty good run. 32.381. Bumps him up a fair few spots there, up to 7th overall. Early days out there though. We are only in heat 2 of 15. Geno putting down his best lap at 32.4 as well. Nick Poole constantly going quicker. 32.2. Back to back to back hot laps for himself there.
I think that's Poole on screen with us at the moment as he climbs the hill through the U-bolt. Interesting hearing drivers talking about needing to have 2 wheels on that curve through the U-bolt.
Right.
That if you get off the curve, you just lose that little bit more grip and you slide a little bit further down the hill. So the fast line there, keeping 2 wheels at least on the concrete pitch.
Interesting. Usually in motorsport, you see that concrete just being slippery. Interesting they're saying you need 2 wheels on the concrete this time around.
30.6 last time by Tyler Connor as time runs out. Still Josh Mason, Ashley Kerwood top of the overall time, but Sean Tilley, Tyler Connor, Daniel White in this one, going 1, 2 and 3.
So third heat, drivers making their way over now. Second heat wrapping on up. Tyler Connor finishes his run off a 1:34.5. Geno across the line there as well. Geno coming across with a 1 minute 37.1. That wraps up heat number 2 of heat 15 heats out there. Up to now is heat number 3. We still got a fair bit to go here, Scotty.
6 rounds of 15 heats. We just saw it in the chat. 6 rounds of 15 heats in a day is it is a solid day. We worked our way through it.
Yeah. It's a lot of heats, a lot of drivers. It's a lot more laps.
A lot of laps. It is beautiful conditions now. The warmth of the midday has gone out of the air a little bit. Still warm in the sun. but temperature just coming down a little. Track temperature just coming down a little.
Yep.
Be curious to see what that does to our lap times. And we're staring down the barrel of the last sort of, I don't know, let's call it 5 or 6 heats of Control Practice 2 taking place under lights. These lights are brand new, so we don't know what that does to track time, to lap times. So that'll be an interesting one to keep an eye on in Control Practice 2.
So local time here at the moment is 3:15. Sunset's roughly around 5:45. We enter the Twilight Zone.
Yeah.
Now, I do know about the Twilight Zone. It is a TV series. Don't give me the Gen X stuff again. I do know about the Twilight Zone. Don't know much about it, but I've been to Disneyland, all right? That's probably the most I know about it.
You've been to Disneyland.
Yep.
Of course you have.
Yeah.
So what do we got here? We're in Heat 3, group number 3 of this round of Control Practice. Steve Oyston's been good. Lee Cheeseman's been good all day in this group. Scotty Ernst, of course. Matthew Van Beers, quick earlier on as well. So there's some good speed in this group. Still Josh Mason sitting on top at 130.5. So we'll keep an eye on that. He's comfortably clear of the field at the moment. And like you said a few minutes ago, he'll be pretty excited to probably bump up a little into a faster group for qualifying tomorrow morning.
Scotty Ernst didn't think so. Scotty was saying he would rather be way down the order and just be flying past people like they were standing still so they'd get out of his way.
Yeah, I mean, that is an option.
So everyone making their way off the line here. Brake train down the front straight, getting called to start based on numbers. That way it spreads everyone out, at least for the first lap. After that, there's a crash or two. I'm sure they'll start to bunch back up again. But nonetheless, everyone working their way around. Our seeding practice rounds are underway here. First lap's coming in. Steve with a 31.5, 31.2 from Lee Cheeseman. Scotty Ernst, he's finally found his 30s with a 30.793, a big stack on the camera there.
So he's been waiting for that all day, hasn't he? That 30-point X lap time.
Oh yeah.
So he's found his groove.
He's found his groove. It was a rush to get out of you. Completely forgot that he was even meant to be racing. He ran over.
Just grabbing a quick comment from Chris Pete in the chat. Sydney Daylight Saving starts on Sunday. It does. We'll remind everybody of that through the day on Saturday. There is a time change, a clock change here in the eastern states of Australia for summertime. We'll let everyone know and remind us all of that on Saturday. But have that in the back of your mind.
Lee Cheeseman going hot lap last time around at 30.519. Lee Cheeseman flying out there at the moment. But he backs his first lap up with a 31.9, so he needs to stay in those 30-second laps. Trying to beat Josh Mason's time of 130.5. So 3 30-second laps is what you need. Makes it nice and easy when it's a nice round number.
So Cheeseman going 132.7 for his 3 laps. Takes him to second on the board behind Josh Mason, who went 130.5, remember. So Cheeseman's got some time to find if he wants to threaten Mason, but he's moving in the right direction. 31.0 last time by for Lee, 32.4 for Scotty. Steve Oyston a 31.6. Let's see, everyone else just about going fast laps in that. Last time by, Ben Howard a 31.1, Mark Wallen 31.3, Caden Hill in the 3.1s. Matthew Van Beers, tail of the field, but starting to find some pace. A rough start to this heat for the New Zealander.
Scotty Ernst last time by 30.755. Mark Wallen at 30.699. Good lap there from Mark Wallen. So Mark now bumps up to the 3 overall spot with a 134.042. Josh Mason still holding that top spot, top 3 consecutive. It's so important coming into qualifying tomorrow. This could be a very crucial round as well. With light potentially changing through the next round, the group may be tailing off. Changeable conditions.
Isn't that the beauty of outdoor racing? Here we are, we're at Outdoor Worlds. This is the kind of thing we've been looking forward to. How the track changes across the day, the sun, the wind, conditions changing as the UV is on and off the track. It's just completely different to indoor racing. It is the nature of what's in front of us. And I can't wait to see how things unfold in that last control practice round.
Lee Cheeseman, a 30.374 from the previous lap, backs up with a 30.745. Needs another good one here. His previous lap to that was a 32.2. But Lee Cheeseman looking for 3 in a row here. Working his way through the doubles. onto the front straightaway. Whereabouts is he? It's on a slow lap, unfortunately, here, Lee. 34.3, so couldn't quite get it. I think he goes for a roll here as well.
With only 1 lap left to go for him, he will not be improving his time, so that'll be Cheeseman at a 1:32.7 for the run. Of course, you need 3 quick laps in a row, so if you make a mistake late, there just isn't time for 3 more laps. And that leaves Cheeseman at a 1:32.7, where he sits second on the charts. Josh Mason.
Holding on
He's
to
got
that
to be
top
pretty
spot.
excited about tomorrow.
Oh,
He's got
yeah.
you know, chance to show some stuff.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Scotty Ernst. Looking for that 30 all day. Well, bam. 29.809 out of nowhere. I think his previous best lap was, what, a 30.7?
That's called sandbagging.
He just takes a second
sandbagging.
out of his best lap all day, just out of nowhere.
Jumps to the top of that heat, just tucked in behind Josh Mason at 1:32.6. We just needed 3 of those in a row, Scotty.
Yeah.
I'm going to let you kind of pin him to the wall on that one, Mitch, when he gets back here in 10
Oh, yeah.
minutes' time.
His other best laps include a 30.7 and a 32.0. So he lost 2 seconds from that middle lap.
Would have really pushed Josh Mason if he'd been able to string 3 of those laps together.
Yeah.
So top 5 at the moment is Josh Mason, Scotty Ernst, Lee Cheeseman in 3, Mark Wallen in 4, Matthew Van Beers recovering from a slow early start in that one. So Ernst comes to the race control area, peers over our shoulder, checks out the timesheets, gives a little nod of approval. Not too bad.
Still waiting for confirmation on whether we are going best 3 or best 2.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, at this stage, we haven't heard anything, so we're going to just follow along with the fact that it's best 3 until we get advised otherwise.
Yep.
So up now, heat number 4 of 15. Chris, Cam, Michael, Daniel, Julian, Paul, Alex, Stephen, Loic, and Zach Panic. Young Zach Panic.
David Norton calls it the magic of Scotty, what we just saw.
The magic of Scotty. There's no magic
David.
in that, man, surely.
We'll check in with him later on.
Yeah.
These guys rolling out to come around, get started for controlled practice. Round number 1 for them, heat 4 of 15.
Everyone working their way around on their warm-up lap. They'll bring it to the front straight, but they'll pull it up before the timing loop. We got our Complete Solutions higher track cam there. Complete Pneumatic Solutions higher track cam. Thank you very much to Complete Pneumatic Solutions for helping us out here on the media side.
I like this shot, and the last time we looked at it a few minutes ago, we could see the driver's stand shadow, and you look right down the far end now. You can see the shadow from our media centre, from the shed, but also the tree is starting to kind of encroach further and further across the track. Flags waving, which giving us a wave out the window as we get underway with heat number 4, CP1.
Yes, flags waving, I'm waving. Laps underway here. So Chris will be the first one around here. Chris Davies working his way to the tabletop double-double.
We're on board with
Oh,
Chris. Donkey flip.
getting
Shorts
mucked
that
out
double.
there then. Oh, another one as well.
Out the front door.
So, 34.1, still a decent first lap. He built a gap up pretty much straight away, so he obviously has a fair bit of pace out there. See how we go. Time to beat still top 3 consecutive of 1:30.581 in the way of Josh Mason. Scotty Ernst not too far behind that couple of seconds. Then we have Lee Cheeseman, Mark Wall, and Matthew Van Beers, our Kiwi neighbours. Once again, Chris Davis working his way through the double-double onto the straightaway, gets it down nicely. That time by, this time around a 30.717, straight to the 30s.
Good to get an idea of what pace he's got in the car with that slow first lap, as you said. So bangs in a few 30s and he's going to be knocking on the door. Certainly if Scotty Ernst at 1:32.6, he's going to need to go a little quicker down in the 30 lows to get to Josh Mason's current time on top of the boards. But Davies it is 30.7 last time by Cam Sortel started with a 31.5. Michael Fretton, a tough one. Daniel Gross, all the way over from Switzerland, going 31.4. William Hardy in the 34s. Daniel Gross going 30.9 that time by to jump up to the top still sitting, and in fact, Loic Didier going past Gross as I say that. So the board's jumping around all over the place, Mitch.
Yeah, it is jumping everywhere. Everyone finding their feet out there at the moment. Top 3 consecutive. Quite a big ask for a lot of these drivers still trying to learn the track. Hit number 4 of 15. Got a remount vintage car going around out there as well. Daniel coming across the line, putting a hot lap of the heat down. A 30.646 that time for Daniel as we follow on board with him, working his way over the back roller into the U-Bolt. Up and over the Coyote carousel into the top of the track.
While you're occupied there, Loic just dropping in a 29.89 to go to the top of the charts and a 132.3 consecutive. That gets him to second overall. Chris Davies third overall at the moment. They're all still chasing Josh Mason.
Not far off though, so Loic, Daniel Gross now. Chris Davis still holding on to that top spot from this heat. Looking to take another 2.5 seconds out of his time to be competitive against Josh Mason on top 3 consecutive. 1 minute left on the clock.
Davies does have the chance to do that. He's gone 30.0 last time around, so if he can finish off with 2 clean laps. Got him, I just saw flying sky high. Check and see when he gets to the line.
Yeah,
He is a little delayed, so he got in a bit of trouble through the rhythm section, through that second double.
So Daniel Gross now back to the top of this heat. 3 30-second laps in a row. 131.7. Taking 2/10 of a second in front of Chris Davies now. Tight in it now. 30 seconds left on the clock. Going to be hard for Chris here as he did make that mistake with about a minute and a bit to go. Have to put a couple of flies together from here if he wants a chance at this one with 15 seconds now left on the clock. Josh looking good for another hit here. We've got a replay. Rolling here as 2 cars coming together through the U-Bolt.
Tried to give him room, didn't he? But they just didn't quite manage it.
Oh.
Gross it is on top. Davies, Didier, Loic going 29.89, quickest in this heat.
Ooh.
On a single lap basis, but it's still Josh Mason on top, 130.5, 131.7 now. Daniel Gross goes to P2, Chris Davis 3 as those guys wrap up controlled practice number 1 for them. There's one more opportunity a little later in the day for this group to find a spot for qualifying tomorrow. Marshall's out on track, just clearing it down, blowing down with the blowers one last time. Certainly at the end of this heat. Happens after every heat. Not a lot of dust coming off the track now, Mitch. We talked about this earlier, how much was coming off this morning, but really at this point in the day, there's not a lot of dust coming off. As we go on board with our pop-up Wi-Fi track cam, you can see just a little dust coming off from the line, but a whole lot more out wide, of course. But on the racing line, there's not a lot of dust left, with thanks to pop-up Wi-Fi for helping us to bring you this coverage. We're getting set for Heat 5, Mitch. Has some names: Glenn, Grub, Grinter.
Oh yeah. Probably one of the better nicknames of this week, I would say. Grub, once again, well known around Australia for all sorts of reasons. Not just the name, but also his handiwork.
Not even asking why.
Interesting driving styles, I'm sure, as well. Sure that has something to do with the Grub name. Is all sorts of stuff, and I know there's a lot of T-shirts out there.
That there are.
Looking for, maybe I think Geno. I wonder if Geno's brought one of his special T-shirts.
It occurs to me, Mitch, that people from all around the world are listening. And does everyone get that in Australia, if we love someone, we make fun of them? That's kind of how it works here.
I'd hope by now. I think most people around the world know that we are just a different breed of people in Australia here. I think we have to be as well, as Scotty's been saying pretty much all day. We just have so many deadly animals that we just live amongst them and go, all right, well, sooner or later one of them's going to get us. As we'll be mean to each other as be friends.
We don't have bears or lions or tigers.
No bears, lions, tigers, but we do have those pesky sharks in the water. Yeah. So you can't go in the water. Can't go in the water up north. Crocodiles.
So we are away. Should be Glenn leading us away, I think, in this one. We'll let everyone get through for the first lap just to see where we're at.
It's like we jump on board with Gavin Webb. I believe maybe John Philpott. Very similar paint schemes. I believe maybe actually John Philpott. Working his way into the tabletop to double-double. Ooh. Getting around the car, getting stuck up in the double-double there. First lap's coming around. Let's have a look. Hugo saying Paul Shannon, a 30.542. They're looking for 3 fairly quick 30-second laps, or preferably a 29 and a couple of mid-range 30-second laps here.
So we've been keeping track of the fastest rear motor car. Has Paul Shannon got that honour, or is it Cookie? We'll have to run a little side bet here.
Yeah, we'll have to write all the rear motor cars down.
Highest placed rear motor car.
Maybe we'll get a mob boss to print us out a little trophy or something like that. Just a little miniature trophy, rear-wheel drive.
I would have been world champion in 1989.
Yeah, there we go.
Glenn Grinter going 33.8 that time by, still a little off the pace. Prattley 31.3, Hugo 30.3. So his hot lap of the race, and here's the hot lap of the race, of course. 30.8 to Shannon. Lucas Didier 30.9. Aidan Young a tough one, a 35.3. Not the nicest way to start.
So 30.391 from Hugo, looking for another lap here. Goes straight to the top of the timing sheets for this heat with another 30.461. 131.4 from Hugo, still looking for another second to take off at that time. Plenty of time left in it though, we're only at the halfway mark here. Luke Prattley putting his hot lap in, 30.848. Gavin Webb at 31.2. 30.566 for Aidan Young. Stuart McMahon at 33.9.
30.4 that time past Gavin Webb, starting to build into this one. His quick of the run drops his overall to a 133.6. He's got some time to find, but he's also got 4 laps still to do it. Looking pretty sharp. Prattley 31.7, Lucas in the 30s, 30.7, 30.3. Aidan Young a little bit further back, 30.2. Sandpie now goes fastest in this heat. Still on the top, it's Hugo Sang at 131.4 overall, 9/10 off the fastest for the round, which continues to be Josh Mason. I think out of the first group, all the way back in group number 1.
Yeah, no, he's been strong from the get-go in every heat, all the way through practice, first 4 rounds. And he's showing once again that he should be a fair bit higher come qualifying, I would say.
Aidan Young jumping up there too as he gets 3 tidy laps together, going 30.8 last time across the line, and jumps up to within just about 0.2 of a second of Sang at the top of the field, a 131.6 for Young this time around on a best 3 laps basis. Sandpie to the top, he goes 30.6 that time to go a 131.3, 8/10 still back of Josh Mason, but a nice run he's putting together. Sang still in 2 at 131.4, Young 131.6 as he goes 31.9 that time across the line for his 6th lap, projected to do 8 laps. Of course, we're running 4 minutes only in these controlled practice heats, so not a lot of time left in this one. Last 2 laps for most out there, Mitch.
Yeah, 1/3 of the way through control practice, seeding practice. Josh Mason's probably hoping the sun just disappears over the edge now. The edge of our flat earth, isn't it?
Don't start. No. We're not doing that.
All right, no controversies here.
Nothing controversial. We're not doing it. We're not going there,
right,
Mitch. Toy cars. We've got a claim here on the chat that more than half the animals in Australia are venomous. I'm not sure. We'll have to fact check that a little later on.
I don't think they're quite half, but I'd say like 90% if anything.
So everyone's wrapping up now their times in this 4-minute control practice one. Sandpie it is who finishes on top of 131.399.
Oh, there's chaos in the double-double cars, left, right, and centre, trying to sort themselves out. Ending up needing a helping hand. I think that was one of our rear mount cars, the Paul Shannon, struggling in that little mess.
On a best 3-lap basis, 0.2 of a second separating the top 4 in that heat. Sandpie, Sang, Didier, and Young. Just 0.2 of a second apart over 3 consecutive laps, and they drop into 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th overall. Young just 1/10 of a second clear of Daniel Gross, but everyone still chasing Josh Mason. We're getting set to go into heat 6. So Mason coming out of heat 1 and so far has the measure of the entire field right up to heat 6. Pretty impressive performance from him. He has been quick, as you said, all day. No dust, we said. Yeah. Guess it depends where we're focusing the camera. There's a bit of dust this time.
All right, here we go. Josh Mason better be worried now. Dominic Blackman on track.
David Warner, we spoke to him a little earlier from over in Western Australia. Grew up racing here, but he's been over in the West for a few years now. Sarah Jew in this one as well. Yolanda Weird, Connor Esbeck. Carter Sims has been really quick all day, hasn't he, in this group?
Yeah.
We haven't had a chance to chat to Carter, but he has looked quick and comfortable on this racetrack. He knows it really well.
That's what I meant. I didn't mean Dom, I meant Carter Sims. Probably rival for Josh Mason here. Everyone checked in except for Jason Stump.
Mitch, I'm out of here. We're bringing back Scotty number 1. I'll talk to you later.
Scotty G demoted. Scotty E promoted. Everyone working their way back to the front straightaway here.
Hi there.
Scotty.
What's up?
Man, pulling those hot laps out of nowhere on the
I
last
heard
lap.
I did a 29-second lap. Holy cow. Somebody must have been driving my car, not me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
How much did you pay him? Oh, jeez. All right, so we're about to get underway here. Heat number 6 of 15. Seeding practice. Looking to set our grids going into tomorrow. Dominic off 1. Dominic from Hybrid Landscapes, our broadcast studio sponsor here at Hills RC for the Team Coyote IFMAR Off-Road World Championships. Everyone working their way around. A couple of drivers not checking in there. 2 drivers now. It looks to be off to the side. Both David Warner and Jason Stump not checking on through. We'll keep an eye on that. Dom working his way over the line. Looks like a good first lap from Dom. 32.2 from Dominic Blackman. Sarah Jew though, 30.839, hauling out there. Fun Scar with a 29.643. They're looking for 3 high 29s or better to go to the top of the order from here. David Warner, a 21.2. I don't know about that one.
What do you do? 21.2. That's a heater lap. That's hot lap right there.
Write it down, mate.
Yeah, I need to write that down.
Yeah, well.
I think they need to change their minimum lap time.
Minute 30 down. We got 2.5 left on the clock. Dom Blackman still holding the top spot, waiting for our 3rd lap to come on in though. So Dom's starting to come under pressure out there. Ooh, going for a bit of a roll in the back cam there. Just starting to come under pressure from Sarah Dew. Sarah is pushing Dom around. Get out of my way, I'm on a run here. So Sarah straight up to the top 10, 132.343. Looking for a couple more good laps here. She managed to do a 30.8, a 30.4, but a 31.0 for her 3rd lap. Couldn't quite finish it off. Carter Sims now into the 29s.
I can't say nothing because, yeah. Carter, 29.8. Yolan, 30.3.
One minute 30 left on the clock. Sarah Dew trying to find a couple more seconds out there. Put her a little bit higher up. Carter Sims, Yolan, Connor, Mutton, Scar in this heat. Still looking to beat Josh Mason, a 130.581. Time to beat as Sarah puts her hot lap in, a 130.403. Hot lap's coming thick and fast now.
Carter that time, 29.9. Yolan, 30.3. Connor, 30.7. Andrew Cookie out there rocking the old school. .45 seconds on the race clock.
have a change at the top. Finally here. Carter Sims with a 129.625 has finally knocked Josh Mason off the pedestal. It's taken, 5 whole heats to get Josh off that top spot. But it has finally happened. Josh Mason having a great run. He's going to still end up with a decent result. He's already beat about a third, if not more, of the field. Final seconds wrapping up here. Everyone trying to get their last few laps in. Carter Sims with a 129.6. Now Martin Scar. Martin's seeing Carter do it. He says, I can do it too, on 130.129 late on in this heat. Yolan trying to get there as well. It's Chaos going through the U-Bolt. Cars coming together left, right, and center as we pick it up on cam. Everyone working their way to the line on their last lap. Oh, big stack there through the double-double.
Nice. Carter looking to go 129.6, as you said, top of the board. Martin Skar, young driver from Norway, having a good hot lap there at the end, 29.5. That's hot lap of the heat. Followed by Yolan, Sarah, Connor, Andrew, Motoyoshi, and Dominic.
All right, we're going to go chuck it on down to Scotty Guy here for another EAM interview. Take it away, Scotty.
As we get towards controlled practice, Sarah Dew, first chance to have a chat to you. How's your day been?
It's been pretty good. I can't complain. We've been making some changes to my car, and it's been getting better every run, and I was pretty pleased with that run there.
It's kind of you against your dad and hubby.
Yes.
Have you got those two guys covered?
I don't think so. Maybe my dad, but not my husband, I don't think.
What's the preparation been like? Have you had a chance to run much back home?
We've ran a couple times at the beginning of the year when we knew we were going to be coming here, but our track's not anywhere near this kind of surface or anything like that. But we've been trying to run weekly just to get some run time in and wheel time, and it's been really good.
Beautiful. Well, enjoy. We better let you go, Marshall.
Yes, thank you. I don't want any penalties.
You can blame me for that one. Thanks, Sarah. We'll go straight back to Mitch in the shed.
Thank you.
Yeah, proud dad moment there going on for Scotty as he runs out. Gets a bit of a video there of his daughter getting interviewed. Maybe a tear in the eye here for Scotty even. Just saying, a proud dad moment, Scotty.
Yeah, absolutely. Come on. It's the world. And my daughter just out-qualified me, so it's good.
That's awesome. So up now, heat number 7 of 15.
Track's got mad traction out there. All right, we're off and rolling here. Race number 7. Control practice round number 1.
So confirmation now. Best 3 consecutive laps to count. First lap's out there, Florian with a 29.390, straight into the 29s here. And a good 29 as well. Scotty Giles with 32.1. 31.3 from Lockie Williams.
All right, Florian leading the way here from Switzerland. 29.3, backs it up with a 29.5. Outstanding start there for Florian.
Florian looking for one more out there now. Going back to back to back in the 29 should take it to the top of the order. Down straight or gets it wrong through the doubles though. So Hunter King now. He comes out of nowhere, 29.380, a hot lap, and to the top of the order, or 129.412. So Carter Sims only spending a couple of minutes at the top of the order for Hunter King from the USA, taking that spot off of him. 2 minutes down, 2 minutes to go, past the halfway mark here. So you hit the halfway mark also for the first round of control practice. Up to that time of 30.6, looking for a couple more good laps here.
29.3, great start for him. Cayote, 30.3, back set up at 30.6. Lauren, another 29 there. Got 3 29s, unfortunately not consecutive. He's got a 34.3 in the mix of that one. Still got time to throw it on 3. Go to Hunter King. Bringing it there, 29.3. Mitch, that's a pretty good lap.
That is a solid lap. Not far off the 28s, looking for 3 of those as we go further and further up the order in heats. You're needing 3 solid 29-second laps, even banking on into the 28s once we get close to heat number 10, 11, 12, I'd say, before we start seeing changes at the top there. Hunter King currently top 3 consecutive of a 129.356, but as I say that, Florian goes to the top of the timing sheet, a 29.146, top 3 consecutive of a 128.668.
That is quick. Great run for these guys here in Group 7. We have 15 heats. We're in our seeding round now. We'll take the driver's fastest 3 consecutive laps, set the heats. Got 2 rounds today. Tomorrow's seeding practice is not for grouping. Rather, we will be in our new groups, and that will set our starting order for our qualifying round number 1.
Another 29, that time even quicker, 29.015 for Florian. 128.275. We're into the 128s now very comfortably. So a 30.1, a 29.1, and a 29.0. Florian looking for another good lap here, but a Chaos going through the double-double might slow it down a bit. Does so Hunter King comes across the line in front. That will end the run here. But just about everyone making their way around, so we'll have a change at the top here. Florian going to the top with top 3 consecutive of a 128.275.
Tough last lap, but still, Florian, 29.4, 30.1, and a 29.1 and a 29.0. 3 good laps. Maybe left about a second on the table for Florian. Probably could have had a 127 if he would have been able to get 3.29, but a solid run there. Again, hello to everybody watching online. Good to have you folks following along. Welcome to beautiful Hills Off-Road RC, about 30 minutes outside of Sydney on a picturesque day. So what is this in Celsius today? Was this about 27?
I think it's
26?
starting to cool back down, but I think
we're cooling down now. But
about 30 degrees, I'd
think
say,
it went
probably
up
top
to
down.
30?
Yeah.
Oh, wow,
I'd say
okay.
so. I'll double check on that one. We're going to chuck it down to Scotty G for an EAM interview. Take it away, Scotty.
Florian Schmidt, first chance we've had to say hello. How's your day been?
Yeah, I'm doing good, thank you.
How's conditions out there in the afternoon as the wind gets up and there's some shadows again on the track?
Yeah, it's not more different than the run before, but I did some changes on the car. Tom did the new ball diff for me, and now the car works very well.
All right, so you can go faster again next time now that you've got a good car?
Yeah, I hope so, yeah.
All the best.
Thank you, appreciate it.
That's Florian Schmidt going nicely there in control practice round number 1. We go straight back to the shed with thanks to Hybrid Landscapes to Scotty and Mitch.
Thank you very much. As we got race number 8 coming up. Going to be Florian had a good run. Florian did a 128.275.
Just trying to find closest to our area. Whether it comes to weather observations,
You don't have to go that intense into
yeah,
it.
I know. I like my weather. I do like my weather. Looked like we might have topped out around probably 28 degrees.
Okay.
28, 29 at most. So yeah.
I first learned myself how I knew Celsius is when first time I was in Thailand, and it was so hot, and they said it was like 32 degrees, 31 day. I like, all right, I know 30 is hot.
Yep.
There we go. Then I kind of gauge off at a 30-degree mark. So
yeah.
This wasn't Thailand hot, so that's why I figured it was 27, 28, maybe 26. But now, probably what, about 26 probably right now?
Yeah, I think it's starting to drop on down. Oh, cones of shame.
Oh,
the Coyote
man, the
cones.
Coyote cone.
Causing chaos out there. Alendra doing his best to marshal them over, but they just kept coming.
Two big fangs sticking out of the earth right there.
Oh, jeez. So, Muffet out first there at 30.0. Jared King first into the 29s with a 29.969. All the nines.
Lots of nines. 4-minute heats here. They kind of tightened up the program. Things ran a little long today, so they want to kind of tighten up. So we're doing 4-minute heats. For round number 2, they will have the lights on starting at the beginning. I think it's going to run a little bit, maybe. We'll see. I don't know, what time is sunset?
About 6 o'clock.
There you
we
go,
into the
Mr.
twilight
Weatherman.
zone between 5:45 and 6:15, I believe. So 1 minute and a half down here, 2.5 to go. Muffin Man, Samuel Muffet, currently sitting at the top, waiting for our top 3 consecutive though. Coming down the line here. First representative laps here, top 3 consecutives for Samuel Muffet at 1:30.730. Jared King sneaks up in front of him though, a 1:29.787. Nico with a 1:30.422 for top 3 consecutive. Nice, clean, consistent lap out there for Nico, holding him right up the top there as well as Jared King. Samuel Muffet, Brady Piggott not too far off as well. As we got 2 minutes down and 2 minutes left on the clock. Muffin Man, Samuel Muffet working his way over the line at 29.577 that time by. Puts his best lap in there. Nico with a bit of a slower lap, so Camden Camilleri now up to P3. Brady Piggott though, a 29.518. Puts his best lap in, half the field that time around. Putting their best foot forward. Laying down the law on the track. 1 minute 30 left on the clock, so Jared King, a 1:29.3. Samuel Muffet now up to the top spot, taking a couple of tenths out of Jared King with a 29.367. Brady Piggott now, another chop and change around at 29.263. Your top 3 consecutive going in the way of Brady Piggott with a 1:29.012.
Almost all drivers into the 29 second. The previous lap, 29.7 for Randolph Alt. Car number 7 here from Estonia.
There been a bit of driving, bit of a drive from Estonia.
I would think so, yes. Yeah, might a little bit of air time needed for that.
Yep.
This is 40 seconds left here. Control practice, round of 1, Group 8. Sam, Brady, Jared, Camden, and Randolph, your top 5. Nico Schmidt from Switzerland just doing a 29.4 that time. Petri Strom, 30.9. He's from Finland. Just doing his best lap, packs it up 31.4 that time.
15 seconds left on the clock. Nico putting it down. 28.807. New hot lap of the heat going to the top with top 3 consecutive of a 1:27.770. So now Nico getting in front of Florian from the previous heat. Florian only lasting a couple of minutes as well. Same as what we saw from Carter Sims. Everyone making their way around on their final laps here.
Did you say that? That
Oh,
lap
yeah.
right? Did you,
Oh,
that is
yeah.
money right there. Nico bringing the heat on the last, second to last lap. That one goes in the book. I got to write that one down. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's a solid lap there. Backed on and up as well. Top 3 consecutive coming from his last 3 laps. A 29.4, 28.8, and a 29.0 from Nico. So his top 3 consecutive ending up at a 1:27.312. Almost a second in front of Florian from the previous heat. So that's a solid top 3 consecutive run there from Nico Schmidt.
3 great last lap, 29.4, 28.8, and a 29.0. Very good, outstanding run. More hellos to everybody checking in online. Good to have you folks following along. Hey, we're going to chuck it down to Mr. Cayote down there in the EA Motorsports driver interview area. Take it away, Scott.
It's a family affair. We just spoke to Florian Schmidt. Now it's Nico Schmidt having a really nice run. How's the car?
Pretty good. Feels really good now. Wrenching on it the whole day, but now it's really good grip here. Really fun to drive. Cool track. Amazing here in Australia. Really, really cool. Thank you.
It's a long way away, but we do love it. Do you have any tracks, anything like this back home to practice on?
Yeah, we have one dirt track at home, but it's not absolutely not the same like here. We have low grip there. Okay. It's cool to drive, but here it's more grip. Yeah. Really cool.
Well, enjoy the rest of your afternoon.
Thank you so much.
That's Nico Schmidt going really nicely there. Great to chat to the brothers. It's such a family affair here. Scotty, Mitch, there's families all over the place as a part of racing. Fathers and sons, mechanics, drivers, brothers, fathers and sons and daughters. You know all about it. Scotty, back to you guys.
Another one of the families we got to get in our kind of group photo of families racing here at the World Championship. Yep. So, yeah, absolutely. Great story there. Great run.
There's a hell of a tongue twister he said at the end there as well. I don't know what he said, but it sounded incredible.
Yeah, and he just flowed.
Father, son, sons, daughters, fathers. I loved it.
You got to get that guy a microphone.
Yeah.
Oh, here's my arch nemesis, Paney.
Oh.
Got that good-looking Campbelltown Hobbies hat.
Yeah. We've all got one of them.
Yes, we do. We got a big booth set up over there. Got every kind of supply you would need and then some.
Only the cool kids have these hats. Does that make Josh Payne a cool kid?
Oh, yeah, Josh is cool.
Yeah.
He's next level cool, like Tony.
So, on track now, heat number 9 of 15. Plenty of Aussies, plenty of Kiwis, couple of Yanks, couple of Americans out there, and a couple of British. America.
Jordan, 30.7. Downtown Kelly Brown from New Zealand, 31.4. Paney with a 32.2. Panic, 30.3. Kyle, 32.0. Billy, 30.5. Oh, Daniel Pohl from Scotland, 29.6.
Here we go again.
No, I ain't gonna do it.
1 minute down, 3 to go. Everyone looking for their 3 best laps put together, all in a row. The double is causing havoc out there at the moment. Cars coming together all over the place. Starts to clean itself up now. So let's see who gets through that cleanly. Daniel Pohl, second time around at 29.6. So goes a 29.6, backs it up with a 29.6. Looking for another third good lap here from Daniel Pohl. Billy Hayden goes a 29.559.
We're at 2:30 to go in this one. These seating rounds have been shortened by 1 minute. Across the line that time, Jordan 30.8, Kenley 30.8. Oh, right now, 7th overall. We've seen him work to the top throughout the pre-practice runs in these same groups. He's going to be able to string some laps together. He had a 29.29, a 30.2.
Hunting across the line there at 31.2. Kenley Brown at 31.8. Daniel Pohl at 29.5, putting his best lap in there, 29.7 from William. But Josh Payne banking on at 28 there, 29.199 for Josh Payne from Australia.
I'm going to hear about that.
Oh, yeah.
Easy work together here, fellas, in the double-double.
Yeah, side by side over the hip jump. That was pretty clean. I like that.
That was very well done.
Yeah. Pretty well. That was Daniel Pohl in that as well. Yep. 29.4 from Josh Payne.
Kind of gives them the inside right there nicely. Follow them around the Coyote corner in the back. Down the hill they go. And the double down, a little bit sideways is Pohl.
Less than a minute on the clock now. It's the time ticking on down. Paney still showing the top of this. As I say that, Daniel Pole to the top of this heat with a 28.994. Looking for at least one more of them. Might put him to the top overall. Looking for a 127.3. Your top 3 consecutive time to beat at the moment. 30 seconds left on the clock. Paney not far off the back of it as well as William.
Paul was very patient in traffic. It worked out. See what this one's going to be a 28.6 that time. Oh, there we go. Bing to the top of the board. Provisional pole for Daniel Pole right now.
Oh, you can see it coming. You can feel it coming. Time ticking on down here. So Daniel Pole to the top. Time expires. Most drivers will be finishing off their lap there. Maybe your driver to sneak on through for another one. I don't think so, though. Daniel Pole, he does sneak through for another one at 29.1, so he does get one more shot here. To better his time, a 126.759 is current time. See if he can better that. Put down a hot lap on his last time around here. Everyone crossing the line. Last few drivers still to come. Daniel Pole, one of those drivers still yet to finish. Oh, there it goes. Never mind.
Still a solid run for Daniel. Got hot lap of this round so far. 28.603.
Good one also for
run.
William.
Yeah, Venomals.
Yeah.
You know, Paney's going to come over and check my time. Oh, yeah.
He's going to scoff. He's going to scoff at your time, Scotty.
What did Ben Panic do? Panic. Oh, 12, 130.0. That's a 3 lap, right?
We're going to chuck it on over here. The Scotty guy with the EAM interview. I think this will be a good one as well.
William Venables, maybe just the busiest man here at the 2025 World Championships. You're vlogging, you're reporting for RC Racing TV. I think I saw you pop up this morning on the No Name podcast, something on their website as well, but also finding time to drive and looking pretty sharp out there.
Yeah, it's been really hard balancing everything, but luckily, like this time, just seem to be getting grip to the track really well. The car's been really well, and the team came with such a good base setup, so I've been able to kind of just focus on driving.
Yep.
So it's been really good, and yeah, to be fair, even I'm amazed I'm balancing everything. Still got so much more to do, but obviously having fun and, you know, love the track and the facility, so looking forward to qualifying.
We better let you go do one more job, and Marshall, all the best for CP2 a little later.
Perfect, thank you very much.
That's William Venables going nicely in this first round of control practice. Scotty, Mitch, back to you guys.
All right, William hustling out there. Great shot here. The Speedy RC cam. Got Ray Monday. Young Phoenix, the gun. Phoenix Eggleton. This kid's cool. He's fast. Anthony Coretti to his left. All right. Harley Eldridge right there.
Gillett.
Yep, Gillett's there. Then we got Casey and Dylan. Little guy down at the end.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Siegel. Then Luke is all the way down there. That's where I stand, all the way down at the end.
Yeah, maybe so. I
don't know why. I think I can see the track better. Except the U-bolt up there in the Campbelltown Hobby Sandal corner. Yeah, I can still see that.
Yeah, majority of drivers staying to this side of the driver's stand by the looks of it.
Yeah. For the jump section, I need to be able to see my car going into that section. If I was down on that end, I would be terribly.
So first lap's coming in thick and fast at the moment. Eggleton with a 30.116. Ray Monday, father for RC, a 29.5. Nate Sutherland, though, with a 29.398. He's not snoozing at the moment. Time to beat a 126.75 now from Daniel Pole. Everyone working their way around for their second laps out there now. Over the line, Casey Dawson with 29.8. Eggleton with a 29.9. Gillett with a 30.3. Monday again a 29.272. Gillett looking quick out there. Harley with a 30.665. Nate Sutherland again a 28.764. So Nate looking for another good lap here. Everyone working their way around so far, pretty clean. Everyone pretty well working together. As I say that, the Coyote Cones catches one off guard. Ray Monday now goes to the top of the order, 29.6.
Monday showing he's still got the skills to pay the bills.
Sutherland couldn't quite finish that off. He had two good laps in a row, then comes out with a 33. Might have been the one that got caught by the Coyote Cones, I'd say.
Still got time.
Still got time.
Still got time. All right, Casey with a 30.9. Fabulous Phoenix right behind 30.0. How about Ray? Rocking Ray Monday at 29.3.
Sleeping Ray getting around all right out there at the moment. Not so sleepy at the moment. Ray up to the top of this heat, a 128.301, looking for another lap here. He's got a 29.2, a 29.6, and a 29.3, looking for a better his 29.2 lap here. Works his way across the line. That time around, another 29.8. Let's go.
Ray looking really strong here in the first round of seeding.
Minute left on the clock here.
Ray's big into RC, but he's also big into full scale, like engineering and race stuff, and he's into it all.
Every now and then he tells everyone at the racetrack about the new stuff they're working on at, I believe, Toyota. Some really interesting stuff coming out of that.
Nice line on the
Oh,
curve.
yeah.
Oh, Luke now going to the top there, 29.6. Someone that got a hot lap, 28.7.
Ooh. 30 seconds left on the clock here. Luke out front, Toya in 2, Nate Sutherland in 3 from this heat. Daniel Pohl still at the top here, 126.759. And there's still time to beat over 3 consecutive laps. Time ticking on away here, 15 seconds left on the clock as Luke puts hot lap of the heat down, 28.625 as Nate Sutherland goes to the top of the heat, as well as top overall, top 3 consecutive of 126.691. New top 3 consecutive going the way of Nate Sutherland.
Very close right now, 0.5 of a second between Nate and Luke as time is winding down. These guys still got a lap to go after this. They should get one more. Here's Luke across the line, 29.4. He's going to keep rolling. So a 29, a 28, and a 29. Nate that time, 28.8, 28. Oh, Nate had it. Ooh, 35.3 as he crossed the line. Not so bueno there for Nate. So Luke's got a chance right now. He throws down a good one. Only a few tenths off.
Working
Track's
their way
still hot.
around here. Still a chance.
.28.88888. Last lap for Luke, but Nate going to take this one. Goes to the top of the board, joining Daniel Pohl and Luke in the 126 club. Very good run. Tom Eckting, you are correct. Tater Sontag not in attendance at this race. Tater not able to make it. So, all right, we're going to chuck it on down to Scott Guy there in the Team EAM interview area. Take it away, Mr. Guy.
One of my favourite people in the world of RC to talk to in an interview, Mr. Dylan Toyer from New Zealand. How you doing today, buddy?
Yeah, I'm very excited to be here. First time being at a Worlds. Yeah, it's an amazing experience. Racing with all the top guys in the world, people that I've looked up to for all of my life, really, which is a short 11 years. But yeah, it's amazing to be here, and just hopefully I can put some runs together and be anywhere from top 50 to top 30. Yeah.
Are you liking the track? I mean, you haven't had a chance to be on dirt back home in New Zealand. It's been a wet winter. You've been indoors on carpet. How are you enjoying being back outside?
Yeah, it's amazing to be back outside. High grip track, well, higher grip than anything in New Zealand. So it's amazing. I think I really benefit from high grip. I can push the car a bit more with my aggressive driving style. But yeah, put some laps together in that one. Don't know where I got, but hopefully it was good. And yeah, hopefully I can get a good position for qualifying.
All right, mate, we better let you go, Marshall. Thanks for the chat. We'll talk to you again later on.
Thank you very much, Scotty.
That's Dylan Toyer. Always good to chat with. Scotty, Mitch, back to you guys.
Thank you very much. I love that in my 11 years. That was funny. Good kid for sure. Mulletless now. He rocked the mullet for the 3 years that I've known him. All right, race number 11 coming up. Seating practice. There's a good shot of our gladiators on the driver's stand. Going to run in this one. And they're off and running, not waiting any time. And we are live here with race number 11. And I am joined right now here in Hybrid Landscape Shed. It's the Scotty and Scott show right now. Scott Cayote, ladies and gentlemen.
How could it be anything else than the Scotty and Scott show?
There we go.
We're getting into the sharp end, aren't we, mate? Now in control practice, round number 1 as we go here with group 11, 30.0. Mason Newbert opens up. 30.4, Alan Horn, 30.1, Nathan Healy. 29.9, Glenn Benetti, fastest out of the blocks. Sun ran a 32.8. Great to have Sun with us all the way from China.
Absolutely. No, it's really good. Part of the whole kind of international flair that we have. 19 nations.
We're seeing more and more top-level racing starting to shape up in China as well, aren't we, over the next couple of years? Some new venues opening, some World Championship back there next year for touring car.
Correct. Yeah, touring car 12 scale there. They have that brand new Fortune facility. It's a stadium, if you will,
yeah,
with tarmac track, kind of a covered over tarmac that they're going to put carpet down. Beautiful 8-scale buggy track. It's China's trying to kind of re-enter the world scene post-pandemic now of the RC racing world.
While we're chatting, Mason Newbert going 28.8 to go to the top of the boards. He sits there on a 127.9. He's still got some room to move to catch up with Nate Sutherland, who sits at top overall, 126.6, Scotty.
Maurice Lautenbach doing his hot lap right there, 29.6. Driver representing LRP, son of Jürgen. Jürgen, a long time in the industry, his entire pretty much adult life. Long time racer, A-main finalist. I think he was in the A-main here in '89, finished 5th.
Yep.
Yeah, so he's been in it a long time. 12 scale guy for so long. Good to have Jürgen and his son here supporting things, supporting all the LRP drivers. Every time I see Jürgen, I tell him, man, he needs to get behind the wheel again. Come on.
He does.
Yeah, but he's done good, because I think he would just get so competitive. You know, he's got to focus that hand, take care of his customer.
It was so cool to see the two of them walk into the opening ceremony together yesterday. Jürgen holding the flag, Moritz, and we saw the same with the Carrots and the Jonas carrying the flag for Marcus. That was a real special moment for me yesterday.
Absolutely, it was really cool. Minute 15 to go. Mason Newbert. 29.4 that time. He's on a 127.3. We've seen it in the free practice, not that times matter, but we'll have 6, 8, 10, 12 guys pretty much separated by just tenths of a second, sometimes hundredths of a second. Right now it's 7/10 of a second between Mason and Mason. Very long lap here coming. Shock broke. I saw a car rolling down the front straightaway. Our spotter here in front of the studio tells us that it was a shock problem.
Glenn Benetti going 28.7, hot lap of the heat to bump right up the order. Newbert still on top, Benetti in 2, Lautenbach in 3, a 128.1 overall for him. So those drivers sitting 5th, 7th and 9th overall. Still Nate Sutherland out front, Daniel Cole in 2, Luke Holdsworth. That's on a best 3-lap basis. Chad Dew going nicely in this one as well, Scotty. Goes in 30.0 that time by, 29.3 best. You know him pretty well.
Yes, I do. Yes. Yeah. Chad doing all our wrenching on our cars, making me go faster. We did make some changes. We tried something. We were talking back and forth on what to do. And we had a talk before we got here. I said, when you get here, don't start chasing. Go with your gut. He's very knowledgeable in setup. I said, go with your gut. And then we started making some changes. That's the start of practice. And I said to him, go with your gut. Whatever you think you're going to do, do it. You know what to do. And we did. We made some big changes on the front end of my car. It worked, so we did it on Sarah Ann's car, and now he did it also. So I think it was
I've been asking drivers all day, Scotty, when they tell me about these changes, what did you change? And none of them will tell me. You can tell me what you changed?
Yeah, we took some caster out of the car.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Rolled
So-
it forward.
Correct. Yeah,
Okay.
we were running a lot of casters, so
Yep.
we took it out. And I want to take out even more because my car was much better. I don't know if you know that, but I did a 29-second lap. Did you see that?
I just asked Mitch what he said he would have done at 27
Ah,
with your
okay,
car.
sure, yeah. Yeah.
No, that was very nice, very nice. So Mason Hubert took the win in that group, and he bumps to 5th overall. Glenn Benetti sits in P7. Moritz Laut back in P9 on a best 3-lap basis. Chad Dew 13, Alan Horn 16. That's the top 5 out of that group number 11, as we have 4 groups left to go in this first round of control practice. Day 1, two-wheel drive day, two-wheel drive practice day. Thanks to Team Coyote at the 2025 IFMAR World Championships. We're coming to you live from Hills RC Off-Road in the northwestern suburbs of Sydney, Australia. Last time we were here for Worlds 1989, 36 years ago.
Long time.
Long time. Pretty spectacular track, that one. This one, pretty special.
Were you there?
I was there.
You were?
Stood trackside beside the fence, watched Masami doing Masami things that no one else could do. It was pretty cool.
Were you just racing or just spectating?
I had just started racing, so we just came down and watched. I was just telling Jürgen Lattenbach earlier, we were talking to him. I just stood trackside and watched him bring his car off the track, pull the motor out, put the car to one side, work on the motor for 2 hours, put it back in the car and go back out and race again. The thing was a rocket.
Back in,
Absolute rocket.
Yeah, lathe and
yeah.
what brushes to run. And,
yeah.
You know, lots of flashbacks to the old school and things like that. And in some ways, things were better back then, but now, I mean,
It's different.
We never rebuilt shocks at a racetrack. You know, during. No, you weren't rebuilding your shocks. You were taking your motor out and touring your motor and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Let alone, but now there's enough time with brushless. It's awesome.
It's a wonderful, wonderful stage of the hobby. So much to be able to do to tune the cars, to tune the horsepower. We've got some of our, technical partners here this week helping drivers in the pits with, motor and speed control settings, and that's kind of cool.
I made a post about a week ago. It was one of the icons in our world. It was Bob Novak's birthday.
Okay.
And I've been friends with the Novaks for many, many years. I look back, I think it was 25 years I ran Novak products at all of my RC, and we became great friends. And, when they came out with the brushless motor, they were the first main RC company to do it, and, true innovators and everything, and it changed the world. Brushless motors were around, but not applied in our hobby.
No, that's
and, Bob had the foresight to see it, and it changed our world.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I equated, the three things: Gold Tub RC10, brushless motors, lipo back. You know what I mean?
2.4 gigahertz radios?
Correct, yeah. You're absolutely. I stand correct. Yeah, that definitely a game changer because I don't have to worry about who's got 62 clip.
Interference.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's turn our attention to what's going out on track. Doug Lariviere, 29.4, his best. He backs it up with another 29.4, so 2 in a row for him. Early stages of this one. Nana Kayo is going really nicely today, mate.
She had a 41st overall, a 43rd overall, and in the third round, I think it was 34th overall she had. So she had 3 very good runs in a free practice.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. We've got Lockie Monday here as well. He's gone 29.6. Logan Toya at 28.7 for hot lap of the race. Toya from New Zealand. We just spoke to his brother Dylan. One of the most fun characters. He was pretty serious in that interview.
He was, but all of his 11 years, that was a great line. That was
my
great.
whole life of 11
exactly.
years. Yeah. Yeah. I don't even remember 11 years ago. I don't know about you. So Toya, who goes 29.8 to back it up. Damon Davis Perry jumps up the order with a 28.9. Let's have a look at what's happening overall. It's Jamie Hall, who sits top of this group and 6th overall, a 127.4 for 3 laps. It's great to see Jamie and Tommy out here from the UK trying to apply some of their setup knowledge to a different kind of surface, and they're both going pretty quick.
I wonder, did you ask him if they're running their shocks upside down?
I haven't yet.
He absolutely ruined the RC industry when he made that video a year or two ago telling everybody that, you got to run your shocks upside down. And everywhere I went, there were shocks upside down on cars. Oh, yeah, it's much better. So I blame him. That was awesome. But it just shows the strength and the power of social media.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Here's a top driver saying, hey, you should try this. Everybody did. Rivkin was doing it. Everybody was. It was awesome.
Maybe if the grip keeps on ramping up, we might see it here in control practice
maybe.
number 2.
Just never know. We'll see.
Toya to the top at 28.7. His hot lap at 127 flat to go 4th overall. Jamie Hall right behind him. Jaden Edmonds Probably his nicest run of the day. He bumps up to P6 overall and third in this group. A hot lap of 28.778 for the young Australian Shoemaker pilot. I'm going to jump out, Scotty. I'm going to let Mitch back in here with you.
Okay.
Go and stick a microphone in front of some drivers and see what we can find out.
Thanks for hanging out. Miss you already. All right, Jamie Hall, top of the board, 28.7. Ties his hot lap there, 29.1, 29.1, 28.7. So if Hall can throw down a couple more, he's got 45 seconds. Plenty of time to still do this. Jamie up to P4 right now. Logan Toya 5, Edmund 6, Jack McMillan into the top 10. Doug LaRiviere right now on the outside looking in, sitting on 11th overall. But they still got time. Nana Cayote, that time 29.1. That's her best lap. How about a 28.5 for Jamie Hall? Jamie now to the top of the board, 26.4, 126.450. Top 3 consecutive. 10 seconds on the clock. Jamie from the UK. Logan in second from New Zealand. And Jaden Jack Nano. Time is winding down. Jamie Hall to the top of the board. He's going to beat Sutherland's current time at 126.6. Logan Toya wrapping up with a 127.0. Great run there for the Kiwi. Logan going to sit 5 here with a couple of heats to go. Track still hot in our 4-minute seedings. This one comes to a close here. How about Jamie Hall going 126.450 to the top of the board for Hall. Toya going to go 5. Edmonds going to go 6. McMillan 9. And Nanakayo, she goes 10. Great run there. Big shout out here. Patrick Beck checking in from Germany. How you doing? Good to have you follow along. We're going to chuck it down to Scott Cayote here. He's going to have a chat. Take it away in the EA Motorsports interview area.
Chatted with the little brother, now we chat with the big brother Logan Toya. How you doing today?
Oh, it's been very up and down, but yeah, we're slowly getting things sorted. But yeah, we're having fun. First world, so it's always an experience. It's so close out there. I'm just, like grumpy because I was sitting like 41st or something, and it was like maybe 8/10 up to like 27th. So it's we're getting faster. Hopefully, I'm on the same lap time as Dylan now. He keeps hot lapping me, so that's been annoying me. But yeah, no, we're having fun. Kiwi crew's doing well, and yeah, our little Yoke, my team's doing well as well.
What's your feeling on 5-minute pace for the cars? Does it feel good over the long run?
It's getting better. Tyres have been the big thing lately around the pits and stuff, trying to source some ribs and that sort of thing. But yeah, car was good then. Finally got it jumping right over the doubles. It's been a bit difficult. That's been my struggle point so far. But yeah.
We're used to seeing you do some pretty special things in the air, so I'm glad to hear that things are working. We better let you go, Marshall, but all the best.
Yeah, thank you.
That's Logan Toya, always good to chat to, and always spectacular in the air. Scotty, Mitch, back to you guys.
Yes. Our drivers start to line up here. Heat number 13 of 15. Couple left to go for this round of seeding practice. Everyone looking for that top 3 time. Jamie Hall currently at the top of the leaderboard with a 126.450. There's time to beat here. Out in this one, we've got Tom Rinderneck, Matty G, Jared Ment, Yui, Matthew Cooper, Cole Tollard, Christopher Sturdy, Tommy Hall, and Jordan Isagin. About to kick it off here for heat number 13 of 15.
All right, here we go. Great shot there from Complete Pneumatic Solution Hire Track Cam. As they come on to the straightaway here as they start. Individually rolling out.
Everyone checking on through here, working their way around on their first lap. One fairly evenly spaced. The computer spacing them out for us. No worries of drivers trying to overlap each other, start at the same time, going on the tone or anything at this stage. First lap's coming in now. Tommy Rinderneck with a 29.0, 29.4 from Matty G. Jared Ment with a 29.0 as well. Yui with a 29.0. Matty Cooper, 29.9. Cole Tollard, 29.0, 29.9 for Sturdy. Tommy Hall with a 29.2 with Jordan Isagin, a 28.998. Only driver into the 28s from the first lap.
Very good start there for Jordan, bringing it here out of the gate.
Matty G flying in the cone of shame.
fangs. Reaching out, grabbing. Oh, another one getting collected.
That's sturdy.
That'd be a start over.
Tom Rindenek again there, 28.600. We're looking for a third one here. Goes 29.0, 28.6. We're looking for a third here.
Good lap there for Rendernick, 29.0, 28.6.
Got the whole shot out there as he works his way down the front straight here.
Whoa.
28.9 up to P2 from his first 3 laps of 26.569.
That is locked and loaded here out of the gate for Rendernick. Strong 3 opening laps. Same with Ment, 29.0, 29.3, and a 28.5 hot lap there for Jared Ment.
Closing in on the halfway mark here. 2 minutes down, 2 minutes left on the clock. Tom working his way to the line here. See what he can do from his 4th lap around a 28.448. That's what he can do. New hot lap of the heat here. Jared Ment that time at 29.559. So Tom Rindenek now to the top overall. A 125.980 from Tom puts him right up to the P1 spot. Cole Tollard from nowhere, 28.700. He goes to P3 overall, just behind Jamie Hall.
Excellent run going on by these guys. Upsetting the top of the order. Jared Ment right now going to P6. Unicaino looking to break into the top 10. Still early in this one. We're looking for 3 back-to-back legs. Tollard goes 29.2 that time. So at 29.1, 28.7, 28.7. Cole's fastest 3 laps. Sturdy with a 29.4. Matty G, 28.8 that time. Tommy Hall, 28.9. So Tommy's setting us up. He can bring in 2 more good laps. He'll move that up the board. 28.7 for Jordan, 28.8 for Jordan. If he can throw down another heater here, he's going to go to the top.
Tom Rindenek though, putting down a hot lap of the heat, 28.375. Looking for another one here as well. Just to better his overall time. His current time at 21.25.480.
And just like that, Essergen, 3 back-to-back, 28.9. He wasn't even in the top 40. 3 minutes into this one, and just like that, he's up to P3.
30 seconds left on the clock here.
Rendernick still in control right now. Tommy Hall now. Tommy, late bloomer in this one, going 28.9, 28.5, and 28.6. Hall now up to P2.
Chopping and changing up the top here. Rindenek making his way to the line here. See what he has to offer. A 29.131. Not much showing from that lap. Tommy Hall looking for a good lap here.
Sorry, trouble in the double-double there. As this one winding down. That was Jared Ment having a tough. He's going to get 1 more lap, but it won't be of any use.
Tommy Hall, though, has a chance here.
Oh,
Puts down his hot lap last time around a 28.6, 28.491 on his last lap around. Tom Rindenek goes hot lap in the last lap around, 28.353. Looking for Tommy Hall. Also Cole Tollard putting down his hot lap previous lap. He goes around for a 28.8. Tommy Hall coming to the line here. Slightly off there, 29.420. So Tom Rindenek will hold on to the top spot going into heat number 14 of 15.
Hot lap of the race here from Rendernick on lap number 9. So a good run from Tom Rendernick from the United States. Rocking the Schumacher. Well done to him. Excellent run. Hey, Ronnie. How you doing? Hair looks good. And, oh, yeah, for sure. It's been a long day, but yeah. You having fun here at the World Championships? Yep, World Championship Day. Ronnie Rifkin, he brought us snacks.
And he was security earlier. He was at the gate. He was being security guard.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, he was stopping some people from getting in. I saw him shoulder barging people.
Yeah.
We're going to chuck it on over to Scotty G for EA Motorsports driver interview. Take it away, Scotty.
It's been a theme of brothers this afternoon. We've spoken to the Toya brothers, the Schmidt brothers, and now the second of the Hall brothers, Tommy. Firstly, welcome to Australia. Our first chance to have a chat. How are you finding it?
It's the most beautiful country in the world. I can't lie. I've had a great time out here, a great week and a half so far. So, yeah, really enjoying it.
Just move out. You can be one of us. We'll welcome you guys.
Maybe. You might be able to convince me.
All right.
Tell me about the track and how you're finding your feet in an unfamiliar conditions to you.
Yeah, I mean, the track's amazing, and I can't stress enough how much it changes run to run. It's really hard to get your head around, but I'm still just trying to figure out the driving side of it really more than anything. I'm still kind of driving the wrong lines and started to learn a few in that one towards the end and really picked up pace doing some different lines. So I think, yeah, hopefully we can keep that trend going into tomorrow and then just keep getting quicker and quicker.
Boys want me to ask if we're going to see upside down shocks?
Oh, maybe. You may be.
We better let you go, Marshall. Thanks so much.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
That's Tommy Hall, great champion from the UK. I think he just wrapped up both Tour Drive and Four Drive Nationals in the UK this year, just a few weeks ago. Scotty and Mitch, control practice 1 continues. Back to you guys.
It's the end of that. Scotty asked if we might see upside down shocks, and we said maybe.
Yeah. I was picking on Jamie as he went by, and Jamie walked by. We said, "Hey, upside down shock time." So we'll see.
First lap's coming around here as everyone works their way through doubles onto the front straight away. First lap's here. Chase Lemieux with a 29.1, 29.2 from Burak. Yona Hartner with a 29.7. Ari Barkler, 28.9. 28.5 from Aiden Horn, but Davey Batter going even quicker at 28.395 first lap around.
That's a good lap there for Davey. Davey has been on his game. I think rounds 2, 3, and 4, I think he all ran very, very strong. Oh, yeah.
These guys coming in thick and fast now, though.
Coming to grips with the track, no pun intended.
And everyone on 28's here.
Chase Lemieux at the top of the board, 28.550. They got to get 4 laps in there. Oh, Davey Bottas at 28.1. You know what that means? It's not far away. 27.999 lap. It's going to happen.
Davey searching for it out there at the moment. Currently on his 3rd lap around, looking for another clean lap here. Goes to the top of the timing sheets. Top overall out there. Davey Batter with a 3-lap run. 124.703. That is your fastest top 3 consecutive we've seen so far. With a 28.1 hot lap.
Absolute brilliant run there for Davey Bata.
23 laps in as well.
Aiden Horn with a 28.4. Young Bartosz Zalewski, the youngster from Poland, 28.3. Brendan Schimmel, 28.9. Lemieux with a 28.7. Saito with a 29.2. Clement Boda, ladies and gentlemen, it did not take another heat. Wha-bam! 27.942, the young gun. He is from France.
27.942. Our first 27 we have seen all week long in the Tour Dive portion, and it's only taken a day. Another one comes in now from Davey Batter. You see one, you see many. 27.986 from Davey Batter. They're coming in now. We've had to wait, 8 hours to see our first 27-second lap. Now they're coming in. Minute left on the clock here. Top 3 consecutive laps is what we're looking for.
Control practice round number 1. We're going to have one more round after this to set our heats for the 2-wheel drive side of the World Championship. Davey Bata rocking the associate right now, 27.985. Almost identical lap times at 27.986 and at 27.985. Bartosz Zalewski, 27.997. These young guns bringing the heat, throwing the laps down.
We knew it was coming. We could see it coming for so long. It's taken a while to get here. 35 seconds left on the clock. We are finally starting to see consistent 27-second laps around the field. Another 28.3 that time around for Davey Batter. Bartos working his way to the line at 29.2. Loses a bit on that lap around. So Davey Batter still holding on to that top 3 consecutive of a 124.285.
Brock Killich throwing down a couple good laps, rocking to Mugen. 4, looks like 5, 6, almost an entire 28-lap run here for Killich. Running that Mugen 2-wheel drive. That time by 28.6, another 28. Solid 28-second lap for Killich. Aiden Horn, 28.6 that time. Bata, 30.8. He's at the top of the board. How about Bartosz Zalewski throwing down a couple he moves to the 2 spot. He's only a 1/10 of a second behind Bata. As we are in the closing laps here, Group 14, control practicer seating, round number 1.
Everyone working their way around the last laps here, looking to see who can come out swinging for their final time around in this round on control practice. Killich with a 28.5. Chase Lemieux puts his hot lap in a 28.388. 28.5 from Jona Hartman as well. Aidan Horn with a 29.0. Bartos with a 31.3. Barter with a 28.299. So we will have Davey Barter heading into the final heat, currently sitting at the top of seating with a 124.285. Followed by Bartos, Aidan Horn and Clement Boda from that heat. Then after that will be Tom Marinanek, currently sitting in that 5 spot. Davey Batter making his way over from California of the USA. Having a great run in that one.
So we see, bring it to your attention, Clement Boda had a 57.2 lap. That was a missed lap. So yeah, it's okay. They'll go. They're going to check the backup computer. I wish I could help it.
All right, we're going to chuck it over to Scotty Guy for an EAM interview. Take it away, Scotty.
We're here with Bartosz Zalewski, the boss. Martin Bayer just walked past, gave you a big smile. Seems like he was pretty happy with that run. How did it feel to you?
Yeah, I'm really happy from that run. I just trying to go very smooth, and that's pay off because the car was quite fast and also very easy to drive, so I'm happy.
You're getting the car into a window where you think it's good over 5 minutes. That's what we need to do tomorrow.
Yeah, for sure. Like, the car was easy.
We better let you go, Marshall. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Bartosz Zalewski, the young Polish charger, one to watch when we get to finals time on, what day is it? Thursday afternoon. Scotty and Mitch, this is the big one, the top heat as we wrap up qualifying controlled practice, round number 1. Back to you guys.
So we are making our way back around here. Heat number 15 of 15 on the track here, lining up our final heat here of round number 1 of seeding practice. Top 3 consecutive laps is what everyone's looking for. Davey Batter with top time, a 124.285. That is your top time as everyone lined up. Olowski taking his sunnies off here as well, so we can see that the shade is starting to envelop the rest of the track here.
All right, Mitch. What are you saying? So hot lap, Boda did a 27.942. 27s are happening. Are we gonna? I'm 27.7.
I was going to go 27.6.
I was going to say 6, but
I know you were.
Boda's top. He's top level, so I don't know if they can go 3/10 faster. Carrot might throw a heater down on Argaro. You never know, but
we'll find out.
Exactly. Morawski back there into the blue.
First lap's coming around here, Scotty.
All right, Argaro. These guys are wasting no time to get into the 28s. Orlowski shorted the second double, or they're going into the double-double 4-pack section. Lost a few tenths. Koki Kato, here it comes. Oh, Kato all alone. He's just like, let you guys go. I'll be back here. I want to do a 32-second first lap to get some space.
It's quick enough to put it together for 3 laps in a row.
All right, David did it 4 times. 29.0. Ronavok, 28.9. Orlowski, 28.4. Rivkin, 28.6. Fenn, 29.8. Donnelly, 28.9. Champlin, 28.4. That's how they're rolling out 2 laps in the books here. Final heat of round number 1 of seeding. Looking at the top 3 consecutive back-to-back laps.
Carter coming across the line at the end there at 28.427, finding himself a bit of space early on, as we now see Ronafok with a 28.150. Olowski with a 28.014. Right on that bubble here is Kerrup now to the top of this heat with a 28.221 first to get to the 3-lap mark. A top 3 consecutive of a 124.776.
Great run here, early lap for these guys. Bunch of world champions in this heat. Argyle 28.7. Ronafog 28.6, 28.1 for Olowski. Olowski to the top of the board to P3. 28.2 for Carrot, backs it up with a 28.4. Cotter with a 28.4. Donnelly 28.6. Rivkin 28.4. Kopovic at 28.2. defend with a 29.1. It's Orlowski now to the top, but still about 3/4 tenths off of Davy Betta's time.
Again, Cayote coming through late there, starting off the rear. A 28.253 as Orlowski comes across with a 28.1. We have a change at the top of the order. Mikael Orlowski with a 1:24.258, not even getting into the 27s yet. 3 consistent low 28-second laps is all he needed.
Orlowski making that Schumacher dance out there. 28.0, 28.1, 28.1. Let's see what the Blue Bombers got this time by. Gripping and ripping across this straightaway. Throws down a 28.5 lap. As you said, he's to the top of the board. He is 3 100 in front of Davy Betta's time. Marcus Carope throws down to 28.4. Ronefalk throwing down his hot lap right there. 28.0 as we have 45 seconds to go.
A little bit of cloud coming across at the same time as the sun setting here. Last 40 seconds left on the clock. Mikael Orlowski working his way down around onto the front straightaway here. Slightly slower lap this time by. So Orlowski over Carope, Ronefalk. All looking for their third final laps around. Marcus Carope a 27.932. Looking for another good lap from Carope here with 15 seconds left on the clock.
Orlowski not going to be able to improve his time. He had a 33-second lap. He's only got 2 laps to go. So now it's on Carope right now. 27.932 lap. New hot lap of this round there from Carope. 27.932. Can he throw down a couple of heaters now to take the top spot as we are winding down race number 15? Orlowski at the top of the board, 124.258. Carope about 3/4 of a lap yet to go to finish his run. Everybody now starting their final lap. There's a 27.990 from Koki Kato. If Kato can throw down another heater, he can move up. As these guys are gripping and ripping down the front straightaway, they go. Orlowski across the line, 28.4. Carope with a 28.8. Couple cars yet to finish, waiting for Champlin. Kovabec, Koki Kato. As this one comes to the close, it's going to be the Schumacher and Mikael Orlowski at the top of the board here in control practice seating. Round number 1. Davy Bata going to go 2. Young Bartosz Zalewski going to be 3. Carope goes 4. Aiden Horn 5. Champlin going to go P6. Clement Bona going to be 7. Daniel Kovacic 8. Koki Kato 9. And David Ronefalk round out your top 10.
Great run there for our first seeding practice here at Hills RC for that Team Coyote IFMAR Off-Road Kent Scale.
All right.
We're going to send it on down to Scotty Guy here at the EAM for another driver interview. Take it away, Scotty.
We're standing here with the man who sits on top of controlled practice seating, Mikael Orlowski. I mean, welcome back to Australia, first of all, but secondly, that was pretty speedy out there.
Yeah, it's been an up and down day. We started off really great. I wanted to slowly get in the rhythm of racing. I had a nice break last few weeks, which was really needed for my racing program. Yep. And then around 3 and 4, I don't know what happened, and we're just losing pace for some reason. And talked with the team. We looked at different cars that we're running. We have a nice group of people here running our cars, and some were going better than the others. So of course the track is a little different than when we're here, so we need to adapt to that. And this was a really positive run. The car doesn't feel as good as the lap times I guess we're now. But we have, it's only practice, so it's a long way, and track will keep changing. We'll have different temperatures each day, but it's nice to be around the top.
Nice to see you up top. Glad you're back here in Australia. All the best as we go to control practice number 2.
Thank you very much.
That's Mikael Orlowski. He sits on top of the seating after 1 round of control practice on a best 3-lap basis. Less than 1/10 of a second between he and Davy Bata. And I think about 2/10 of a second between the top 5. Incredibly close. We go straight into control practice 2. We're going to go straight back and join Mitch in the Hybrid Landscapes shed.
Round number 2 here, seeding practice round 2. Great run there from Orlowski and Bata. Top 2 here. So now, round number 2 on the board. We're kicking it off. Heat number 1 of 15. The sun starts to set. Almost entire track here. Now completely in the shade again. It's like we saw this morning. This time, going from the other direction though. Everyone lines up here. So first lap's making their way around here. Second round of seeding practice.
We continue straight on into controlled practice round number 2, second for the day, still going on a best 3 laps basis. We just saw Mikel Orlovsky set fast time in seeding round number 1. So as we stand, he would be top seed, but of course, everyone gets another shot at that. So Orlovsky, a 122.258. Davey Batter, a 124.258. Orlovsky, 124.285. Batter, less than a tenth of a second. Bartol Zalewski, 124.316. Marcus Kerrett, 124.389. So less than a tenth and a half, first to fourth. Aidan Horner, 124.6. Also 124.6. Brock Champion, 124.7. Clement Boda, 124.7. Obovic. It is incredibly close through the top 10. Ricky Kato, 124.9 and 125 flat for Ronefeld. So first all the way back to 10th on a best 3 laps basis. 7/10 of a second. Unbelievably close. Incredibly close. Just having a little visit here from Chris Stanley, Mr. Mob Boss Graphics. Go down and see Chris. He's providing the home for our hot seat interviews, which we'll continue with over the course of the weekend. So that's the top 10 we just read through there. Ongaro in 11, Donnelly in 12. So there he is in P12, Lachlan Donnelly. Spencer Rivkin in 13, Rinderneck 14, Hall, that's Tommy, Kilic, Lemieux, Hartonen, Tollard, Isagen. That's the top 21 round of control practice done. One to come. But we're into that one now. In this first group, it's been Josh Mason all day who's been at the top. He's been sometimes 6-7 races into the round before anyone gets near him. He started brightly at 30.1, fast lap of the race. He's sitting on top with a 133.4 overall. We saw him get down, I think it was 130 point something. So I think probably there's some time to come for Josh. He's carrying 32.8 in his 3 laps at the moment. Just a 131.6. What's that time? Still 133.4.
So yeah, the whole track and belt by Cloud or Shade
Yep.
now, realistically. Every now and then sort of sneaks back through again by the looks of it. But I do wonder, will the track start to drop off from here? And how quickly will it drop off? Do we still see competitive level times up to heat 10? Do we see it up to all the way to the end? Where will we start to see that drop off? How will it affect everything?
The crossover, isn't it, between the track changing, but also drivers getting used to the track and dialing in terms of setup. And we spoke, a number of the drivers we spoke to there talking about how hard they're working within their teams. Try a whole range of different approaches. You heard Orlovsky saying was doing the things that they wanted to do. They migrated in that direction, setup was, and the result is it's on top. He's just one of the teams that's working very hard. So Selewski talked about the same thing. So all of the teams working hard as we wrap up that first group.
Australia. Oh, no, never mind.
Josh Mason taking it, going 1:33.4, so well off his control practice 1 pace. I'm trying to tell whether that was just a trouble run for Josh or whether that is a change in track conditions. Josh Curwood gets it to 2, James Whitburn in 3, Brendan Tucker top 4.
Yeah, Josh Mason once again starting off pretty strong here. We'll see how long that top 3 consecutive lasts this time. Lasted all the way up until about heat 6 last time.
It did. He seems to just do that, doesn't he? Gets in early. I mean, we'll see tomorrow when he's in a bit more representative sort of heat, if you like.
Yeah, sure. So second heat coming up onto the track now. Final round here for today. It's been a big day, Scotty.
It's been a huge day, Mitch.
Current time is almost 5 o'clock here. So 4:45. Started at about 7 o'clock, just after 7 o'clock today. So closing in on a 9.5 hour mark here. But this is what it's going to be for the next 2 days after this, and then we are going to have a break.
Finals day is a little bit shorter. Finals day is a little bit shorter.
Fair enough.
But yeah, tomorrow's another big one. I think 5 times we run through tomorrow. 1 more control practice and then 4 heats.
Yep.
Of 4 rounds of qualifying. But yeah, we've been here since 6 a.m. Drivers have been here since 6 a.m. Everyone will be pretty keen to go find a feed and a couch. Those that don't need to wrench all night to find some extra speed.
Likely a quick Macca's trip on the way home. Now for everyone from America, Macca's for us Aussies. That's normal for us.
A Macca's run.
Yeah, but you guys call it all sorts of different names. We call it Macca's, nice and short. You guys call it like Mickey D's, McDonald's. That's a silly name for it. It's Macca's. Those.
We're set to go in round 2 controlled practice heat 2 as we look at the complete pneumatic solutions track cam. Last time I was in here, we were looking at just the shadow from the driver's stand. Now you can see the whole track starting to be in the shade as we get deep into the afternoon. Lights will be on soon. If they're not already, they in fact are already. So lights are on. New lights installed just recently in the lead up to this World Championship event, and they are super bright. So as we get into the evening here, we won't see any loss in visibility. Amazing lighting that's gone into the park here with support from the council and the work of the Castle Hills Club.
First laps around here, Sean Tilley. 30.815. Good first lap. Oh, goes on the lid for the second lap though. So start again. Need 3 good laps in a row. Everyone working their way around into their second laps now. Hot lap from Sean Tilley first, lap around a 30.8, 35, 32, 32, all the way for the rest of the order. Couple of 33s in there, the odd 37. Second laps now, working their way to the timing loop. This time around for Sean, we saw a crash of 34.0. So reset from here, needs 3 good laps. He'll come to the line with a 34.3, 34.8 from Andrew, a 33.1 from Geno. He's going to try and back it up. It only backs up with a 36.0. Ashley Cobble with a 34.1, 33.8 from Ron Kirby. So third laps working their way around. Let's have Sean working his way to the line here. First time over here, 30.431. New hot lap there from Sean. Looking for 2 more. Heel to the line. Devon now up to the 2 spot for this heat. 32.4 that time around as a top 3 consecutive times starts to pour on in. Have Sean out front at 135.319. Devon with 138 so far. Still plenty of time left in this one to get a couple more laps down. We are halfway in, with halfway to go.
30.4, Sean Tilley, still fast lap of the heat. He's looking to sit P3 overall. Still Mason Kerwood out of front, as we saw in control practice round number 1. I've just been writing down those times from CP1 again, Mitch, and they're so close. The top 6 cars, 0.2 of a second apart across almost a minute and a half of racing. We extrapolate that out to 5 minutes, which we'll get onto, of course, tomorrow. There's nothing. There's less than a second across the field.
Let's not take into account slight mistakes, bringing drivers back into it, or
Yeah.
allowing drivers to run their way either way,
Yeah.
realistically. Out front in this one, though, Sean Tilley. We finally have a bit of a change here. So Josh Mason early on, heat number 2, getting bettered by Sean Tilley. Sean, with his time in the sunshine. Working his way down the straight here, Sean Tilley. That time around at 29.884 as well, bettering the time. So down to a 131.0 now for Sean Tilley. Jensen Spencer up to the 2 spot. Not Geno's first Worlds here. He has done another one.
Well, it's his first Worlds here.
Well, at this location. Yeah, in Australia even.
We talked about that earlier, didn't we? Right back in 1987 over in the UK
We didn't
as a
talk
junior.
about that in 1987. I wasn't born yet.
That's why you don't know about Seinfeld. There's a throwback to a conversation from 3 hours ago. Sean Tilley's in the 29s, 29.884 to go 131.0 and go top of the chart. So last time around he was a couple seconds behind Josh Mason. This time he's peaked up in front. And if my memory serves, that's a little quicker than he went in CP1. So that tells us that the track conditions are still good, even
Still
as
there.
we sit here, because certainly there's improvements from some of the drivers. Geno sitting in P4 overall with a 135.9.
Yeah,
3
Geno
laps.
having a great run out there at the moment. Much more comfortable on the high grip, I would say Geno would be. Chargers RC a very high grip track. Nonetheless, having a great run here.
That's Geno getting around an upside down car there as he gets to the stair steps in the background there of our shot. The Shell Dick Johnson Racing V8 Supercars colour scheme works his way on what will probably be his last lap to the final corner. Front straight, Jensen Spencer 33.2 last time around. Goes 31.6.
Hey, not bad.
Just a couple tenths off his best lap of the race to finish it out with a 135.9 3-lap time.
No
But Sean
commentator's
Tilley,
curse here.
Sean Tilley it is who sits on top, Mitch.
Yeah, Sean going hot lap on his last lap around as well. 29.860. 131.030. Unfortunately, couldn't quite put those last 3 laps together. He had a 33.0 in between a 29.8 and a 29.8. If he would have had just a 30-second lap in that middle lap, and he would have been well and truly into the 129s. So next up here, heat number 3 of 15. Yeah, look, here we got our own Scotty Ernst, second in line. He likes to be first out there. Not going to matter as much now. They have to bring it back around to the start-finish line. Still wants to be first out there.
Couple little greetings in the chat. David Anderson, hello from Scotland, rooting for Daniel Pohl. That kid has been on fire today.
Oh, yeah.
My goodness, he's been impressive for a first run in these kinds of conditions. Dino DeMarco, Gowolowski, Maritobi pointing out the 27.9 from Marcus Kerep. That's a little while back. Dino DeMarco, big day, guys. Thanks for the coverage to the whole team. RC Race Media, delighted to bring you this coverage courtesy of Campbelltown Hobbies as we come to you from the Hybrid Landscaping Solutions shed. Did I just extend the name?
Yeah, well,
Hybrid
I like
Landscaping
that.
Solutions.
Yeah.
I'll send him an invoice.
I keep hearing you
Yeah.
you're saying that this is too hard to say, and you just chucked another one
I'm
in
just
there
adding
now.
all different sponsors' names together. Yeah.
Hybrid pneumatic systems,
Hybrid Landscaping
Mach 1,
Hobbies.
Hobby
Yeah.
Wing.
Can you tell we've been on air for 9.5 hours? This is why we wait for Scotty Ernst to come back in the shed once
Yeah,
he gets his marshalling done.
He's going to be a little while still, Scotty G.
He's on the start grid there. We get to heat number 3. Steve Oyston will start off first. The New Zealander, Lee Cheeseman, Scotty Ernst, Mickey Remy, Matty Van Beers. We've talked about him a bunch of times. Tim Angle also from New Zealand, Mark Wallen. Brent Jeffress, long-time TLR fan here in Australia. Ben Howard, Caden Hill is the group. That'll be the starting order as the timer hits 5 seconds to go.
There is a couple of TLRs this weekend.
There's a few.
There's
yeah.
a few.
Yeah.
So any TLR fans back home, wherever you are,
Give us a
there is
shout.
a couple. We're getting waved at from the crowd even. Look, there we go.
He's got the shirt on. Give us a shout in the comments if you're still rocking the TLR, the Team Losi Racing. My favourite, of course, the JRX2, the OG. You don't even know what that is, do you, Mitch?
No, I don't. That's before my time.
Yeah, I'm stuck in the past. I know.
vintage
We're
vehicle.
away. We are away, so it is Steve Oyston leading us, I think, back to the line first time around. Cheesy right behind him in the white body, yellow wheels, clear wing.
I think he'll be running a TLR too.
He usually does. Has been for a long time.
Looks
Looks like
like
a
it.
TLR to me.
Yep.
He goes 30.8. Look at that. Both of them go 30.8 on the first lap across the line. Van Beers 30.9. Nothing there. Scotty Ernst 37. Not the start he would have been looking for. What did he do last time? 20.
He got into 29, like 29.8, 29.7 even, I think.
Something like that, yeah.
So a minute down here, 3 minutes left on the clock, plenty of time left in this one. Steve, that 30.8, 30.8 also for Lee Cheeseman. They're coming around now for their second lap, a 31.1 for both Steve and Lee. Lee slightly quicker there, a 31.0. Scotty Ernst making his way to the line. Mike Remy, 33.0 previous lap on a slower lap this time though. Ernst with a 32.1.
Cheeseman's got himself in trouble on this third lap and has dropped back as we continue to follow along with Steve Oyston out front. He went, what did he do, 31.1 and a 30.8, but should jump up to the top on a 3-lap basis at the end of this lap. He goes 31.2 to set the benchmark at a 133.2 as Cheeseman throws down a 32.6. We saw him get in a little bit of trouble up at the Coyote Carousel that third time around. Van Beers in 3, he's gone a 136 overall for 3 laps, just in front of Ben Howard, less than a tenth between the two of them. Caden Hill a little further back.
2 minutes left on the clock here, and Sean Tilley still holding that top overall spot from the previous heat, a 131.030. Steve trying to push closer towards that though. There's Steve with a 30.776 hot lap, and Lee Cheeseman straight away takes it off of him. Takes his moment of sunshine away, a 30.055. So Steve still setting pace in this heat. Lee Cheeseman looking for another couple of good laps here as Ben Howard now bumps up to second overall for this heat with 1 minute 30 left on the clock. Steve Oyston looking for another good lap here. He works his way down the straightaway, a 30.290 closing on in here. Needing one more for Steve. Lee Cheeseman now back-to-back hot laps out there at 29.757. He's closing and he needs another one as well.
Big shout out to Matthew Van Beers in the comments from Ross Williams, but you're right, Mitch Cheeseman needs to close this out to get to the line with a good one. Let's follow him. I'm keeping an eye on him through the rhythm section. He tumbles off that first double, so that throws away those 2 good laps that he had done with a slow third lap. We're on board with Scotty Ernst now through that corner tabletop past the cones of justice. It's inside and upside down car. We'll see where he sits at the moment, right back in position 8. So this one, whatever change they pulled on the car, hasn't been to his favour. He goes 30.5 that time around. That's his best of the race. Jumps up to P6 within the group, but well back on the overall. I think 9th overall at this one. Still Sean Tilley out front, Mitch. He's looking pretty strong.
Oh, yeah. He's got about a half a second over Steve Oyston. Steve narrowing on in. He's got close a couple of times, a couple of 30.2 second laps, but just not quite there as Matthew Van Beers bumps up the order a couple with a 30.467 that time around, as now Scotty Ernst starts to enter the chat. A 30.192 now jumps up to P4 from this heat. Lee Cheeseman with a 29.946 last time by, looking for another good lap here. Steve across the line, a 30.747, flying. Matthew Van Beers, last time by, a 30.467, looking for one more good one here from Matthew. Comes across the line with a 30.7, doesn't bump him up the order, but still resets his best time. Scotty Ernst, though, out of nowhere last time around, a 31.0, not his fastest lap, but ups his overall position by a couple of spots. Everyone ticked on down, looking for 2 more cars, working their way around here. Brent still to finish, coming across the line. That'll be all drivers done here. The heat number 3 of 15. Up next, heat number 4.
That takes Steve Oyston up to P2 overall in control practice 2. We don't have the joined together times across the 2. How's that for a technical term? The joined together times. That's one of my best. We don't have those times across both rounds of control practice, but within this one it is Sean Tilley who holds on to the top spot. Steve Oyston out of that Heat 3, jumps up to P2, Van Beers in 3. Ernst looking with consternation on his face, concern, perhaps going back to the pits. Ben Panic says, yeah, it's okay, not too bad, mate.
little bit of comfort there.
A little bit
Ben
of
Panic.
some conversation going on here with the team about that setup change wasn't the right move.
So tell me, Scotty, you know what the situation is with control practice. How does the seating work going into the next round, which will be tomorrow morning?
Now, Mitch, correct me if I'm wrong. My understanding is that it is the best of the first 2 control practices that sets the overall seeding. Fastest 10 will go in heat number 15, next 10, heat 14, and so on down. Tomorrow morning's seeding practice 3 sets the starting order within those heats for round 1 of qualifying. So when we go to round 1 of qualifying, if you were the quickest in your group in control practice 3, you'll start P1. If you were the slowest, you'll start down the back. So tomorrow morning doesn't change what heat you're in, it just changes the starting order within those heats. Today is all about setting the grids, deciding who's in which heat for qualifying. And I think, am I right in saying there's no reseeding once we roll into qualifying? Those heats don't change right through, certainly right through tomorrow.
That's your grid that you sit in. Which is good.
Yeah.
Saves a lot of time through the day.
The Hungarian hitman walking on by, says hello.
So
He's
next
a good man.
lot of cars making their way up here. Heat number 4 of 15.
Yeah, Kovac's making the offer to join us on the microphones a little later on. We'll see. We'll go and have a chat to him in the pits later.
Michael, Daniel, Julian, Paul, Alex, Stephen, Loic, and Zach. Oh, that's not the start you want.
That might have been
getting
Cam
it
Sortel.
wrong. Yeah.
The Let's Go Chris Davies shout out from Dirty Culture Clothing, and a good luck Julian Hardy from TVSRC New Zealand. Good to see the Kiwis active in the chat, as I think they were last time around in the Worlds, weren't they? When you guys were over in the USA, the Kiwis were making some noise.
Oh, there's chaos out there at the moment coming off that hip jump. One turn, another, the other one turn, another. Like a domino effect at the moment. They've all cleared themselves up. Chaos now at the end of the double-double. Nonetheless, looking up front at the moment, Chris Davies working his way around the carousel into the double down. Last time by for Chris at 31.3. Zach Panning, your hot lap with a 31.245 though. So Chris working his way across the line as he works his way onto the front straight. No, he gets hung up on the pipe there. Ooh. Marshall takes a knee.
It is a tough start to this group. There's been trouble all up and down the field. Davies a 37, that's expensive. He has to reset now and go again to try and get 3 strong laps. Fortunately, I think holding on to some clear track there. Yep. Sortel goes 31 flat that time by 30.9 Julian Hardy, 30.8 Grigio, 30.9 Beloic Didier, and 32 flat Zach Panic. Next time around we'll start getting some 3-lap scores on the board. We'll start to see what the true order is, but we continue to see trouble through that double jump. I don't know if there's, shouldn't be a headwind because the wind's coming from left to right as we look at the track from the camera view. At least that's how it feels here in the shed.
Yeah, light breeze just blowing through. We haven't had a decent breeze for a while. It's probably the strongest one we've had in a while. Just happened to coincide with a couple of drivers making some errors.
So Grigio 30.1, hot lap of the race. It's a 30.7 for Didier. He sits on top, a 133.8 for 3 laps. The Frenchman. Grigio in 2, Hardy in 3. He's gone 136. As Cam Sortel says, hold on a minute. 132.5, he goes to the top of this heat. Only for Alex Grigio to take it right back off him and jump all the way up to P5 on the overall.
Sean Tilley up the top of the order, still up there now. We saw Josh Mason pretty much all the way through practice. He was the man that was just sticking at the top of the order. No one could bump him off until about heat 6. Now do you see Sean Tilley? It's a moment in the sunshine out there. Currently at the top of the 131.030. So Alex now to the top of this heat. Comes around with another 30.509. Best lap for him at 30.186. That is hot lap of the heat so far with just 1 minute left on the clock. Look for another couple of laps there for Alex. Same with Cam. Done 3 30-second laps in a row. Last time around, 30.9. Looking for a better lap here. Try and better his overall time. Julian Hardy up there as well. Currently sitting in P3, one of our Kiwi drivers.
Zach Panic looking to put 3 strong laps together. He went 29.9 last time across the line with a 30.8 before that. Let's see what he gets as he comes toward the line. Where's Zach? We're looking for him. It's just had a slightly slow. It's a 32.9 that time by, but it pumps him all the way up to P4 and a 133.7 overall. Grigio, Alex sitting on top at a 133.9 in this heat. Inside the last 20 seconds, so final laps. Probably this lap and one more for most drivers. Most looking to get an 8-lap run and rocking lap 7 right at the moment.
Time ticking on down here. Alex looking to set time to beat from this heat. Sean still holding on to top overall the heat out there. Steve Oyston, Matthew Van Beers, Scotty Owens, your top 4. Then Alex from this heat. First driver from this heat. Looking at a P5 for this round so far. Early days though. We are in heat number 4 of 15 as everyone finishing off their run here. Next lot of drivers making their way over. Julian Hardy laying down a hot lap of the heat last time around. 29.969, all the 9s there. He goes to P2 from that last lap around. 0.5 of a second off of Sean Tilley's time. He almost cracked it out in the last lap. Out of nowhere.
The big question, Mitch, as Josh Payne walked on by then was, is the track slower? I'm not sure that we could say that it is at this stage because we're seeing pretty similar times from these heats as we saw in control practice number 1.
Yeah.
Tilley, I think, went faster in this round. I think Hardy's probably gone faster in this round than he went, potentially the same for Steve Oyston. So I'll tell you what I am doing is I'm sitting here looking out, going, in this beautiful afternoon light, it's almost golden hour. The photographers will be out for this final round of control practice. There'll be some great shots coming out of this control practice round number 2.
For sure.
It is perfect conditions. Late afternoon sunlight, a light breeze blowing, the temperatures coming out of the day. Spectacular spring afternoon in Sydney, Australia. I wish you could all be here with us, trackside, to watch the unfolding of this World Championship event.
No, we've got Daryl checking in to the comments here, cheering on Julian. And down over in New Zealand a couple of times, actually.
Track opens up for our next group to roll out. Heat number 5 in round 2 of controlled practice. Don't have any timing for you at the moment. Timing just going down in our screens. There we go. System resets. As drivers work their way around to set up for the start. Of course, here in controlled practice, seating practice, we are calling the drivers away one at a time, as opposed to open practice earlier in the day when it was the track opens and knock yourselves out, as many of them did.
Oh yeah.
There was a little bit of carnage.
The race to crash. Race to turn 1 to drive into another driver. Or to get driven into. But no, spreading them out, I think this is the way to go. I'm sure a lot of the drivers are happier with this. Glenn Grinter to start them off, well known as the Grub.
Got a shout out from Stumpy84. No, Stumpy B4. Stumpy84, what a great track. Could not disagree. Stumpy, it is a fabulous racetrack and a worthy racetrack for a World Championship event.
We've missed one comment there, Scotty.
Tony Watson jumping in, looking for milkshake recommendations.
Oh, you are the man for milkshakes, and I'm probably your secondary because I've travelled the world for milkshakes before.
All I can say is Instagram, the milkshake search. That's where you find all the recommendations. A little bit of blatant self-promotion there. Going to bump my followers up from 7 to 8 on the back of that. Glenn Grinter starts off at 32.2. Sandpie 30.7. There's a couple of 40s in there. That's not been a nice start. Some 31s from John Philpott, 31.4. Paul Shannon, 31.7. Aidan Young, 31.5. But it's 30.6 of Sandpie.
One of those 40s, unfortunately, for Luke. Another great start at all. Same with Stuart McMahon, 40.8. They had a bit of a coming together out there. They'll sort themselves out, though. Now we have Senpai with a 29.7 back-to-back hot laps here. Looking to go early to the top of the sheet to 30.688, followed up by a 29.707. Needing one more here for Tatsuya Senpai. Glenn Grinter with a 33 and a 32 so far. working their way around. So there we go, a 30.061 new top time, straight to the top of the leaderboard. Up to just 3 laps for Tatsuya Senpai. Japanese driver making it work here after just 3 laps with a 1:30.456.
Hugo Sang popping up into second place there, but he's carrying a couple of slower laps with a 32.2 last time across the line. So he needs to really reset and go again, looking for 3 fast laps. Mitch, it's great to see a resurgence in the Japanese drivers in the off-road categories around the world. Both Nitro and Electric have been such a strong force across the history of World Championship racing, and a good, strong team. 8 drivers here, couple in the mix for A final starting spots, spread throughout the field. Really fantastic to see such a strong representation.
Yeah, we saw a couple of quiet years for sure from Japan. I personally don't know why. You might have a bit more knowledge. I don't know if anyone knows, to be honest, but definitely a resurgence going on at the moment from Japan. A lot of the Asian countries sort of coming back. Korea as well. We're starting to see a couple of drivers coming up from there as well. And China, we've even got a driver from China this year, which is so good to see.
There's been a little bit of a focus, I think, on touring car. That focus on touring car through places like Thailand and certainly Japan over the last period of time. But there's some off-road talent emerging, and it's fantastic to see. I've loved watching Koki Kato over the last 2 years, probably since he first appeared at Hobby Action for the 23 Worlds. He has done so much work. He's been so strong in both 10th and 8th scale, and a little bit of on-road as well. He's kind of doing it all. But he looms as a threat here. I think he sits P9 after control practice round number 1, Koki Kato for Team Associated. It's been a fantastic journey to watch. We've had the privilege of watching him up close and personal at Asian Buggy Champs and other races. Really look forward to seeing what he can do this week.
Absolutely, and a multiverse driver as well.
Yeah.
Like everything. 8 scale on the road, 8 scale off road, both Nitro and Electric for that sort of side of things. Super quick in both those classes. We saw him all the way through Asian Buggy Champs, as we saw. But also 10 scale off road. I've got to witness him at the last Worlds over in Hobby Action. Like mega quick.
And a young fella.
Yeah. Like incredible.
Still Senpai on top, 30.3 last time across the line at 1:30.1, sits on top overall, a little under 1 second ahead of Sean Tilley on that overall listing. Aidan Young sits 2 in this one, going 1:31.4 to be 3rd overall. Bill Pott sitting at 1:31.9. He's a little further back, 9th, so just inside the top 10 overall at the moment, but he crosses the line with a 30.0
just to prove you wrong there.
To a 1:30.7 and all the way up to P2 overall. So that heat, Senpai going to the top, Philpott to 2nd overall, Aidan Young to 4th, just behind Sean Tilley, who will be very pleased to continue to sit inside the top 3 deep into this control practice round number 2.
Great run there for Tatsuya Senpai. 1:30.134. John will be happy with that run as well. Last lap around a 30.021. He's getting the thumbs up from Josh Payne even. His mentor. What a mentor.
Was it thumbs up or was it another finger? I wasn't sure.
I think it was a thumbs up.
Okay. Let's call it the thumbs up.
You're the number 1.
Let's say that's what it was. Here's the man, the myth, the legend, Scotty Ernst back on deck here in the Hybrid Landscaping Solutions Hobbies shed. We'll get him back on board.
Don't you dare start that up.
Thanks for the chat, Mitch.
Not a problem, Scotty. Always great to have you here. Looking forward to a couple more driver interviews a little bit down the order there. Scotty just nailing his head on the way up here. Luckily it has a little bit of buffering room.
Hi, I missed you.
Hey, Scotty.
Hey, not my best run. We changed a bunch of stuff, and that was definitely no bueno.
I saw your door
with
just
one,
gone.
yeah, with 1 minute to go, I said, okay, I got to get 3 good laps. So I put my last 3 were drivable. I slowed down and
wasn't quite hands ahead of shame there, but the odd shake of the head from.
It was weird. It really didn't. it didn't react at all over the bump in the back. I couldn't drive as aggressively. It was, yeah, so it...
How was the grip level? I think that's probably our biggest thing. Still up there?
I could have been doing wheelies.
Ooh, so first laps out there at the moment. Dominic Blackman will lead them away. First laps coming around here. Going on a moment with Motoyushi and Sarah Ju. Oh, Sarah getting it wrong through the double-double.
Don't race nice everywhere. So if you jam up, just get some space. Get some good laps.
So Dominic Blackman with a 32.5, 31.8 from Motoyushi. 32.7 from Sarah, 30.5 from Yolan. Connor with a 30.2, 29.5 though from Carter Sims. Your hot lap from first time around. Looking for a couple more of those is Carter Sims. Current time to beat from Tatsuyuki Sanpai with a 130.134.
Good lap here for Sarah, I think. Oh yeah, 29.9. You go, girl.
Man, that track is just hooking up there at the moment. Just watching your daughter going around that corner, up and over that hill. Just getting on the gas, watching the car squat out of the corner. There is some grip out there still. People in America are going, nah, that's a weak.
Oh, big whip. Oh, she hit the pipe. That would have been another good one.
Chaos down there at the moment.
Settle down. That's it. Get
one more.
Coaching from the PA here. Exactly. I'm the worst announcer when my daughter's running. All right, Carter Sims at the top of the board here.
There, Yolan.
Yolan Weird
putting down
from
a
Belgium.
29.3.
That's an awesome lap.
Sure.
Yolan driving a 6 car. Be out of the 4-pack right now. Coming down the front straightaway. Oh, our leader, Yolan at the cross. He's in that yellow and blue white wheels. Left side double. Yolan had hot lap 29.3. Backs it up with a not so good. All right. That's Sergio's fault. Sorry, Sergio, we tried. And we jinxed him.
Carter Sims at the top here. Setting new time as well, actually. Wanted to skip passes with a 129.102 new top time going towards Carter Sims. Early on in this one with 1 minute left on the clock. Still got time to put another lap in here. Done a 29.4, but a 30.1 following up with a 29.5 and a 29.6. Looking for another good one here. Really better it again. I tell you what, he doesn't just go a good lap, he goes the best lap. A 28.993 for Carter Sims, down to a 128.234.
Sarah just throwing her hot lap down there, 29.4. Martin Skar from Norway, 29.4.
Comparison to last round, Carter Sims with best run was a 129.625, so he's found a fair bit of time out there, so it doesn't seem like the track grip has gone absolutely anywhere.
No, there's lots of bite out there for sure.
Sarah Ju now bumping up to P3 overall with a 130.441. Carter Sims getting around for another lap out there as everyone's starting to tick over their time a lot. And Sarah coming across the line with another 29.5. Good couple of laps there from Sarah Ju. Martin Sky just betters that towards the end there. Martin going up to P2 overall on his last lap around, a 128.318. Still waiting on Carter Sims. Has a chance here to bump his time up if he can get another good lap out there. Looks like he's pulled it off anyway. Couldn't go any quicker.
That jogging, that 3-gear stand-up was working for me. The 3-gear stand-up. Oh.
That was heat number 6 of 15. Heat number 17 coming up shortly. But first, we're going to chuck it down to Scotty. for an EAM interview. Take it away, Scotty G.
It's the long and short of it here. I'm with Connor Esbeck. Connor, all the way from San Diego. How's your day been?
Pretty good. I got a couple thirds and seconds.
And are you enjoying this racetrack?
Yes, very much.
What do you get to race on home? Do you get conditions like this back home? Are you indoors? What are you doing at home?
Indoors, and it's a little bit looser than normal. Our track isn't glued, and it's almost like this, just indoor.
Fantastic to have you here with a wonderful experience. There's a whole bunch of you young guys that are going to go head-to-head all through qualifying. Look forward to it.
Yep.
All the best.
Thank you.
That's Connor Esbeck. Fantastic to have a chat with him all the way from San Diego. Scotty, back to you.
Thank you very much. Another one of the young guys. These kids getting too fast for us old guys, Mitch. Oh, yeah. So, hello. I haven't had a chance to really check into the chat room. We've been so busy. Matthew Jenkins, how are you? Sergio, great to have you following along. Thank you very much. DVS New Zealand, check in. Stumpy84, Tony Watson, how are you? Darryl Maslin. Dirty Culture Clothing, welcome. RC Australia checking in.
Just one of those comments there from Instinct RC. So Instinct RC, run by a good fella from South Australia called Nick, and he put up an awesome video of our RCRA 8-scale nationals we just had down in Bateman's Bay. So get a chance and want to watch a bit more RC after this, go check out Instinct RC. It's a really cool video of, a bit of a personal journey within the 8-scale nationals down there. And, it just shows the inside out of, probably like an average Joe's perspective.
All right, we're off and rolling race 7. We want to give a big RC Race Media shout out to one and only Tony Firth. Tony Firth checking in the chat room. Good to have you follow along, Tony. Whoa. Great to have you joining us.
He's a big deal.
Huh?
He's a big deal.
He is a very big deal. Oh, trouble in the double-double there. Martin trying to get him. Scotty RC, good evening to you. All right, on a beautiful, what was a perfect day here in Australia. Day number 1, day number 2. I don't know. We're going with day number 1.
Yeah.
Track time, that's day number 1.
Corner.
That's it, day number 1.
If I hear anything else, banned.
I think yesterday in the video I called it day number 0 or half or something like that.
You're banned.
Yeah. Disqualified. All right, Florian, part of the gang here from the Switzerland Schmidt family. Good opening lap, 29.2. Look at this, Scott, giving us some data here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he was right in the way whilst you were gone.
He was.
The longer you were gone, the more the page filled up. Almost emptied out a pen.
Florian, 32.2, not the good backup lap to his opening lap. There's Hunter, 29, 30, and a 30. Good opening lap there for Hunter. He goes P3.
And Hunter coming down the straight there, just fishtailing almost into the pipe on the inside there. 2 minutes down. We've got 2 minutes left on the clock here. So Hunter King. We got Florian with a 29.2 so far. Top 3 consecutives of a 130 from Hunter King, a 130.0. Stephen Brown with a 131.422. Scotty Giles with a 134.5. Now Hunter King laying down a bit more pace at 29.146. Almost into those 28s.
Hunter looking good. Carter threw down a good one, 127 earlier. Cross an eye on that time. 32.7 for Kuyushima. Dan Kearney, 35.0. Thomas Camilleri, 30.8. Every time you would say that name, I'm thinking of Cavalier. You know what I mean? It's so weird to be at a world championship without Cavalier. Yeah.
Hunter King just getting quicker each of the last 3 laps at 30.06, followed up by 29.1. And then he backs that on up with a 28.782. He's now making his way to the line here again. See what he's got. And there you go. Goes even quicker again at 28.715. Top of the taming sheet here for Hunter King. A 126.643.
New top 3 consecutive top time towards Hunter King from the USA.
Stephen Brown, 30.5 that last lap. Lachlan Williams doing a 31.0. There's hot lap there for EO, 29.501. Takaya. Oh, 28.614. Hunter continue to throw the heaters down.
Back to back to back to back. Just hot lap out there. Hot lap central for Hunter King.
Moved him to the top of the board right now. He surpasses Carter Sims' time. We're at a 26.111. We compare that to the A mains, or the top heats there. They were in the 124.
Hunter King last time in first seeding run, a 129.356. Compared to this round, a 126.0. So a much better run here from Hunter King. Time starting to slow on down here. Last few laps coming around. Hunter looking for another good lap to finish this run off, but I'd say he's already secured his time as he pulls something big out of the bag, coming across the line at 28.7.
What a run.
Finish off the run with a 126.019. A great run there for Hunter King.
Very good. Excellent run. Flooring going to go 127 and 128 for Takaya. Downtown Stephen Brown doing a 131.4. Good run, mate. Yeah, right on.
Just noticed last round, the two King boys, very much not related.
No.
Going 55 and 56 overall. That's an interesting.
All right, we're going to chuck it down there to Scott Cayote in the Team EA Motorsports interview area. Go ahead, Scott.
We've grabbed Thomas Camilleri for a chat from Melbourne, home track at Keilor on the oil, the super high grip. How's conditions here today compared to back home?
Look, it's quite different, but at the same time, the grip levels here have came up amazingly. The track have done an amazing job. The morning was definitely quite slippery, but as the day went on, the heat came on, the track's gone crazy, so it's been awesome.
Can you tell us how it feels just now in CP2 compared to the last round in CP1?
So, look, it's definitely, as the weather's cooled down, I think the track has came up. I struggled a little bit in the previous run, just battling my own demons, but I think that one there definitely was the one to hit. So yeah, I was good. Happy with that.
Nicely done. I will let you go, Marshall. Thanks, mate.
Easy. Thank you. Bye for now. See you, boys.
That's Thomas Camilleri. Scotty, Mitch, back to you guys.
All right, thank you very much, Mitch. You got a good point there on Hunter's last run.
Man, so comparing his time from that run, a 126.0 into the last run would have put him about 18th overall compared to his 55th for the round last time by. So we'll have to see whether he's just had an absolute blinder or the track has come up a lot since then.
Interesting.
That's
now,
taking seconds out of it.
Track completely in the shadows now. Sun is set behind the trees, behind the driver's stand. So we'll see what the conditions are when the top guys go, because we can compare round one to round two. Hunter really had a good one there. It's a great shot there from Complete. Pneumatic Solutions higher track cam. The beginning of the straightaway. That's where we're at. You can see us down here. Hi, everybody. Yeah. We're waving.
In the
You can
Kelly
see us
camera.
in our red hats.
So out on track in this one, Gordon, Samuel, Dimitri, Jared, Camden, Nico, Randolph, Brad, Brady, and Petrie. First cab off the rank. We should have Gordon Shaw coming down the line here. It will actually be Samuel Muffet, the Muffin Man, with a 30.2. After that, Jared King with a 29.331. Coming out strong there for Jared King, almost straight into the 28s. First lap's done and dusted out here. Everyone onto their seconds now. Samuel Muffet working his way through the front rhythm section into the four pack. Nice smooth lines there. Works his way onto the front straight. Looking like another good lap here from Samuel Muffet. A 29.640. Jared King with a 29.8. With a chaos at the end of the front straightaway here though.
Yeah, he sent it. Full send.
Yeah.
Bunch of guys bunched up, not the fast way to do your seating to try to get 3 laps. Spread out, give space.
Meanwhile, Samuel just out front, just cruising. He's on his own pace out there. He's got no one in front, no one behind, and he sets the hot lap of the heat that time around, 29 flat, borderline on the 28 seconds there, as Samuel Muffet puts his top three in, a top three consecutive of a 128.950. Brady now, he puts his times in. Best lap for him, a 29.827, that time around a 29.9. Consistent laps there from Brady Pickett as well. But Muffet, the Muffin Man, currently sitting 6th overall from those first 3 laps.
Pretty good. Absolutely. Backs it up that time, 29.7. Brady goes 29.9. Randolph from Estonia, 29.6. Jared King, 35.4. Dimitri goes 31.8. Gordon Shaw, that time 36.1. New hot lap. Half of the Schmidt team there from Switzerland, 28.870 for Nico.
Hot lap there from Nico. So looking for a couple more. He's had a couple of rough laps in the start of this, but tyres maybe just starting to get into the groove here. As Samuel comes around with another 29.7, holds position. Brady Pickett looking for a good lap, coming down the front straight away here. Randolph now up to the 2 spot. Brady on the line. Slower lap this time by though, so Randolph now up to 2. Overall sitting about P7, still time left in this one. 1 minute left on the clock. Everyone looking for a couple more good laps from this run.
Sam, that time 30.4. Randolph had a 30.0. See what he's going to get this time by as he comes on the straightaway. Jared King 29.0. Schmidt 28.703. Wha-bam. Hot lap right there of the heat. Great lap there for Nico. Moves him all the way to the 2. .30 on the clock. Right now, Hunter King from that previous heat did a 126.019. Nico not that far off, just 0.2 of a second. Back it up with a not so good 29. Not so good compared to his 28. Yeah, that's faster than I could even think. 26, 126.309. He's only got a lap, 1 lap to go. So it needs to be a barn burner. But still a solid run for Nico to go P2 right now. Muffin Man that time 28.8. That's his hot lap. He's going to get 1 more. Here comes Nico, 28.9. Still going to set on previous 3 laps. Good run there for Nico.
Samuel Moffat still working his way around here. Unfortunately, has a 31.9 also there. So unlikely to improve much more from this one unless he'll finish this run off looking for an absolute flyer in his last lap. 29.6 that time around for his last lap. So that concludes heat number 8. Coming up next will be heat number 9. We're going to chuck it on over very shortly to another interview with Mr. Scotty Guy, presented to you by EAM. Take it away, Scotty.
We're with Randolph, all the way from Estonia, right on the other side of the planet from Australia. I mean, welcome to Australia. How's the trip been so far?
It's been really good. Australia is a beautiful country. If anyone wants to come here, certainly come. It's really beautiful here, and the track is amazing. So yeah, really happy.
How are you doing today? I mean, your car's starting to look pretty good this afternoon.
Yeah, the last one was the best one. The car is now pretty perfect. We're gonna see some small chasing maybe, but yeah, usually really good.
Well, fantastic. All the best for qualifying tomorrow.
Yes, thank you, thank you.
That's Randolph from Estonia. Long way away. Fantastic to have him with us here at the World Championships. 19 nations present here at Hills Off-Road in Sydney. Back to you, Scotty and Mitch, the Hybrid Landscapes Shed.
That's awesome. Make the trip all the way from Estonia. You wonder what the racing world is like for RC in Estonia. Yeah, I'd love to find out. Get a chance to go chat with him and say, hey, what's the racing world like out there?
So in this heat number 9 of 15, as we start to get closer and closer to the end of our shift here for today. Jordan Hunting, Kenley Brown, Rob Maycock, Josh Payne, your nemesis, Ben Panic, Carl Chasen and Billy Hayden, Daniel Pohl, William Venables, and Simon Healy.
Paney, only my nemesis because I was proud that I beat him in the first
Yeah,
round.
now
I
he
should have kept
calls
my
it.
pie hole shut. Now it's like it's his goal to beat me.
Just
And
rubs
he's
it in your face and he walks
crushing
past.
me like a tin can.
Every lap or every time around.
He walks by, he just makes sure.
Yeah.
His marshalling spot is on the far side of the track, but when he's done, he makes sure he walks by the announcing area. To say, hey, Scotty, how's it going? Did you see my run? Oh, he's a good guy, for sure.
I'm pretty sure I saw a couple of sparks coming off of some chassis out there as the light starts to get dim
Coming
out
off
there.
some what?
Some chassis.
Some chassis?
Some chassis.
Or you mean chassis?
Chassis.
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 So Josh Payne, first lap around at 29.0. He's smiling up there already. 1 minute down, first and second laps coming in now. Rob Maycock with a 33.2, Kenley Brown with a 30.0. Hot lap from Daniel Pohl, 28.317. Who's backing it up from a 29.361. Looking for another 28 on his third lap around here.
Oh, man. The Coyote cones, the fangs, grab one and munch on it.
Here we go.
We gotta go. We got an instant replay of that one. Bump, got it. No soup for you. Denied. Good oh, excuse me. Coming through. Delivered. Big shout out to Eric checking in from Glasgow, Scotland. Cheering on Daniel Pohl. How are you? Colin Whelan checking in from Ireland. They're all over Europe checking in. And these guys all bunched up here. This is not good. Panic trying to get through that mess.
Kicking off. Never works. I've never seen 4 or 5 drivers come together, especially not in seating where everyone's just pushing for hot laps. And they're all just coming out nice and clean at the end of it without being polite to each other.
Yeah, not going to happen.
So Jordan Hunting that time around at 29.692. Josh Payne at 29.1. Daniel Pohl with a 29.485. He's currently sitting in third overall, 126.593. Looking to make a bit more time up here with just over a minute left on the clock.
Oh, out front. He's had some pretty good runs.
Look at that coming down the double down. We've
Yeah,
got it on
it's not
cam
good.
at the moment.
Six
Freight
guys,
train.
Yeah.
They're being somewhat respectful, but this is where it can go wrong. Tell you what,
Oh.
they did well there.
They did. Oh, you spoke too soon.
Spoke too soon.
Daniel on right now, 126.593. Good enough for third quick. He had a 28.4 last lap. He's still got time. You still got time. You got time to put 2 more good laps. See what he's got. 28.5. There you go, knocking on the door. He's got 2 cars in front of him. A little bit of real estate before he gets some traffic.
It's one more good one here.
Using the curbing there, using all of the racetrack. We got a half a lap to go, and the C's not going to give him room. Oh, he does. Wonderful. Over the hip jump nicely. How's he going to do here through the double-double? This looks like it can be another good lap. How you doing? Keep it moving across the line. Bam! 125.09. Hot lap of the race there. 28.1 for Pohl.
What a lap there from Daniel Pohl, getting it done, getting another one around as well. He still has the opportunity to better his overall time, getting rid of his 28.4.
If he can do it.
Needs it better than 28.4 to better it overall, though. Working his way to the line here. 28.3, he does it.
He does. Very good. 125.038. That would have put him like 11th in round, somewhere 10, 11, 12, because Runafolk had a 125.023. So that put him right there on the cusp of a top 10. Panic 29.3 hot lap on his last lap. That was good.
So the track still showing grip. But we're going to chuck it on down now to Scotty Guyatt with an EAM interview. Take it away, Scotty.
It's just two old blokes standing here having a chat. Simon Healy, how's your day been?
I'm tired, mate. I'm really tired.
You can't be tired on day one. We've got another 6 days to go or something. How's the car?
The car was really good then.
Yep.
Earlier it was pretty crappy.
Yep.
But that was my fault. I missed the setup. Didn't get it right.
Have you been kind of chasing the track a little bit, or you've just been trying to get the car just in a good overall balance window?
No, I haven't chased the track because the track's going to evolve and change.
Yep.
So all I've done is just chase the car.
Yep.
So, and I'm old and I've got to keep chasing.
Go home and go to bed. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thanks, mate. See ya.
We'll do it all again tomorrow, of course, qualifying day. We're getting deep into this one. There's only 5 or 6 races left to go in this control practice round number 2. The last of the afternoon sun is in the trees. The lights are starting to take effect here at Hills Off-Road. Scotty, Mitch, there's a lot to like about the next 45 minutes. Back to you guys.
That is a fact. Lot to like here, as we'll see the big change here. The sun now, the lights are quite bright here. We'll see them probably in the last couple. So these guys gritting up, getting ready to rock and roll. Race 10 here. Marshals are out there. All right, here we go. Burton checking in from Germany. How are you? Welcome to the show. Martin Richards, how are you? All right, time to beat. Daniel Pohl did a 125.03, which is stellar. Top, it would have been top 15 for sure, maybe top 11, 12.
I think 11.
Yeah.
From the previous round. So the track is still right there. It is still quick at the moment.
We'll see how it is under the lights.
Dylan Toya, 28.7, very first lap around. Anybody can need to back it on up here. Whole group coming around onto their second laps now. Through the double doubles to the front straight away. Across the line here. Gillett with a 29.0. Casey Dawson a 30 flat. 29.2 from Monday. 29.8 from Eggleton. Dylan Toya 28.9. So 2 28s in a row here from Dylan Toya.
Great start there. Luke going 28.8 that time.
Look at
2.5 to go.
Toya working his way down here. Toya working his way down the line. Making it work as well, 29.6, but Luke Holdsworth goes for a top 3, slightly quicker here as all of our top 3s coming in. Nate Sutherland to the top now, 28.307 hot lap and top 3 consecutive for this heat.
Nate, Luke, Dylan, Ray, Peter Secco, 29.2. Really nice and spread out. Got a couple guys across the line that time Monday with a 29.0. Fabulous Phoenix going 30.0. Andrew Gillott, 30.0. Coretti. Anthony doing 28.7. Sunderland still with that hot lap, the last lap, 28.3. With about 1.6 seconds off of the top time from Daniel Pohl from Scotland. He's got a bunch of mates checking in. Across start finish line Monday that time, 28.9 for Ray. 29.2 for Harley. Luke 29.3. Nate going 28.9. He's got a hot lap of that 28.307 on lap 3.
1 minute left on the clock out there. So Nate, Luke, Ray, all sitting 4, 5, and 6 overall. Looking to find a couple more tenths per lap for the last couple of laps out there. Dylan Toyer now with a 28.4, puts his hot lap in that time by. He joins that list as well. Nate Sutherland with a 29.154. Ray Monday at 28.692. Luke Holdsworth at 29.0 with 30 seconds left on the clock.
Sutherland, P4 right now. Toya 5, Monday 6. Luke Holdsworth is 7. But that can change with one quick lap. Monday's got 2 28s, 3 28s now. Toya's got a 28 and a 29. Luke's got a chance to improve a little bit. Everybody else pretty much staying where they're going to be.
Time ticking on down here. Final 5 seconds ticking away. Everyone working their way to the line. Some will sneak through for an extra lap here. A lot won't, so Toy gets through for another one. 28.4 that time around. He needs another good lap here. Nate coming to the line. He sneaks through for another lap as well with a 28.670. So a couple of drivers sneaking on through for that extra lap. Nate Sutherland looking for a good one, same as Toya. Same with Ray. All those three working their way around in their final laps as well as Luke Holdsworth. The top 4 on a final lap around on a line lap run. 28.8 from Ray. That time Dylan Toya with a 28.5. Those two stay as they were, looking for Luke. Working his way to the line. A 29.9 doesn't quite improve. Now Nate working his way to the line as well.
Ooh, late to the line. Yeah, now that
He's
done.
Yeah, he's done.
All right, so Nate gonna go P4. Dylan Toya, great run for the young gun there. P5, Monday, race 6, old school, throwing it down. Luke gonna go P7. Casey Dawson gonna go P9.
All right, we're going to chuck it on over to Scotty G for an EAM interview. Take it away, Scotty.
We're with one of the giant technical brains of this sport hobby industry. Ray, don't laugh. Ray Monday, how's your day been, mate?
Yeah, it's been good. Just trying to work our way into it. Yeah, we had a game plan coming in, and Lockie and I, we're only 2 heats apart, so we've gone kind of alternate strategies, and sometimes that's worked and sometimes not. But I feel like we're getting it in, and my car was really easy to drive in that one. I don't know where I finished because you can't hear on the stand, but I felt like it was a good run. So I can do 5 minutes consistently, and I mean, main thing I'm really enjoying. I come off the stand going, I want to do more laps, so that's good.
Is that about the whole environment of the weekend, the World Championship, or is it about the quality of this racetrack?
Oh, a bit of both. I mean, geez, here we are. We're out. It's beautiful weather. We're out in the sunshine, but also, yeah, it's a track that it's not a hard track to get around, but you feel like every lap. I don't think you'll ever cut a perfect lap. Just to be able to get faster than everyone is, you've got to be so precise, and so it's a risk reward. But it's not one of these tracks that is frustrating. So yeah, I think that adds, and it's like, so you come off going, oh, I know that, that lap I got this one right, this one I got that one right. So I think it's all part of that. Yeah.
I can see the fun in your eyes. Thanks, mate. All the best for tomorrow.
Yeah, thanks very much, and thanks RC Race Media and all the crew for what you do.
Thanks, Ray. Back to you guys.
I just had one of the Kiwis stop by, Julian from
yes.
Kawa, New Zealand, and they got a big dirt oval, RC dirt oval crowd down there. They're a speedway town, he says, and he's big into it. So it was cool to meet him, and stopped into the studio here to say hi. Hello to everybody that's watching online. We hope you're enjoying the broadcast here, courtesy of the fine folks at Campbelltown Hobbies. Dusk is falling upon us, but we got lights so bright it'll look like daylight. You're starting to see them take effect. I did. That kind of rhymed, didn't it?
Oh, it's good.
Yeah.
With the real Slim Shady. Please stand up.
Oh, yeah. Round the outside, round the outside. Hey, now.
You're an all-star?
Yeah, that's...
Get your game on?
Yeah, old school is all there is.
All right, 1 minute down here. We got Ben Criven out in this one, as well as Moritz setting a hot lap from the first lap around. Mason Hubert now 28.9. Gets better, though, from Chad Dew. A 28.735 there from Chad. Looking quick at the moment.
That's a fact. He's been making a lot of changes on our car. I'm kind of the guinea pig. I'm trying something he can watch and look, and as Sarah was watching my car in the last one, she was just shaking her head like, yeah, that's not going to work.
Definitely the setup choice.
Great lap there for Chad. Let's see what he backs it up. Oh, yeah. How you doing? Keep it moving. 28.7, 28.7. Mason with a 28.8. Healy go 30.4. Chad trying to come in a little bit too hot. Still can salvage a good lap out of this.
Everyone moving around in the top 5 out there at the moment. Glenn Benetti up to the P4. Nathan Healy to the 5 spot. Moritz in the 3, making the trip from Germany. So we've got 2 Americans up the top 2, followed by a German. Then the Aussies start to come into play. 2 minutes down, we got 2 minutes left on the clock. Top 3 is what you're aiming for. Currently got Mason from this heat sitting about P8 overall with a 126.925. Minute 40 left on the clock out there. Everyone working their way around for another couple of laps with 1 minute 30 to go. Mason, last time by 29.0, working his way to the line this time by a 29.1. Sue ran that time, putting her best lap down with 31.440. Ben Cribben with a 30.234.
Now no minute 15 in this one. It's Newbert. We got 2 cheeseheads from Wisconsin, US of A. Running 1, 2, Newbert and Dew. Lautenbach 3, Benetti in 4. Coming up on the 1 minute mark. Oh, a little bit of traffic there for Chad. Motors by now. Chad's got some clean track. Let's see what he's going to have to do. He's got time to get 3 good laps. He's going to have to make it happen.
45 seconds left on the clock out there. Mason still out front with a 126.925. Chad not far off the tail of him. Only a couple of hundredths of a second in there between those two with 35 seconds left on the clock. Chad Dew, then Moritz in the 3, Glenn Benetti and Joe Cathy. Rounding out your top 5 from this heat with 30 seconds left on the clock.
Chad maybe not good enough to get 3 laps in.
15 to go.
Lots of traction out there. Newbert out front, 126.9. Him and Chad looking to go 8 and 9.
Lincoln falling on board at the moment with Glenn Benetti working his way down the double down into the hip jump.
29.7 that time for Chad. Mason Newbert 28.2 that time. That's new hot lap of this round.
Alan Horn from the bottom all the way up to P6 from that lap at 29.0 puts his hot lap in that time by.
Time winding down. These guys starting their final lap.
Mason with a 28.8.
Chad going to finish right now. Looks like P. Ooh. Moritz jumped up. He's going to go 7. Newbert going 8. Dew going to go 10.
Good 3 laps to finish that one off there. Moritz just jumping in front of Mason.
Jurgen, why does he do that? It's like every run. It's the last 3 are like the money one. All of a sudden he's down at the bottom and then boom to the top.
We're going to chuck it on over to Scotty Guy for another EAM interview. Take it away, Scotty.
He's wearing an Australian band shirt. It's Joe Cathy from the US, mate. Great to have a chat with you. How's your day been?
It's been great. It's amazing to come and drive on a track like this at this level, so I'm happy to be here.
How's it been to kind of try and dial the car in? You're not super familiar with conditions like this?
Well, I wouldn't consider this low grip. I actually consider this pretty high grip, and so it's thrown me for a loop. You know, I showed up and originally had it set up to need grip, but I've been backpedaling for high bite. Yeah, so still trying to find a balance, but it's coming.
You're getting close to where you need to be for qualifying?
I think so.
All the
It's
best.
just driving.
All the best for tomorrow.
Thank you.
That's Joe Cathy. Great to have him here from the US of A with a strong 22-23 driver team. Scotty, Mitch, back to you guys in the shed.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Good to have him. Part of, like you said, 23, 24 guys. Some more shout out. Adam Skelding, how you doing? Checking in from the UK. Good to have you follow along. Mike Katz, yeah, we're going to see you in 2 weeks, I think it is. We'll see you in Vegas for the Team Associated Vintage Championship, 500 entries.
That's a name I haven't seen at a track in a while, actually. Mark Rogers.
Hi, Mark. How are you? Good to have you following along. Welcome to the show. Baden McDonald checking things out. What's up, Baden? Hope you're well. Hey, Ben Mohammed checking in. How you doing? Good to have you follow along. Mark Burton Young, how are you? Yeah, we're announcing if we see your name in between the races here. I'd love to give shout-outs. Oh, got it. One thing we're talking about, practice right now. It's practice. We'll start getting hot and heavy into the full announcing calls. Good job, Ray Monday, old school. Way to go. Way to go. You can see the lights now starting to shine here as it gets continue to get darker. Big thanks to what do they call it? Shire, Hill Shire here, which is the community that the track is. We had the mayor here and the council members were here at the grand opening, and they were a big part of making the World Championship happen. Funding from the council here to help with the lights that the club has. So a big shout out to the Hill Shire, the council and the government and everything supporting the RC hobby.
Yep, and they put a lot of funding towards this place right here that we're currently looking at on screen. The lights are helping out with a lot of things as well. But no, the track's looking absolutely incredible. And this is just day one. Black groove, blue groove starting to really start to show up out there. The grip is incredible at the moment. Minute and a half down. 3 laps coming in now. 127.4 from Doug Levere. Logan Toyer with a 127.9. Jamie Hall with a 128. First 3 laps starting to tick on over. Ben Smith with a hot lap of a 28.1. Almost into the 27s once again. We're in heat number 12 off 15. When will the first 27 second lap be, Scotty?
I think Ben now down to business here. He comes out with a 28.117. That's new hot lap. New hot lap of this round. How about Nana Kaiho? Young lady here from Japan, showing she's got it. She's had a bunch of top 50 runs in the free practice round.
So less than 2 minutes to go out there now. Everyone lapping around on their 4th lap, coming into their 5th now. As Doug working his way over the line, that time by a 28.709. Coming across the line as well, 29.3. 28.2 from Jamie Hall. He goes to the top of this heat, setting time of a 126.046 with a 28.225.
It's still the Scot, Daniel Pohl, on top. He'd set that heat a few races ago. Back in race number 9, it's held. We're in 12, 28.2 for Hall. Let's see what he's got to back it up. 28.8, that time. Puts him P2. Right now, 9/10 off of Daniel Pohl's time. The guys starting to bunch up.
Jump on board here with Lachlan Monday. Working his way around the back of the truck, up and over the roller.
Jade Edmonds having some trouble here. He pulls it to a stop right in front of our hybrid landscape studio. Right now, looking at the light here, I think this is a tough time for us old guys, right from the dark till the lights take full effect. Once the lights are in full effect, though, it's totally bright here.
Yeah.
Looking good. Jamie Hall out front on a 125.5. Doug LaRiviere in the 2. 28.5, that time for Doug. Nana Kaiho doing 29.0. Davis Perry going 29.3. Ben Smith, I told you he was bringing the heat. Bam, 27.9.
Flying out there, Ben Smith coming across the
lap.
line. No, it's not going to be.
A long lap for Ben. He had a 28.3, 27.9, backs it up with a 33.5. Tough finish. Stellar laps there. He goes at 129.5. Which is unfortunately 36. If he would have been able to do that, man, he would have had, he would have been right in the top.
So on top, we still have Daniel Pohl with his top 3 consecutive time of a 125.038. That was heat number 12. We got heat number 13 up now. We start to get towards the pointy end here. A couple of the big dogs starting to show their face for this one. Let's see how Daniel Pole goes when it comes to our top 3 consecutive going into tomorrow's final seeding run, just to set the order for the grids.
You know what time it is? It's time to check it over to Scott Cayote over there. He's going to have a few words with Ben Smith, who looks happy but sad. We're going to throw it over to Cayote.
Happy but sad, Ben Smith, super fast, but just the mistake stopping you from getting 3 quick laps in a row. How's the car feeling late in the day?
Yeah, we kind of started off pretty good this morning and then struggled a bit this afternoon, and it felt really good then, if I'm honest, but just lacked driver talent, I guess. But, I mean, I'm going to be in a bit of a lower heat, but that could be a good thing, and, we're going to have qualifying rounds in the morning, and maybe I can take advantage of the better track conditions and the heat rotations, hopefully. But we know the pace is there, so.
No lack of driver talent for a man who's constantly at the top of the field in the UK National Series. I mean, are you enjoying getting to grips with this dirt track racing?
Yeah, it's so fun. It's definitely the best track I've ever been on, but it's very difficult, very rewarding, and, it's great fun.
Have a great sleep tonight. Come out and smash it tomorrow.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's Ben Smith. 2 super fast laps in a row. Just couldn't quite stick it for the third one, which is what we need in seeding as we continue into our last 3 heats. 4 heats, 3 heats. I've lost track. Scotty, Mitch, back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Scott. We appreciate it. Just a couple left to go. So, Ben, you can see him disappointed, but I think sometimes, Mitch, being in the lower heat, it can work because he's going to be fast. So,
man, he's already talking about the long game, looking at the different, how the races change per round. Sometimes, heat 4 is going to be the first one up, then, heat 6, heat 8, that sort of side of things. He's looking at the long game already.
Yeah, the way it cycles through. We'll talk more about that tomorrow. We got some shout-outs here. Michael Gillett checking in. Mark Burton Young, how are you? Steve Howard, Elmo Racing, Dana Tinnell. Good to have you following along. Good to have you, everybody, with us. Gregor Zabriskie, how are you? Checking in from Poland. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the World Championship right now. Lap number 1, getting in the book. Brendan coming out stout with a 28.3. Matty G, 29.1, 29.6 for Yui Kaino. 28.7 for Cole Toller. 28.8 for Sturdy. Tommy Hall, 28.6. Jordan with a 28.7. Some good opening laps. You're starting to brighten up now as the lights here are coming in full effect. Oh, no, the Coyote Cones grabs another one. Just waiting for some clean track. Might have been Jared Ment, I think. Yep. All right, Jared's got some clean track. Let's see what he can do. He rocks that blue and orange on the white wheels. One of the top Aussies. All right, Rendernick backs it up. 28.3, 28.6. Oh, yeah. 28.2 lap there. Rendernick all the way to P2.
Minute and a half down. We've got 2.5 left to go. Tommy Hall now, hot lap of the heat, 27.973 on his 3rd time around the track there. You're looking for a couple more good ones to solidify this run as Rinderneck starting to make his way down the front straight over the timing loop. That time by 28.620. Slightly improves his time. Actually, he doesn't from that one around. Previous lap was a 28.3 he just got rid of. So it doesn't quite improve his top 3. Looking for another good one.
Tommy had 3 good opening laps. Not able to improve on that one. Gonna have to start over here after that 30.0. We're taking the driver's top 3 back to back laps to set the seating. Here, control practice round number 2 on the track. Renderneck right now at P2. Tommy Hall at P3. Cole Toller. Toller throwing down a hot lap there. His best 28.3 moves him all the way to P6. How about Tommy Hall? How you doing? Keep it moving. 27.665. New hot lap here of round 2.
27.665. Mid 27-second laps coming down on the track out there as Tommy Renderneck now at 28.272. Tom still holding the top spot from this heat. Daniel Pole still holding the top overall spot. Less than a minute left on the clock here. From Tommy though, a slow lap here from Tommy Hall. 35.2.
heard some moans from the crowd over there halfway through that lap, and it was Tommy. So Tommy got a time of 125.2. Rendernick bringing the heat here. 28.4, 28.2, and how about a 28.115? Rendernick to the top of the board.
3 great laps there from Tom Rendernick, making it work in heat number 13 of 15. A 124.860 to the top there. Tommy Hall looking for another couple of laps. He's going to run out of time here, but Christopher Sturdy having a good run here as well. A 28.6 last time by. He's currently sitting in 4th overall with a 125.316. Time ticking on down here. Last few seconds, last few laps coming in.
Rendernick, Hall, Sturdy. Got a bunch of guys here mixing up the top 10. Ment going 7. Issergen going 6. Cole Toller going 9. Yui Kaino going 11. Matty G going 12. This one winded down. Rendernick finishes with a 28.1. He goes 124.620. That would have been good enough for 5th in round 1.
Last lap improving his overall time by quite a little bit as well, about a 1/10 of a second as well. Christopher Sturdy making up to P2, then Tommy Hall snatching it off him on the very last lap around, but still a good run there for Christopher Sturdy with a time of a 125.279. Tommy taking it back with a 125.167 on the very last lap around there. So Tom Rendernick, your new time to beat. Top 3 consecutive on 124.620. Now we're going to chuck it on over here to Scotty with an EAM driver interview. Take it away, Scotty.
The track's just, it's doing the normal IFMAR stuff and it's not like anything we've driven on before. So, but finally happy with how it was in that run and was getting a good feel for it. Made some really calculated changes after the last run. So fairly happy with how we are now. Just, yeah, see how everything goes tomorrow now.
Do you want to tell me what those changes were?
A lot.
Fair enough. We'll let you go, Marshall.
Thank you very much. Thanks, everyone.
Nice to see a smile on Christopher Sturdy's face, one of Australia's best, and going nicely deep here in control practice round 2. We're going straight back on track, Mitch. Wow, there's a lot going on right at the moment. I can't wait to see who comes out on top.
Oh, yeah. There is a lot going on, Scotty. Still no one giving you much information out there. Everyone's being pretty quiet with you, not being friendly at all, Scotty. Not being friendly with you. Not giving you any information.
No, they're holding it tight to the vest. Don't want to give up their secrets. Here's a good shot here to Speedy RC Cam. There's Bartek Zalewski there to your left. And you got Clement Boda, Burkan Kilic, got Fumasato, got Brendan Schulman behind him, Aiden next to him, then Chase Lemieux. See Yona Houghton, and can't see who's next to Chase there. Right.
So everyone checking on through here. Working their way down the order from 1 through to 10 as they check on over the line. Our first lap's working their way around here. Heat number 14 of 15. This one and one more to go, Scotty.
What a day we've had. It's going to be capped off with 2 great heats here. See what these guys got to say. Lemieux coming out, mean in business, 28.9. Kilic, 28.6, 28 flat for Hotman. Ari Bakla, 28.9, 28.1 for Horn. Davey Bata, 28.5. Clement Boda, 28.4. Bartosz Zalewski, 29.0. Waiting for Brendan Schimmel to come around and Fumasato. Sato having a tough lap. Where is Schimmel? There's Schimmel with a tough lap. Gonna have to start over, reset for those guys.
Get themselves a little bit of track area out there as well, though. Chase Lemieux with a 28.6 second lap, betters his first. Burak with a 28.5. Jonah Hartner with a 28.5 as well. Ari Barkler, slower lap at 31.9. Aiden Horn at 28.6. Davey Batter, 27.918. Going a hot lap from it. Lap number 2.
Davey Batter, the first guy in the 27. We'll expect some other 27-second laps from these guys. These guys bringing the heat here in control practice. Round number 2, looking for their fastest top three back-to-back laps. Yona Hotton goes 28.5. Davey Bada now goes 28.4. So 3 good laps there for Bada. Going to move him to P2 with a 1:24.801.
Almost 2 minutes down with 2 minutes left to go. Davey up to the top of this heat, looking for a couple more tenths overall. He will be to the top step so far for controlled seating practice. Yona coming across the line there with 28.3. Aiden Horn with a 28.0. Meanwhile, Davey Batter a 27.918 to the top of the order now. A 1:24.244. Top 3 consecutive time for Davey Batter.
Horn with a 28 flat. Brack Kilic and Mugen there at 28.1. Schimmel 28.7. Boda 28.1. Bakla 28.6. Sato with a 28.8. We got a minute 30 to go. Couple guys upside down. Marshall hustling over there. So much on the line here, trying to get 3 good laps in, and now it's down to crunch time with only a minute 20 to go to get 3 good laps.
Second lap around there in the 27s from Davey Batter, a 27.9, a 27.8. He's working her way around it. He's already on the top spot, looking for 3 27-second laps in a row with 1 minute left on the clock. We follow on board with Davey coming down the front straight away here, looking a little bit slower that time around, a 31.3. So nonetheless, 2 27s with a 28-second lap as well.
Aiden Horn saying, I want some of this. Horn throws down a 28 flat, 27.9 and a 28.0. Aiden Horn now to the top of the board.
Coming around for another lap here as well. Coming across the line, laying down new. A hot lap for this heat, 27.871.
That is going to improve his time. Now the fastest 3 lap we've seen from round 1 or round 2. Aiden Horn, 1:23.886.
15 seconds to go.
Horn, Bada, Boda, Hotton, and Kilic, Schimmel, Lemieux, Saito, Bakla, Zalewski is how this one rounds down here. 27.734. Aiden Horn feeling the flow. Back-to-back 27s.
Can go one more here as he's still on a lap around. Working his way to the halfway point. One more chance to go 3 from 3. Bit of chaos going on through the double-double. He managed to navigate it, working his way down the front straight away here. Might not quite be there. A 28.4 to finish things off. Aiden Horn will go to the top of the timing sheet. So top 3 consecutive time of a 1:23.683.
Man, oh man, a great run there. So now looking at your top 10, it's Horn, Bada, Renderneck, Boda, Hotton, and Pole, Tommy Hall, Chris Sturdy, Jordan Essergen, and Brock Kilic. Your top 10 with 1 heat to go. Final heat. Getting queued up here. The mechanics bringing the cars down the pit lane. As we're going to toss it down there to Scott Guide and the Team EA Motorsports interview area.
Not too shabby, Aiden Horn, sitting top of the pops with 1 race left to go in control practice.
Yeah, that was for the chat. Aiden Horn, RC YouTube subscribers, I love you.
I don't know what to ask. Tell me about driving under the lights here. I mean, the light looks pretty good from where I'm sitting. What's it like from the driver's stand?
Honestly, these are like the best lights for a track ever. I don't even see them. There's no glare. The track's just lit. I mean, you may as well just have the sun be out at this point. Honestly, it's better because there's no shadows from the trees like this. Its visibility is better like this.
And track conditions, seems fast out there?
Yeah, I think the track just gets faster every single run as the day goes on, so we knew this run was going to be important for sure.
Nicely done.
Thank you, thank you.
Aiden Horn, always a delight to chat as he sits right on top with 1 race left to go in this day, practice and seeding day. Scotty, Mitch, is anyone going to knock off that time? It's going to take a lot of beating.
It is going to be a challenge for sure. A 1:23.63, great laps thrown down. But if anybody's going to do it, these 10 guys definitely have the skills to pay the bills to make it happen. Ongar, Ronafork, Orlowski, Rivkin, Fenn, Donnelly, Champlin, Kovacic, Karp, and Koki Kato. As these guys get called to the starting grid here, they're going to roll off one by one. Mitch, this is going to be a barn burner.
Our final heat of the day, our final seeding round of the day, and this will be setting our grids, or setting our heats, I should say, for tomorrow. We will set our grids tomorrow morning.
All right, it is time. Tuesday night, under the lights here, the top heat. Group number 15 in time. They're trying to beat Aiden Horn, 123.683. It's going to be one of these 10 guys. Got a chance to do it. Davide Ongar going to roll out number 1.
Everyone working their way across the line. First laps down the back of the track for Davide. He works his way around the Coyote carousel. The rest of the drivers launching off the line there. We follow along with Ongaro, working his way through the hip, over the tabletop to the 4-pack. First laps coming around, ever so important to set the benchmark for the rest of the run. Across the line here with Ongaro, a 28.0. Ronafolk with a 27.894. A 28.1 for Olowski, a 29.2 for Fenn. Rivkin with a 29.4. 28.3 for Donnelly, 28.0 for Champlin. Kovacic with a 27.9, but Marcus Karab at 27.652 first lap around.
That is fast lap so far of this round. Tommy Hall in the previous with a 27.665. Karab stepping it up here on lap number 1. 3 minutes to go and the 4 minutes seeding rounds we're running. Ongaro, 28.2. Now these guys completing lap number 2. The order won't change here till they get one more lap in the books. The time to beat Horn laid down an impressive 123.6. That is the fastest time compared to round number 1. It's going to be the fastest round, either round 1 or round 2. Ongaro goes with a 124.7 top 3. Orlowski 28.4. Ronafolk with a 29.8. Lachlan Donnelly 28.0. Karab 28.0. It's Karab now to the top of the board. Karab on lap number 3, going the fastest so far, 123.672, just surpassing Aiden Horn's time.
Koki Kato as well, laying down 3 great laps, putting him 3rd overall after just 3 laps. Donnelly having 3 great laps as well. 28.0, his best last lap around, backs it on up with a 28.1. Got 2 minutes down. We got 2 minutes left on the clock as Koki Kato puts his hot lap in, a 27.842.
That is 9/10 faster than his run in the previous round. The previous round, Kato had a 124.9. So he is on his best run right now. P3 for the round, but it's Karab on point, 4/10 over Kato, over Donnelly, Ongaro, Orlowski, Rivkin, Ronafolk, Champlin, Kovacic, and Fenn. We got 3, 4, 6 guys here trying to upset the top 10 here from round number 2 with Karab on point. We got a minute 20 to go.
As Horn was saying in his interview, the track not losing any grip. It's still getting grippier out there. The track's getting quicker. Marcus Karab, a 28.0 last time by, currently sitting at the top of the order. Koki Kato, Donnelly, Ongaro trying to chase him on down. Ongaro that time around a 27.9, putting his hot lap in. Rivkin, previous lap, a 27.959, a 27.920 that time around for Karab. He's still got pace to burn with less than a minute left on the clock.
Lachlan Donnelly going 27.9 there on lap 6, his hot lap. Still the fastest lap from Karab out of the gate with a 27.6. He's at the top of the board. These guys trying to lock down a top 10 run to stay in the A short for our qualifying. We have 35 seconds to go. Orlowski right now throwing down his best lap there at 27.778 for Mikau. Here's a 27.8 that time for Donnelly, 27.7 for Karab. Karab right now 7/100ths of a second over Koki Kato. We got the final 20 seconds to go.
15 seconds left on the clock as Donnelly bumps up to the 4 overall spot here. Final 10 seconds about to tick on down. Ongaro putting his hot lap in at 27.882 as Mikhail Olowski, new hot lap of the heat, 27.640. Meanwhile, Karab takes it straight back off of him at 27.510, right to the top of the order. for Marcus Karapuki. Kato goes up to P2 with a 27.787.
This one is all on the line here in the closing lap here of seeding practice round number 2. Karup goes 27.5 to stay at the top of the board. It's Kato, Orlowski, Donnelly. Who's it going to be here in the closing stages of round number 2? As this one is coming to a close, we got a couple more cars to finish up as we're waiting for Champlin and Kovabec. As round number 2 come to a close, a 123.146. It is going to be Marcus Karup at the top of the board here, and he is going to start on pole with the fastest time of both rounds.
Goal.
What a run there for Karup. Orlowski showing what a 123.2. That is better than his previous time. Followed by Kato, Horn, Donnelly, Angaro, Bata, Rendadek, Boda, and Rivkin. We're going to check it down the guide. He's going to have a chat with the top seed, Marcus Karup.
Thanks, guys. I can't keep up with Scotty Ernst for excitement, but Marcus Karup, that is a pretty good way to start the week. Top seed, 2-wheel drive modified here at the 2025 Worlds.
Yeah, I mean, it's just amazing. I'm feeling a little tired. When I was looking at the track, I was like, where the hell is my car going? But no, car is amazing. I mean, my dad and I have worked really hard towards this goal. So top seed is a good start, but it ain't over yet. We still got to do it in qualifying and the finals.
It's barely even started yet, hasn't it? Tomorrow is really where we get down to business. What's the car like over the full 5-minute run?
The car is really consistent, really easy to drive for me. So I think I could do pretty good in the 5-minute runs. Also, I haven't really done any crashes today. I haven't got marshaled in any other of the runs that we have done today. So I'm feeling pretty confident for tomorrow.
Last question: your luggage, one of those drivers who's famously went missing, has it arrived yet?
It has yesterday afternoon at 8:30. It arrived, and yeah, we're here now.
Fresh change of clothes, have a shower, have a sleep, come back and do it all tomorrow.
Exactly, yeah. Thank you.
All the best.
Thank you.
That is Marcus Karup. Scotty, Mitch, that was, I mean, it's practice, right? It's seeding, it's control practice. It doesn't mean anything other than sorting us into heats, but what a fabulous way to finish day 1 here on track under lights at Hills Off-Road RC. Why don't you wrap the day for us? Give us the rundown on everything that happens as we get set to go into day 2, qualifying day tomorrow. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you very much, Scott. Mitch, what a great way to wrap up Tuesday night under the lights. Fantastic. Just got an electric vibe. The stands were packed with everybody watching that one. And Marcus Karup just absolutely showing why he is a world champ as a newly crowned just a couple weeks ago. But just a great run there. 2 rounds after 4 rounds of free practice, 2 rounds of seeding. It just builds. It's the first step in the excitement for this World Championships.
Yeah.